with many other wildfire prevention tips.
Right. Thanks, honey bear.
Because remember, only you can prevent wildfires.
Brought to you by the USDA Forest Service, your state forester, and the Ad Council.
Sleep isn't just rest, it's restoration. Poor sleep can increase your risk of cognitive decline and dementia. Getting 7 to 8 hours of quality sleep each night helps your brain clear toxins and stay sharp. Research shows that up to 40% of dementia cases could be prevented or delayed by addressing risk factors, including lack of sleep. Tonight, give your brain the rest it deserves. Learn more at alz.org/healthy habits. This message is sponsored by the Alzheimer's Association and the Arizona Department of Health Services.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Cebulka with what's trending now. Arizona Cardinals quarterback Jacoby Brissett and the team reached a reworked contract agreement that'll pay him $15.5 million guaranteed this season, with the chance to make up to $21 million with incentives. So Mike LaFleur, is Jacoby Brissett your week one starter?
He'll be with our ones 2 days from now. How about that? And the plan is to get this offense as good as we can be and peaking at the right time for him to be the starter on September 13, yes.
For more on the deal and everything else going on with the Cardinals, be sure to head to Arizonasports.com today. The Diamondbacks had a rocky weekend in Washington after taking the opener on Friday. They dropped back-to-back games, including a 10-7 loss yesterday, but they're still in the driver's seat of that last wild card spot and start another huge series today with the Pirates. Merrill Kelly will be on the mound. First pitch from Pittsburgh will be at 3:40 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. And this report is brought to you by Earnhardt Ford. Get an extra $1,000 rebate plus 2.9% financing for 84 months on 2026 Ford F-150s at Earnhardt Ford in Chandler. Shop now at earnhardtford.com.
Good morning. Time to get up and go to work.
The power-packed morning zoo. Are you kidding me?
Fire. It's the greatest radio show ever.
Fire.
Good morning and welcome.
Dan Bickley.
When America needs real advice about real life, they turn to Dan
Vince Marotta.
And that's crushed. Deep right center field. And Vinny has a 2-home run, 6 RBI night in the first 4 innings.
Jared Carlin.
This is a ferret. That's a ferret. Ferret. That's a ferret.
And Sammy Cebulka.
Sammy, you're not going to sing for us, are you?
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Bickley and Marotta mornings.
Shout out to Dan Bickley, my boy, him and Mr. Vince. Okay.
Time to go to work. Time to go to work.
Good morning and happy Monday. Those two words don't work together. It is Bickley and Marotta mornings.
Mondays.
Yes, it's not you, Tim Ring, answering the call to sit in for Dan Bickley today.
Yeah, I think Bick will be back tomorrow.
So Ringer.
Happy to be back in here on a Monday morning. Where else would I rather be? Except for sleeping.
Yeah, but that's understandable. I'd rather be sleeping. Jared Carlin is here. Sammy Cebulka is here. Good morning to everybody as we broadcast live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios. Now, last Monday in this very slot, we got the update, not on the wedding, but on Sammy's trip.
Yes.
And being distracted by the running of your horse. Tell us the horse's name again.
Elevated.
And it did not go well for Elevated last weekend.
2 weekends ago, she scratched, went up and over on her back, and we were just happy she was healthy.
All right.
And so she ran this
run.
So she ran this weekend, first race Saturday at Saratoga, and a real respectable 4th place. And I know if you're listening, like, oh, how can it be a respectable 4th place? This, that. So it was her first race ever. Her first running, first race. What?
First race ever. I didn't realize that.
Yeah, so it was her first race ever. And more often, these horses, as they do, they get better with experience. She came right out of the gate, went right to the front. It was a sprint, so 5.5 furlongs. Went right to the front, and I was like, man, she looks great.
And down the stretch they come.
And she did. She turned for home, and she held off the run from 2 horses. So as these 2 horses came to close, she continued to go and was in first. I was like, man, we might really have one on our hands. And in the last The 16th pole, which is the last little bit, she tired and just she cruised home to 4th and
faded late.
But it's okay because as
out of how many horses?
9.
Okay.
So
top half.
Top half. We'll take
top
it. Right?
half.
And the horse that won had already run before, so it had experience under her belt. So we're really looking this second race, which Vinny and I talked about, will probably be in about a month, ideally.
Well, being a fractional horse race owner is a fun hobby.
Yeah. Tim and I could talk all
day. My wife and I have a couple. Ours actually won the Preakness a couple of years ago.
Dang.
When I say ours, I mean, I think we own
I remember seeing the camera on you.
Yeah,
right.
That's right.
He's wearing one of those pork pie hats. A striped suit.
Sears sucker.
Oh,
a month away from running again. Were you already putting this horse through load management? Come on.
Well, no. So that's the thing. A month. That's like the cycle of it, right? So the week after they run is normally just making sure the horse came out of the race uninjured and okay, and then the next 2 weeks is training, right? So for her, it's going to be being able to have sustained speed and using it like maximizing her pace,
and
right?
now you got one race of track record to know what to work on.
Exactly.
Finishing strong.
There we go.
Let's go, Elevated.
Come on. I feel like as a station we're bought in now.
Wait, which Preakness winner were you a fractional owner of, Tim?
It was the, I forget the year. I think it was 2024. Seize the Gray. Was the horse. Yeah.
Seize the Gray.
Long shot.
Whatever happened to that horse?
Seize to every horse.
Seize the Gray Championship dog food now, or what?
Jeez, Jared.
Oh, man, he's breeding.
Okay, never mind then.
Yeah,
he won the Preakness.
Yeah, that horse is doing fine.
Yeah, they got a good life,
turn those
though.
into glue.
Yeah, they.
So to speak.
But in fact, he's loving his life
That's
now.
right,
no doubt, man.
Yeah.
Goodness.
We should all be so lucky. Do you know what? Hey guys, you know what a horse's favorite food is?
Hey!
Thank you, Greg Schulte.
On that unfortunate note, Jarrett, please start the show.
The Splash. The stories making waves in the sports world. The Splash.
Cannonball coming.
The Splash, brought to you by Presidential Pools, Arizona's #1 pool builder. See why at presidentialpools.com.
The Arizona Cardinals and Jacoby Brissett finally got it done on Sunday. They agree on a new reworked contract that will pay Brissett $15.5 million guaranteed this season, with the chance for that to grow up to $21 million. With incentives, no additional time tacked onto the contract, meaning Brissett still scheduled to hit unrestricted free agency following the 2026 season. Brissett was in the second year of a 2-year deal that was scheduled to pay him $4.88 million in base salary with just $1.5 million guaranteed. Head coach Mike LaFleur said Brissett will be with the Ones starting on Tuesday, and the plan is for the veteran to be the starting quarterback September 13th when the Cardinals open their season in L.A. against the Chargers. That straight from the no-duh file. You just paid him $15.5 million. Who else is going to start?
You know what's interesting, though? They probably could have said it's an open competition back in spring instead of leaking it to the media, and then maybe Brissett wouldn't have held out and found himself behind the 8 ball now trying to learn the offense, because he was asked about the offense. Hey, do you know it yet? He said, oh, hell no. That's why they have OTAs. Damn it.
Exactly. Oh, it's not that big of a deal until it's a big deal. Cardinals have the day off today. They'll be back on the practice field tomorrow at State Farm Stadium as training camp continues. D-backs fell to the Nationals 10-7 in D.C. on Sunday afternoon. Diamondbacks led on 3 separate occasions on the afternoon, but including 4-2 in the 5th inning after a Gabby Moreno sac fly scored Corbin Carroll. But Washington struck for 4 runs in the bottom of the 5th as James Wood and C.J. Abrams each had 2-run homers in the inning. Those guys are pretty good. The lead grew to 10-5. D-backs would score twice and actually bring the go-ahead run to the plate in the 9th. But Tyler Locklear grounded out to end the game and the series, which the D-backs won 2 of 3 and clinched the season tiebreaker over the Diamondbacks. First time the D-backs have dropped the series since they lost 2 of 3 to the Brewers over the 4th of July weekend. That road trip continues in Pittsburgh with 3 against the Pirates starting tonight. Merrill Kelly on the mound for the Snakes against Pirates right-hander Mitch Keller. Crucial series for the D-backs, too. They lead Pittsburgh and Washington by just a game for the third and final National League wildcard spot entering Monday's play. First pitch, 3:40. You can catch it here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app with pregame coverage starting at 3. Trade deadline a week away.
And that's exactly what I was going to say. We're now down to 6 games before the trade deadline. They had 16 post All-Star break trade deadline. It was a 16-game run. They don't have, I don't think they have a single day off during that entire stretch because they played the makeup game in St. Louis. So
yes,
I think this is a grind right now for this baseball team, and 6 more opportunities to stack some wins together. To be fair to the D-backs, you dropped those 2 games. They were on the heels of winning 10 out of 12. So this is a baseball team right now that, while the weekend was a disappointment, still overall, I think, since the All-Star break and even before with the Dodgers sweep, is playing pretty decent baseball. Now they have to get it back now in these last 6.
Yesterday, not so sharp, not so great, giving up 10 runs, but
no,
we'll get into the
bullpen wasn't good yesterday.
No, and that's what it looks like when the bullpen isn't good. In the NBA, the Denver Nuggets have matched the $12 million offer sheet. Oklahoma City floated to restricted free agent Spencer Jones, meaning he'll be back in the Mile High City for 2 years. The move also increases the Nuggets' tax penalty to $68 million, and congratulations to the Denver Nuggets.
You are in
the second apron.
Show them what they've won, Vinny. They're
all by themselves.
They're the only team in the NBA in the second apron.
And the only time they've ever been in the second apron since it became a thing. And you want to do that for somebody like Spencer Jones, who averaged 5.5 points and 3.3 rebounds per contest.
Yes.
He did shoot 69% from three-point range in the playoffs, the article that I read pointed out. But
that's nice.
That was, a handful of games.
2 for 4 or something like that.
Yeah, 9 for 13,
there we
I think
go.
he was.
Yeah. 2 for 4 would be
50%.
Yeah. Save the math skills for generation gap or something.
I swear to God, you did go to Brophy, right?
I did.
Yeah, okay.
I couldn't just off the top rip a 69%.
I mean, it's only $20,000 a year. Just kidding you, Sammy. Don't worry about it.
WNBA All-Star Game in Chicago on Saturday, won by Team Spoon. 129-122 over Team Coop. Jonquel Jones of the Liberty powered the win with 22 points, 13 rebounds, 8 assists. Named MVP of the contest. Kalia Copper of the Mercury played on the losing squad. Had 4 points, 4 rebounds, 2 assists, and 2 steals in 11 minutes of playing time. Copper and the Mercury will resume their schedule Wednesday at home against the Golden State Valkyries. And today, Pogačar of Slovenia takes the Tour de France for the 5th time in his career. I know you were waiting for this. Becomes just the 5th cyclist ever to win the Tour 5 times. Well, really the 6th, but I forget his name. One guy's wins no longer count.
Yeah, you got scratched from the record, yeah.
He won 7 in a row.
It was 7 in a row.
That's crazy.
Wow, WNBA All-Star Game and Tour de France back-to-back. Let's go.
Let me check the calendar. Yep, it's late July. There's your splash for this Monday. Coming up, Jacoby Brissett got his new deal. What happens now? We'll get into it. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings. Tim Ring in for Bick on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Arizona Sports. Countdown to Canton. The Arizona Cardinals franchise in the entire world will witness the induction of one of the NFL's greatest.
It's a dream come true.
Into the Pro Football Hall of Fame on August 8th.
First down from the Cardinal 9. 2 tight ends, 2 receivers, 1 back. It's Emmitt Smith, and it's a flea flicker. And McCown going deep. He's got Fitzgerald and a leaping catch at the 45-yard line of the Cardinals. Fitzgerald is taken down there. A pickup of about 36 yards and a first down.
Woo, he needed that one. I'll tell you what. That got the rookie fired up. He's punching everything but the Rams at this point because he just did it on that play.
More memories of number 11 coming your way on YouTube, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7 FM as we continue our countdown to Kent.
Earnhardt Buick GMC in Mesa just made the summer the best time to buy with employee pricing for everyone. Hey, it's Vince Murata. And that means no markups or runarounds, just honest deals on trucks and SUVs that Arizona loves all month long. You can drive home a 2026 GMC Sierra 1500 with 0% financing or up to $15,000 off MSRP. You can also grab a 2026 GMC Sierra Heavy Duty with up to $11,000 off MSRP. 2026 GMC Canyon up to $8,000 off MSRP. Or the 2026 Buick Envista 0.9% APR financing available with a $1,000 purchase allowance. The best part? 0 payments for 90 days. All offers do require approved credit through GM Financial. See dealer for details. These offers end July 31st, 2026. Find your perfect match now at Earnhardt Buick GMC, right off the 60 at Superstition Springs Boulevard in Mesa, and experience the difference. Or shop today at EarnhardtBuickGMC.com. We are professional grade.
After the D-backs Dodgers game on Friday, August 7th, enjoy a free post-game concert featuring Jayco. Add a concert field pass to your ticket and see the show from the field. Visit dbacks.com/concerts.
Orthopedic care. At Abrazo Health, we believe these two words are better together. When joint pain postpones a walk with friends or halts a weekend hike, recruit our orthopedic physicians, surgeons, and physical therapists to join your team. From our minimally invasive advanced technology designed to improve patient outcome to our comprehensive rehabilitation program, start your journey to a pain-free life. Find your partner in care at abrazohealth.com/orthopedics.
Everywhere you look, things are getting more expensive. But at Consumer Cellular, we're lowering the price for those 50 and up. Now you can get unlimited everything for just $35 a line. That's $35 a month for unlimited talk, text, and data. Switch to the carrier ranked #1 in network coverage and customer satisfaction and get unlimited everything for just $35 a month. Call 1-888-FREEDOM or visit Consumer Cellular online or in-store today. Price includes $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. Taxes and fees apply. Data speeds reduced after 35 gigabytes. Rankings done by 2025 ACSI survey.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Why should you hire America's largest injury law firm for your case? There's lots of reasons. Just like there's a reason millions of people called us last year in their time of need. When it comes to fighting for justice and compensation, millions of people across the country trust us to go to battle for them. We became the largest injury law firm in the world for a reason. There's only one Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com. Injured? Dial #law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Football is back, Arizona. Bud Light, the official beer partner of the Arizona Cardinals, is proud to bring you wall-to-wall training camp coverage right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 FM. From position battles to breakout players, we've got you covered for the first snap to the final roster cut. So grab a Bud Light, tune in, and get ready for another Cardinals season. Bud Light, upgrade your game day. Enjoy responsibly. Bud Light, St. Louis, Missouri.
All right, it's officially the most wonderful time of the year at Staples. They've got back-to-school supplies as low as 25 cents, up to 40% off select tech, 20% off for teachers, and more. Check out all the deals at staples.com/back-to-school. Staples, that was easy.
Hey, it's Austin with Moxie Pest Control. When I was a kid, we didn't have much. One day, a box showed up on our doorstep. No name, no note, just things we really needed at the time. I was probably 7 or 8, and I still remember opening it and feeling what real kindness felt like. That's why we show up the way we do at Moxie Pest Control, because one small act of kindness can mean everything.
Make the move to Moxie. Call Moxie Pest Control.
The home of Arizona Cardinals football. Arizona Sports on YouTube. The app, 98.7 FM. Cardinals Camp 2026. Back to football. With Bickley and Murata. Training camp coverage presented by Bud Light.
I felt good to be back out there. Obviously just standing around wasn't particularly fun, but, it was a good first day.
Is it a relief to have this done? Is it a weight off your shoulders?
Oh, for sure. I'm pretty sure I'll probably sleep more than 3 hours tonight. And we got an off day tomorrow, so I'll sleep in a little bit.
I know you joke about, only getting 3 hours of sleep, but was there a point where it did become stressful for you? Oh,
yeah, it's because it's your livelihood, it's business, it's part of this game. And and being here, obviously wanting to be out there with the guys, and that causes another stressor. But just glad it's over with and moving forward.
That's Jacoby Brissett talking to the media yesterday after the deal got done, talking about the relief of stress. I guarantee he slept more than 3 hours last night, Tim.
Jacoby said nothing is guaranteed, though, Vince. He said it right here. I'm reading this quote. He said, you know what is guaranteed? The $15 million you just got.
15 and a half.
That $15.5 million. That's guaranteed.
That is guaranteed.
Jacoby Brissett, as we kind of listen to his words and read his quotes and listen to the press conference yesterday, he said it got dark. The negotiations got dark. They were reportedly very far away in May. And we've talked about it several times on these shows. I could see the Cardinals' side of this. Certainly could see Jacoby Brissett's side. It was a classic case of I could give you this argument, and then 5 minutes later I can give you the other argument, and both are not necessarily wrong. Neither one is wrong. Jacoby Brissett wanted to be paid somewhere in the vicinity of what a starting quarterback makes, and the Cardinals are probably looking at this going like, man, you are a stopgap either to Carson Beck or the rookie next year, and Beck's going to play by week 11, and we're not going to give you, $15 million guaranteed to start maybe 10, 11 games, which is exactly what they ended up having to do.
Yeah, and early in the process, after the Cardinals went down the road of drafting Carson Beck in the 3rd round, I was kind of beating the drum like, hey, I want to see as much of Carson Beck as you can because, again, you want to find out what the future looks like at the quarterback position. Even with this new deal, Jacoby Brissett got the money he was looking for, at least in the area. Incentives could push it north of $21 million. Don't think those incentives will be reached. But he won't be part of this team next year. He'll be an unrestricted free, unless things could just go magically well. What are the chances of that happening?
See, we talk as if that's not a possibility because of that schedule. That schedule. Every team has a chance. Every team is 0-0, right? Guys could blend. Guys could have great chemistry. Guys could get way better. A lot of the young players the Cardinals have been grooming over the last couple of years could explode and have a breakout year. But I can't get past that schedule, Vinny.
Jacoby Brissett's numbers could be even way better this year, and it won't translate necessarily to more wins.
In those 12 starts last year, he threw for 3,366 yards, 23 touchdowns in 14 games. Except for the Kyler fans, everybody can admit that offense looked a lot different with Brissett standing back in the pocket and delivering the football. Now, the wins didn't come, but ask Michael Wilson about Jacoby Brissett. Ask Trey McBride in the red zone about Jacoby Brissett. There was a lot to like about him as a quarterback. Now, he had the opportunity to win some games in the 4th quarter, and he didn't win those games. So I'm not saying he was perfect and everybody else around him did a bad job because he played a role in maybe not getting some more wins ultimately on the scoreboard. But I think no matter what, though, Vinny, you look at that schedule, I just don't know how they emerge into week 11 after that bye week and not turn the reins over to Carson Beck. I don't see a scenario where they win enough games where it's like, oh, okay, Jacoby Brissett not only is our quarterback for all 17, he's going to be our quarterback next year too. Because wow, we're lights out good.
All right, let's operate under the assumption that the Cardinals are thinking exactly like Tim Ring is thinking, and the bye week is the decision time. What does that number of wins have to be?
For them to make the change to Beck?
Yeah. More wins than losses?
I would say any three or fewer wins, you got to turn it over to Beck at that point.
I think that's fair. You mentioned Jacoby Brissett talking about the nature of the negotiations. He was asked about that yesterday. Was he fearful or confident about the deal getting done?
I think a mixture of both. I think you have that. Nothing is guaranteed. Nothing is given in this league. So, you wake up just like the football aspect of getting up, and one day at a time, you do the same thing with the business side of it. And you're honest with the people that you're, conversating with, and I think it's just obviously knowing who you are as a person, as a player, and I would say it's confidence, but just having the respect for yourself, I think plays a big part in it.
Head coach Mike LaFleur also had his reaction to the deal getting done.
Yeah, it's good. Happy for him. Happy for our team. And like we said, it was productive, so for it to get done now, sooner rather than later, is good.
What are the benefits of getting it done? What can you achieve now that that's out of the way?
Well, I just, It hasn't been a distraction by any means. I think we have very much mature and professional players. We got a mature roster. You know, I've been, like I've said a few times, I mean, this is the least amount of rookies we've ever had. So never thought it was ever a distraction, but it's just one more thing that we don't have to talk about, right? Or they have to read about, because inevitably they got their phones with them and they're reading stuff, you know. So I think that's productive, and now we can move on with just the football aspect of it and keep the main thing the main thing.
I thought it was kind of interesting that LaFleur went right to the distraction part of that.
We didn't mention distractions there, Mike.
You just asked what you can accomplish now with the deal being done. But I don't even know if I agree with what he said. It wasn't a distraction. It was a distraction.
It absolutely
for some people.
was.
Buda Baker made it public.
He did, and Mike LaFleur is a new head coach, new play caller, and Nathaniel Hackett, a new offensive coordinator.
Yes.
Jacoby Brissett, I joked about it in the 6 o'clock block that he was asked about it knowing the offense. He said, "Oh, hell no, I don't know it." So missing OTAs was a factor on the football field. And I think, you brought up Buda Baker. Really, the unsung heroes for Jacoby Brissett getting this deal done, probably those guys in the locker room. Because I think a big part of the Cardinals' motivation to get this done, even though it was probably like pulling teeth in that corner office, was you don't want to lose the locker room before we even hit August. Yeah. And it seems like if Buda Baker went public with that, obviously it was bothering guys that they were not taking care of the player they feel gives them the best chance to win football games. At the quarterback position, Brissett's still the fourth lowest paid starting quarterback in the league.
And I think the lowest that's not on a rookie deal, right?
Yeah.
Is that the way that shakes out?
He was third, and then this deal now, he only moved up one slot. So, he's on the low end of starting quarterback pay. But I just think there were a lot of factors that went into this whole stew. And I'm sure the Cardinals, that's probably why it took so long, is they were like, man, how much money do we want to spend on a guy who's going to be a short-time quarterback here for maybe 10, 11 games?
True. And I will say this, too, on the distraction part of it. It's not like Mike LaFleur could come out and say, yes, this was a distraction, because then he gets accused of having a built-in excuse going into year one. As a first-year head coach, you don't want to have to deal with any of that stuff. And I don't think the Cardinals have done a great job in making things easy on Mike LaFleur early in this tenure. Getting this one done and moving on from it, you could sense the relief in his voice, too.
Yeah, no, there's no question about it. And let's be honest, I talk about OTAs. Yes, that would have been great with a new staff and new system for Brissett to have all those reps in the OTAs. But the good news is, and this is where LaFleur is like, hey, it's a relief and whatnot, and we can kind of get forward now and keep the main thing, because there is plenty of time now for Brissett to learn LaFleur and Hackett's offense.
Yeah. We'll have a lot more on the Jacoby Brissett contract on today's show, but coming up next, did a trip to D.C. expose some dangerous D-backs flaws? It's Bickley and Murata Mornings here on this Monday with Tim Ring in for Bick on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Diamondbacks baseball.
Marte at third, Waldschmidt second, Barossa at first. The pitch on the ground is second. To his left is Nunez. He gloves it. He throws to first, and Washington hangs on to beat the Diamondbacks. They take the series. They win today. The final 10-7.
Reaction to a missed opportunity in D.C. and a look ahead to Pittsburgh on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the app, and 98.7 FM.
Summertime has arrived in Arizona, a time when your windows are the only thing standing between you and the extreme desert heat. And if your windows are shot, your windows are about to cost you a fortune in electric bills, which is why now is a great time to call Advanced Window Products, Arizona's #1 window replacement company, where they build windows designed specifically for our harsh climate, and they build windows specifically for the dimensions of your home, never retrofitted on site. They replaced all of my windows. I could not be happier with the result. They look fantastic, and everything from the installation to the cleanup process was immaculate, and that's because their installers are vetted full-time employees, never random subcontractors. At Advanced Window Products, they'll build your windows, install your windows, then they'll guarantee them for life. That warranty is transferable. If you ever sell your home, their windows will literally pay you back. Here's my buddy Joe to tell you about their great summer special.
If the world were like a Sleep Number mattress, everything would adapt for your comfort. Your coffee would never get cold. Your flight would always be on time. And your mattress would always respond to you and your unique sleep needs. Sleep Number mattresses are designed to respond to your body and shift with your changing life, helping you fall asleep faster and stay asleep longer. To experience a whole new world of comfort, visit a Sleep Number store or go to sleepnumber.com. Sleep Number. To a good night's sleep.
When you see this in your kitchen,
The stainless steel fridge is covered in fingerprints.
you hear this.
Leslie, people are going to think you were raised in a barn or by wolves, or raised in a barn by wolves.
Fortunately, Wyman Stainless Steel 3-in-1 cleans, shines, and protects to give you the best shine. A spray and a wipe will have your fridge shining like a mirror.
Wow, my fridge looks brand new. Your fridge looks amazing, Leslie. Sorry, I was being a little dramatic earlier.
Your kitchen says a lot about you. Let it brag with Wyman.
Progressive knows you could have easily taken the freeway, but you took the scenic route to see a waterfall and an oddly busy boiled peanut stand. Discovering the unexpected is exactly why you bought an RV, so protect it with a bundle from Progressive. Because although you may be 3 hours behind schedule, you're 6 jars of jam richer and possibly enrolled in a butter-churning workshop. Switch to Progressive and protect your RV, boat, or motorcycle by bundling with your home or auto insurance. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and third-party insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
If the world were like a Sleep Number mattress, everything would adapt for your comfort. Your coffee would never get cold. Your flight would always be on time. And your mattress would always respond to you and your unique sleep needs. Sleep Number mattresses are designed to respond to your body and shift with your changing life, helping you fall asleep faster and stay asleep longer. To experience a whole new world of comfort, visit a Sleep Number store or go to sleepnumber.com. Sleep Number. To a good night's sleep.
Hi, I'm Grace Dunlop with Presidential Pools and Spas. We build dream backyards every day, but right now, your new pool can do something even bigger. Now, through August 21st, a portion of every pool we sell goes directly to Phoenix Children's Hospital, helping kids who need it most get world-class care right here in our community. Your backyard oasis can change a child's life. Visit presidentialpools.com and swim for a good cause. That's presidentialpools.com.
Hey, it's Austin with Moxie Pest Control. When I was a kid, we didn't have much. One day, a box showed up on our doorstep. No name, no note, just things we really needed at the time. I was probably 7 or 8, and I still remember opening it and feeling what real kindness felt like. That's why we show up the way we do at Moxie Pest Control, because one small act of kindness can mean everything.
Make the move to Moxie. Call Moxie Pest Control.
I'm Sammy Cebulka with what's trending now. Arizona Cardinal quarterback Jacoby Brissett got the raise he had been looking for, a new $15.5 million guaranteed deal with the chance to earn up to $21 million with incentives. And the plan is he'll be under center for the Cards week 1 against the Chargers. For more on the deal, Mike LaFleur's comments and more, head on over to ArizonaSports.com. With the MLB trade deadline now just 1 week away, the Diamondbacks dropped 2 straight in Washington over the weekend, lost the series and the season tiebreaker with the Nationals. And here was Torey Lovullo on his frustration after Sunday's loss.
He'll be with our ones 2 days from now. Is to get this offense as good as we can be and peaking at the right time for him to be the starter on September 13, yes.
That was Mike LaFleur on if Jacoby Brissett will be the week 1 starter. But the Diamondbacks are still in the driver's seat for the 3rd wild card spot, though. 1 game up on the Nationals and the Pirates, a team they'll start a massive 3-game series with today. Merrill Kelly will get the ball for the Diamondbacks. First pitch will be at 3:40 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. And that's what's trending now.
Arizona Sports.
Swung on, that is hit high and deep.
Bickley and Morana talk D-backs baseball now.
The 1-0. Woods swings and hits it in the air deep to center field. Tawa gets turned around, backing up. He's to the fence, and this game is tied. First pitch, and he swings and lines one deep to right center field. That one is way back, and it is gone. Abrams does the Michael Jordan shrug halfway between first and second. A 2-run home run of Jonathan Loaizaga to give Washington a 6-4 lead.
Yeah, that was the damage in the 5th inning. Mike Farron on the call on the D-backs radio network when a 4-2 lead turned into a 6-2 deficit thanks to home runs by the wrecking crew of C.J. Abrams and James Wood, each of whom homered twice yesterday. They drove in 6 of the 10 runs for Washington, and the Nationals win that 10-7. They win the series. They clinch the tiebreaker over the Diamondbacks, and Look, we knew this was going to be an arduous road trip, just based on the number of games, the number of cities to travel to with that makeup game in St. Louis. They performed really well Friday night in getting the opener against the Nationals, but Saturday and Sunday, especially Sunday, that was a game where you didn't get the starting pitching you needed, and really no relief from the bullpen either, Tim.
No, and there we go. No, and they had been playing so well. These two losses came on the heels of a stretch where they won 10 out of 12, and they were just kind of finding a way to stack wins and get the job done. And you think in Sunday's game, it's a rubber match of a series. You got a chance to win the series against a pretty good baseball team in their ballpark. You take a 4-2 lead into the bottom of the fifth, and you just can't hold it. He gets away from Abrams and Wood, doing some serious damage, combining for 4 home runs. And the bullpen just wasn't great. I mean, you mentioned Loizaga there, but the bullpen gave up, 6 runs in the game?
Yeah.
So, bright spot, though, Cole Drake looking like potentially could help this team every 5th day if need be.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's long term. Not as great yesterday as the other start.
I didn't feel that great about Cole Drake yesterday at all. And the reason why was he was staked with 3 different leads and gave up leads on 3 separate occasions. Here was Torey Lovello on that.
Yeah, I think the most important inning of baseball is inning after you score, right? Shutdown inning. I think the walk to start the 5th, if I'm not mistaken, was very critical. The long fly ball home run by Wood tied the game. I thought there were some good moments. He was attacking the zone, but we gotta follow game plan, reset hitters, push them back off the plate a little bit. They had 2 very good hitters control this game today. Deservedly so. We made mistakes too.
Now, to your point, Michael Soroka's still on his way back. You're still going after a wild card spot for your remaining 50-plus games that you have on the schedule. Do you feel confident if it comes down to Drake or Bratt being the guy that gets the ball every 5th day? Do you feel confident right now, a week out from the trade deadline, or is it an imperative that Mike Hazen goes out and gets a starting pitcher at this point?
Easier said than done.
Yes.
It'd be great. Gambo and I have had this debate over the last couple of weeks. Would you rather have the bat or the arm at the trade deadline if you can't get both? It's got to be one or the other because you don't want to deplete your farm system to chase the wild card spot in the National League here in 2026. I mean, it's one thing if you were a player or 2 away from really winning a World Series, but they got to be smart about how they manage their farm system and what they give up at the trade deadline, given their place right now, I think, in the pecking order in Major League Baseball. You just want to get into the playoffs, then you have a chance. I understand that, but you also got to be smart and reasonable about it, too. So the question then goes back, if you only have a bat or an arm to bring in here, who would you rather bring in? And at first I was kind of thinking, give me the bat. And then Ryan Nelson goes down. Then Soroka goes down. And now you're putting Brad out there. And
Gallen goes down.
And Gallen goes down.
And wasn't good before he went down.
And Gallen wasn't good. Yeah. The reason why I didn't mention him, because of him going down really
was
didn't.
Not really a loss.
Yeah, not exactly impacting this team winning or losing games. So, but if you can get an arm, I think, because I think you're going to get Soroka back sooner than later. At least I hope so. And then you hope he's as good as he was before he went down. So, to me, I'm going to kind of go back and say, let's get a starting pitcher in here at the trade deadline above a bat. I don't know where you sit on that.
Yeah, and teams usually in the wild card race, and most of the deals, well, I can't say most, but a lot of the deals that happen are for teams trying to bolster their bullpens. The bullpen has been a strength this season, no doubt about it. It was not on Sunday. Here was Torey Lovello on that.
I think they made some mistakes. I think it was just a down ball to Abrams from Loizaga, and he got clipped. I think we gave also a little scratch run there with Ginkle giving up the solo home run. And then Garcia, I feel like if we had made a play defensively there, we would have got out of that inning and it would have looked a little bit different. But, he's been lights out for us, so I can expect something like this to happen. And overall, the bullpen has been great, and they will continue to be great. They had an off day today.
Yeah, it was an off day, especially for Brandon Garcia, who's been so good, and he gave up 3 runs, 2 of them earned. He also committed an error, did not look like himself. Again, I don't think there's reason for concern necessarily for him individually. Loizaga also has been really good. And even with all that, the Diamondbacks trailing by 5 going to the 9th inning, brought the go-ahead run to the plate in the 9th inning after a wacky long 9th inning where the Cardinals relievers couldn't couldn't get anybody out and kept issuing walks. But I think it's this series they're going into with the Pirates starting today. This 3 games. They got a 1-game cushion, and I know there's a lot of baseball left to be played, but this is about when you start really paying attention to the daily operations of these teams. They got a 1-game lead on the Pirates and the Nationals going in. This downturn continues, and 2 days from now, you might be talking about looking up at the Pirates.
Yeah, but you can change it all by just going out there and getting a win tonight, and changes the perspective of the series. Again, I mentioned there's, 6 games between now and the trade deadline. They're going to be buyers. I don't see any scenario where they wouldn't be. How much they'll buy, I think, is really the question, and how much can they not give up to try to preserve, obviously, the ball club's future. So the Pirates are 1 game behind them right now in the wild card race. 3 on the road at Pittsburgh. It's a long grind. The team was not happy that the Cardinals didn't move the game time of the game that was rained out, which forced the D-backs to plop down in St. Louis to play a game. Let me tell you something, Vinny. I was looking at that last week, and I'm like, they're probably going to lose that game. I mean, they got to parachute in to St. Louis against a pretty good Cardinals team. They're all pissed off they have to play the game. Mm-hmm. But I think it worked in their favor. I think they were so pissed off they had to play it. They said, let's go kick your tails. And they did that. And they did exactly that. So I think that win, while it's just 1 win and 1 of 162, I think them dropping in there to St. Louis and kicking that team's butt that game, that tells me a lot about the intestinal fortitude, if you will, of this baseball team. I know it did not go well over the weekend in D.C., but it told me something. They went into St. Louis and they won that game. So they got to they got to get up. They got to put the boots back on, Vinny, and dust it off. They got to win a series in Pittsburgh. And they've been playing overall really good baseball since right before the break. So they got to get back to that brand of baseball coming up right away in Pittsburgh.
Yeah, that Pittsburgh series starts today, 3:40 first pitch here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. This Wednesday is Miracle Treat Day. Grab a Blizzard at your local DQ, and $1 or more from everyone sold supports Phoenix Children's. Treat yourself and make a difference. Coming up next, does LeBron James really make Philly the favorites with a PH? That was a visual tease. It worked for only me.
For only you,
not the
Vinny.
listeners. Yes. That's next. Tim rings it for Bick this morning here on Bickley and Murata Mornings, Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Win one of 3 signed Larry Fitzgerald footballs from Arizona Sports as we celebrate First Ballot Fitz.
Larry Legend does it again!
We've picked 16 of Fitz's greatest plays, and you get to decide which one is the best.
And it's a pitch to Fitz, running straight ahead into the end zone. The shovel pass for the touchdown and the win!
Head to the Arizona Sports Contest page to cast your vote. When you vote, you're automatically entered for a chance to win one of 3 signed Larry Fitzgerald footballs.
Fitz is loose 40, 30, goodbye!
Countdown to Canton. Winners announced August 7th. Vote now on the contest page at arizonasports.com.
What do we get with a built Ford tough truck? Easy, more capability, durability, more confidence for whatever the road or job throws our way. Paul Calvese here. Quality, that means America's best-selling line of trucks, the Ford F-150 and Super Duty. Work truck or versatile SUV for the family, our Desert Ford dealers have us covered. And right now, on the best-selling truck brand in Arizona, get a 2026 Ford F-150 with 2.9% APR financing for 72 months. Plus $1,000 matching down payment, plus 2-year premium maintenance plan, and 90 days deferred payments. What's more, on a 2026 Ford Explorer, get 3.9% APR financing for 72 months, plus $1,000 matching down payment, that 2-year premium maintenance plan, and 90 days deferred payments at our Desert Ford dealers. Just click buyfordnow.com. Based on S&P Global Mobility Retail U.S. new vehicle registrations for the truck vehicle type CYTD October 2025.
Hi, folks. Jody Jackson here. My friends at Y-Refi are humbled to be this year's co-presenting sponsor of the Phoenix Children's Hospital Give-a-thon. And at Y-Refi, they understand college didn't turn out how a lot of us hoped. The degree? Check. But the debt and detours, not what anyone planned. That's why Y-Refi helps struggling borrowers refinance private student loans with a plan that actually works. Visit YRefi.com today. That's YREFY.com. Y-Refi is not available in all states.
Hello, everybody. Eric Bryan. As a Marine veteran and owner of Precision Air and Plumbing, I'm reminded of the values that make this country great. Hard work, service, and taking care of your neighbors. As America celebrates 250 years of freedom, Precision is offering up to $2,500 off a new AC unit. Freedom from interest with 0% financing for 60 months and freedom from payments until 2027. Precision Air and Plumbing, veteran owned. Make the Precision decision today.
With Precision Air. T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with auto pay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Hey homeowners, if you're ready to move and found the perfect home but can't buy until you sell, you're not alone. With Carol Royce, your home sold guaranteed realty, unlock your equity up front by using her buy before you sell program so you can buy your next home first with a strong, non-contingent offer, move in on your timeline, then sell your original home the right way for 100% of market value, guaranteed. Call Carol Royce today or visit carolhasthebuyers.com. That's carolhasthebuyers.com. Grand price and possession.
Summer in Arizona is pool days, backyard cookouts, and a house full of memories. But where does it all go? The gear, the towels, the camp stuff for the cabin. Space Solutions designs custom cabinetry for the rooms that hold your life together. Closets, mudrooms, and offices. From Munns Park to Mesa, Peoria to Payson, wherever home is, will come to you with a free design consultation. Local, family owned. Call today to book your summer install. Visit SpaceSolutionsAZ.com. Call 602-298-6956.
Come on. I'm burning. Come on. Come on.
Arizona Sports. Floor Burns with Bickley and Murata.
The first thing crossed my mind is, one, that the curse is over in Philly and the process is actually processing. Now you get LeBron James. Now you're looking like a legit title contender with the addition of Jaylen Brown without having to give up your core group. And so you know what LeBron James is going to bring on the floor, right? The IQ, still playing at an all-NBA level. The effect that he's going to have offensively for us, making sure that he put guys in position to be successful. And then when you think about him and what he brings off the floor, he's going to bring that professionalism and that somewhat culture that they have been missing in Philadelphia and leading by example.
That's Kendrick Perkins of ESPN on LeBron James, something that went down late in our show on Friday morning, Tim. I know a story that you were following over the weekend as well. LeBron James, a member of the Philadelphia 76ers. All the reports about what he's making or not making, I just read a headline. He's taking the biggest pay cut in the history of the NBA.
I read somewhere there's about a dozen college players making more than LeBron James next year. You know,
Man.
It's funny. Rich Paul.
What a guy.
Rich Paul came out.
A hero, really.
Rich Paul came out, I don't know, a couple weeks ago and said, like, this is about, his decision is about basketball happiness. He's not chasing a ring. Of course, that was an absolute lie.
Mm-hmm.
James looked at the situation in Philadelphia and said, that's the place I can go to get another championship, to try to get me closer to Michael Jordan. And I'm not saying he's wrong. That might very well be the case.
What do you think?
I don't know.
I liked Philadelphia's team a lot before the LeBron thing. And you know how I feel about LeBron. I'm not a fan, but he makes their quest a little bit more possible, I think.
Well, you know, it's interesting when you listen to Kendrick Perkins, right? And he's wrong a lot, at least in my opinion. I agree. LeBron James will bring basketball IQ, obviously a certain swagger and a professionalism. I do disagree, though, when you talk about LeBron James still being an all-NBA caliber performer.
I agree.
I think at this age, those days are kind of gone. The numbers still look good, don't get me wrong. But when you watch the Lakers play, when you watch LeBron play, I think his offensive game has devolved a little bit. Hits the pull-up three, can certainly bully his way to the basket as good as he ever has.
Mm-hmm.
But outside of that, he'll get his 20 a game. I mean, don't get me wrong. He's still a very, very good player. I just don't know if he's elite anymore.
I also feel like
maybe the Sixers don't need elite LeBron. Maybe they just need facilitator
right,
LeBron.
I mean, LeBron has to see this coming because you just said he can still get his 20 a game. I don't think he's touching 20 a game. If Embiid is healthy, he's the fourth option probably.
Can LeBron play that way, though? I know he can play individual possessions that way and facilitate.
But over the course of a long stretch of time.
But his disposition and demeanor to defer and be a backseat guy in the car, not a front seat guy.
But why would he go to Philly if that's not what he wasn't going to do?
Yeah, they didn't promise him, this is going to be your team now, I'm sure.
He's the 8th highest paid player on the Philadelphia 76ers.
But it feels like this team, if it was 2015, everyone would say this is the team favorite to win the championship. But in the modern NBA, teams aren't built this way anymore.
No.
Where everything is invested into 4 players in the starting lineup and you don't have depth. It just feels like recently, especially the last few years, that's not how you win in the NBA. Especially with guys with questionable
I don't think it's going to be
availability.
I don't think it's going to be best for Philadelphia if LeBron James is dominating the basketball. I watched the way Team USA played a couple of summers ago where Curry had to bail them out. I thought LeBron played too much. I got to be honest. I did. Thought Jason Tatum sat the bench. LeBron played a ton of minutes. And sure enough, Team USA was in a bunch of close games.
They were.
My feelings on LeBron are they're dicey because I think you're talking about one of the top 2 players in the history of the game. We won't get into that debate. Don't need to. But I'm very comfortable with that. I've loved him as a player over the course of his career. He does some stuff off the court where I kind of roll my eyes, and that's fine.
Yeah.
But at this point, what are the Sixers getting out of LeBron James, who's heading towards his mid-40s now?
Well,
that's going to be the question to me. What is the role, and can he mentally accept a role of a role player?
Well, one thing we know what they're getting now with LeBron in town, they're getting the microscope treatment. They're the team on the bottom third every morning on ESPN. No doubt about it. People are going to be fascinated by watching this team. And not everybody is convinced that LeBron puts them over the top, makes them favorites in the Eastern Conference, including Vince Goodwill of ESPN on The Rich Eisen Show.
LeBron is one of the best facilitators this league has ever seen. He played the third option behind Luka Doncic and Austin Reeves for a stretch in Los Angeles last year. The question is just going to be who's going to do the little things. But from a talent perspective, they're overwhelming. I'm just not sure that the New York Knicks are shaking in their boots.
Yeah, that's the way to look at it. Like Jarrett said, teams are not built this way anymore. They have $154 million tied up in 3 players. And LeBron, again, making $3.8 million. There's a lot of people squawking in Cleveland that are pissed off at this. There's a lot of people in Miami who are really scratching their heads because apparently the Heat offered double what Philadelphia was able to offer. Look, that indicates that money was not the driving factor here, obviously.
Money was not the driving factor. That's clear to say. Winning a championship, I think, was, which is why I snickered at what Rich Paul has said a couple of weeks ago. Cleveland was home for LeBron. Obviously, there's a lot of emotional ties for him going back there. I wonder if James Harden's presence on that team did not help the Cavaliers. I know Brian Windhorst wrote a piece about.
I read he's coming to Phoenix anyway, so.
James Harden, yeah.
Didn't you read that?
Sure.
Yeah.
Let's do it straight up.
It's been going on for a couple of years.
Go ahead, Tim.
But no, I was going to say Tyrese Maxey is a clutch client. Nick Nurse, the head coach at Philadelphia, is a clutch client. And Brian Windhorst wrote a piece about LeBron not going back to Cleveland because Darius Garland, who is a clutch client and a very good friend of LeBron's, was in fact dealt away. And that changed the complexion of the Cavaliers team because you could make the case. I mean, the Cavaliers were the team in the Eastern Conference Finals last year. That was a team closer to winning a championship than the Philadelphia 76ers. Plus, you got Embiid's ongoing health issues. So you could make the case from a basketball standpoint, yeah, great story. LeBron goes home, but you can make a case the Cavs were a better basketball situation as well.
Yeah, there's also the interesting thing, like, he didn't want to go play with Giannis. Like, if you could read that to whatever you want, but, like, certain superstars everybody would want to go play with, and Giannis, as one of the faces of the league, it's interesting that LeBron didn't say, like, I want to go play with that guy.
Just keep this in mind, and again, this is not like LeBron's fault, but when you talk about him being, an elite All-NBA caliber player, 6 of his 8 years in LA, he did not win a playoff series. They, to be fair, did not win a playoff series.
He also won a title.
He won a title. 6 of the 8 years, they did not win a playoff series.
And he was hurt for half his time there in LA too, and limited in playing games.
Right. So they got the bubble championship, and then a couple of years after that, they made the conference finals.
You're saying in his whole time in LA?
I'm saying that for like half his time in LA, LeBron missed a lot of games, could only contribute so much. Then Luka missed time last year.
Yeah.
It's hard to really.
Well, Rich Paul has said a lot during this whole process. He at first didn't say much. Now he just can't shut up about it. He said that every team that was being considered was in the lead at some point. It was an emotional roller coaster. I don't know if you saw this part of the podcast, too, tying in this decision to go to Philadelphia and what Kobe Bryant would feel about it. Did you hear this?
Yeah. And now is playing for the Sixers right in Kobe's hometown, basically.
I actually think this is something Kobe would be extremely, like, I don't know if proud's the right word.
Proud is the word, I think.
Yeah, but I think he would be like, hell yeah.
Right.
Because
it's a
competitive
challenge.
Move. It's a competitive move. It's a challenge. It shows that this guy really, yeah.
What the hell are they talking about?
I don't know.
Do you ever equate Kobe Bryant
with
to the
Philadelphia
76ers? I mean,
No.
he spent more of his life in L.A. than he did in Philly.
Yes.
There was one.
And grew up in Italy, mind you.
Right. There was one. Wasn't there one like All-Star game that was in Philly? I remember they made a big deal about that, but otherwise, yeah.
I think Kobe Bryant, I'm a great Rich Paul thinks that because Rich Paul thinks the entire world revolves around LeBron James and what he's doing. I think at this point, if he were still with us, Kobe Bryant would be absolutely indifferent where LeBron James goes and plays, whether it was the Sixers or any other team. Kobe Bryant was on to so many more different things in his life before his passing. He would not give him 2 craps that LeBron James went to Philadelphia.
When it comes to basketball, what was Kobe Bryant invested in? The Los Angeles Lakers.
The Lakers.
He is the guy in Los Angeles still and always will be. LeBron just left that team.
Right.
He could have gone back there.
Listen, I don't know how LeBron feels about Kobe, but trust me when I tell you, I don't think there's a lot of love lost when Kobe was alive when it comes to LeBron James.
I tend to agree with you. Coming up next, after months of negotiations, Jacoby Brissett got a big raise. So did the Cardinals do the right thing? We'll get into it next. Tim Ring sitting in for Bick today here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2.
Miles Bridges, there was nothing he could have said to make me feel any better about this. But there's a lot he could have said that really could have damaged how I feel even more about this.
Yeah.
And he did not do that, in my opinion, Basinonians, once again.
People aren't going to walk out of that being like, oh, okay, everything's great. You have to prove it. It's going to take years to prove it. But where I was encouraged is they both said that up there in front of the microphones. They weren't running from that.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Luke Lipinski back to tell you about Orchard. What if you found your dream house and you could just move in right away without waiting around to sell your old place first? That sounds perfect, right? Okay, now what if on top of that, you could maximize the return on your old home? That's even better. See, most home sellers get one offer, and it's somewhere between lowball and not good enough. But Orchard changes that. With Orchard's new Orchard offers, you don't just get one offer. You get multiple cash offers from serious investors who are all competing for your home. That's right. Make investors compete with Orchard's cash offer marketplace. Here's how. You work with an Orchard agent who submits your home to their exclusive network of hundreds of local cash buyers. They come to you with offers, you review them all, and you pick the best one on your terms. So you don't have to settle on one offer or worry about leaving money on the table. You see every offer side by side. That way you know you're getting top dollar. Orchard offers means no repairs, no showings, no drawn-out process. Before you accept any offer, see them all first. Get a free home valuation and see your offers today with Orchard Offers. Go to Orchard.com. That's Orchard.com.
Arizona, your summer upgrade starts now during the Sanderson Ford Summer Sales Event. Get 0% financing for 36 months, 0 payments for 90 days, 0 maintenance fees for 2 years, and $1,000 towards your down payment on select Ford models. Summer won't last forever, and neither will these deals. So hurry in today and choose no hassle, no pressure, no nonsense. Choose Sanderson Ford.
Must be financed through Ford Motor Credit OAC. Not applicable on specialty models. See dealer for select vehicles that qualify. All offers expire 8/31/26.
Hey, it's Bodie with NewACUnit.com. A lot of people think buying a new AC unit is complicated. It's not. Just answer a few quick questions online, see your price up front, and we'll connect you with a certified install team. No pressure, no upsells, no surprises. Just a better way to buy a new AC unit. And many customers save 50% or more. If you need a new AC unit, don't overthink it, and definitely don't pay more than you need to. Go to NewACUnit.com today.
I'm Dan Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Last year, millions of people called us for representation. Why? Because trust grows when you win, and we've won a lot. Over $30 billion and counting. When you call America's largest injury law firm, you're calling a family. You're calling an army, our army. You're calling somebody who will fight for you. Injured? Let our family fight for your family. Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com.
Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com. Arizona lawyer will handle Arizona cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
I knew with this pregnancy something didn't feel right.
I was scared. I was scared a lot of the time because I just felt like no one heard me.
I'm glad I didn't stop at no. I'm glad someone finally heard me. Someone finally listened to me.
Black women are more likely to die from pregnancy-related complications. Learn the warning signs and be the one to hear her concerns. Visit cdc.gov/hearher. It could help save her life.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my run in PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
Message and data rates may apply.
Hey, this is Dave Burns and John Gambadoro. And every year we hear far too many heartbreaking stories involving children in water. Please take 2 seconds out of your day to help prevent these tragedies. To learn life-saving water safety tips, go to Fulton2seconds.com or text the word SWIM to 620-620. And never forget that 2 seconds is too long to take your eyes off kids near water.
This is Doug Fulton of Fulton Homes, proud to partner with KTAR to keep your kids safe around water.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Cebulka with what's trending now. The Arizona Cardinals quarterback Jacoby Brissett and the team reached a reworked contract agreement over the weekend that'll pay him $15.5 million guaranteed this season, with the chance to make up to $21 million with incentives. So head coach Mike LaFleur, is Jacoby Brissett your starter in week 1?
He'll be with our ones 2 days from now. How about that? And the plan is to get this offense as good as we can be and peaking at the right time for him to be the starter on September 13, yes.
For more on the deal and everything else going on with the Cardinals, head on over to Arizonasports.com. The Diamondbacks had a rocky weekend in Washington after taking the opener on Friday. They dropped back-to-back games, including a 10-7 loss yesterday, but they're still in the driver's seat of the last wild card spot and start another huge series with the Pirates. Today, Merrill Kelly will be on the mound. First pitch from Pittsburgh will be at 3:40 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax. Worried if your retirement savings will last? Don't guess. Cash flow test it. Schedule your retirement tax and income stress test at AssetPreservationWealth.com.
The home of Arizona Cardinals football. Arizona Sports on YouTube. The app, 98.7 FM. Cardinals Camp 2026. Back to football. With Biglia Murata. Training camp coverage presented by Bud Light.
It's good. I mean, I think that's the ultimate, reward in this game is your respect for your teammates. I think that's I don't even know if reward is more so the currency is the respect and the recognition from your teammate. I think that's what, I kind of pride myself on, and really that's the only thing I really value. Contracts come and go, but, your teammates and the people that you go to work with and the ones that want to go to bat for you, I think that's what matters the most.
Jacoby Brissett of the Arizona Cardinals, after getting the new deal, talking with the media yesterday about the support he got from teammates during this whole saga, which is now over. We can all agree on that. Thank goodness. We're not talking about what to do or, starting quarterback money versus backup and guaranteed money and all that. We can put all that behind us and now concentrate on the football part.
But see, that's the next step of the same story. Because once the actual football starts, everyone will say, either, thank goodness they re-signed him and gave him what took him so long, or how could they have given this guy $15.5 million? Either because the team stinks, he stinks, or they're just holding a spot for Carson Beck anyway.
I think he's going to play well, but they're not going to win games. And I think after week 11, they'll probably make the move to Minshew, to Beck, or they do it after the bye week. So Beck either starts 4 games at the end of the year after the bye week, or he starts 6. I think that's going to be the reaction, Jared. I look at this schedule. I don't know how they're getting through the first 11 weeks with any more than 1 or 2 wins, if that. It's really hard. And I think at the end of that, when it's time to make the move to Beck, I think a lot of people are going to say what you were saying, man, that was a lot of money to give. But again, it's not our money.
And it's true. It doesn't affect any.
It doesn't affect
It's not like they were going to spend that on something else, right?
And it also. It means something to the locker room. I think those guys in the locker room, they're not sitting there going oh, man, how many games are we going to win in the first 11 weeks of the season? This is bleak. They want to believe they can go out there and compete every Sunday and win a football game. And I think that's why Budda Baker, going on Twitter and voicing his support for a new deal for Jacoby Brissett. I think a lot of those guys in the locker room know that he's the best quarterback to help them win right out of the gate in week 1, and they wanted him locked up and signed.
Look, there's a lot of reaction to this. People thinking, what are you doing? He won 1 game. People can't get past the 1-game thing. He didn't look like a 1-win quarterback out there last year. In fact, if he was making $15.5 million guaranteed last year and performed that way, you'd be like, okay, he looks like he deserves that money. But even if you're against this move and you think the Cardinals did the wrong thing, there is a lot of goodwill in this move. And you also have a lot of other athletes in that locker room that you have to appease. You brought up Budda Baker.
Totally agree.
He's getting deep into his career, has not had a ton of success. He's been a lifelong Arizona Cardinal. He's beloved here. You can't go into a season not putting your best options on the field to try to win football games when the livelihoods and the desires of players like Budda Baker are on the line. You just can't do it. This was a good move moving forward for the Cardinals, regardless of how many wins Jacoby Brissett engineers, how many games he starts, because it sends a message to the other guys in the organization okay, a little slow, but they did the right thing.
And I think that's, if you're Mike Bidwell or Monty Ossenfort, I think these are ultimately always Mike Bidwell decisions. I think that was the driving force, the locker room. Because you could have easily put a line in the sand and said, no, Jacoby, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. But then you got him holding out. He draws a line in the sand, misses OTAs, holds in for mandatory minicamp. I think for the locker room, Mike Bidwell, that served as the driving force to getting the deal done. I mean, you look at the numbers, it just doesn't really make much sense to me. I mean, Jacoby Brissett is now guaranteed 15.5. Minshew's guaranteed 5. Oh, and don't forget you're paying Kyler Murray 35. So that's 3 quarterbacks who may quarterback your football team a combined 10, 11 games. And how many wins? Maybe none. That's $55 million. And all three of those guys, well, the other two are going to join Kyler likely off the roster next year.
Yeah.
If you're the Cardinals, though, and if that was the plan all along, like, okay, Jacoby's probably the right guy for the locker room. We're probably going to end up bringing him back and giving him the reins to start the season. Why, then, did you sign Gardner Minshew? Why did you use a third-round pick on a quarterback to where you know you're going to have to play him to see what you have? Like, why did they do those things?
Those are questions I don't have answers to. And I've said this repeatedly, that the Cardinals, even before in the negotiations with Jacoby Brissett, they put themselves into this situation with the way they handled things, timing-wise and personnel-wise. I don't have an answer to those questions.
All I can say, Sammy, is they probably weren't sure at the time if they were going to draft Carson Beck or he'd even be available. Of course, you kind of reached for him, so you probably had a pretty good idea. You can get him in the third round. Why did you sign Algiers if you were going to draft Jeremiah Love?
Yeah.
Because they didn't know at the time that they were going to draft Jeremiah Love.
It's a real good argument for the NFL to flip-flop the order of free agency and the draft.
Right?
At least the way the Cardinals are handling it, or did handle it this year. Jacoby Brissett himself was asked what his response to people who say, you went 1-11 and you wanted a raise?
What would you say to the people that might be skeptical of your holdout given the record last year?
Skeptical about what?
The fact that holding out after going 1-11 for a team that struggled a year ago.
So what's the question?
What would you say to those folks?
Could care less. Deal got done.
Mike LaFleur, why did Brissett deserve a raise after going 1-11?
Again, I guess I said it 2 days ago, right, in terms of when a quarterback throws 4 touchdowns and you win a game, and if he throws 3 picks, then everyone's going to blame it on him. And so there's a lot of factors that go into winning and losing football games. And it's both units, it's special teams, it's coaching, it's making the right, right decisions from a situational standpoint. So there are so many factors. You try to take all the emotion out of it, and you just watch the player and say, hey, is he going to fit with our system and what we're trying to get done? And again, I've always had a lot of respect from Jacoby from afar. He was already in the building, obviously, when I got here, so you get the leg up on that. And now we got, this resolved in terms of, the contract.
Yeah, look, a lot of people can relate to not being paid what they feel that they're worth, working for less, feeling underappreciated, undervalued. A lot of people can relate to that. Not many people can relate to feeling those things on top of getting the stuffing beaten out of you every single week from a physical perspective because you're an NFL quarterback. That alone makes me happy for Jacoby Brissett.
Still the 4th lowest paid starting quarterback in the league.
Yeah, they didn't break the bank for him.
Exactly. I throw out those numbers, though, when you're spending $55 million on 3 quarterbacks and probably not going to combine for many wins, including the one guy who's not even here anymore, obviously. So defense gave up a ton of points in that 1-11 Jacoby Brissett stretch. All the points scored against the Cardinals were always not on the defense. We remember the game in Seattle.
Mm-hmm. They didn't have a running game.
They had no running game. They were down to like their 7th tailback by the time the season was in its final weeks. But
the offensive line was completely different from what had started the season.
I just think there's a reason why he has the respect of that locker room.
Yeah.
Ask Michael Wilson what he feels about Jacoby Brissett. Ask Trey McBride what he feels about Jacoby Brissett. I think he unlocked a lot of stuff in that downfield passing game that we didn't see in the first few weeks of the season when Kyler Murray was back there playing quarterback. And I look at him. He had opportunities to win games in the 4th quarter. It wasn't like, Jacoby's been fantastic, and the defense and the running game are doing him in.
Yeah, no 4th quarter comebacks, no game-winning drives.
And he had
last year.
Yes, and he had opportunities to do those.
Mm-hmm.
So, but I just think when you look at what he did for Wilson and McBride and his ability to stand in the pocket and deliver the football down the field, he unlocked a lot in the Cardinals' downfield passing game. Just did.
He did. There's no two ways about that. An autographed Larry Fitzgerald football could be yours. Round 2 of the Countdown to Canton Best Fitz Moments bracket ends today. If you missed round 1, you can still vote. Text FITZ to 620-620, and that'll send you the link to the bracket. Coming up next here on the Monday edition of Bickley and Murata Mornings, the D-backs are fighting for a wild card spot. So why are people talking about their best players' social media? Uh-oh. We'll get into it next. Tim Rings in for Bick this morning here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Diamondbacks baseball.
Marte at third, Waldschmidt second, Barossa at first. The pitch on the ground to second. To his left is Nunez. He gloves it. He throws to first. And Washington hangs on to beat the Diamondbacks. They take the series. They win today. The final 10-7.
Reaction to a missed opportunity in D.C. and a look ahead to Pittsburgh on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the app, and 98.7 FM.
Oh, hey, Sarah. Here to pick up your little camper, too?
Yeah.
Did you hear my daughter Katie got Camper of the Week?
Wow, that's a big deal.
We got a big deal, too. Right, Mom?
Honey, shh. That was our little secret.
What's that?
Okay, see that brand new Hyundai Santa Fe?
Yeah.
It feels like I got away with something. I only paid...
Whoa, nice.
Yeah.
Deal so right, it almost feels wrong. Get the Hyundai you've always wanted, plus America's best warranty at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Come on, Katie. We're taking the scenic route to the dealership.
It's a great day for a new Hyundai at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event, going on now.
Get 0% APR plus 0 payments for 90 days or $3,000 customer cash on the Santa Fe or Santa Fe Hybrid. See your Valley Hyundai dealer. Offers end August 3rd. Call 714-568-7676 for details.
America First Credit Union has everything you need to get your money working. And for a limited time, new members get a $150 cash bonus for opening a checking account and $200 more for enrolling in and using direct deposit. If you're ready to do more with your money and get up to $350 cash, head to americaFirst.com and become a member today. Subject to membership eligibility, terms, creditworthiness, change, and conditions. Additional requirements may apply. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal Opportunity Lender.
At Train, tough comes standard. But real strength isn't just muscle, it's knowing when to flex. HVAC units tough enough for the extremes, but smart enough to know what's next. We engineer for chaos, so your home always stays comfortable. Train, built strong, engineered smart. It's hard to stop a train.
Train is a proud sponsor of the Phoenix Children's Hospital and Champions of Hope, helping provide funding for the hospital's care, life-saving research, and families in need.
Most families get their financial advice in pieces. A financial advisor here, a CPA there, an estate attorney somewhere else. Everyone means well, but nobody's talking to each other, and those gaps can work against you. Trajan Wealth's family office brings wealth management, tax strategy, and estate planning together, not as separate conversations, but as one coordinated system built around your life, your goals, and the people who matter most. Ours is a true family office, not one that refers you out because it's convenient. This kind of dedicated collaboration used to require a 7-figure net worth, but here's the game changer. Trajan kicked that door open. Trajan advisors are fiduciaries, always obligated, always honored to act in your best interest. Unlock your Trajan family office at TrajanWealth.com or call 1-855-TRAJAN-1. That's 1-855-TRAJAN-1.
Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. Other services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax.
I'm Grace Dunlop, and at Presidential Pools and Spas, we believe building pools should build up our community too. That's why we've partnered with Phoenix Children's Hospital. Now through August 21st, when you build your pool with us, a portion of your purchase supports life-saving care for Arizona kids. You get the backyard you always wanted, and a child gets hope. Don't wait. Schedule your free consultation today at presidentialpools.com. That's presidentialpools.com.
If you don't have gas in your home, but something doesn't smell good.
Ew, what's that smell?
If it smells like rotten eggs, there could be a leak in your neighborhood.
Now what do I do?
If you suspect a leak, move fast, call 911 and Southwest Gas.
From a safe location. But I don't have natural gas in my home.
Gas lines are buried all around, so even if you don't have gas.
I know, call 911 and Southwest Gas.
Arizona Sports.
Swung on that, is hit high and deep.
Bickley and Marana talk D-backs baseball now.
As Marte swings and hits one high in the air, deep to center field. Going back out of this, Young still going back, and it's out of here. Straight away center field, Ketel Marte with his 19th of the year, and the D-backs reclaim the lead 3-2.
Mike Mike Farron on the call yesterday. That in the fourth inning, that lead would grow to 4-2. They would eventually lose that lead and lose the game to Washington 10-7. Ketel Marte is, he's being talked about again. Tim Ring, who's in for Big today. Later in the game, in the ninth, we talked about the frustration of the ninth inning. And look, they were down 5 runs. You don't expect to come back at that point. They were able to work 3 walks, load the bases, nobody out. Washington makes a pitching change. They come in with a new pitcher. After 3 consecutive walks, first pitch to Ketel Marte, swings, he pops it up. It garnered a little bit of a reaction. I know Jack Summers tweeted about it. I got into the conversation on Twitter and talked about my reaction to it. People say, "Oh, you're an idiot. He's great in that zone, even though it was up and out of the strike zone. Look at his slugging percentage." Still, and I know his slugging percentage on first pitch swinging is off the charts. The game situation didn't call for that. You want to work something there. You want to see what a pitcher has to offer, regardless. We don't know why. In the hours after the game, this has been well reported. I checked on it this morning. Ketel Marte's Instagram account has basically one post on it, and it has not any mention or any depiction of him being an Arizona Diamondbacks baseball player is now gone.
And I don't follow Ketel Marte on Instagram.
I don't believe I do either. I don't do much on Instagram.
But do we know, Sammy, I'll defer to you. Do we know that it was once filled with Diamondbacks pictures
I've only seen his profile like once or twice, but I knew it wasn't like overwhelmingly Diamondback like ridden. Like there were personal posts and stuff like that.
There was scrubbing.
There's only one post of his on
post.
Okay.
And it's him in Miami.
So we have guaranteed scrubbing. Okay.
Guaranteed.
We don't know when the scrubbing took place.
I have to stress. Anybody rolling their eyes saying, really, we're talking about a guy's Instagram account?
I hate it too.
I get it.
But it's always been valid in the past.
Right. It's not about the actual Instagram account. It's like, okay, what's going on in his mind or what happened that led to that decision, as unimportant as it is. We saw Kyler Murray do this before he got the extension. And he was obviously sending a message that he's unhappy. You don't want to be part of the team. We've seen other athletes express their feelings about a situation through their social media activity or inactivity. So something led him to do this.
Regular people do this when they're unhappy with their jobs or their spouses.
Did Torrey light him up for whatever reason? And that led him to go do that? Or the trade deadline's coming up? Now, Bob Nightingale, a couple of weeks ago, in his Sunday column, his news and notes column, made it a point to say that even if the D-backs try to trade Marte, he's going to void it because he's got the ability to do so.
He's a 10-5 guy.
He's a 10-5 guy. But by that note appearing there, it's almost like the D-backs checked on that with Marte. And that's how Bob got that information and ended up putting it in his notes column.
Look, we know the Diamondbacks were engaged in conversations about trading Ketel Marte in the offseason before the 10-5 status kicked in. And what 10-5 means is once you reach those marks of 10 years of service time in the major leagues and 5 years with one team, you get that power. You get the power to veto any trade. It's not a no-trade clause in your contract like other players have, but it's just automatic status that's given to you when you reach those parameters.
Now, we're speculating now. Could Mike Hazen have pulled Ketel aside and said, Ketel, we got a really good deal in place with the Red Sox. Would you go there? And not only does he say no, he's so upset about it, he goes and scrubs the D-backs out of his social media because he's upset about them trying to deal him. Now, there's the other side of this is like, you're in the wild card playoff chase. Why are we trading Ketel Marte? We understand he does Ketel Marte things every once in a while, but he's still really, really good. I mean, he's on pace for about 30 homers and 100 RBIs. I'm not sure. I don't know what the deal would be, but I'm pretty sure it's not making you better on a team that needs bats to begin with, even with Marte in that lineup.
Yeah, and for that reason, I don't believe.
You don't think the scrubbing was because of a potential trade ask from the front office?
Because again, before this weekend, they're on the upswing. They're in position for one of the 3 wild card spots, trading Ketel Marte, who is potentially, and we've seen it, I think maybe for one stretch this year, where he can carry an offense. It might happen again before the end of the season, but trading one of your most potent bats is counterproductive. If you're do you need pitching? Yes, but you're not trading one of your best offensive players in the heat of a wild card chase to do that.
Even if Mike Hazen and Derek Hall and Kenny Kendrick, even if they're fed up at times with Ketel Marte, nobody can deny he's a great player that can help you win baseball games. Now, if the D-backs were 10 games under and out of it, maybe it's a different conversation, but the fact is they are not. But something obviously happened with Marte. I don't think he just woke up and said, you know what, let's get all this D-back stuff off my Instagram. Something clearly happened. And now we're left to kind of speculate what it is. Now, we're not alone. Trending topic on Twitter this morning, Ketel Marte scrubs his Instagram account of all D-back stuff. So there's a reason why we're sitting here talking about it at 7:15 in the morning. And we talked about it when Kyler Murray did it.
Yeah.
And who else? Some other guys have done it, right? In our city.
Oh, in every city it's happened.
And we talk about it for the same reason we're talking about it now.
Because, again, it has been an indicator in the past. If it's just something, and I think Kyler Murray actually explained it away, or people tried to explain, oh, that's what young people do. They just scrub everything that's on there. They really don't.
It's
unless
like
there's a reason
Every
behind
so
it.
often, a nice fresh coat of paint on my old Instagram.
I mean, even like when the people break up now or get divorced, the first thing they do is go change their relationship status.
It's like this
2014.
This is step 2 in the passive aggressive athlete thing. Step 1 is an emoji, or just like a one-word post on like Twitter, for example. You don't know what it means. Then you scrub your Instagram before like the next step. Who knows? Which it's just.
Again, the lineup card hasn't come out today. If Ketel's not in the lineup, then this thing gets not saying will have legs, but it's like, what if he's not in the lineup today?
Well, he had a day off a
couple days ago.
Was it the first game in Washington, or was it the? No, it was the St. Louis makeup game. I would expect him to be in the lineup.
Me too.
You're still trying to win baseball games, but there was some people frustrated with how he handled that at-bat yesterday. And Chris Garagiola talked about it, too, on the broadcast, about the chase rate this year. Like Ketel Marte swinging at a lot of pitches out of the strike zone when the manager publicly has talked about, hey, we need to be more patient at the plate. And I know that, again, the numbers bear out that he's successful in doing that. That game situation, again, not why they lost the game. The bullpen had a lot to do with it. Giving up 3 leads with your starting pitcher had a lot to do with it. But
well, if the take sign was on and he just blew right through it and swung and then popped up,
there's that.
I mean, I could see Torey Lovello lighting him up.
There is that.
And maybe Torey lit him up and he went back to his locker and he said, okay, I'll show you. I'm deleting all my Diamondbacks pictures off of Instagram. Take that, Skip.
D-backs in Pittsburgh. 3-game series starts today against the Pirates. Coming up next, we'll get into the big stories on this Monday morning in the Rush Hour Reboot. Sammy will take us through it. Here on Bickley and Marotta Mornings, Tim Ring in for Bick on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Arizona Sports is your exclusive home for Cardinals training camp breaking news, roster updates, video highlights from camp, and takes on the team from Arizona's biggest sports personalities.
Let's go!
Cardinals Camp 2026, back to football. Training camp coverage presented by Bud Light.
Cardinals, baby.
Keep up with the Cardinals on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the Arizona Sports app, ArizonaSports.com, and 98.7 FM.
Well, it's official. My friends have all switched to Pure Talk because I told them they could save a bunch of money on a super reliable high-speed network with unlimited data. And because they're my friends, they trust me. As for the rest of you, well, Pure Talk understands that even though you might like me, you're not just going to take my word for it, nor should you. For that reason, and for a very limited time, Pure Talk is offering any of their plans for just $15 a month for the first 3 months, including their top-tier unlimited plan that normally sells for $65 a month. Think of it like a test drive, a super simple way to save $150 while you kick the tires on Pure Talk's blazing fast network, and a fine way to see for yourself why I switched from big wireless, along with a few 100,000 of my closest friends. Dial pound 250. Say Mike Rowe, and be connected to Pure Talk's friendly U.S. customer service team. Again, dial pound 250. Say Mike Rowe, and let the savings begin.
By the time August rolls around, you've stopped being surprised by the heat. You walk outside, you get in your car, and wait for the AC to catch up. And at the end of the day, the one place you need to be cool is home. Your AC has been running since May, morning, noon, and night. And when it stays hot overnight, it never gets a rest. It just keeps grinding until something gives. At Gettle, we've been doing this for over 85 years. We know what a summer like this does to a system. Call us and make sure your home is the one place the heat can't follow you. GOETTL. We'll keep you cool, but it's hard to spell.
From the people who brought you It's the Dog Park comes.
It's a hot spot on your dog's leg. But the internet says you can treat it at home. You're not sure though, 'cause now it's oozing.
Protect your dog from injury and illness with Progressive Pet Insurance.
Ooh, he's licking it. Super gross, dude.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states or situations. Coverage subject to policy terms.
Wait, everything on this IHOP value menu is just $6?
I told you it was amazing. A huge plate of pancakes, bacon, and eggs is just $6.
Wow.
There's also French toast, a ham and cheese omelet, and oh, they got a BLT and fries now.
Okay, we're coming here every day.
You don't have to tell me twice.
Feast for just $6 with the IHOP value menu. $7 in some locations, available every day for a limited time at participating restaurants in the U.S. Hours may vary. No substitutions. Not valid with other discounts or promotions. Prices may vary.
Hi, folks. Jody Jackson here. My friends at Y-Refi are humbled to be this year's co-presenting sponsor of the Phoenix Children's Hospital Give-a-thon. And at Y-Refi, they understand college didn't turn out how a lot of us hoped. The degree? Check. But the debt and detours, not what anyone planned. That's why Y-Refi helps struggling borrowers refinance private student loans with a plan that actually works. Visit YRefi.com today. That's YREFY.com. Y-Refi is not available in all states.
Hey, it's Austin with Moxie Pest Control. When I was about 13, I started mowing lawns to make a few bucks. Looking back, I don't know how I survived those Arizona summers. What I didn't realize then was how much I was learning, showing up, doing the job right, and taking pride in it. That's what guides us today at Moxie Pest Control. Because reliability isn't something you say, it's something you demonstrate. Call 888-MOXIE-10.
Make the move to Moxie. Call Moxie Pest Control.
For windows and doors that combine style, performance, and efficiency, come to the Window Depot. We carry a large selection of Milgard windows and patio doors, with many options in stock and available today. Choose from a variety of colors, styles, and energy-efficient designs that can help improve comfort while adding value to your home. From new builds to window replacements, our team can help you find the right Milgard products for your unique project. Visit thewindowdepot.com to find a location near you.
I'm Sammy Cebulka with what's trending now. Arizona Cardinal quarterback Jacoby Brissett got the raise he had been looking for, a new $15.5 million guaranteed deal with the chance to earn up to $21 million with incentives. And the plan is he'll be under center for the Cardinals Week 1 against the Chargers. For more on the deal, Mike LaFleur's comments, and more, head on over to ArizonaSports.com today. And with the MLB trade deadline now just a week away, the Diamondbacks dropped 2 straight games in Washington over the weekend, lost the series and the season tiebreaker with the Nationals. And here was Torey Lovello on his frustration.
There were a lot of things that happened today that is not D-back baseball, and we got to clean that type of stuff up. So
the Snakes still are in the driver's seat for the third wild card spot, though 1 game up on the Nationals and the Pirates, a team they'll start a massive 3-game series with today. Merrill Kelly will get the ball. First pitch will be at 3:40 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by Earnhardt Buick GMC. Get up to $15,000 off a 2026 GMC Sierra, $1,500 at Earnhardt Buick GMC in Mesa or at EarnhardtBuickGMC.com. We are professional grade.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Getting in a lot of mornings. Rush Hour Reboot. Rush Hour Reboot. Getting you up to speed on everything happening in sports this morning.
Good morning. morning and happy Monday. It's 7:30. It's time for the Rush Hour reboot. The big stories going on in sports, and a pretty big one nationally too with the Jacoby Brissett signing. I think a lot of national outlets were following that. So the deal is $15.5 million guaranteed this year. Does the deal make sense for both parties, Brissett and the Cardinals, and everything in between?
I mean, honestly, it makes more sense for Jacoby Brissett than it does for the Arizona Cardinals for all the reasons that we've put out there. But again, this is a situation timing-wise that the Cardinals front office had a lot to do with. So they're making it right. We were just talking about this during the break. I mean, what would the cap hit have been if the Cardinals said, you know what, we're going to lose games with Jacoby Brissett, we're going to lose games without him? What would the cap hit have been had they just said, you know what, we're cutting Jacoby Brissett? Wasn't going to kill the team financially, yet they didn't do that because they realize he's the best quarterback they have on their roster.
And again, I can't stress enough the role that the locker room played in the disposition of the locker room if Jacoby Brissett wasn't signed and you just released him. Like, I don't know, you're not even in August yet, and you're going to have that kind of discontent in the locker room with players all upset that the best quarterback to help them win football games just walked out the door. The answer to your question, Sammy, Vince is right. Obviously, it works out way better for Brissett to get, $15 million guaranteed instead of $1.5 million guaranteed. Jacoby probably still would have made about $5 million this year. But for the Cardinals, I don't think they had to do it for Brissett as much as they had to do it for the team. Yeah, if that makes sense.
And that's what makes sense on the team side.
Yeah, and Tim, do you have those numbers on what they're paying quarterbacks again?
Yeah, guaranteed. Jacoby now 15.5. Minshew guaranteed 5. I'm not even counting Carson Beck in this.
Or Keaton Slovis.
Or Keaton Slovis. Kyler, they still have to pay $35 million. So for Kyler, Brissett, and Minshew, it's a total of $55 million. For probably, 11 starts?
Maybe. And
maybe no wins?
That's the next question of, you didn't even mention Beck in that. Does that change the plan, do you think, at all for Carson Beck?
No.
Okay.
The only thing that would change the plan for Carson Beck is if Jacoby Brissett and the Arizona Cardinals came out of the gates and surprised the you-know-what out of everybody and had a 500 or better record after week 11.
Yeah.
And you look at that schedule, I guess anything's possible, I shouldn't say. But I don't expect that.
Okay. Fair. And now that the Brissett deal is done, right, the next kind of bigger question, in my opinion, is Josh Sweat. He's dealing with a knee injury right now. He's on the PUP list. But is Sweat now the biggest kind of question mark for the Cardinals moving forward?
I think so.
It's certainly the most pressing, immediate concern.
Yeah, and the PUP list, physically unable to perform, it becomes a little quieter as long as he's on that list. But the longer he stays on the list, I think the noise is going to get louder because there's no real origin story that we can fall back on because of what didn't happen in the spring, and what didn't happen was Josh Sweat wasn't here, and the Cardinals were cool with it. He's doing his own thing. He's working out on his own. He looks great. He's going to be ready to go.
And none of that adds up, right? Because if you're fine with him doing his own thing, and it's okay, but he wasn't physically ready to go,
right?
At mandatory minicamp, there was no word of a knee injury then. So how are you okay with him missing OTAs if what he did on his own didn't put him in a position to run around in shorts?
Wait a minute. Have we checked Josh Sweat's Instagram this morning?
On a Tuesday in June.
I'll look at his X during the break, guys. Don't worry.
Let me search social media. Sweaty man. No, wait a minute.
Well, but again, they're shrouded in mystery because then the second day of minicamp they cancel. Yeah. So we couldn't see if Sweat was going to be out there that day. And now training camp opens and he's on the PUP.
Yep. All right, let's now switch gears to our baseball team here. The Diamondbacks dropped 2 straight over the weekend. The trade deadline's a week away. In your guys' opinion, how much will this team actually buy? We think they're going to be buyers, but to what extent do you think?
I believe it remains a mystery.
I think they're not. I talked about this earlier this morning. I don't think. I understand just getting into the playoffs, anything can happen. We saw a run to the World Series not too long ago right here in Phoenix. When you talk about how active, like, we're going to get a starting pitcher, we're going to get a left-handed power bat, I just don't think you give up that much. I just think you have to be smart about the future and the long-term health of your organization. You think just go for it, Sammy?
I'm somewhere in the middle because...
And that's probably where they'll be. They'll be in the middle.
Yeah, I think
what
so,
you're
too.
saying makes perfect, logical, responsible sense. But you don't have to go back that far in Diamondbacks history to see, once you get into the postseason, did anybody expect a World Series run in 2023? No.
Of course not, yeah. I get it.
And it's not like they went hog wild at the trade deadline that year either.
The fan in me would love them to go hog wild right now and bring in a bat and a starting pitcher and whoever else. I'm trying to put myself in Mike Hazen's shoes.
Yes, that's fair.
How much do you believe you are a player or two away from winning the World Series, and what would you be willing to give up to get that player? And obviously, it also depends on the player that we're talking about, both coming in and going out.
True. Speaking of the rotation, right? Mitch Bratt, Cole Drake, two guys in that starting five. How much longer do you think they can get away with sending both those guys out there?
I mean,
it's probably not ideal to have both those guys still in the rotation.
If you had one of them, that's better. Fine. So, I mean, as long as Soroka comes back soon.
I'd like a positive update on Soroka, please.
They got to get Soroka back. And
if there's no positive update coming on Michael Soroka, and we're talking about a month of Bratt and Drake in the rotation, I don't feel great about them being a wild card spot at the end of that month.
Does the concern, has it grown, given there's no Soroka update, no Lawler update, no Gallen, no Puck Martinez updates?
Well, the way that Brandon Pfaadt's pitching right now,
he's been great.
Maybe I'm higher on Drake. It's a small sample size, and I know there was, he put up some crooked numbers yesterday, but from what I've seen in small sample size, I think there's a lot to like there. But going forward with two pitchers like that, probably not ideal. The whole Puck, is Corbin Burns even a possibility in September? Is Ryan Nelson even a possibility in September? And if they do pitch in September, how effective, how good can they be? Will they be? These are so many question marks. Martinez should help as soon as he gets back. But again, these guys are all supposed to be back, especially in the case of Burns. And you didn't know you were going to lose Soroka and Nelson. So there's, at this point, it's always, what can you count on?
I think one thing that we can count on, and this is not a Diamondbacks thing, I think this is a baseball thing. When you hear that initial timeline of possible return and it's a ways off, add some time to that.
Yes.
Because you could, and I'm even talking about the non-setback situations. It just seems like it's going to take longer because of the amount of caution that's mixed into all these situations.
And, of course, you could also have yet another setback.
That, too.
With anybody at any time.
Yes.
All right, and LeBron James, we briefly talked about him at 645. He's a Sixer now. Now, on paper, do the 76ers have the best starting five in the league?
So we're going LeBron,
Maxey,
Brown, Embiid, Maxey, and Edgecombe.
Yes.
On paper, yeah. I think so.
It's pretty good. I still like the two teams in the West.
Yeah.
In terms of their starting five.
And we obviously on paper and on the court are wildly different.
In star power, yeah. This is the best fit.
That's the way on paper to me is
star power.
What names pop off the page? Those names pop off the page more than any to me.
If they don't trade for Jaylen Brown, LeBron James is not a Philadelphia 76er.
I 100% agree.
So that they have done a really nice job. I would say Vinny on star power. Yeah, though that's a pretty formidable starting five.
Yeah.
And it'll all come down to Embiid being healthy. That's how it always goes for Philly. But I tend to agree with you.
But you know what they say.
What?
They don't play these games on paper.
They
no,
play
they
them on
don't,
TV.
Vinny.
Star power, John.
Thanks, Sammy. All rebooted on this on Monday morning. Coming up next, do the D-backs need a big bat, a big-time starter, or both, or more? We'll get into that straight ahead. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings. Tim Ring in for Bick as we broadcast from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios of Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
One app gets you opinion, analysis, and inside information from Arizona's biggest sports personalities. Plus live streams, breaking sports news, and play-by-play.
Payoff pitch to Beatty. Swung on and hit out to deep center. Waldschmidt moving back, makes an over-the-shoulder catch.
Download the Arizona Sports app, presented by Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and sports fans know it's great to be number one, and that's what you'll get from Chapman BMW, the number one rated BMW dealer in Arizona, your premier destination for luxury and performance. Chapman BMW, a family-owned, award-winning business for nearly 6 decades, and whether you visit their store on Camelback Road in Central Phoenix or Chapman BMW in Chandler, you are stepping into a world-class car buying experience. From Ted Chapman all the way down to the certified technicians in their service centers, everything they do is elite. Those 2 locations also guarantee you the best selection you are going to find in the Valley. So pick a location, take a test drive, then make sure you ask for their GM, Shane O'Hanrahan, who has vowed to hook up every one of our listeners. Put him to the test. You will not be disappointed. You can always shop online at ChapmanBMW.com. That's Chapman BMW. 2 great locations, 1 great experience.
O'Reilly Auto Parts can help take the guesswork out of your vehicle's check engine, ABS, or maintenance light with O'Reilly Veriscan. The service is free and provides a report with solutions verified by ASE certified master technicians. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan today.
Temperatures are rising, and so are AC costs. But Collins Comfort Masters can help you stay cool without breaking the bank. Get a new high-efficiency Lennox AC system installed for as low as $99 a month. Serious comfort at a seriously cool price. Collins Comfort Masters has served the Valley for over 40 years. Call 480-NO-WORRY or visit collinscomfort.com to schedule today. Collins Comfort Masters, your no-worry solution for air conditioning, plumbing, electrical, and water filtration.
Hey, it's Gambo, and I'm with the president of Asset Preservation, Wealth and Tax, Stuart Willis. Stuart, I've got a friend going through a divorce. He's worried about what it could do to his retirement. What should someone in that situation be thinking about?
Well, Gambo, the biggest thing is this. Divorce doesn't just divide assets. It can completely rewrite your retirement plan. Someone may have thought they were only 5 years away from retirement, but after dividing retirement accounts and pensions, home equity, income, and future expenses, that timeline may change.
So how do you help someone get clarity?
Well, we cash flow out the new retirement picture. At Asset Preservation, we use planning software like eMoney to model out their income, expenses, taxes, Social Security, everything. We don't replace the divorce attorney, but we can help people understand whether the settlement supports their long-term retirement goals.
Call Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax at 602-877-PLAN or go to AssetPreservationWealth.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, and SEC registered investment advisor.
This summer, the Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich and Pineapple Dragon Fruit and Sprite are back at Chick-fil-A.
Let me tell you about the Pineapple Dragon Fruit and Sprite. It's bright, it's bubbly, it's back.
The Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich, it's so rich, and you can choose between the original or the spicy filet.
Ooh, boy.
And then you got those pickled jalapenos tucked right under the filet, and then just to top it all off, you've got a little honey drizzle right on top.
Okay, now I'm a pimento fan.
And I'm feeling the dragon fruit.
Which fan favorite will you choose? Real customers paid for their testimonials.
If the world were like a Sleep Number mattress, everything would adapt for your comfort. Your coffee would never get cold. Your flight would always be on time. And your mattress would always respond to you and your unique sleep needs. Sleep Number mattresses are designed to respond to your body and shift with your changing life, helping you fall asleep faster and stay asleep longer. To experience a whole new world of comfort, visit a Sleep Number store or go to sleepnumber.com. Sleep Number. To a good life sleep.
The D-backs host the Los Angeles Dodgers at Chase Field for a weekend series starting Friday, August 7th. Get your tickets for the matchup now at dbacks.com.
Arizona Sports.
Swung on, that is hit high and deep.
Bickley and Murata talk D-backs baseball now.
I think it's always a possibility to bring in new arms for the bullpen, and I think every team, even if that's their strength like it has been ours, is still going to look at changing around pieces in the bullpen, whether moving them or bringing them in. I think you have to. And you're also building a bullpen for next season and the season after that when you're bringing in guys and adding to your bullpen roster.
It's Derek Hall on with us here on Bickley and Murata Mornings last week, talking about what could happen bullpen-wise as the trade deadline looms. It's 1 week from today, 2 o'clock Arizona time. Next Monday, August 3rd, is the trade deadline, a little later than traditional. Normally
Usually
it's
July 31st.
Yeah, so a couple extra days to do it. This one's interesting because, and we've talked about this a bit earlier, Tim, the fact that there is not a whole lot of teams that can raise their hands and say, yep, we're out of it. What do you guys want? There's only a few of those teams. The logjam of teams that is, not elite, but still obviously in the wild card races, this is one of the effects of the expanded playoffs. Is it good? Yes. Is it bad? In some ways, yes. And determining whether or not you're a buyer or a seller and the available talent because of those teams that are all log jammed together, that's one of the effects of that. You can say it's a bad thing.
For example,
but that's where the Diamondbacks are.
For example, the Cincinnati Reds at 49-55 are just 5 games out, and we're still in July, right? The only 3 teams out by double digits, the Giants are 10.5 back of the final wild card spot. The Mets are 11, and the Rockies are 13.5. Mm-hmm. So, like on morning sports radio in Cincinnati, those guys are sitting around going, just 5 back in that final spot. Sure, we got 74 teams to hurdle, but if they can put a stretch together, so that impacts the trade deadline, obviously.
Yeah. So I'm reading today, this morning on Bleacher Report, just around the game, not with the Diamondbacks. We'll get into them in a second, but this is also the other part of the confusion is these teams that are in the mix. Diamondbacks just lost 2 of 3 to one of them. The Washington Nationals are a game behind the Diamondbacks right now. But the headline, Yankees, Red Sox among C.J. Abrams suitors, ? C.J. Abrams is leading the National League in RBIs. He's got 27 home runs as a shortstop, and they're in the race.
And they're a game back.
But they might not be ready to compete.
Well, that's the thing with a lot of the teams surrounding them, the Pirates, the Marlins, the Nationals.
Well, the Marlins are...
There's...
Those teams are all quote like a year away, right, Jarrett?
Well, that's what I was saying is that I don't even know if the St. Louis Cardinals feel like they're like really competitive this year.
Well, that's the question.
It's hard to say what any of them will do, even though they're right there.
The standings say they are in it, but you just used an interesting word, feel. Like, what do these front offices really feel about their club and about their chances and about their farm system, about how much they're willing to give up? I mean, there are some good pitchers that are potentially on the trade block, and it's going to cost a lot to get them.
And if you're the D-backs and you're looking at pitching, whatever you do at the trade deadline may impact so much more. Like, it may impact how you work Ryan Nelson and Corbin Burns' rehab. Like, if you acquire another starter, are you pushing one or both of them still to try to return this year? Whereas if you don't, does that come a priority now? Like, can we get these guys back this year?
I think, I would answer that. If Corbin Burns is ready to go, he goes. If he's not, he's not. And that goes for whether or not they acquire Skubal at the deadline. When Corbin Burns is ready to go, he'll go. And if it happens to be in early September, then that's fine.
Do you guys think front offices are acting as if there won't be baseball in 2027?
I don't think anybody wants to talk about it, but I think they're behind closed doors. They have to.
They have to be,
way.
right?
Yeah. And how much is that clouding things or slowing things down in terms of talks that they're having too? Because sometimes you can get a steal with a guy that's got a couple years of control left. If one of those years is wiped away by a work stoppage, which is certainly possible as we speak today, you have to consider those things. Otherwise, it would be irresponsible.
So let me ask you this. Here's the question. If you're a front office and you believe that there's a really good chance there will not be baseball in 2027, are you likely to be more aggressive because you feel that way or less aggressive if you feel that way?
I mean, common sense tells me more aggressive. Yep. I mean, if I was in that boat and if I felt like my team was really on the cusp, yeah, I'm probably going for it a little bit more than I normally would.
I'm in the same boat.
I think that's the case. But also you bring up a really good point about if a guy has 2 years of control and one of those years there's not going to be baseball, so you're basically washing that down the drain. That's interesting, too, in terms of whether or not you pull the trigger on a deal. I look at some of the names that potentially could be available. I mean, like a guy like Robbie Ray coming back here.
Bob Ray.
Jarrett would be over the moon.
Where he enjoyed some success.
Well, you look at the 2 Angel pitchers, right? Soriano and Detmers.
Clay Holmes of the Mets can pitch out of the bullpen. He can be in the starting rotation. He's a guy.
Yeah, but Detmers, his name has been brought up a lot. He's going to be one of the most targeted players, but that's a guy that's got multiple years of control left. And it's going to cost a pretty penny for anybody to get Reed Detmers.
Well, and a guy we just saw this weekend, Luis Garcia Jr. He's a power bat at first.
Again, like that didn't totally resonate with me because, again, Washington is a pretty good team.
I know that.
And I know their bullpen sucks and all that, but they're right in the thick of things.
You cannot be sellers if you're a game back of a playoff spot.
Well, we've seen it before.
Fan base, yeah.
Do you remember when the White Sox pulled off that massive fire sale?
Yes,
and
I don't know if they were 3 out. They were 3 out, and they traded the 2 starting pitchers and one of their big bats.
But also, too, what team is going to knock the first domino down? We saw a minor deal with the Nationals and the Red Sox over the weekend, but what team is going to just break the barrier and blow this thing open? When Reed Detmers is traded, okay, whose plan was it to go get that guy, and now where do they audible to?
Well, how many of the bigger teams are waiting to see if the Tigers will actually trade Skubal? Because you're not going to trade for Reed Detmers if you think you can get Tariq Skubal. You know what I mean?
There's so much. It's not black and white. There's so much nuance. We were talking about feel. Like Vinny, you brought up the example of the White Sox a long time ago now. I want to say at least 20 years, right? I mean, it was after they won the World Series.
It's all a blur.
It's all a blur. But if you remember, they were 3 back.
Yeah.
And I think this is before the expanded playoff even. And Jerry Reinsdorf infamously said, anybody that thinks this team was winning anything, yada, 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 basically said, yeah, we were 3 out, but this team was going nowhere. And again, so it goes back to feel. Every general manager, you got to really feel this thing out.
Yeah, and you have to be honest about your team's chances.
And you have to be honest about your team's chances.
I don't know if you saw the Geraldo Perdomo quote in the AZ Central article after yesterday's game. I thought it was interesting. He was asked about the deadline, and he was very, very honest about it. Quote, I would think the main focus would be one starter at least, and maybe a right-handed bat and a lefty bat, because if we make the playoffs, we're going to lose Kepler. Kepler's ineligible to play in the postseason.
That's a great point.
We're going to see what can happen this week. But then again, are you going to be that aggressive knowing you might get Jordan Lawler back? You might get, he's apparently making progress. The Lourdes Gurriel roller coaster has been a real disappointing ride so far this year, but are you counting on him to be a guy that can maybe give you a boost down the stretch? There's a lot of plates spinning right now for Mike Hazen.
I don't know, can't speak for Mike Hazen, but just from what we've seen from a production standpoint and with Lawler production and health, I wouldn't count on either of those guys helping this team win baseball games down the stretch. If it happens, great. What a bonus. It's gravy. But in terms of counting on them, the Kepler thing is a really interesting point.
Because guess who would probably come back up? Our good friend Pavin Smith.
He is a left-handed bat. Does it count if you don't hit the ball?
Now, if you're Mike Hazen, we're going to go after a wild card spot. Might not even be the 3rd wild card spot. If they keep winning games,
they're 2 back from the Phillies.
Yes. So let's understand that. But if I'm Mike Hazen, that Kepler thing, that would impact me in terms of how aggressive I want to be. Because if you're making a deal thinking that we're going to try to make a run at a World Series and make the playoffs, well, then obviously you need to figure out how to replace Kepler in the playoffs. He's not going to play. Ineligible. Those are the rules.
Unless somebody calls FIFA.
Oh, yes.
I'll get on that. I'll see what I can do. Me and Manfred, exactly.
Coming up next, we roll into the 8 o'clock hour here on Bickley and Murata Mornings, and their Cardinals' new offensive coordinator said some things about a rookie running back that raised a couple of eyebrows, but should they? We'll get into it next. Tim Ring sitting in for Bick today here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
The Give-a-thon for Phoenix Children's is coming in August. You'll hear from the patients and families getting life-saving care at one of our country's premier children's hospital networks, now with locations all over the Valley. The Give-a-thon for Phoenix Children's is presented by your Valley Hyundai dealers and Y-Refi.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and the Life Changer Loan does exactly what it says it does. It changes lives, allowing people to pay off their homes in years, not decades, and it saves their clients hundreds of thousands of dollars in interest. But there's another element that comes in really handy, because when life throws you a curveball, Life Changer Loan helps you knock it out of the park. And that's because Life Changer Loan clients get to keep 24/7 access to their equity, and there is no monthly minimum payment. That means you have the freedom, the flexibility, and more importantly, the control when it comes to your mortgage. When times are good, you can pay down and pay off quickly. In fact, 5 years is the average length of time a Life Changer Loan client pays off their home. And should financial instability arise, you can manage those scenarios much easier because you have that access to your equity. And like they say, it's not magic, it's just math. Find out more by calling 480-504-0844, online at lifechangerloan.com.
It's Paul Calvisi with Matt Dagas from Bright Wealth Management. And Matt, what's the biggest shock people face upon retirement?
Well, the paycheck stops, but the expenses don't. And if you don't have a clear income strategy, you're guessing every single month.
And no one wants to live like that in retirement.
Exactly. We help people turn savings into reliable income so that they can spend confidently. Call 844-726-9116. Let's build your income plan. 844-726-9116.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. The content provided is for educational purposes only.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-583-6681. That's 800-583-6681.
Everywhere you look, things are getting more expensive. But at Consumer Cellular, we're lowering the price for those 50 and up. Now you can get unlimited everything for just $35 a line. That's $35 a month for unlimited talk, text, and data. Switch to the carrier ranked #1 in network coverage and customer satisfaction and get unlimited everything for just $35 a month. Call 1-888-FREEDOM or visit Consumer Cellular online or in-store today. Price includes $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. Taxes and fees apply. Data speeds reduced after 35 gigabytes. Rankings done by 2025 ACSI survey.
Hey, it's Bodie and Victoria, owners of NewACUnit.com.
In Arizona, it hits 100 degrees and suddenly AC prices magically go up.
We don't play that game at NewACUnit.com.
Even with manufacturers raising prices this year, we've used our buying power to keep your costs down.
And the price you see online, that includes everything. Unit, install, delivery, no surprises.
Just a smarter, more affordable way to stay cool at NewACUnit.com.
Earnhardt Ford in Chandler just cranked up the heat this summer with the Ford Summer Sales event, and the deals are too hot to ignore. Hey, it's Vince Marotta, and don't sweat looking for your next ride. At Earnhardt Ford, you get transparent deals, zero pressure, and serious savings, and that ain't no bull. Get seriously sizzling savings like the 2026 Explorer with up to $6,500 off MSRP. Save some serious coin with available 0% financing. The heat is on, and these deals won't last long, so get them now at Earnhardt Ford. Trusted in the Valley since 1951. Shop local. Shop Earnhardt Ford. No bull for 75 years and going. That's Earnhardt Ford in Chandler, I-10 and Ray Road, or online at earnhardtford.com.
After all applicable offers on select new models, exclusions apply. Zero security deposit. Discount examples on select available 2025 Bronco Sports and 2026 Explorers. Special APR financing with approved credit on select available 2026 F-150, Bronco, and Explorer models. See dealer for details. Offer ends August 31st, 2026.
It's summer's last hurrah. Bunker to Bunker's last two-person scramble event of the summer is on Saturday, August 22nd at the Junior National Golf Club in Goodyear. Come celebrate with a fantastic day of breakfast, golf, and big raffle and prizes, all for just $100. There's even a free coupon for a second round of golf, with proceeds benefiting the Junior National Foundation, changing the lives of youth through the game of golf. Open to the public, but space is limited, so register today at bunkergolf.com.
KMPP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Sabolka with what's trending now. Cardinals quarterback Jacoby Brissett and the team reached a reworked contract agreement over the weekend that'll pay him $15.5 million guaranteed this season, with a chance to make up to $21 million with incentives. So Mike LaFleur, is Jacoby Brissett your week 1 starter?
He'll be with our ones 2 days from now. How about that? And the plan is to get this offense as good as we can be and peaking at the right time for him to be the starter on September 13, yes.
For more on the deal and everything else going on with the Cardinals, head on over to Arizonasports.com today. The Diamondbacks had a rocky weekend in Washington. After taking the opener on Friday, they dropped back-to-back games, including a 10-7 loss yesterday, but are still in the driver's seat of that last wild card spot and start another big series with the Pirates today. Merrill Kelly on the mound. First pitch from Pittsburgh will be at 3:40 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app, and that's what's trending now.
The home of Arizona Cardinals football. Arizona Sports on YouTube. The app, 98.7 FM. Cardinals Camp 2026. Back to football. With Bickley and Murata. Training camp coverage presented by Bud Light.
Right now, I mean, it's a great room. I mean, I'm really excited about it. Excited for James to get out there and show what he's got. I mean, all the guys, I mean, right now we're trying to work on that operation. We're trying to make sure we're crisp, we're clean, and we've got a great play style.
Nathaniel Hackett, offensive coordinator of the Arizona Cardinals, talking about his running back room. And look, the Cardinals are not being picked to win many football games. There's not a lot of expectation, but I think across the league, if you asked what their strength is right now, it's their running back room. It's a pretty envious. Other teams have to be envious of the talent that they have in that room.
Even if they didn't draft Jeremiah Love, picking up Algiers in the offseason, improved that room big time.
But they did.
And then they go out and they draft the best running back in college football, a Heisman semifinalist, Jeremiah Love, who can outrun you, and he can run over you, and he can jump over you, and he's really, really, really good. I don't know why Hackett felt the need to kind of take a dig at Love on this very first weekend. We can get into that if you want.
Yeah,
I have my theory.
I'm definitely going to get into it.
We're going to get into it.
In case you don't know what Tim's talking about, asked specifically about Jeremiah Love, the 3rd overall pick, Nathaniel Hackett had this to say.
Where's Jeremiah at? What is his progression?
I mean, he's definitely a rookie, and as we've talked about, and he'll keep growing every single day. I'm very excited for him. All those guys, not just him.
Is that a dig or is that reality?
Probably a little bit of both.
I know you're very, very sensitive when it comes to the criticism of Notre Dame Fighting Irish alum.
They can't do that to our pledges. Only we can do that to our pledges.
Maybe he'd be a little further ahead if he wasn't so dumb from that Notre Dame education.
I'm guessing, I think there's two things at play. One is Jeremiah Love is probably picking up the offense and is in a very much rookie style, kind of behind maybe a guy like James Conner. But then again, they're all learning a new offense, aren't they?
Yes.
It's the NFL, though. The veterans will tell you, it's all the same stuff, just different terminology. So Love's probably swimming in the playbook a little bit. Mm-hmm. I mean, on a broader topic, have you ever had the good fortune to see an NFL playbook? It's
I don't think I've ever had one in my hand. No.
Okay, a friend of mine actually. You're right, not many have because they keep those things. Like a friend of mine actually played and showed me. You cannot believe.
Was this still when it was in book form and not tablet?
It was in binder form.
Wow.
I mean, hundreds.
You're old.
Hundreds and hundreds of plays and formation. Like what I thought an NFL playbook looked like, I was completely blown away.
You thought it was like Tecmo Bowl where you had like 4 plays and you could flip the formation and direction.
But
I thought they had a couple play cards. How does it fit on the guy's wrist?
Well, it's though. Like hundreds and hundreds of plays. They don't run hundreds and hundreds of different plays.
But they have
don't know that.
They can.
They can.
They just they tailor it down for each specific game. Anyway, I could see.
You could put me at quarterback.
Jared, we're done.
Would it look that much different?
No.
I could call an NFL game.
We're done with that.
To see Jared on a football field.
I'd put pads on and go hit him.
Jared, as offensive coordinator, be throwing deep every time.
Yeah, because I'd be scared and just go,
Anyway, so I can see where a rookie would struggle, or not struggle, where a rookie would be behind a veteran when it comes to learning the playbook. He's 3 days into his very first training camp. I also think, is there a coaching philosophy like we're not going to build the rookies up around here? We're going to make them pay their dues. So you want to ask me about Jeremiah Love? I'm going to tell you about James Conner.
But also, less specifically to Jeremiah Love, Nathaniel Hackett had this to say about rookies.
Everything you can imagine. I mean, coming to this league is, just the speed is so different. You talk about the speed, being in a new building. A lot of the guys, well, I guess nowadays they might be in different rooms and different facilities because of all the transfers and stuff. But most of the time it's, they've been in one place for a while and now it's a whole new environment, new people to work with, and definitely new playbooks that are very, very intricate due to the fact of all the things that we see and all the different, just our defense out there. You get almost everything and more, which is great because it helps you for the season. But for a young player to have to be able to adjust and learn just basic system and then apply it to different defenses, it takes some time. Heads are spinning right now, especially after 2 days, but I think it'll just get better and better. That's the goal.
Yeah, so that's the nature of the game for all rookies. And I think we've seen the guys that come in, and it's hard to say how much growth there is from the first week of training camp until even week 1 of the regular season, because we have seen rookies come in, just kind of get it right away. That doesn't mean there wasn't preseason growing pains or OTA, practice training camp growing pains. I think Jeremiah Love's going to be just fine.
If he's not ready to go on third down because of blitz pickup and pass pro, then put Conner in. But on first and second down, and if Love can pick that stuff up right away, then great. Jeremiah Love's going to start. He's going to start. He's going to lead them in carries, assuming he stays healthy. Mm-hmm. And he's going to be an electrifying back in this offense.
Well, the bigger, you just brought up James Conner. Like, how and when and if will they even use James Conner in this offense? Like, there's only so many carries to go around, and you want the other two guys to get them, don't you?
I wouldn't be surprised, Jarrett. I don't know if you guys agree or not, but if other teams suffer running back injuries in preseason, in camp, that the Cardinals' phone may be ringing, and they may do right by James Conner.
But why did you resign him then? Why did you bring him back?
Because I don't think at that point they thought they were going to take Jeremiah Love.
They had the third pick. He didn't fall to number 20, and they couldn't believe he was there.
They would have never signed Algiers if they knew they were taking Love for sure.
But James Conner took a pay cut to come back. I don't.
They're bringing him
ring.
No, but he also probably assumed he would be at least RB2.
And I don't think there's going to be a shortage of running back necessity around the league due to injury in training camp. But I think Trey Benson's probably the guy that's least likely to be part of this team when they break camp or when week 1 hits. And that's just I still think the Cardinals like Trey Benson, but did they have enough faith in him to not bolster up that room? No.
And there's a whole saying there's not enough room at the end.
James Conner's role, I think at the beginning of that season, of the season, it's probably short yardage.
Okay, let me ask you this. Team X loses their running back in preseason for either 2 months of the season, whatever. Who's the more attractive Cardinal tailback to pursue?
Let me Google pictures of
Benson.
Benson or Conner?
What's Conner?
Benson based on a potential.
Yeah.
Conner based on reliability.
Unless people think Conner's washed up.
No, and I was going to make this point too. James Conner's coming off a horrific injury.
Mm-hmm.
What James Conner has overcome and come back from in his life/career, I don't think that leg injury is close to what he's come back from. If you bet against that guy, you're probably going to look real stupid.
There's no question he's in the twilight of his career. That's why. Yes. That's why I posed the question. But James Conner has done it. Like Benson really hasn't.
No, he hasn't.
And let me tell you something.
Hasn't stayed healthy at this level either.
And Conner is a great leader. Mm-hmm. Great locker room. Great teammate.
And that's why I don't think if you're the Cardinals, you consider trading him. I think even if it's a mentor, tutor type situation for this year for Jeremiah Love alone, that would pay off big time.
And you're one injury away from
we saw that last year
from being RB2.
Michael Carter led this team in rushing last year.
My question in terms of, yes, there's value. He's value added even if he's not getting the carries.
Yes.
But my question along those same lines would be, would the Arizona Cardinals be doing right by James Conner by putting him in a situation where he could play here in the twilight of his career rather than just standing on the sidelines?
I think that's where you pick
and
the brain
being a
of
mentor.
You pick the brain of the player and find out what he wants.
Right. And I wonder if he would want that.
Yeah.
Like, hey, the Packers need a running back. James, you want to go there and play? Yeah, I do.
Yep. Coming up next, turns out the Cardinals do have fans, and they weren't too happy with what their star tight end said about him a couple weeks ago. But walk back. We'll get into that next. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings. Tim Ring in for Bick here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Arizona Sports. Countdown to Kent. The Arizona Cardinals franchise in the entire world will witness the induction of one of the NFL's greatest.
It's a dream come true.
Into the Pro Football Hall of Fame on August 8th.
Clock is running, 38 seconds and counting. Back to throw goes Palmer. Looks over the middle, throws end zone for Fitz, goes up and makes the game-winning catch. Larry Legend does it again. Touchdown. Cardinals win. Fitz is hurt. He needs help from the trainer. Man, he got lit up, but he hung onto the ball, and the Cardinals win the game 18-15.
Oh, the Japanese fighting fish on the seam routes, and Carson Palmer just dropped a dime. More memories of number 11 coming your way on YouTube, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7 FM as we continue our countdown to Kent.
Is your financial advisor offering you up to a 25% upfront bonus? And are they promising you up to 9% growth per year, all for your retirement income? If not, then you need to come to Trajan Wealth. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. And if you plan to retire within the next 10 years, don't wait, only to find out it's too late. I've seen hardworking folks like you retire only to be required to go back to work, all because their advisor told them guarantees like these were too good to be true. They aren't. That's up to $25,000 upfront or up to $9,000 per year on $100,000, guaranteed for retirement income. Don't keep working when you're supposed to be retired, and don't let any financial advisor tell you it's too good to be true. Unlock your Trajan family office at TrajanWealth.com or call 1-855-TRAJAN-1. That's 1-855-TRAJAN-1.
Annuity guarantees are based on the claims paying ability of the issuing insurance company. DBA in most states has Trajan Wealth Insurance Solutions.
And Doug.
Limu and I created a trick to help you remember that you can customize your car insurance and save with Liberty Mutual. You see, the shirts Limu and I wear are yellow, and yellow is the color of lemons, and lemons grow on trees, and trees provide oxygen, and oxygen helps us breathe, and breathing is how you live, and you can live more life when you save money by customizing your car insurance. I agree, Limu. It's really quite simple. Only pay for what you need at LibertyMutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Everywhere you look, things are getting more expensive. But at Consumer Cellular, we're lowering the price for those 50 and up. Now you can get unlimited everything for just $35 a line. That's $35 a month for unlimited talk, text, and data. Switch to the carrier ranked #1 in network coverage and customer satisfaction and get unlimited everything for just $35 a month. Call 1-888-FREEDOM or visit Consumer Cellular online or in-store today. Price includes $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. Taxes and fees apply. Data speeds reduced after 35 gigabytes. Rankings done by 2025 ACSI survey.
Hello, I'm Eric Bryan, Marine veteran and owner of Precision Air and Plumbing. I know what it means to have someone you can count on, and that's what your family gets every time we walk through your door. All month, we're celebrating America's 250th birthday by giving you $2,500 off a new AC unit, 0% financing for 60 months, and no payments until 2027. Precision Air and Plumbing, veteran owned. Make the precision decision today.
I knew with this pregnancy something didn't feel right.
I was scared. I was scared a lot of the time because I just felt like no one heard me.
I'm glad I didn't stop at no. And I'm glad someone finally heard me, someone finally listened to me.
Black women are more likely to die from pregnancy-related complications. Learn the warning signs and be the one to hear her concerns. Visit cdc.gov/hearher. It could help save her life.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
Message and data rates may apply.
Hey, this is Dave Burns
And John Gambadoro.
And every year we hear far too many heartbreaking stories involving children in water.
Please take 2 seconds out of your day to help prevent these tragedies.
To learn life-saving water safety tips, go to Fulton2seconds.com or text the word SWIM to 620-620.
And never forget that 2 seconds is too long to take your eyes off kids near water.
This is Doug Fulton of Fulton Homes, proud to partner with KTAR to keep your kids safe around water.
The home of Arizona Cardinals football. Arizona sports on YouTube. The app, 98.7 FM. Cardinals Camp 2026. Back to football. With Biglia Murata. Training camp coverage presented by Bud Light.
We crush Coop because Coop is a massive Cardinals fan.
Which is wild.
Yeah.
Because there's not even a whole lot of them in Arizona.
There's none in Arizona, so
Yeah.
the fact that we have some in Nashville is pretty cool. Yeah.
Dude, I grew up in Arizona in
Right.
what was it, 07, 08 when they went to the Super Bowl.
Yeah,
It's the
yeah.
first time in my entire, I was like a junior in high school. It's the first time I ever saw like Arizona Cardinal hats out there ever. And then all of a sudden the Super Bowl was over and the hats just kind of went away.
Everyone left.
Yeah, it was
Wow.
like fairy dust. They'd all just kind of in the distance.
Well, it's like, living in Arizona, no one's from Arizona. Everyone kind of has moved in from another state, so they're all fans of their own team. So now you have the Arizona that sits there, and there's no Arizona fans in Arizona. So it's a tough deal, but
dude.
Hopefully we start winning some games and we can bring some of those fans back.
That's Trey McBride on Bussin' with the Boys almost a month ago talking about that. And look, we had a little bit of, I don't think this, blew up into a gigantic story. We had a couple of conversations about it on this show. Difference of viewpoints. Bick was more of the, hey, he's right. There are no Cardinals fans. And as somebody who was among the Sun Devil Stadium faithful sitting on metal benches in September and dying of heat exhaustion watching a bad Cardinals team play in the late 80s and early 90s, I know there are. And I know that group has grown substantially since 2006 when they moved into State Farm Stadium. So, putting myself in those shoes, I was a little miffed by what Trey McBride said, and I kind of wanted to empathize with those people that do go out there and make a day of it every Sunday and tailgate and give up their time to watch a team lose.
Taylor Lewan, I think he was the one that said he grew
Yes.
up here, right?
Yeah.
Right. So went to Chaparral, right? I just don't agree with that. That all the hats came out during the Super Bowl run, then we never saw the hats again. That's just not accurate. It's not fair. And I think what happens is sometimes the cool kids get on a podcast and everybody tries to fit in and be cool. And Trey McBride spoke in absolutes and it was inaccurate.
Yes.
What do you mean no one's from Arizona? That's not accurate. There are people listening in their cars right now, watching on YouTube, that grew up here and are diehard Cardinal fans.
Look, I wasn't born here, but I'm from Arizona.
Getting close enough.
And there's a lot of people that are in that boat, too. So fast forward to this weekend. Trey McBride, he's on the podium after, at training camp at State Farm Stadium. And our very own Tyler Boom asked him about those comments. And here's what Trey McBride had to say.
Yeah, that was, I probably shouldn't have said that. It came out, wrong. And, obviously the fan base is great. We have a tremendous fan base. Arizona's been here, loyal fans to all, the sports teams here. And we're very lucky to have a lot of these guys. And we're going to have a great season. We're going to win games. And we're going to make sure those fans have something proud to cheer for. And, like I said, man, I love it here in Arizona. And, I hope they love me too. But it's a special place. The fans are great. And, I'm excited for this year to give them something to be proud of.
And a lot of people are saying now, did Trey McBride have to do that? No, he didn't have to do that. He was asked about it, and I think he gave a tremendous answer. And as a Cardinals fan, I'm very glad that he did that.
And I think
because it shows the proper amount of respect to those fans.
Right, and I think he regretted what he said.
Yes.
And I think, again, I can't stress this enough. You're on a casual podcast. You know, those guys are irreverent to begin with, bussing with the boys, Barstool, the brand, all of that. And I think Trey was just kind of, you know,
trying to fit in,
trying to be cool. And I also think, as I stressed, it's about the absolutes, right? Bruce Arians always had a problem with Cardinal fans selling their tickets. We all remember that.
Yes.
But instead of saying no one's from Arizona and everybody roots for their own like, that's just not accurate. Like, if you were to say something like, hey, listen, the only issue I've seen in Arizona is that there are a lot of opposing fans in the stands at these games, but a lot of that is because we don't win enough.
Yes.
And there are instead of saying all, there are many transplants that live in Arizona that came from other cities. So we deal with that as Cardinal, but there are a lot of, if you would have said it just like that, probably wouldn't have been a big deal.
Well,
but speaking, no ones, we have no fans. Everybody roots for somebody else.
In terms of being relaxed and irreverent and all of those things, that's not the only thing during that podcast interview that Trey McBride said that raised people's eyebrows, because he talked about the contract process too. And before he became, at the time, the highest paid tight end in football, he used the word lowball. And a lot of people are like, wow, between the contract comments and the fan comments, it's pretty clear to me Trey McBride doesn't want to be in Arizona anymore.
Well, that's what he thought briefly. He's
very briefly.
This is what he said. You guys going to lowball me? I'm going to believe.
So with what he said on Saturday, I think he kind of covered both areas. Hey, shouldn't have said that about the fans. And then towards the end, I love it in Arizona. I'm blessed to be here. Kind of quells the other stuff too. Not that that was ever in doubt. He's been participating. He still is, the second highest paid tight end in football. He's doing pretty well for himself, and he's a huge part of this team. So I think if that was damage control, I think a lot of that damage was reversed.
And he's so damn likable. I don't think it's going to be a problem. He's the best player on the team. I've said this before. I think he's trending towards Canton, the way he produces and the way he plays. So I think Cardinal fans are obviously happy he's here, and they like him as a person and a player.
And it kind of goes along to the trajectory of Trey McBride backs up what we were just talking about in the previous segment about rookies and their heads spinning. Did Trey McBride look like a surefire NFL player his rookie season? For most of it, no.
We were killing Steve Keim for that.
It looked like they blew the pick.
Because they still had Zach Ertz on the team at that time.
Remember, for Trey McBride to have all these records for amount of time playing, more catches, blah, 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 it's even more impressive when you think of the fact that he didn't really do much as a rookie at all.
No, he had 29 catches for 265 yards and a touchdown.
So all the records, for most catches in a 4-year career to start, like all that was done essentially in 3 seasons, right?
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't last year 4 for Trey? So, yeah, makes it even more impressive. That's why I say if he continues to do this, I think he's going to end up in Canton.
Yeah, he went from 29 to 81 catches to 111 to 126.
150 this year. Done.
The Cardinals may
that's
actually
a great thing if he does.
Right, I was going to say the Cardinals would actually have a better offense if Trey's production went down a little bit, as crazy as that sounds.
Because it's
a little more democratic, a little more diverse.
That's it, though. Like, at any point during the last 5 years or so, it seems like there's been just one person that gets all the targets, whether it was I guess Michael Wilson and Trey McBride were both good targets for Jacoby Brissett, which was an improvement over just one person getting the ball. Can they get 3 people? Can they get Marvin Harrison Jr. involved too and spread it out a little more?
Yeah, you also get Jeremiah Love involved in the passing game. Also the ability just to run the football with your stable of running backs that you certainly didn't have for the majority of Jacoby Brissett's starts last year.
And that's a lot of people will look at the Jacoby Brissett, and we can get back into this maybe later, but his numbers did look good on paper. The passing production was there, but so many people just eliminate the fact that the Cardinals were incapable of running the ball in any situation for most of the time he was out there last year.
Couldn't run the ball. Defense couldn't stop a whole lot of people.
Yeah. Both reasons that lead to more passes.
Also lead to more passes, right? Yeah. And also when you're down big in the second half, Jacoby Brissett's going to pile up a lot of stats and quote unquote garbage time.
Yep.
So we understand all that, but I will say this. I watched the games. At times he was really, really good. And I'll defer once again. Ask Michael Wilson what he thinks of Jacoby Brissett.
Yeah, he's already talked about it. He talked about it with Burns and Gambo last week.
Compared to the way he was completely ignored by the previous guy.
Coming up next, the crucial stretch of schedule continues for the D-backs starting in Pittsburgh today. We'll talk Diamondbacks baseball with the one and only Todd Walsh. Next, it's Bickley and Murata Mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2.
If I was in today's NFL based audience, I would not make a football team. I don't think I would make a football team.
I think you would.
I honestly don't think I'd be given the opportunity enough to actually go out and play football by going live. Man, back when I came in 1985, you parked your vehicle in the parking lot, and an hour later, you were going to be hitting dudes on the field immediately. It was brutality. Boy, it felt good remembering that. That felt so good.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
For decades, Morgan & Morgan has represented hundreds of thousands of people at their hour of need. Injuries on the job, car crashes, medical malpractice, and nursing home abuse, Social Security claims, dangerous drugs, and dangerous products. We became America's largest injury firm for a reason, and no firm is even close. Then we got to thinking, what if we could prevent these terrible events before they occurred? So we built the AI-powered People Protector. Simply visit peopleprotector.com and type in the product you have questions about before you buy it. Children's toys and accessories, cars, drugs, products, you name it, we got it. With our success, we decided to pay it forward for all of America. Our way of saying thank you for your trust all these years. Morgan & Morgan, protecting America. And if you've already been injured, just visit us at forthepeople.com.
Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com. Arizona lawyer will handle Arizona cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
Big rewards, summer excitement, one incredible night in August at Talking Stick Resort. Earn entries beginning August 1st at Talking Stick Resort. Then on August 28th, you could win up to $10,000 in cash or a 2027 BMW convertible. The Hot Ride Heat Wave is happening every Friday in August. Don't miss your chance to drive away in a 2027 BMW convertible. Details at TalkingStickResort.com. Life well played. Must be 21 or older. Problem gambling? Call 1-800-NEXT-STEP.
Progressive knows it ain't easy navigating the open plains of home insurance, but there is one man who can help tame that wild herd of options. The Home Quote Explorer.
Note, Progressive's Home Quote Explorer is not a real person, but an online tool that lets you compare home insurance.
He's the type of fella who helps you decide on the right insurance, even if it ain't with him.
Again, not a person, just an online tool that helps you find great home coverage.
A real pioneer.
Okay, fine. Just do the thing. Yeah! Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Comparison rates not available in all states or situations.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
What do we get with a built Ford Tough truck? Easy, more capability, durability, more confidence for whatever the road or job throws our way. Paul Calvese here. Quality, that means America's best-selling line of trucks, the Ford F-150 and Super Duty. Work truck or versatile SUV for the family, our Desert Ford dealers have us covered. And right now, on the best-selling truck brand in Arizona, get a 2026 Ford F-150 with 2.9% APR financing for 72 months, plus $1,000 matching down payment, plus 2-year premium maintenance plan and 90 days deferred payments. What's more, on a 2026 Ford Explorer, get 3.9% APR financing for 72 months, plus $1,000 matching down payment, that 2-year premium maintenance plan and 90 days deferred payments at our Desert Ford dealers. Just click buyfordnow.com. Based on S&P Global Mobility Retail U.S. new vehicle registrations for the truck vehicle type CYTD October 2025.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
I'm Sammy Sabolka with what's trending now. Arizona Cardinal quarterback Jacoby Brissett got the raise he had been looking for, a new $15.5 million guaranteed deal with the chance to earn up to $21 million with incentives. And the plan is he'll be under center for the Cards week 1 against the Chargers. For more on the deal, Mike LaFleur's comments and more, head on over to arizonasports.com. With the MLB trade deadline now just a week away, the Diamondbacks dropped 2 straight in Washington over the weekend, lost the series and the season tiebreaker with the Nationals. The Snakes are still in the driver's seat for that 3rd wild card spot, though 1 game up on the Nationals and the Pirates, a team they'll start a massive 3-game series with today. Merrill Kelly will get the ball. First pitch will be at 3:40 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app, and that's what's trending now.
Arizona Sports.
Swung on that, is hit high and deep.
Bickley and Marana talk D-backs baseball now.
Yeah, D-backs dropped 2 of 3 to Washington. They have moved on to Pittsburgh, city number 3 on this 4-city road trip. 3 against the Pirates, then 3 against the Guardians before they come home. And time to check in with our guy on the road, Diamondbacks television broadcaster from Pittsburgh, joining us via video this morning.
Definitely looks like he's in a hotel room.
Todd Walsh, our guest. Good morning, Todd.
Here's a little Saratoga sparkling water to you guys. Good morning. How are you?
Good. Look, the after the makeup game in St. Louis, I thought a big win there. Big win on Friday night. The winning continues. Now that the Diamondbacks have kind of tasted a little bit of maybe coming back down to earth after this great stretch, how do you gauge the mindset, the feel around this team heading to Pittsburgh, Todd?
I'm going to answer that question, but first I want to thank the baseball gods because this foul ball right here had my skull in its sights, and I don't know why, but I turned my head at the last second. It missed my ear. I never saw it coming. I heard it, and then it hit my audio tech behind me in the shoulder. I don't know why I got the ball, but I want to thank the baseball gods for allowing me to move my head.
Wait, Todd, you didn't give the ball to the guy who got hit. Shame on you.
I just did my back. I thought about it. Later. I'm like, why do I have this ball? Your question about the 2 losses, Vince, to me, it speaks to a very clear observation, believe it or not, from me, which is those last 2 games, look at who the starting pitchers were. And that was my take on the game yesterday. I've been listening to you guys for a couple of hours now, and I know how I felt sitting there watching the game from that the camera well. You had a young pitcher out there, and I enjoyed his first start, but he could not hold a lead. He had 3 opportunities to hold a lead and put a shutdown inning together, and he couldn't do it. I thought Torrey squeezed as much as he could from Drake Cole, and then, my goodness, the bullpen, which hasn't blinked all year, lets 8 runs in. That's the story to me, and that to me speaks to how I think of baseball. I think of baseball as sort of a painting, and we all look at it differently. And I don't care what statistics or analytics tell me sometimes. There's a more visceral feeling that I get about a game. And I know that when I watched that game, there was a level of frustration, just like I saw the game before. And just like we felt when Zach Gallen was pitching a lot, which was, what's going on out there? What is going on out there? And then fast forward to the end of the game in the clubhouse, and we're talking to Geraldo Perdomo about the top of the order and the success there. And Nick Piccolo said to Geraldo, after I asked Geraldo about the week leading up to the trade deadline, how do you want this to play out? Nick just said, what should they do at the deadline? And Geraldo looked at Nick and said, get 2 starting pitchers.
Yeah.
And I just went, okay. All right. My feeling on this, I just got it validated by the guy that's standing there at the shortstop position. So that's my traditionally long-winded answer to your question.
Well, you know what? I was going to ask you about the trade deadline later, but the segue calls for it right now, Todd. I mean, hey, listen, 2 starting pitchers would be great. Vinny and I were debating, boy, if you could have a pitcher or a bat, which would you choose to not totally deplete the farm system and get both of those guys? And now Perdomo is saying that not just one starting pitcher, get a couple. What does Todd Walsh think they should do?
Wow, I would love a couple of starting pitchers. I would love to see some of those guys on the injured list back, and that's the cavalry to me. Geraldo also asked for a power bat.
Yeah, two bats, two pitchers, two bats.
So, yeah, and I heard you earlier ask out loud about Soroka, and the news we got yesterday was encouraging. I think basically how I'm going with some of these guys on that injured list is if we hear nothing, it's usually good news. And I know that he threw in a simulated game, and they were encouraged by it. But man, I would take 3 innings from him right now, and give the ball to the bullpen if I could tomorrow or tonight here in Pittsburgh. But that's frustrating.
Todd Walsh, our guest, as he joins us from Pittsburgh, where the Diamondbacks play the next 3 against the Pirates. Ketel Marte yesterday had the home run in the 4th, gave him a 3-2 lead. In my estimation, these are my words, he had a couple of at-bats late in the game in the 7th and the 9th that didn't make a whole lot of sense to me. And then we get the Instagram scrubbing story today. What do you make of all of this,
Yeah, Todd, why did he do it?
Oh, man.
You know?
Oh, why are you talking to me? Like, I woke up and I saw that. I went, oh, my God. And I'm on the show.
You better come up with something here.
That's why do you think I've been awake for 2 hours? Okay. Well, look, first of all, I beg the baseball gods that I mentioned earlier that I don't want to go into that clubhouse and ask a grown man about his Instagram account. That's just going to bug me. But it does speak to something, and that is he's very clearly, like we all are, a work in progress as an adult. And sometimes I think he loses sight of his actions and how they might reflect on everybody and impact everybody. And I think we've all gone through that a time or two in our lives. He's just, the best player on the local baseball team. So I don't know what he's thinking. I don't know if he got wind of something. I don't think Torrey aired him out about the at-bats. I just don't think so. I look, the big 4, the 4 that Torrey was talking about, he added Gabby Moreno to that list yesterday. 5 hits, 6 runs. They knocked in 4, homer, and 5 walks.
Mm-hmm.
And to me, I thought that was more encouraging than Ketel's at bats were discouraging late. And think about what they're asking. Think about what they're asking of Ketel. He doesn't want to bat third. Torrey revealed that yesterday. Does not want that. When Torrey wanted him to say, "I want to bat cleanup." That was the chess match, and that's what he said ultimately. So, and I heard Chris say first pitch swinging. I get it, and I sort of referred to that with Torrey, but I still think the bigger picture was the full story of those guys as the game went on. That's the first time since he's juggled that anything like that has happened. But how many times have we seen Ketel ambush a pitcher and swing out of his shoes and hit a rocket?
Yeah.
And I could see him, and I can't believe I'm playing this game. I could see him being really, really frustrated that he came up in a situation that was designed for your cleanup hitter, and he blew it. He didn't get the hit. And I saw him walk out to the bus. He was walking out when I was walking out. But I don't know. Who knows, man? I mean, agents seem to know everything before we all do. And if that happened and there was a rumor out there and he has to obviously approve it. But man, please tell me I don't have to go in there and talk about Instagram. I can barely do Instagram myself. I've tweeted or I've posted on Instagram with my leg more than my hands. Like I put my phone in my pocket. I'm like, oh my God. So anyways.
Todd, earlier, listen, you're not alone. Earlier this morning,
good.
I said, hey, I cannot believe we're talking about a man's Instagram account. But again, unfortunately, it's not the act of the scrubbing. It's why the scrubbing, and then it leads to all kinds of speculation. Gambo just put out on Twitter that whyever he did it, it wasn't a trade. There wasn't a trade reason behind it. So anyway, all right, moving on. Let me give you an easier one. Let's preview this.
Thanks.
Let's preview this series against the Pirates. I mean, they're knocking at the door. The Pirates are. We're nipping at the heels, if you will, Todd, of the Arizona Diamondbacks.
Yes, and that was the other thing about yesterday. They all knew what they let get away, which was a chance. We're talking about the tiebreakers with the Nationals. There was a point of emphasis to that, and they lost the game, but they lost it I thought they lost it inning after inning after inning when they're building a lead, they're building a lead, it's gone. And then Brandon Garcia has the worst game of his season, and he's one of the best relief pitchers in all of baseball. So here we are at PNC Park, and I was laughing to myself last night how many times I've been in this hotel in my life, and it's well over 50 because the hockey team stays here. I'm like, this is a very familiar place. I've closed the curtains, which is too bad because there's one of the most spectacular views. I love coming here. It's one of my bucket list places. I tell everybody to come here, but it's right there. I mean, it's obvious. We're going right down the tunnel to the trade deadline, and it's all about where everybody stands in the National League wild card. And look where the Diamondbacks are, and look where the Pirates are. It's right there in front of you. So if you can't get motivated for that, then why are you here? And I know that Mike Hazen was here and left, and his presence was clearly felt. He can't help himself. So, last year seems like 10 years ago, but last year was very real, and it was just gross. Nobody wants to go through that again.
Yep.
I don't
Todd,
think.
you braved the Instagram question. You're the man. Thank you so much for joining us today. We appreciate it.
I'm just so glad I looked, because if I didn't look and I sat here with one less coffee in me and you guys talked about an Instagram account, I don't know how I would have gotten out of that. I would have just had to lie. But I can't believe it. All right. Well, I've tried. I don't know what I did.
Right.
But I chewed up some clock for you, okay?
Yeah, you chewed up the clock. By the way, Todd will have further thoughts on this situation on his own Instagram later today.
Yes. Posted by his
No, he won't. No.
Follow him at
No, he won't. Todd, no.
Yeah,
Todd
Paul Park Twain on Instagram.
No. Hey, real quick. I don't know where I was, but somebody was talking and introduced me to someone, and someone said who I was, and the guy had no clue who I was, and then his partner goes, no, he's the Ballpark Twain. And I thought, oh my God.
He's catching on.
One
is more than none.
Yeah, that's right.
Got to start somewhere.
Growing. It's growing. All right.
Thanks, Todd. Be well.
Thanks, brother.
We'll talk to you soon. Todd Walsh joining us from Pittsburgh, Diamondbacks television broadcaster. Coming up next, why did LeBron really choose the 76ers? We'll get into that and more straight ahead. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings with Tim Ring in for Bick here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Arizona Sports is your exclusive home for Cardinals training camp breaking news, roster updates, video highlights from camp, and takes on the team from Arizona's biggest sports personalities.
Let's go!
Cardinals Camp 2026, back to football. Training camp coverage presented by Bud Light.
Cardinals, baby.
Keep up with the Cardinals on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the Arizona Sports app, arizonasports.com, and 98.7 FM.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and if you're looking to take your fandom to the very next level, if you need a new television or looking to upgrade your entertainment center, do me a favor, forget about the big box stores, forget about shopping online, head on down to Walt's TV and Appliance and ask for my guy Bear, one of the Henley brothers who owns Walt's. Tell him I sent you, because if you do that, you are going to get the best price you are going to find in the valley. For instance, head into Walt's today, drop my name, you can get a 98-inch TCL television for $17.99, which is $400 off the normal price. And this is what you'll get from Walt's: competitive pricing and 10 times the service, where you can get same-day delivery 7 days a week. You can enjoy a worry-free installation done by a pro. They're a Valley institution that has been serving Arizona since 1957. So head to Walt's right off the I-10 in Warner, right behind the IKEA, or online at waltz.com.
At Train, tough comes standard. But real strength isn't just muscle, it's knowing when to flex. HVAC units tough enough for the extremes, but smart enough to know what's next. We engineer for chaos, so your home always stays comfortable. Train, built strong, engineered smart. It's hard to stop a train.
Train is a proud sponsor of the Phoenix Children's Hospital and Champions of Hope, helping provide funding for the hospital's care, life-saving research, and families in need.
Hi folks, Jody Jackson here. My friends at Y-Refi are humbled to be this year's co-presenting sponsor of the Phoenix Children's Hospital Give-a-thon. And at Y-Refi, they understand college didn't turn out how a lot of us hoped. The degree? Check. But the debt and detours, not what anyone planned. That's why Y-Refi helps struggling borrowers refinance private student loans with a plan that actually works. Visit YRefi.com today. That's YREFY.com. Y-Refi is not available in all states.
This summer, there are 250 reasons to join T-Mobile.
Girls trip? Booked. And switching to T-Mobile helped make it happen.
With Experience Beyond, switch and get $100 back. Plus, $650 in value in built-in plan benefits. That's $750 in your first year, guaranteed.
And honestly, that $100 back, I'm putting it towards the zip line.
Now that's how you do summer.
Exactly. Best switch I ever made.
This is just one reason to join T-Mobile this summer. There are 250 reasons. Find yours.
Savings based on the value of benefits included with Experience Beyond, like entertainment and 1 year of AAA Classic and Dash Pass on us. Benefits may require activation. See plan for details. Get $100 via virtual prepaid MasterCard with eligible ported, no cash access, and expires in 6 months. Issued by Sunrise Banks, N.A. member FDIC. Allow 8 weeks.
Oh, hey, Sarah. Here to pick up your little camper, too?
Yeah.
Did you hear my daughter Katie got Camper of the Week?
Wow, that's a big deal.
We got a big deal, too. Right, Mom?
Honey, shh. That was our little secret.
What's that?
Okay, see that brand new Hyundai Santa Fe?
Yeah.
It feels like I got away with something. I only paid.
Whoa, nice.
Yeah.
Deal so right, it almost feels wrong. Get the Hyundai you've always wanted, plus America's best warranty at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Come on, Katie. We're taking the scenic route to the dealership.
It's a great day for a new Hyundai at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event, going on now.
Get 0% APR plus 0 payments for 90 days or $3,000 customer cash on the Santa Fe or Santa Fe Hybrid. See your Valley Hyundai dealer. Offers end August 3rd. Call 714-568-7676 for details.
Hey, it's Wolf. Who stood out to us at the first open practice of Cardinals training camp? We'll be talking football at 10 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
We saw a little bit of it last year in L.A. We went through that stretch and I guess post-All-Star stretch and for 2.5 months when Luka and Austin Reeves, or maybe even a month, Austin Reeves, and basically J.J. Redick said, you're going to be the third guy. And I thought he was at his best in that role. I mean, he averaged less than 20 points, but I think efficiency-wise and assists were up, and it showed you as far as what his role could be. I think you could see him in a different. I think Nick Nurse, their head coach, can roll out a lot of different lineups. I think you might see LeBron a little bit at 5 potentially here. Certainly it gives Tyrese a little bit of a blow. I mean, his minutes have been really high the last couple of years here.
Bobby Marks, CSPN, talking about what LeBron's role will be in Philadelphia. That was the choice LeBron finally made. Friday morning it was announced. We got a little bit of a chance on Friday morning toward the tail end of the show to react to it. Talked about it earlier. A bit of a surprise. There was a time during this process where I thought, especially to me after the Jaylen Brown trade, that Philadelphia would make a lot of sense for LeBron. Never really surfaced as the odds-on favorite until late in the process. And LeBron James, according to Rich Paul, considered Golden State strongly, Miami strongly, Cleveland strongly, and Philadelphia. But it seems, Tim, that the Jaylen Brown trade and the willingness for the 76ers to go all in to build a championship team was what pulled him to Philadelphia.
Well, I think it's clear that if they don't make the Jaylen Brown trade, they're not even on LeBron's radar. And clearly for what LeBron signed for, there's probably 20 kids in college making more money this upcoming season than LeBron. I laughed at Rich Paul a couple of weeks ago saying that this was not about chasing a championship. It was about basketball happiness. No, it's about a championship. And what? That's okay. That's okay. If you go to the spot where you feel you have the best chance to win, you can't begrudge that against any player. LeBron James takes a very reduced. Didn't you say earlier today that it was the greatest pay cut in the history of the league from one year to the next?
Because he was over $52 million last year to $4 and change this year.
Rich Paul said that at one point.
Who's going to pay the electric bill? Is he going to have to borrow money from Bronny?
Latrell Sprewell's worried about LeBron James's family being able to eat.
Look, how are they going to afford Taco Tuesday?
We spend a lot of money, too.
They're going to have to use imitation ground beef for Taco Tuesday.
Was that Patrick Ewing who said that?
It was Patrick Ewing, yeah. During one of the lockouts.
Yeah,
That
we
was
make a lot of money,
fantastic.
but we spend a lot of money. Or like Shaq early in his career. Listen, I've won at every level except for college and pro.
I saw something that the most amount of seasons that one player was the highest paid player on their team. LeBron is second with 14 different seasons where he was the highest paid player on the team.
I thought you were going to
sorry.
ask trivia.
Who would you have guessed?
Since you said I'm going to guess Shaq.
Yeah, well, that's what reminded me of it because you just said
I used
Shaq.
my context clue.
Very good. 18 different seasons, he was the highest paid player on his team, Shaq. So that guy got the money.
And I think on the team that he's on now, the Inside the NBA crew, I think he's still by far the highest paid.
He probably is.
And Charles Barkley makes good money. And Ernie and Kenny aren't hurting either. But you can't change the channel without seeing Shaq do a commercial.
It's unbelievable.
His staying power is something else.
Good for him.
Yeah.
I think, back to LeBron, I think when you heard those 4 teams over these last however many days, how long did the free agency go on for? Like 24 days between announcing he's finished with the Lakers?
Which was by far the longest at any of the 4 decisions that LeBron has made during his career.
But I don't think I was alone when you heard the 4 teams. What team we all thought was probably in 4th place and not going to happen. It was the Philadelphia 76ers.
Mm-hmm. Although, maybe we should have known. Because
clearly we should have.
Why were they even mentioned? You know what I mean? Like, the other 3 made total sense. It was 2 teams he had already played for, and the dream team scenario of playing with Steph Curry and Golden State and stuff. So the fact that they were ever even mentioned as that 4th team should have told us something that it actually was a real contender. You know what I mean? Because it never made sense. I agree with you. That seemed like the 4th by far.
There's a lot of things that did make sense. Tim brought up a couple of them. His affinity for Tyrese Maxey, who's a Clutch client. Nick Nurse, the head coach, Clutch client. That has a lot to do with the operations of the NBA now. The connection, and look, they were not rivals in high school, but Mike Gansey taking over the basketball operations of the Philadelphia 76ers. He's a couple years older than LeBron and was on the same all-Ohio State team, LeBron's sophomore year. There was a connection there. Gansey went to work and was in the front office in Cleveland. So there was a connection. And these things are coming out now. I mean,
Brian Windhorst actually hinted at one of the reasons why he may have spurned Cleveland is because Darius Garland was traded for Harden, and Garland is Clutch, and Garland was a good friend of LeBron's. Now, don't kill the messenger. Brian Windhorst wrote that, so you can read the article on ESPN. Windhorst brought that up as a reason why
LeBron doesn't even like Brian Windhorst. He thinks he's weird.
He thinks he's my best friend. But this is a heck. I don't know how much LeBron has in terms of being an elite alpha dog player. They don't need him to be that on this Cleveland team. They need him to be the facilitator, and he's a fantastic facilitator. My only questions are, can LeBron handle the Chris Bosh, I'll take a backseat to these dudes role in Philadelphia if needed? Like, does he have the makeup? I'm not saying he's not selfish. Like, LeBron is a great passer. He probably overpasses at times.
In terms of basketball on the floor performance, he's never been accused of being selfish, ever.
No, so he can do that. So this isn't about like a possession by possession thing. This is more like in the grand scope of the season. Can LeBron James handle taking a secondary role when it comes to what he's going to be asked to do on a basketball team with Maxey and Embiid if he's healthy? Let's not forget Jaylen Brown is there now too.
LeBron's own statement, though, Friday morning after this came out, he tweeted out his thoughts, kind of a synopsis of the process. And it started with, hey, when we were eliminated from the playoffs in L.A., I thought I was done. You buying that?
No, that seems like LeBron drama created.
I felt the same way.
Yeah.
But he might always, it might be, after every year ends without him winning a championship or something, for the last 5 years, he might feel that way every year.
Yeah, I think
immediately.
You consider that when you get to a certain age in any sport, especially when you have as little to prove as he does. But he kind of his own words made it sound like he was done. and he had to be swayed back into the whole process. I don't.
But Jared's right, though. Didn't he kind of hint at that after every time he was eliminated after the bubble?
Yeah, he just likes the attention.
Yeah.
Let's just call that what
And
it was.
I just don't think LeBron, from everything that we've seen now for the last quarter century from him, and it's been about that long, that he's going to leave this league without the pomp and circumstance and all
if it was
the
that
pageantry
close,
that goes along with it.
Why did he sign a 2-year contract? If he was that close to, why not just a 1 year? Okay, I'll come back for 1 year.
Get that extra $4 million, man.
This year they can push for the championship, and next year is all about the parade. Coming up next, Sammy's going to take us through some social studies as we hit the 9 o'clock hour here on this Monday. Tim Ring in for Bick today here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
The Give-a-thon for Phoenix Children's is coming in August. You'll hear from the patients and families getting life-saving care at one of our country's premier children's hospital networks. The Give-a-thon for Phoenix Children's is presented by your Valley Hyundai dealers and Y-Refi.
When your joints hurt every day and you've been told you need surgery, it can feel like you are out of options. My advice, do your homework. Remember, once a joint is replaced, there's no going back. Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and before you schedule surgery, consider getting a second opinion from QC Kinetics. Discover how they use regenerative treatments to deliver relief to patients just like you right here in the Valley. They concentrate healing tools within your body right at the source of your pain. And the whole idea is to give you a real shot at holding off on surgery or, in some cases, avoiding it altogether. And that's why it makes sense to explore every option before making a decision that can change your life. Don't just accept that surgery is your only choice. Call QC Kinetics today for a free consultation. You can find clinics in Phoenix, Scottsdale, Peoria, and Chandler. Just call 602-837-PAIN, 602-837-PAIN for QC Kinetics.
Arizona, your summer upgrade starts now during the Sanderson Ford Summer Sales Event. Get 0% financing for 36 months, 0 payments for 90 days, 0 maintenance fees for 2 years, and $1,000 towards your down payment on select Ford models. Summer won't last forever, and neither will these deals. So hurry in today and choose no hassle, no pressure, no nonsense. Choose Sanderson Ford.
Must be financed through Ford Motor Credit OAC. Not applicable on specialty models. See dealer for select vehicles that qualify. All offers expire 8/31/26.
As a fitness coach, my active psoriatic arthritis can slow me down. With Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, I'm treating my skin and joint symptoms so I can keep moving. Skyrizi, a prescription-only injection for adults, helps me move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. And for those who have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible. With Skyrizi, there's no daily dosing. It's just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement. And that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZI to learn more.
Luke Lipinski back to tell you about Orchard. Most home sellers get one offer, and it's somewhere between lowball and not good enough. But Orchard changes that. With Orchard's new Orchard offers, you don't just get one offer. You get multiple cash offers from serious investors who are all competing for your home. That's right. Make those investors compete with Orchard's cash offer marketplace. Here's how it works. You work with an Orchard agent who submits your home to their exclusive network of hundreds of local cash buyers. They come to you with offers, you review them all, and you pick the best one on your terms. That way, you don't have to worry about settling on one offer or maybe leaving money on the table without even realizing it. You see every offer side by side. That's how you know you're getting top dollar. Orchard offers means no repairs, no showings, no drawn-out process. Before you accept any offer, see them all first. See, not only does Orchard give you the freedom to buy and move into your new home first and sell your old home later, you still get top dollar for your home. And this is how. If you're ready to find out how much your home is worth, visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com, Orchard.com.
This summer, there are 250 reasons to join T-Mobile.
Girls trip? Booked. And switching to T-Mobile helped make it happen.
With experience beyond, switch and get $100 back. Plus, $650 in value in built-in plan benefits. That's $750 in your first year, guaranteed.
And honestly, that $100 back, I'm putting it towards the zip line.
Now that's how you do summer.
Exactly. Best switch I ever made.
This is just one reason to join T-Mobile this summer. There are 250 reasons. Find yours.
Savings based on the value of benefits included with experience beyond, like entertainment and 1 year of AAA Classic and Dash Pass on us. Benefits may require activation. See plan for details. Get $100 via virtual prepaid MasterCard with eligible ported, no cash access, and expires in 6 months. Issued by Sunrise Banks and a member FDIC. Allow 8 weeks.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Cebulka with what's trending now. Arizona Cardinals quarterback Jacoby Brissett and the team reached a reworked contract agreement over the weekend that'll pay him $15.5 million guaranteed this season, and with the chance to make up to $21 million with incentives. So head coach Mike LaFleur, is Jacoby Brissett your week 1 starter?
He'll be with our ones 2 days from now. How about that? And the plan is to get this offense as good as we can be and peaking at the right time for him to be the starter on September 13, yes.
For more on that deal and everything else going on with the Arizona Cardinals, be sure to head to arizonasports.com. The Diamondbacks had a rocky weekend in Washington after taking the opener on Friday. They dropped back-to-back games, including a 10-7 loss yesterday, but they are still in the driver's seat of that last wild card spot and start another big series with the Pirates today. Merrill Kelly will be on the mound, and first pitch from Pittsburgh will be at 3:40 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by Talking Stick Resort. Don't miss the summer excitement at Talking Stick Resort. Earn entries starting August 1st for your chance to win up to $10,000 or a 2027 BMW convertible. The details can be found at TalkingStickResort.com.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Bickley and Murata Mornings. Social Studies. Brought to you by Carol Royce, your home sold guaranteed realty.
All right, it is the start of the 9 o'clock hour. That means it is time for some social studies. You can find us on social media at Bickley_Murata on X, at Bickley and Murata on Instagram and Facebook, and we are live on YouTube every single morning at Arizona Sports. All right.
We had a lot of fun discussing Ketel Marte's Instagram, Todd Walsh's Instagram, but you really should follow us on Instagram, Bickley and Murata, because we have a lot of great videos that we post there.
And we don't scrub.
I was about to say, we're not taking anything down.
You could see Kellen Olson do an impression of the Green Goblin. How often
who doesn't
in your life can you see this?
Who has not clamored for such an impression?
Exactly.
And if you're
who among us?
No doubt. And lots of good clips from the show in case you missed it. You can go back and see what we were talking about. All right, guys. Our first question today, social studies for Cardinal fans, and we're asking you to fill in the blank here. So when I heard Jacoby Brissett signed with the Cardinals for $15.5 million, I blank.
Was glad it's over.
Yeah, I kind of just exhaled and went on with my day. But there was, look, Jacoby Brissett talked about it, that feeling of relief. He got pretty detailed in the stress it was for him, not just as the player, but also the person that was negotiating on his own behalf. I certainly didn't feel any of that, but I'm glad this is over.
Jacoby said, hey, listen, it got pretty dark at times. They were reportedly really far apart just back in May.
I want $15.5 million a year. We'll give you $7 an hour.
Lowballed, Vinny. Yes, exactly.
Well, it's real quick, though. You guys are both glad it's over because of the result, or you just wouldn't have cared how it ended? You're tired of talking about it.
Yeah, it's better for the locker room, though. I mean, to have this thing now all wrapped up. And
yes, when you see the reaction of the players and the key players on the team, Budda Baker, Trey McBride, Paris Johnson Jr., reacting, Mac Wilson reacting to this deal being done, then it's a good thing. And Mike LaFleur said it himself. One less thing we have to worry about.
Yeah, Jared and I have talked about this at the break a couple times. I knew that it was eventually going to happen. I think I was just frustrated from the beginning that this was as big a story as it became. And that we're paying Jacoby Brissett 15.5. Ty said that I thought it's either going to be a surprising season offensively or that it'll be a tragic waste of talent on this roster. Bruce said, I thought they ended up giving in when they clearly didn't want to and made this a storyline that never needed to exist if they were going to pay anyway. And I thought this was funny. So these were 3 back-to-back responses from 3 different people. So Jones, Chris Lewis, and Bill, they said, laughed, shrugged, and kept scrolling on my social media.
Yeah. Wow, really? I hadn't even seen those responses.
Yeah, they were all different. Jones said laughed, Chris said shrugged, Bill said kept scrolling, but they're all right back to back to back. I was like, oh, this is good stuff.
I like it.
All right. Next question. This morning, we were talking about, my horse that I own a little bit of race this weekend. Tim has owned some horses that have run. So we asked, what is your favorite type of racing and why? Is it running / track and field? Is it car or cycling with the Tour de France? And is it swimming or is it horse racing? Your favorite type of
How does
racing?
car get mixed up with cycling?
Because there's only 4 options. So I put the 2 ones with wheels together.
Okay, yes.
Completely different.
But it's either-
Wheeled racing.
It's
Wheeled.
true. So which one would you have gotten rid of, though?
Kind of like dog racing.
Oh,
Look, cycling, I respect the endurance it takes. I have a friend who was a big-time cyclist, and I still don't understand the sport. And it's very confusing to me.
I like the pageantry of horse racing. I know it's a dying sport. It really is.
My choice is running track events.
Okay.
See,
mostly the sprints as opposed to the long distance.
You find cycling, you think it's very confusing? To me, it's like riding a bike.
Nice, yeah.
Yeah,
for
totally.
sure.
Yeah, you just get right back on it.
Who was last year's Tour de France winner, Jared?
I believe it's the same guy that won this year.
That would be incorrect.
Ooh.
Damn it, didn't you say he won?
He's won it 5 times, but not last year.
Not 5 in a row.
Last year.
And I know
I
a
almost
lot of
got away
people.
with it.
A lot of people now, it's kind of like it's hot and upcoming. Like F1 in America is kind of taken off. So I think that's why car / cycling is leading the way with 34%. Real tight for second there. Horse 23, swimming 21, and running and track and field 21 as well. Eddie V had a pretty interesting response. He said local stock car racing is a hoot. Curious to see if anyone from Bickley and Murata staff has ever been to a local track. I spent every Friday and Saturday nights at a local track when I was a kid. Great times. And he tweeted some pictures, and those cars are very interesting looking.
I think we found Bruce St. James' Twitter.
Yeah, his burner. By the way, I was mistaken. I just spouted out a Jarrett fact. Today,
did
Pogacar did win.
Of course.
See, there you go, Jared. Nice.
The fact that you even questioned my...
You're so right.
He won 2. Then,
Question my cycling
then
knowledge.
he didn't win 2, but he's won 3 in a row, 24, 25,
3 in a
26.
row?
And he could have been paired in the Mock My World that I missed. He could have been paired with Luka Doncic from Slovenia.
Oh, good poll. All right. Last question, similarly stemming from the prior question. What is the greatest animal you've ever owned, and why?
And I wanted a specific answer. Some people just gave generic answers, but is there a specific animal you've owned, a pet, anything?
Outside of fish, have never had a pet.
No way! In your whole life?
No way.
Hang on. Highly allergic to cats. Me too. Pretty allergic to dogs.
I am really allergic to cats. I'm not allergic to dogs. As a kid, I was a big dog person, but as an adult, I don't know what happened. Like, I just lost the fuzziness of...
So you did have a dog as a kid.
And I respect the hell out of pet owners. I guess I'm too selfish to do it.
Yeah, I don't need...
We had a dog as a kid, and that dog did not live a great life.
Oh, no.
And I think that may have affected me.
Jared, do you have a pet?
No, I do not like pets at all, but I grew up with
I do not like pets
at all.
They're not my best friend.
I'm not a pet person either.
I do not. I don't want harm or anything like that.
Sure.
Yeah, but I did when I was married and my younger son Patrick was small. We had an English bulldog named Meatball. And
Nice.
He was pretty cool.
I grew up with the dogs.
I lost him in the divorce.
Dang it.
I have goldfish. We have goldfish. I feed them every morning.
You talk to him?
Jaws, Nemo.
Jaws and Nemo? That's awesome. That's so
I think
good.
Jaws would dominate Nemo.
You think he would?
Yeah.
But Nemo's feisty.
And
he swims around and bites their butts. And
right.
So much so Josh jumped out of the aquarium the other day.
A lot of great responses of our listeners tweeting their pictures of their dogs. Jones said, "This is Zeus. He is in fact the goodest boy. He does look like a good boy." Eddie V's dog named McCoy, named after Colt McCoy.
See, one of the reasons why I'm not a pet person as an adult is because of the use of phrases like "the goodest boy."
The goodest boy.
See, that's fair. And are you guys lizard or snake people? No. Right? Because
no.
I'm house sitting for my sister, and they have a pet lizard, and it freaks me out. I don't like them at all. But yeah, keep tweeting us your pets, and maybe we'll get to them later. But
I just want to read Ross's real quick.
Yeah, go for it.
I had a fish tank once. Yeah. It had a sarcastic fringe head in it. It's a small fish from the Pacific coast that opens its large mouth in territorial displays, making it, quote, sarcastic. I love that answer.
It's a good one. That is a good one. And then our guy Daylight Films has a rat named Iggy. Good for
a rat named Iggy.
Yes, very sweet and actually trainable, he says. So there you go.
I guess the name Leon was taken.
Yeah.
By the way, how about naming your dog after the Cardinals' backup quarterback?
Yeah, that's why.
Unless he's a Texas fan.
You live in Phoenix.
Yes.
You're a big sports fan. You have an animal named McCoy.
I would think
and
it would
it's
be
after
right.
And it's
named
Colt,
after
not
Al.
Al.
It's Colt. He really loved those 3 games he won in 2021.
No.
We're going to name our dog after him.
Wait a minute. With that, we won 3 games. With that logic, he should be paid $45 million a year per win.
And Jacoby Brissett's making Grayson Allen money.
No, he wishes.
Just under. He wishes. There you guys go, fellas.
I have a dog named Stanton.
Cold.
I had a dog named Tupa once. Thank you, Sammy. We're all caught up on social studies on this Monday. Coming up next, speaking of social media, everybody's wondering about the social media of a prominent Diamondback star. We'll revisit straight ahead. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings with Tim Ring in for Bick on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Diamondbacks baseball.
Marte at third, Waldschmidt second, Barossa at first. The pitch on the ground to second. To his left is Nunez. He gloves it. He throws to first. And Washington hangs on to beat the Diamondbacks. They take the series. They win today. The final 10-7.
Reaction to a missed opportunity in D.C. and a look ahead to Pittsburgh on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the app, and 98.7 FM.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and every July we celebrate Independence Day, but financial independence is something you build, not a date on the calendar. That's why I highly recommend you call the fiduciaries at Trajan Wealth, because most people have a tax person here, an investment advisor there, and no one talking to each other. The family office at Trajan Wealth puts it all under one roof. Your investment, your taxes, your estate plan on the same team, working the same plan. Finally, most of us spend more time planning our summer vacation than we do planning our retirement. Trajan Wealth helps you change that, so when retirement arrives, it actually feels like the reward it's supposed to be. Now, if you've ever wondered if your existing plan could be working better for you, call Trajan Wealth and find out. Go get a plan that's actually built around you. 855-TRAJAN-1. That's 855-TRAJAN-1. Online at TrajanWealth.com.
Make the move to Mopsy. Call Mopsy Pest Control.
Hey, it's Austin at Moxie Pest Control. I grew up in a neighborhood where people really showed up for each other. I remember one Sunday we were all sitting in church when our pastor stood up and said, "The rest of our services are canceled today. A neighbor's fence was knocked down, their home was robbed, and they need our help." So right then and there, we all walked right out of church, grabbed our tools and materials, and we all rebuilt that fence together. I'll never forget how that felt. Seeing an entire community stop everything to protect one family's home. That day taught me something I've built into Moxie Pest Control. When a home doesn't feel safe, nothing feels right. And when people show up for each other, a community becomes a family. At Moxie, we don't just control pests, we help families feel secure. Moxie Pest Control, the highest and most reviewed pest control company in Arizona.
Make the move to Mopsy. Call Mopsy Pest Control.
This summer, there are 250 reasons to join T-Mobile.
Girls trip? Booked. And switching to T-Mobile helped make it happen.
With Experience Beyond, switch and get $100 back. Plus, $650 in value in built-in plan benefits. That's $750 in your first year, guaranteed.
And honestly, that $100 back, I'm putting it towards the zip line.
Now that's how you do summer.
Exactly. Best switch I ever made.
This is just one reason to join T-Mobile this summer. There are 250 reasons. Find yours.
Savings based on the value of benefits included with Experience Beyond, like entertainment and 1 year of AAA Classic and Dash Pass on us. Benefits may require activation. See plan for details. Get $100 via virtual prepaid MasterCard with eligible ported, no cash access, and expires in 6 months. Issued by Sunrise Banks and a member FDIC. Allow 8 weeks.
What do we get with a built Ford Tough truck? Easy, more capability, durability, more confidence for whatever the road or job throws our way. Paul Calvese here. Quality, that means America's best-selling line of trucks, the Ford F-150 and Super Duty. Work truck or versatile SUV for the family, our Desert Ford dealers have us covered. And right now, on the best-selling truck brand in Arizona, get a 2026 Ford F-150 with 2.9% APR financing for 72 months. Plus $1,000 matching down payment, plus 2-year premium maintenance plan, and 90 days deferred payments. What's more, on a 2026 Ford Explorer, get 3.9% APR financing for 72 months, plus $1,000 matching down payment, that 2-year premium maintenance plan, and 90 days deferred payments at our Desert Ford dealers. Just click buyfordnow.com. Based on S&P Global Mobility Retail U.S. new vehicle registrations for the truck vehicle type CYTD October 2025.
Hey, it's Luke. Did the Diamondbacks keep up the good vibes in the nation's capital? We're reacting to the series at 10 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Ketel Marte!
We continue here on the Monday edition of Bickley and Murata Mornings, live from the Casino, Arizona, and Talking Stick Resort Studios. Tim Ring sitting in for Bick today. Bick will be back tomorrow for the Tuesday show. It's come up again. Ketel Marte's social media, his Instagram account, and we weren't actually complete in the description of this. Not only was there a scrub, but there was an unfollow. Ketel Marte is no longer following the Arizona Diamondbacks on Instagram.
Is he following Bickley and Murata?
No.
I highly doubt that.
Oh, no. Things have really turned south.
See, I didn't know, though, if he had already followed them to begin with, so I don't know if it was an unfollow. I'm assuming he followed the team he plays for, but I did not know if he had already followed them.
So we have a scrub and an unfollow.
Yes, which, look.
And speculation abounds. Why is Ketel Marte mad at the D-backs? Or is he mad at the D-backs? We don't know.
We don't know. We were wondering about it.
May have just been sick of his Instagram. Didn't like the way it looked.
This happened after yesterday's game. The timing of it were July 27th. The trade deadline is a week away, August 3rd. When something like this happens, as much as we dislike talking about the activities of grown adults on social media, this has usually served as an indicator in instances past in Phoenix and in every other sports city.
Some sort of disconnect or unhappiness.
Some sort of disconnect or unhappiness usually is indicative of something.
And that's why we're here.
We're wondering why Todd Walsh, God bless him, you could see the strife on his face when we brought up the Instagram situation. I really don't want to be the guy that has to ask this question. Now, our very own John Gambadoro has tweeted out about this today. Somebody tweeted at Gambo and said, hey, Ketel Marte trade rumors worth watching. Was this related to a trade? Gambo responded, if you were referring to him scrubbing some of his Instagram, it is not trade related. The Diamondbacks are not looking to trade Ketel Marte. Response to Gambo then, well, why scrub your profile then? Gambo said he got a lot of criticism for the at-bat in which he swung at an inside pitch with the bases loaded and nobody out. After the Nats had walked 3 straight batters, I'm sure he was not happy about his at-bat. Oh, nor should he be happy about that at-bat. I don't think his teammates, I don't think his coaches, I don't think his manager was happy with that at bat. That's why you scrub your account? I mean, there's got to be something.
I mean, first of all,
here.
the person he should be unhappy with is himself, right?
Well,
and I think that a lot of times that is undeniably the case with an athlete who makes a mistake. You start with looking in the mirror.
When we talked to Todd Walsh, I brought up 2 at-bats that I thought, in my estimation, didn't make a whole lot of sense from Ketel Marte yesterday. Yes, he hit the solo home run. In the 7th inning, trailing by 2 outs, Gabby Moreno doubles, runner in scoring position. Ketel Marte works the count there. He gets up 3-0. Then swings at 2 pitches. The second pitch, the 3-1 pitch was out of the zone. Swung at it, and then took strike 3 to end the inning. There was a lot of hand wringing on social media after that as well. Nobody knows the reason. Maybe we'll get a reason. Gambo's putting it out there. The Diamondbacks are not trying to trade him. We do know they tried to trade him in the offseason. A lot of that has been revisited in recent weeks with the Boston Red Sox being the team that was, I think most involved in talking with the Diamondbacks. But it is what it is. Ketel Marte is a 10-5 guy. He's here for the foreseeable future. He's got an option year in 2030.
Bob Nightingale, a couple weeks ago, Sunday Notes column, wrote point blank, Marte would decline any trade anyway. Obviously, Gambo's sourced up, but they're not trying to trade him. I mean,
we talked about it earlier.
You're in the wild. You have an excellent chance to make the playoffs.
Like
you're not going to trade Ketel Marte.
I said the same thing about the team they played yesterday. Well, C.J. Abrams is coming up in trade rumors that there's teams hot and heavy. Now, this doesn't indicate that the Nationals want to trade him, but they're competing for a wild card spot. Why would you trade your 1A offensive powerhouse in C.J. Abrams? It doesn't make sense. Now, he's having a much better year across the board than Ketel Marte is, but we've also seen the track record from Ketel Marte. Trading him at this point or dangling him, which he's got veto power anyway, it makes no sense on any level.
Well, now he's so mad, maybe he wouldn't veto a trade. He's very, very mad at the D-backs. They got mad at him for those at-bats. I mean, is that
speculation?
Can we speculate? Like, okay, Torrey lit him up after the game. Maybe Bannister lit him up after the game. Ketel Marte was upset about that. Felt he had done enough and does enough for this baseball team to not be yelled at after a game and take criticism. And he lashes out by scrubbing his Instagram and unfollowing the D-backs. I mean, can we see that being the chain of events? I could, especially when Gambo says it's not trade related. It's not like they came to him before the game and said, "Hey, we got a deal in place with the Red Sox. Would you approve it?" And then he goes and scrubs. So if it's not that, then it's probably based on the reaction of his coaches and manager after the game yesterday.
Yeah, I mean,
but what is he accomplishing by doing that? If that is the exact series of events that played out, unfollowing them on social media, is that just a passive aggressive way of saying I'm mad at you?
If he doesn't do that, nobody's talking about this on the radio today.
Does anybody look? We're not professional athletes, certainly. Anybody scrubbed an account? No. I have deactivated my Facebook account countless times.
It's back, isn't it?
It's right now.
Yeah.
But the only reason I do that is when I reach a level of disgust that is so immense that I feel like I have to do something. I'm unhappy with something.
The amount of crap that just comes up on your feed on Facebook.
Recently took Twitter off my phone.
Oh, good luck.
As the result of being disgusted by Twitter activity. It's back on the phone. It hasn't made its way back into the social media folder yet, so it's still further. It's like the last app on my phone.
I think Wolf and Luke now at 11:15 are going to be discussing Vince Marata's Twitter activity. Well, what does it mean?
He scrubbed Arizona sports from his.
Yeah.
Well, that's just. Well, I think that's part. That's part.
I know
of
they're trying to trade me. I know they're back there right now trying to trade me.
So before social media, how did athletes express themselves in this way? Did they just have less power to do such things?
They would find a trusted member of the media and they would unload. Or they'd give an interview. It depends. Or leak it.
Most likely they're starting with their agent. What's happening here? Why are these people mad at me?
Right.
Instead of just 2 googly eye emojis on Twitter.
Yeah.
How about all 4 of us when we're done? We all have X. We go tweet a different emoji, and tomorrow we can speculate on what that emoji was about.
No, I don't want to participate in that because I hate that activity. I can't stand the vague post.
Unfortunately, look, it's the culture we live in now.
We can't swallow anything anymore.
When Kyler did this before he got the big, it was a story then. And I think when teams, prominent players do stuff like this on social media, it just unfortunately warrants the debate isn't like, oh, his Instagram account. The debate is obviously, well, why did he do it? What is he unhappy about? And that's the conversation that fortunately or unfortunately then needs to be had.
This is a teaching moment for people who do this. Just do it like generations prior. Push all your feelings down deep inside and let it affect your health, both mentally and physically.
Until it kills you.
I'll tweet an emoji later. Don't worry. It's fine.
You can do that.
Okay,
you can get away with that. I can't get away with that. Coming up next, it is Monday. We'll hand out some hardware. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings with Tim Ring sitting in for Dan Bickley on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Here are the top 3 headlines on ArizonaSports.com. I'm Damon Allred. Fresh off his new deal, Jacoby Brissett is ready to prove his worth and catch some Z's. A Diamondbacks trade deadline primer with a look at potential starting pitching options. And Darius Robinson and Michael Wilson are among the early Cardinals training camp standouts. Those are the top 3 headlines on ArizonaSports.com.
Luke Lipinski back to tell you about Orchard. What if you found your dream house and you could just move in right away without waiting around to sell your old place first? That sounds perfect, right? Okay, now what if on top of that, you could maximize the return on your old home? That's even better. See, most home sellers get one offer, and it's somewhere between lowball and not good enough. But Orchard changes that. With Orchard's new Orchard offers, you don't just get one offer. You get multiple cash offers from serious investors who are all competing for your home. That's right. Make investors compete with Orchard's cash offer marketplace. Here's how. You work with an Orchard agent who submits your home to their exclusive network of hundreds of local cash buyers. They come to you with offers, you review them all, and you pick the best one on your terms. So you don't have to settle on one offer or worry about leaving money on the table. You see every offer side by side. That way you know you're getting top dollar. Orchard offers means no repairs, no showings, no drawn-out process. Before you accept any offer, see them all first. Get a free home valuation and see your offers today with Orchard Offers. Go to Orchard.com. That's Orchard.com.
At the UPS Store, we get it. Being a small biz owner requires grit and hustle, but you don't have to do it alone. We've got your back. You put your heart and soul into your biz, we put ours into packing and shipping. While you're keeping track of your custom-made orders, our mailboxes are keeping your packages safe. Because we're here to help you be unstoppable with shredding, printing, notary, and more. Most locations are independently owned. Product, services, pricing, and hours of operation may vary. See Center for details. The UPS Store. Be unstoppable. Come into your local store today.
Have you heard about Global Credit Union? Hey, everybody, it's Dave Burns. They're helping Arizonans keep more of their money. Last year, members saved over $194 million through better rates and lower fees. Perks include early payday, access to your paycheck up to 3 days early, and 24/7 U.S.-based support whenever you need it. Join at globalcu.org or visit one of their 9 Phoenix area branches. I'm a member, and you will feel the difference right away. Global Credit Union. Better rates, fewer fees, real savings.
Scorpions don't hate you. Ain't got the brains for hate. What they got is a tail full of bad intentions. Been living in this desert since the dirt was new. Think they got squatters' rights to your laundry basket.
Nate here, owner of Blue Sky Pest Control. Scorpions may have squatters' rights to the desert, but not to your property. Call 602-BLUE-SKY today. Real pest science, real protection. Hello, Blue Sky. Goodbye, scorpions.
Man, I love this place. I've been surfing here since I was a kid. Now, seeing my grandson out on the water, it means everything to me. Watching him and taking in the blue waves, the sea breeze, the blurry horizon.
If you have geographic atrophy, or GA, subtle changes in vision could mean it's progressing toward irreversible vision loss. Izervay is proven to slow GA progression and could help preserve your vision for longer, so you may keep seeing the world around you. Izervay, or avacincaptad pegol, is an eye injection. Don't take it if you have an infection or active swelling in or around your eye. Izervay can cause eye infection, retinal detachment, or increased risk of wet AMD. Izervay may cause blood in the white of the eye, blurred vision, or a temporary increase in eye pressure. Do not drive or use machinery until vision has recovered after an eye injection or exam. Ask your retina specialist how you can slow your GA with Izervay. To learn more, call 1-855-IZERVAY or go to izervay.com. Paid for by Astellas Pharma.
At Train, tough comes standard. But real strength isn't just muscle, it's knowing when to flex. HVAC units tough enough for the extremes, but smart enough to know what's next. We engineer for chaos, so your home always stays comfortable. Train, built strong, engineered smart. It's hard to stop a train.
Train is a proud sponsor of the Phoenix Children's Hospital and Champions of Hope, helping provide funding for the hospital's care, life-saving research, and families in need.
I'm Sammy Cebulka with what's trending now. Arizona Cardinal quarterback Jacoby Brissett got the raise he had been looking for. A new $15.5 million guaranteed deal with the chance to earn up to $21 million with incentives. And the plan is he'll be under center for the Cards week 1 against the Chargers. For more on the deal, Mike LaFleur's comments and more, head to arizonasports.com. With the MLB trade deadline now just 1 week away, the Diamondbacks dropped 2 straight in Washington over the weekend, lost the series and the season tiebreaker with the Nationals, but they are back in action today from Pittsburgh against the Pirates. First pitch will be at 3:40 with Merrill Kelly on the mound, and you can hear it right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app, and that's what's trending now.
Time to take a look at the Arizona Sports poll question.
All right, today's Arizona Sports poll question. Who will be the next Arizona sports athlete to get a new deal? Is it Dylan Brooks, Miles Bridges, Michael Wilson, or Gabby Moreno?
Ooh, this is a good question.
This is a good question.
I like this question. I have to be fair because I roll my eyes sometimes at the poll question. This is a good one.
It's a tough one. All worthy, guys?
Yeah, this is a good question.
I think it's going to be Dylan Brooks.
I'll go Michael Wilson.
Okay.
Although if Gabby keeps hitting the way, he might have a new contract by first pitch today.
Gabby Moreno.
Man, is he on fire.
41% of the vote.
And a lot of people believe that should have been done already.
Yes.
But
yes.
I think maybe the frequent injuries have put a delay on that. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, yeah.
And I think people are voting also as who they think should be the next one, not necessarily. It was just telling with the results here.
Yes, Gabby 41%, Dylan Brooks 30%, Michael Wilson 20%, and Miles Bridges 9%.
Yeah, if it's worded should instead of will, that's even a better question.
Maybe tomorrow.
Nah, that's too similar.
Okay, yeah, fair. I'll ask it.
Well, they might not change it at all.
So. You're right. They might.
That has happened.
Yes, it has. It's an awkward position to be in over here.
Well, trust me, before you were here, Sammy, I would run into that from time to time. That's today's poll question. You can vote on it now on the homepage at arizonasports.com.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Bickley and Marotta mornings.
You're going to go to the hardware store.
Handing out the hardware.
All this hardware.
Hardware is our version of the award show. We do it on Monday mornings based on what we took in over the weekend. Normally, Dan Bickley goes first, but he's not here. I'm going to lead things off
you go
today.
first. That's right.
So we'll go me, Tim, Jarrett, Sammy. 2 rounds if time permits. My first award is the Close Your Eyes and Hope for the Best award. And I'm giving it to Jacob Mizorowski of the Milwaukee Brewers. Did you see what he did over the weekend?
I did. In fact, that was my first award. But by all means, continue.
Yeah. He set a new franchise record by striking out the first 7 Colorado Rockies hitters he faced. Number 8 hitter Troy Johnston broke the string by flying out to center for the second out of the 3rd inning. But then Mizorowski started another string, striking out the next 4 Colorado hitters in a row. He didn't give up a hit until Cole Carrig connected on a solo home run with 2 outs in the 5th. In all, Mizorowski 12 strikeouts in 5 innings in an 11-2 win over the Rockies. 54 of his 83 pitches were clocked at 102 miles per hour or faster, topping out at 104.7. So I did a little research because 12 batters in 5 innings, he faced 17 batters and struck out 12. I was like, that
he clocked out.
That can't have been done before. It has been. In the live ball era, 23 pitchers who have recorded 12 or more strikeouts in 5 or less innings, but only one has done it facing fewer batters than 17. And that was Chris Sale in 2018, struck out 12 of the 16 batters he faced.
It was actually going to be we haven't seen this kind of speed since Fonzie jumped the trash cans in Milwaukee, Babe Award. I mean, just to piggyback off that, he struck out 12 of the first 13 batters, as you mentioned. Nobody's done that since 1920. And he topped out at almost 105 miles an hour on the fastball.
Last week he hit 105.5, which is 0.3 of a mile per hour slower than the fastest pitch recorded by Aroldis Chapman. And he wasn't like a can't miss prospect. He was like a 3rd-round pick, wasn't he?
And it's interesting that there's 3 super-duper stud young pitchers in baseball with Mizorowski, Skeens, and Skubal. And they're all kind of on mid-market teams right now. Part of this whole, the future of baseball kind of thing is, are all these guys just destined they're going to be on the Dodgers or maybe the Yankees, or you know what I mean?
I'll take a step forward. Let's fast forward to opening week 2028.
Right.
Diamondbacks versus Dodgers. And they get to face Skeens, Skubal, and Mizorowski in the first 3 games of the season.
And that is part of the thing I think that they are going to try to address with whatever the new agreement they come with, because those kind of markets just can't keep those players.
I worry about Mizorowski's arm.
Mizorowski was a 2nd-round pick out of Crowder College.
Wow.
In Neosho, Missouri.
Do you hurt your arm, though, throwing 104, though? Isn't it from throwing, curveballs?
I did. In my dream. My elbow still hurts.
Oh, that's what caused that. There you go, Vinny.
Did you have another one, Tim, or want to skip your turn?
I'll piggyback. That'll be like a half of one.
Okay.
So go ahead.
My first one is, I've heard of insider trading. I guess this was insider free agenting. I don't know if you heard this.
Yes.
This goes to Pat McAfee. Pat McAfee, a few days ago, got a message from Shams Charania saying, "You're going to want to have me on your show today." Pat took this as, well, he must have information that LeBron made his decision, and that's why. So Pat McAfee, this is according to his own words, "We were told by Shams you're going to want to have me on the show today. So it's okay, decisions being made. I just hammered top 4. He was at plus 700. So we bet on the top 4 teams that were associated with them. Philly obviously was the long shot of the 4, and he wound up making good money on that the decision was going to be made today, and it was one of those 4 teams."
And I know Jeff Pearlman was critical of this and did a video on it saying, how is this acceptable? But couldn't Pat McAfee ostensibly have hammered the top 4 choices without getting the text from Shams?
Was part of the bet, though, that it was going to happen today?
Well, also that no information was going to leak that it was going to be Philly.
Yeah.
So the odds didn't change. So he was able to get those at higher odds. I don't know. It just seems shady. And the fact that he just can just talk about everything, admit everything, and then nothing matters.
Isn't Adam Schefter part owner of a gambling company? Yeah.
Oh, wow. I didn't know that.
I think him and Robert Kraft are in on that deal.
I think so.
Him and Robert, it's a gambling / day spa. It's a tremendous.
Goodness.
Quite the concept.
First.
The more you think about it,
you lose your shirt and then you go get a rub down.
All right.
Lose your shirt? Okay, never mind.
My first award is the
jackpot.
Yeah.
Your first award, Sammy?
Yes. No, it's okay. My first award is the craziest and most life-saving thing I saw that nobody else saw this weekend. And I'm giving it to Saratoga jockey Flavian Pratt. Okay? He and his horse were crossing the finish line first on Saturday, going almost 40 miles an hour. He was falling off of his
How does
horse.
that rank on the StatCast era? Is that
It's quick. All these horses are quick. He's crossing the finish line first, and this horse is going 40 miles an hour, and he is falling off of this horse sideways. And he looks to his right, and he grabs the other horse that's next to him, and his jockey grabs their saddle, flings off, gets dragged by the horse for a little bit, and then goes into his tuck and roll. And in doing so, he missed the horse coming behind him who would have run him over.
Wow.
Oh my
And
dear.
the video of it, they slow it all down. It is remarkable. If you're listening and you want to see this, look up Saratoga jockey on whatever, and it'll pull up.
Was this in the race your horse ran in?
No, it was later in the meet. But he's the best jockey in the world, and the horse behind him was going to run him over had he fallen down
I gotta
right
look
there.
this up now.
It's truly remarkable, and if you haven't seen it, it's true. It's really cool. Very athletic.
Technically, Tim, thank you, Sammy.
Yep.
We're out of time, so technically you went through a whole hardware without giving an award.
Oh,
I piggybacked off of yours.
After 3.5 hours of trying to come up with awards.
I have two more. I'll share them with you guys during the break.
You could share them
Off the
during
grid.
Off the Grid.
They're
You
not
can
bad.
bring up the stories.
They're not that good.
I don't know if you
I'm
knew
glad we
this.
ran out of time.
We kind of mail in the last hour of the show.
Especially on Fridays.
Goodness.
Is it Friday?
No, but that's when it's the
I'm totally joking.
It's the Jarrett Carlin hour on Fridays.
That's hardware. We do have final thoughts off the grid next. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings. Tim Ring in for Bick on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Arizona Sports. Countdown to Canton. The Arizona Cardinals franchise in the entire world will witness the induction of one of the NFL's greatest.
It's a dream come true.
Into the Pro Football Hall of Fame on August 8th.
Warner under center on second down from the Philadelphia 9. Warner takes, short set, has time, looks left, throws over the middle of Fitz, caught inside the 5, breaks a tackle, and Fitz is in! Touchdown Cardinals on the opening drive! They take it the length of the field! Warner takes, it's a pitch to Arrington, he's going to throw it back to Kurt, far side of the 25, now Warner going deep, airing it out, middle of the field, Fitz is there, he caught it at the 10, at the 5, touchdown, Larry Fitzgerald! The trickery of the Arizona Cardinals! Warner takes, back to throw, fade, left side Fitzgerald, he got it! Touchdown, his third of the day! It's 20-6 Arizona!
More memories of number 11 coming your way on YouTube, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7 FM as we continue our countdown to Canton.
In baseball, every decision matters. One pitch can change the game. I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. And like a good manager, building a strong financial plan takes strategy and the right team.
Torey Lavello here. Jeff's right. In baseball, you can't just watch one part of the field. You have to see the whole game.
And that's how we think about financial planning. Most advisors just manage investments and refer you somewhere else for taxes or estate planning.
But the best teams work together.
Exactly. At Trajan Wealth, we built a family office model that brings everything together. Wealth, tax, estate. One team making sure every part of your plan plays well together.
That's why I trust Trajan Wealth. With my family's plan, they see the whole field.
Call Trajan today. 855-TRAJAN-1. That's 855-TRAJAN-1.
Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. Paid advertisement. Other services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Hey, it's Bodie with NewACUnit.com. A lot of people think buying a new AC unit is complicated. It's not. Just answer a few quick questions online, see your price up front, and we'll connect you with a certified install team. No pressure, no upsells, no surprises. Just a better way to buy a new AC unit. And many customers save 50% or more. If you need a new AC unit, don't overthink it, and definitely don't pay more than you need to. Go to NewACUnit.com today.
This summer, there are 250 reasons to join T-Mobile.
Girls trip? Booked. And switching to T-Mobile helped make it happen.
With Experience Beyond, switch and get $100 back. Plus, $650 in value in built-in plan benefits. That's $750 in your first year, guaranteed.
And honestly, that $100 back, I'm putting it towards the zip line.
Now that's how you do summer.
Exactly. Best switch I ever made.
This is just one reason to join T-Mobile this summer. There are 250 reasons. Find yours.
Savings based on the value of benefits included with Experience Beyond, like entertainment and 1 year of AAA Classic and Dash Pass on us. Benefits may require activation. See plan for details. Get $100 via virtual prepaid MasterCard with eligible ported, no cash access, and expires in 6 months. Issued by Sunrise Banks, N.A. member FDIC. Allow 8 weeks.
Hi, Matt Allen here for Bumper to Bumper Radio. Summer's back, and so is Bumper to Bumper Radio's Summer of Love for Phoenix Children's Hospital. Keep yourself and your car running cool this summer with trusted service, repairs, and expert advice at any Bumper to Bumper Radio approved shop. Now through Labor Day, pass along the love to Phoenix Children's Hospital. Just donate $1 and we'll match it for the kids. Find participating shop locations and learn more at bumpertobumperradio.com.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-583-6681. That's 800-583-6681.
Doug. Limu and I created a trick to help you remember that you can customize your car insurance and save with Liberty Mutual. You see, the shirts Limu and I wear are yellow, and yellow is the color of lemons, and lemons grow on trees, and trees provide oxygen, and oxygen helps us breathe, and breathing is how you live, and you can live more life when you save money by customizing your car insurance. I agree, Limu. It's really quite simple. Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Bickley and Murata. Song of the Day. The song of the day is thanks to Gettle Air Conditioning and Plumbing. GOETTL, keeping you cool but hard to spell.
A scrub is a guy that thinks he's fine and is also known as a buster.
We had to go with the most prominent song ever recorded with the word scrub in the title, right? This might be it.
No, I don't want to give you my
Sing it, Jared.
no. I don't know how many times I've referred to somebody either as a scrub or a buster.
Oh, scrub was big when I was growing up. Scrub.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever used the word buster, but scrub,
I
yes.
Oh, man, Buster was prominent on the playground
Oh, is that
back
right?
in the 80s. Oh, yeah. That dude's a buster. 100%.
Wow.
All the time.
Not on my playground.
No.
Vince, I'm from the city, okay?
Well, you know, also
I'm from
Vince,
Chicago, man. Come
Hey,
on.
I grew up on the rough streets of Northwest Phoenix.
I hate to break it to you, Vince, but if you weren't calling somebody a buster, then you yourself were the
maybe
buster.
you were the buster.
Yeah.
You.
That's a great point. You know, this song is 27 years old. This
Wow.
song is older than Sammy.
This is older than. Hey.
And one of my favorite running bits, I love the movie The Other Guys with Will Ferrell and Mark Wahlberg. But the Michael Keaton running joke about the Scrubs or the TLC lyrics in that movie.
Yes.
So funny. Scrubs, TLC, today's song of the day.
I shot Jeter, man.
Bickley and Murata going off the grid.
Off the grid.
Brought to you by Sweet James Accident Attorneys. If you've been hurt in an accident, call Sweet James at 800-500-5200 or sweetjames.com.
We ran out of time on hardware. I wanted to give you the floor to share some. You uncovered some stuff to share, and we ran out of time, and I feel bad.
No, it wasn't that good. I was scrambling. I think I had I already threw my notes out. That's how disgusted I was.
Because I got something else.
Oh, you got something else? Go, yeah.
Yeah, I got... I very rarely do this, but I jumped into a conversation based on a response I saw on social media. I don't know if you saw John Boy. Great follow, by the way.
Great follow,
John
yes.
Boy Media posted a 49-second video of a fireworks show that went crazy wrong at a AA baseball game.
Oh, no.
The Richmond Flying Squirrels were having post-game fireworks on the field, and it just malfunctioned. And you know what it looks like when a fireworks show malfunctions. It's kind of scary. So somebody responded to this, and I'm reading some of the comments, and one of the responses was, why are they shooting fireworks? Is the team that bad that they have to treat it like a circus to get people to come? And I was like, wow, this guy sounds like a lot of fun.
Oh, my dude.
So I responded with, why do major league teams do bobblehead nights and other giveaways? It's all about fan experience. Pretty basic concept. I hate when I do things like this.
Because you just opened yourself up to
Yes.
nasty troll comments.
His response
What'd you
was, they should get rid of all that too. And I was like, this guy is a lot of fun.
Yeah, he's fun at parties for sure.
By the way, tell me you know nothing about minor league baseball.
Or baseball in general.
I mean, but especially minor league. Everything is a carnival in terms of getting people out there and making it fun.
Well,
It's part of the gig when you're running a minor league team.
I just couldn't believe.
Did you strike back?
I just said, why? Bobblehead nights are huge for attendance. Giveaways and promotions are almost as old as baseball itself.
Did he hit you with another one?
No, he went
Why do
away.
you engage with these people? Doesn't it just frustrate you?
Somebody said minor league and independent league teams have weekly fireworks nights. He responded, if they can't get people in the stands for the game, they should go bankrupt. They're getting people in stands for the game, and they're sticking around for the fireworks.
Most
He has to be
major
a troll.
Most major league teams have fireworks
Yes.
nights.
Did you click on the profile?
Yeah.
Yeah. How many? Like 3 followers?
Promotional
315.
Promotional days. I mean, this has gone back probably before I was even born. I mean, I remember as a kid, like it was a big bat day was a big
Bat
deal.
day. Cap day.
No,
I loved it.
I think they kind of did away with bat day, giving 35,000 drunk people a full major league bat.
The other thing that I got into on social media over the weekend, Friday night, Diamondbacks were playing its Hall of Fame weekend. It didn't affect a lot of teams, but it affected some, including the Diamondbacks. Teams that have changed their color schemes during their history. So
Yes.
apparently, Hall of Fame weekend, you get a Hall of Fame cap that each team wears. They won't produce uniforms because of cost and Nike and regulations and whatever. So the Diamondbacks are wearing their road grays with the Sedona red and the teal and black trim.
Cap.
And then they're wearing white caps with purple bills and the purple copper A logo
So
from
cool.
years past. It's a great hat.
yeah.
They look like they got dressed in the dark.
Yes.
I don't know if you saw what the Padres were wearing. They were wearing their brown alternate uniforms with yellow San Diego across the front and a blue cap with an orange and white logo. They looked ridiculous. So I just said, why can't major league teams have Hall of Fame weekend uniforms?
Have the full uniform.
To match. And there was a lot of responses. A lot of people agreed. A lot of people pointed out fanatics and Nike and manufacturing and cost and all of those things. But that simple tweet with a picture of Eduardo Rodriguez that I took off my television, 200,000 views.
Jeez.
It just keeps going up and up and up. But then other people, trolls and miserable people on Twitter.
Why don't you? I told you, just scrub your social media.
Yes,
I might.
anyone should.
Scrub.
Here's a response. Looks good to me. Why don't you retire?
Either scrub your social media or buster it.
Right, you say,
Either way.
Hey, why don't you retire, Buster?
Why do we have to live in this world of social media?
That guy's a buster. Yeah,
Don't
such a great.
miss social studies tomorrow at 9.
Well, yeah, we're good at it.
Yeah,
but most people. No.
You guys will guess my emoji meaning tomorrow. My social studies.
Are you scrolling through to see what you're going to post?
It's going to be a horse.
No, it's not.
That's going to do it for us. Tim, thanks for answering
All right,
the call
boys,
today.
thanks for having
Appreciate
me.
it.
Yep, you
Thanks to
got it.
Todd Walsh. Bix back tomorrow. We'll see you then. Wolf and Luke are up next.
Win one of 3 signed Larry Fitzgerald footballs from Arizona Sports as we celebrate First Ballot Fitz.
Larry Legend does it again!
We've picked 16 of Fitz's greatest plays, and you get to decide which one is the best.
And it's a pitch to Fitz, running straight ahead into the end zone. The shovel pass for the touchdown and the win!
Head to the Arizona Sports Contest page to cast your vote. When you vote, you're automatically entered for a chance to win one of 3 signed Larry Fitzgerald footballs.
Fitz is loose 40, 30, goodbye!
Countdown to Canton. Winners announced August 7th. Vote now on the contest page at arizonasports.com.
Hello, everybody. Eric Bryan, owner of Precision Air and Plumbing. I saw a $29 AC tune-up ad the other night, and I just laughed. I mean, nobody's sending a skilled technician to your house for just $29 without a catch. Our complete AC tune-up is $159.95, and we actually tune it up. We clean your coils, check and replace your Freon, measure airflow. We run full diagnostics. It's real maintenance. Make the precision decision today. Call 602-FIX-MY-AC.
Precision decision with Precision Air.
The spotlight is on Talking Stick Resort for Arizona's biggest showdown. The 20th annual Arizona State Poker Championship runs from August 13th to the 19th, celebrating 20 years of high-stakes action. This year's tournament boasts an estimated $3 million prize pool. It's a monumental week of poker right here in the Valley. Get all the championship details at TalkingStickResort.com. Must be 21 or older. Problem gambling? Call 1-800-NEXT-STEP.
Oh, hey, Sarah. Here to pick up your little camper, too?
Yeah.
Did you hear my daughter Katie got Camper of the Week?
Wow, that's a big deal.
We got a big deal, too. Right, Mom?
Honey, shh. That was our little secret.
What's that?
Okay, see that brand new Hyundai Santa Fe?
Yeah.
It feels like I got away with something. I only paid...
Whoa, nice.
Yeah.
Deal so right, it almost feels wrong. Get the Hyundai you've always wanted, plus America's best warranty at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Come on, Katie. We're taking the scenic route to the dealership.
It's a great day for a new Hyundai at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event, going on now.
Get 0% APR plus 0 payments for 90 days or $3,000 customer cash on the Santa Fe or Santa Fe Hybrid. See your Valley Hyundai dealer. Offers end August 3rd. Call 714-568-7676 for details.
Orthopedic care. At Abrazo Health, we believe these two words are better together. When joint pain postpones a walk with friends or halts a weekend hike, recruit our orthopedic physicians, surgeons, and physical therapists to join your team. From our minimally invasive advanced technology designed to improve patient outcome to our comprehensive rehabilitation program, start your journey to a pain-free life. Find your partner in care at abrazohealth.com/orthopedics.
It's where every home run memory and walk-off victory is stored. Your brain shapes you, defines you, makes you you. But as any ball player knows, a brain or spine condition can change the game. That's why Barrow Neurological Institute is always swinging for the fences, pushing the boundaries of neuroscience medicine. Ranked top 10 in the U.S., Barrow helps patients hold on to their dreams, their memories, and themselves right here in Arizona. Barrow Neurological Institute, minding what matters most. Visit barrowneuro.org to learn more.
That refresh you've been putting off until the right deal came along? It's here! Wayfair's Black Friday and July sale is happening now, so you can finally get the style you've been waiting for less. Get up to 80% off area rugs and up to 60% off outdoor and bedroom furniture. Shop Wayfair's huge selection of styles and find the piece to fit your style, budget, and space. Plus, free shipping. Black Friday in July ends July 27th. Shop today at wayfair.com.
Wayfair, every style, every home.
In the military, the mission was clear. You knew what to do. Now, the mission has changed. Stepping into civilian life isn't about finding a job. It's finding your purpose.
I wanted a career that would leverage the skills and discipline I gained in the military. IT just felt right.
My Computer Career offers class schedules that fit into your life and skills in high demand. Put your VA benefits to work. Visit mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to jumpstart your IT career today. An elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Hi, it's Lisa Lund. Imagine finding the perfect home, only to find out that you're not quite ready to make an offer. It happens more than you think. Here's a little insider tip. Before your realtor starts showing homes, one of the first things they're going to ask is, have you been pre-qualified? And when you find the right home, the seller will want to see your pre-qualification. I've never had anyone tell me they regretted getting pre-qualified first. I've talked to plenty who wish they had. So save yourself the frustration and call Lund Mortgage today or go to lundmortgage.com.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Sabolka with what's trending now. Cardinals quarterback Jacoby Brissett and the team reached a reworked contract agreement this weekend that'll pay him $15.5 million guaranteed this season, with the chance to make up to $21 million with incentives. So head coach Mike LaFleur, is Jacoby Brissett your week 1 starter?
He'll be with our ones 2 days from now. How about that? And the plan is to get this offense as good as we can be and peaking at the right time for him to be the starter on September 13, yes.
For more on the new deal and everything else going on with the Cardinals, head on over to ArizonaSports.com. The Diamondbacks had a rocky weekend in Washington after taking the opener on Friday. They dropped back-to-back games, including a 10-7 loss yesterday, but they're still in the driver's seat of that last wild card spot and will start a big series with the Pirates today. Merrill Kelly on the mound this afternoon. First pitch from Pittsburgh will be at 3:40 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by Freeway Chevrolet. This summer, get employee pricing plus 0% APR for 60 months on new 2026 Chevy Silverado 1500s at Freeway Chevrolet. New retail delivery by August 3rd.
Check 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Ha! Chaw!
Arizona Sports, 98.7 FM.
Oh, Luke, Wolf, hey, my brothers. Are you kidding me? This does not suck buttermilk, right?
Ron Wolfley.
Hey, I was a wedge buster. How are you?
Luke Lipinski.
Hey, guys, welcome back to the show.
It's Wolf and Luke.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios on this Monday morning. It's the Wolf and Luke Show. John Lund is in for Wolf. What's going on, John?
You got to stutter before Monday morning.
Monday? Yeah, it feels like it could be a Monday. I don't know.
Once football starts, they all run together because it's just it's training camp.
I do better when football's going because I know what day of the week it is based on how far away I am from Sunday.
That's it.
Goodell's messing with it now, making them play 6 days a week. That's going to throw me off. But I'm not really complaining because, well, it's football.
6 days a week.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's nice.
They might be complaining because it's horribly unsafe and the quality of the sport's going to suffer, but we're not. Who cares about repercussions?
Yeah, money. Let's, that's what they do.
How was your weekend?
It was really good.
Awesome.
I was just telling you, just moved my kid out of his college housing with 7 guys that he lived with. Mm-hmm. It's like if you drop something on the floor there, it's gone. There's no 3-second rule, 5-second rule. Just let it go. I don't care if it was Wagyu beef. It's gone in a whole steak.
Just sinks right into the ground.
Let it go, man. Don't stick your hand down there. And these women clean the house. God bless them, man. I walked in there and handed them $100 just extra because I was like, "You clean this place?"
Yeah.
It was.
Did they actually? Were they able to do it?
Yeah, but it took a long time. And one of those industrial dumpsters, just throwing couches and let's be. College kids, 7 guys, 2 years. You can imagine.
They had to put that dumpster in a bigger dumpster afterwards.
So I pulled up their house. I'm like, oh my God, how did that all fit in this house? What are you kidding?
I remember I was one of the. This is something you never want to do, and I didn't know this as a freshman, right? I loved my dorm freshman year. It was great, great setup, right in the middle of ASU's campus. It was had a courtyard. We could play baseball in the middle. Everything was great about it. But it was, I think it's from 1820, and they still haven't renovated it before or after we were there. And I just remember being one of the final people to leave for the summer. And it's just there's black smoke coming out of the air conditioners, the door warped shut. And I was but I wouldn't change any of it.
No, college housing is interesting.
It's
that chapter is over. And we'll see if we get a deposit. Highly unlikely. But anyway, whatever. As long as I don't have to pay.
That's that's the worst when they go.
Exactly.
They're like, "Can I get my deposit back?" And they're like, "You actually owe us more money somehow."
So I'm not even going to ask because I know the guy walked through yesterday before the cleaners, and he looked at me and I go, "You're the one who rents out the houses to college kids, man. Don't look at me." You know what they're going to do to it?
He just disappeared into a wall. You never saw him again. All right, so now that you've gotten through that mess, help me figure out what's up with the Cardinals.
A lot of layers.
Okay? Well, so there is a lot of layers to this. For anybody that missed it, I would be surprised if you did, but if you were camping or something last night, Jacoby Brissett got his deal. It is substantially more than he was getting before. What was it? He was at $4.8 million before with $1.5 million guaranteed. And now he's at $15.5 million, and incentives can take it up to $21 million. So as far as asking for below the bare minimum, I'm a big Buddha guy. I think we all are. But what do we consider the bare minimum? I would say this is a pretty solid payday for Jacoby Brissett.
Well, I think this was done for locker room purposes. I think this was done for kumbaya purposes. Let's get the guy in. We already have enough issues on this team. A lot of the players want him in here. Let's just get this thing done because we can. But to put a little cold water in everybody's face. So at the quarterback position, with about $38 million to Kyler and this $15 to Jacoby, they're paying $53 million to have Jacoby Brissett start and have Gardner Minshew and or Carson back him up.
Yeah, you're not even accounting for what they're paying.
That's
Gardner
over 60, which is what Mahomes is making.
Yeah.
So
it's all
what's
the same.
crazy is it's exactly
you can have
the same.
Mahomes or you can have 4 quarterbacks.
So if you looked at, and I did do this before the show, if you looked at total cost of quarterback rooms, they're a top 10 cost quarterback room. But some people think that Jacoby Brissett's the 31st ranked quarterback. So I don't know. That's probably not efficiently. That's like me on a Saturday night drunkenly throwing money around. That's not overly efficient.
Is that how you throw it around just over your shoulders?
Yeah, just all around. I don't need it. But honestly, like college tuition. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, whatever. But that's a whole different thing.
Not so efficient. Like if you got Mahomes and you're paying him 60, or if you got Josh Allen, you're paying him 60, even if you got Dak and you're paying him okay, I can live with all that stuff. You got a top-tier quarterback. They're paying the room like it's a top-tier quarterback room, and that's just it is not.
If the NFL goes to how some fantasy football leagues you have to start 2 quarterbacks. If the NFL goes to you have to start 2 quarterbacks format this year, the Cardinals are in decent shape. Because sure, they may have the 30th best starter, but they probably have the number 1 backup too.
Yeah, it depends on how you look at it.
Move them around, yeah. This is a transition year for the Cardinals. They got to get this part cleared up. I will say this before we get into the potential negatives here. And there's, I think people are asking a lot of fair questions so why now? First of all, why cave and why now? This is the one thing I would say because I was thinking out loud last week and I'm going to latch onto this as the reason why they did it. I view this as investing in Mike LaFleur and giving your first-year head coach a chance to win. You know what I mean? I know a lot of Cardinals fans are I'm just gonna bite my lip this season. We're gonna get through this, and then we're gonna draft Arch Manning or Dante Moore or whatever quarterback you like, or whichever quarterback emerges over the course of the next 6 months. But if you're Mike LaFleur and you're stepping in, and this is your first time ever as an NFL head coach, you don't want to go in with a 3rd-round rookie as your starter in week 1. You probably don't want to go in with Gardner Minshew either necessarily. Now, Jacoby Brissett may not be any better than Gardner Minshew, big picture. I don't know. He was productive stat-wise with the Cardinals last year, but that was a different offense. Mm-hmm. So there's a lot of questions here. This answered one question. I think it raised 7 more questions.
Yeah, I think the reason they did it, if the question is, and it's a really good one, as we're talking about, there's a lot of layers here. But if the question is why now, deadline spur action. And the deadline really, I think, for the organization, because to sink further, great, now you don't have a quarterback for all the negative things that have happened with the Cardinals over the summer and where people have ranked them in their offseason and overall and all that kind of stuff, is that I think that the front office listened to the locker room.
Yeah.
To the McBrides and the Buddhas and the leaders and just said, hey, man, we can't have this hanging over our head to start the year, because they don't have the attitude in that building that a lot of us have, which is, well, this is one of the worst teams in the league. That's not how it works in professional sports. They go in thinking we got as good a chance as anybody. Even if we think that they're wrong, they're coming in with the mindset of we're going to try to win. Well, does Brissett, at least at the beginning, give you a better chance to win? Yeah. But in terms of long-term and all the things that we're thinking of, which is you've got to figure out Carson Beck, you may have to get a quarterback next year, all these kind of things, that's fine. But they think in the here and the now. So for the here and the now, regardless of what the money is, and really it's not that ridiculous, he's the 19th by AAV, average annual value. He's the 19th highest paid quarterback in the league. That makes him benchable at some point if he needs to be benched. It's not 50 or 60 million. It's not Kyler, you cut him and you lose all this money, which they're not going to cut him. But my point is that the reason why it got done now is because I think the guys who are in the leadership position said, let's not have this hanging over our head. The deadline is pretty much camp. They get it done. Jacoby comes in. He's on his goodwill, says, okay, we'll keep working on this. I'll come in. We're not holding in. I'm going to go in on the field. I'm going to play.
Yeah.
And that's what I think the artificial deadline is we start getting into this thing. We can't be messing with this. This can't be a side story. We don't want the Tyler Drakes of the world walking in here going, is Jacoby done? Is Jacoby done? What's going on with Jacoby? They just wanted it done.
It's Tyler. You look out for that guy. He'll walk in there and just constantly be asking questions. Hey, is Jacoby done? Are we having him on? Yeah, we're having him on later. That'd be great. We can ask him. No, it's look, it's he'll join us at 1:15. I think it's sort of a sign of what you just said of the Cardinals' goals for this season. I understand why they feel like Jacoby Brissett gives them the best chance to win. He probably does give them the best chance to win. When Budda Baker's speaking out on it and Trey McBride and Marv are down there practicing with Jacoby before he gets his new deal, when he shows up to practice, I mean, I respect the fact that he wasn't holding in. He went out there and practiced. Now, he probably knew a deal was close to being done, but either way, he showed up and practiced. I think that's just kind of a sign of that this is, like you said, who the locker room wants it to be. It's tough to tell Budda Baker and Trey McBride, hey, here's a year off your career. We're just going with a third round rookie without even looking, So the fact that they wanted Brissett probably pushed it along. I know a lot of people think, hey, he won one game last year. Do I think Jacoby Brissett puts them in the playoffs? No, I don't. He did win one game last year. Now, it's unfair. That wasn't all on him. But it's not like he was going to win 8 games last year. You know what I mean? Like, the defense just stopped playing or really existing for most of the games he played in. So it's the biggest thing that you said is he's not unbenchable at that price. Like, they are spending a lot of money, but a lot of it's on Kyler. So that's
they're paying another guy $38 million to not play for them. So 15.5 can be benchable if $38 million is cuttable.
Yeah, and I know they're not going into the season saying
not a word, but you know what I mean.
Yeah,
that's probably not a word.
I think it is actually.
Is it? Can we look up cuttable?
I know that they're not going in saying, "Hey, we can't wait to bench the guy we're giving $15.5 million to," but at some point you still have to see what Carson Beck is.
We'll get into this later because there's so many different layers. Because this demands an entire segment. But I think a lot of people are wrong in the assessment, and it's shocking. And I went to social media, and some people were wrong and out of their skulls.
Whoa,
but
for the first time ever?
It doesn't mean because he signed this that all of a sudden he's the starter for 17 games. I don't think this changes anything for Carson Beck, but we'll get into it.
Yeah, that's the worst case scenario for the Cardinals would be you've paid Jacoby Brissett, and you stick with him all season, and you win 4 games. Mm-hmm. And then next year's draft rolls around, and you're picking near the top 5, which is not Jacoby Brissett's fault. I mean, he would have to take as much ownership as anybody else, but it wouldn't all be on him. You didn't see what Carson Beck is, and you're like, we think Carson Beck's our guy, so we're going to pass on one of these quarterbacks, and then you're just stuck in this football purgatory forever. All right, we come back. How concerning was the Diamondbacks series loss to the Nationals? What is it about the Nationals this year? That's next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Arizona Sports is your exclusive home for Cardinals training camp breaking news, roster updates, video highlights from camp, and takes on the team from Arizona's biggest sports personalities. Let's go! Cardinals Camp 2026, back to football. Training camp coverage presented by Bud Light.
Cardinals, baby.
Keep up with the Cardinals on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the Arizona Sports app, ArizonaSports.com, and 98.7 FM.
Hey, it's Paul Calvisi with Matt Dagas from Bright Wealth Management. And Matt, a lot of people expect their taxes to go down in retirement, sure, but that's not always the case.
It's not, and for most people, it's the opposite. Every dollar coming out of a 401k or an IRA is taxed at ordinary income. Now you add in Social Security, required distributions, and you've got a serious tax problem.
And worse, people don't see it coming.
Not until it's too late to do much about it. The window to reduce your lifetime tax bill is before retirement or early in it. After that, your options are limited.
All right, so what's the move then?
Roth conversions, smart planning, bracket management, real strategies that actually reduce what you owe, but you need a plan, not guesswork.
And Bright Wealth puts that all together?
That's exactly what we do. Call 844-726-9116 for a complimentary tax review. Call now, 844-726-9116 or brightwm.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor. The content provided is for educational purposes only.
Earnhardt Ford in Chandler just cranked up the heat this summer with the Ford Summer Sales event, and the deals are too hot to ignore. Hey, it's Vince Marotta, and don't sweat looking for your next ride. At Earnhardt Ford, you get transparent deals, zero pressure, and serious savings, and that ain't no bull. Get seriously sizzling savings like the 2026 Explorer with up to $6,500 off MSRP. Save some serious coin with available 0% financing. The heat is on, and these deals won't last long, so get them now at Earnhardt Ford, trusted in the Valley since 19 1851. Shop local. Shop Earnhardt Ford. No bull for 75 years and going. That's Earnhardt Ford in Chandler, I-10 and Ray Road, or online at earnhardtford.com.
After all applicable offers on select new models, exclusions apply. Zero security deposit. Discount examples on select available 2025 Bronco Sports and 2026 Explorers. Special APR financing with approved credit on select available 2026 F-150, Bronco, and Explorer models. See dealer for details. Offer ends August 31st, 2026.
Hey, it's Austin with Moxie Pest Control. I remember one Sunday at church, our pastor stood up and said, "Services are canceled. A neighbor's fence was knocked down, their home was robbed, and they need our help." So right then, we walked out and rebuilt that fence together. That taught me something. When a home doesn't feel safe, nothing feels right. At Moxie, we don't just control pests, we help families feel secure.
Make the move to Moxie. Call Moxie Pest Control.
Dan Bickley here for Waltz TV and Appliance, where you'll find a full lineup of JBL Party Box speakers. These are perfect for tailgating, perfect for backyard parties or indoor events. They bring the sounds, the lights, and the energy to the party, no matter where it's happening. Visit Waltz off the I-10 in Warner to check out their great selection, great pricing, and extremely knowledgeable staff. And while you're there, remember to drop my name for big discounts. Shop online at waltz.com.
Here's the deal. The government is over $38 trillion in debt, which means the IRS isn't slowing down. And the tax code is complex and unforgiving. So it's not surprising if you're one of the millions of Americans that owe back taxes to the IRS. Unfortunately, they're the world's most powerful collection agency, with the ability to garnish your wages, seize your bank accounts, and even take your home or business. But don't be stressed or worried any longer. We're Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. We have resolved over $3 billion in tax debt for our clients. Our award-winning professionals deal with the IRS every single day, protecting our clients and preparing them for the best possible resolution. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, give Optima a call today.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Hey everybody, Dave Burns here. Jacoby Brissett is officially all the way back for the Cardinals. So what does that do for their ceiling? The latest on the Cards QB on today's Burns and Gambo show, starting at 2 on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7 FM.
It's Wolf and Luke. John Lund in for Wolf on a Monday. John, what's the deal with LeBron? He's so excited to play for Philadelphia that he's going to live in New York?
Yeah, I'm sure that 76ers fans will be very understanding about the fact that he's playing for the 76ers but wants nothing to do with Philadelphia.
That's
They announced
awesome.
this morning that he's going to live in New York. It was one of the main reasons he signed there, because he wanted a metropolitan area. So he's going to live in New York, and then he's going to helicopter to the games.
Rick, do you ever helicopter into work?
No.
Oh, okay.
It's just
I would look
too
into
much
that.
traffic. Summon
Somebody
the
could
helicopter.
Give me a helicopter to work, though. I'm down.
How great would that be? Like Rick just flies around and picks us all up, picks up the
that
ball,
would be
picks up
amazing.
you and me.
You
and
think
Wolf.
I'd pick you guys up?
Oh, that's kind of rude. What if you had like one of those rope ladders and we just jumped on it and you?
Yeah.
Oh,
I would do
yeah.
that.
That would be cool.
That'd be fun.
Yeah, it just comes by your house, and here it comes. You better grab it.
Yeah.
Well, now that they're closing the 51
windy
for
day.
like 2 months to paint a line down the middle,
Exactly.
if we could get that helicopter, that'd be kind of nice right now.
That would be really nice.
Yeah, that's going to go over real well in Philadelphia. So what we've learned in the last few months is a bunch of New York fans live in Philadelphia, and now one of Philly's biggest players lives in New York.
Yeah.
They're doing it all backwards over there.
That's what he's going to want. And he's going to think that, talk about being out of touch. Like, they're going to go through like a 3-game losing streak, and they're going to call radio shows. He doesn't even live here. Why did we even sign him? Like, it's going to be amazing.
LeBron, the team's kind of hitting a rough patch here. Well, see ya. Gotta go.
Can you make practice? Unless it's in New York.
Yeah, my
You guys want to
helicopter's
adjust?
right there. I gotta go. And
Exactly.
If they win the title, that'd be great. He could just kind of fly right in for the parade right at the end and just land on a float.
Just amazing.
Yeah.
That's going to take all of his salary. That $3.4 million is just going to be helicopter money.
I know. I hope he can manage to string together
it's
a few
tough,
more
man.
bucks. The Arizona Diamondbacks, I don't know about you, but I'm glad they're done with the Nationals this year. They have had some rough games against that Nationals team. They lose 2 of 3. They won on Friday. Erod, happy Erod Day to all who celebrate.
Yes.
But they lost Saturday. They gave up 10 runs and lost yesterday. They finished the regular season 2-4 against the Nationals. They didn't finish the regular season. There's still 56 games left, but they're done with the Nationals. And, there's a few ways to look at this, John, but the first way I look at it is now you're only a game up on the Nationals. It's hard to go into a series and say, hey, let's sweep this team, expect that. But if you had done that, you may have actually pushed the Nationals to the point where they would have been sellers, because everything is so hyper-focused right now. The trade deadline is 1 week from today. If you had swept the Nationals, you'd be, 3, 4, 5 games up on them. I can't do the math on a Monday, but you know what I mean. And instead, they're 1 game back, and C.J. Abrams is hitting like an MVP this year, and you have to now deal with them, and they have the tiebreaker over you.
Well, and the most concerning thing is everything you just mentioned from a standing standpoint, but then you look at Bratt and Drake over the weekend, and Saturday and Sunday. So total between those two guys, 9 innings pitched, 12 hits, 7 walks, 3 home runs, and 9 earned runs.
Yeah.
And again, like you said, it is Monday, so math is difficult, but a run per inning is a 9 ERA.
That one I could do.
So there you go. That's not good. You're not going to win baseball games, especially against a team where Washington struggles out of their bullpen. They struggle with some starting pitching. But between Wood and Abrams and the type of young hitters that they have on that team, they can put up runs. And now you've kind of got a solid 3 because Erod has always done that, and you're getting some good stuff from, Fott and Kelly's back on the case and everything like that. But you've got 2 holes in your rotation. And when those guys pitch, it's really hard to win. So the Pirates becomes a huge series. You miss Skeens, and you have your 3 best pitchers. So you're set up nice. But after that, you've got to go back to 4 and 5 in your rotation.
Yeah, this part did work out nicely. You're right. They have a 3-man rotation right now. All due respect to Mitch Bratt and Cole Drake, but they've started a combined 6 games in their major league careers, total combined.
Yeah.
So it's tough to lean on 2 guys like that. You can get by with 1 in a playoff race. It's really tough for that to be 40% of your rotation. And again, hopefully Mike Soroka comes back soon. But even if Corbin Burns or maybe even Ryan Nelson come back, that sounds like you're looking at least a month plus for Burns from now and probably longer for Ryan Nelson. And who knows? We've learned this season you can't count on potential return dates when they are weeks and weeks and months.
No luck in that regard.
No, nobody ever comes back early.
Nobody.
They just come back late.
Yeah.
So, though, to your point, this series against the Pirates, you're 1 game up on the Pirates, and you will miss Skeens. They have other decent pitchers. But the biggest thing is Merrill goes tonight, Fott goes tomorrow, Erod goes Wednesday. I think the Diamondbacks are in a position right now where they can buy. You're a week away from the trade deadline, and you're in a wild card spot. But whether you're not buying right now because you want to see how things play out or just the deals aren't quite there yet, if you go out there and keep losing, you become less likely to buy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Mike Hazen might want to buy today, but if he can't make the deal until Thursday because some other team's still hanging around and they don't want to trade their plair, and you go out and lose 2 of 3 or get swept by the Pirates, he might not want to buy on Thursday.
No, it's a really good point. Here's the thing, too, and I'm fighting with this because you're looking at the standings in they're the 3rd wild card team, but they only have a 34% chance to make the playoffs. So, again, what the job of the front office is to not be the fan. And what I mean by that is don't get caught up in this and that. Look at your team, look at the analytics, look at reality, watch the game and say, okay, are we really a contender? Because I know Diamondback fans right now, if they did sell, would we were right there. Yeah, but you have 3 guys in your rotation. I think some of it does depend on the conversations they're having right now, which is I think it's switched from, even though I really think they need a power first baseman, you're not going to be able to win the wild card with 3 starters. And I'm still on the fence about Fott. I'm still on the fence about Kelly. It's not like they couldn't go out against the Pirates and just stink it up. Erod's been their only consistent starter. So 3, let alone if one of those doesn't pitch real well, you're not going to the wild card with 3, let alone 2 or 1. So they probably need 2 starters. They need I'm not saying a high end, but like a 2 or a 3, and then they need an innings eater. They need both.
I think this is where Hazen's good. I think I have confidence in him to go out and be able to address stuff that helps them now, but if for some reason they don't make the postseason, it probably wasn't a rental. This is where I think we're all looking at him to either go get a first baseman that can be here next year too, or go get a starting pitcher that can maybe be here next year too. Because you don't have a ton of starting pitchers signed beyond this. You got Fott and you got Erod.
Right.
I guess you have Merrill for another
year.
year.
But the thing that's tough, because I was looking at this last night, is there's not a lot of controllable starters. And if there is a controllable starter, which means beyond this year, is that it's going to cost you a ton. I'll give you a great one because I think the best guy they could get really is a guy like Reed Detmers, who has a couple of years after this year and is controllable and would be a great guy to slot in your rotation. Exactly. He's going to cost you a ton because there's not that many guys. You want the Robbie Ray types who are after this year, they're up? Yeah, there's 5 or 6 of those. You can get those. But to get a controllable starter who could be a plus in your rotation for years to come, that's going to cost you a lot.
I guess you could. I would be shocked if they went out and rented a first baseman. I guess you could rent like a decent starter because in theory, Corbin Burns will be back next year, and he's also signed. So maybe you're looking at it and you're saying, okay, for next year, our rotation's going to already be Corbin Burns and Erod, and we're going to get a Soroka deal done, and then we have Fott and Kelly. So maybe you can afford to do a rental pitcher. I'm with you, though. They're going to have to do something because even if Soroka comes back, and maybe they look and say, let's go get a guy who's a solid number 3, and Soroka's going to come back, and we'll be fine in rotation-wise, and that'll get us to September, and then maybe Burns comes back. I don't know if they're going to go out and get 2 starters, but I think – like, unless Soroka's coming back this week, you're probably going to need to do something because you're asking a lot of 2 rookies. And, I think Fott's one of the best D-back stories of the year. I mean, Ildemaro Vargas, start of the year, that was a great story, certainly. And even, he's still been solid. But I think Brandon Fott's resurgence has been one of the – it's not like he's giving you 8 shutout innings every night. Like, he's a great story because he came back and he's given you a chance to win every game. I mean, he was kind of, like, buried. But he's not an ace right now. You can't count on him to be an ace.
Right.
So this is going to be a real interesting
Well, the story's
week.
so great with him because of the timing of it. They needed him so bad. And for Kelly to bounce back. And a lot of this is timing. But like you said, Burns is far away. Even if Soroka, they said, okay, he can start throwing. Well, Soroka, now that it's been so long, we're sitting at July 27th. He's probably not ready till after the trade deadline. So that's the quandary they find themselves in because they thought they were going to be getting all these guys back, so that then they could evaluate the roster. You can't evaluate roster until it's healthy.
Yeah.
But it's not going to be healthy by the trade deadline.
It's too many guys, too. You can't, It's not just like, we were supposed to be at the point right now where they were just waiting to get Justin Martinez back. And instead, there's more guys hurt, and the other guys didn't come back. But they're still in a wild card spot, so you can't just bail. All right, when we come back, let's get back into football. Who has stood out at Cardinals training camp so far? That's next. It's Wolf and Luke. John Lund's in for Wolf and Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Arizona Sports. Countdown to Canton. The Arizona Cardinals franchise in the entire world will witness the induction of one of the NFL's greatest.
It's a dream come true.
Into the Pro Football Hall of Fame on August 8th.
First down and goal. No timeouts remaining. Cardinals down 6 with 23 seconds left. Fitzgerald wide to the right, 2 receivers left. Evan in the backfield. McCown dropped the throw, lobbing near side for Fitzgerald. He's got a touchdown, Cardinals!
He got the one-on-one coverage right there with Fitzgerald, and he just underthrew the football. Howard did not have a chance because Fitzgerald was between him and the football, and he took advantage of Larry Fitzgerald's best asset, his jumping ability and great hands.
More memories of number 11 coming your way on YouTube, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7 FM as we continue our countdown to Canton.
Hey Arizona, it's Vince Marotta here, and Earnhardt Buick GMC in Mesa just made summer the best time to buy with employee pricing for everyone. That means no markups or runarounds, just honest deals on the trucks and SUVs Arizona loves all month long. Drive home a 2026 GMC Sierra 1500 with 0% financing or up to $15,000 off MSRP. Now, here's where it gets really good. Get into a 2026 GMC Sierra Heavy Duty with up to $11,000 off MSRP. A 2026 GMC Canyon with up to $8,000 off MSRP. Or the 2026 Buick Envista 0.9% APR with a $1,000 purchase allowance. And best of all, 0 payments for 90 days. Find your perfect match now at Earnhardt Buick GMC and experience the difference, or shop today at EarnhardtBuickGMC.com. We are professional grade.
After all applicable incentives on select models, all offers with approved credit through GM Financial. See dealer for details. Offer ends July 31st, 2026.
Hi, folks. Jody Jackson here. My friends at Y-Refi are humbled to be this year's co-presenting sponsor of the Phoenix Children's Hospital Give-a-thon. And at Y-Refi, they understand college didn't turn out how a lot of us hoped. The degree? Check. But the debt and detours, not what anyone planned. That's why Y-Refi helps struggling borrowers refinance private student loans with a plan that actually works. Visit YRefi.com today. That's YREFY.com. Y-Refi is not available in all states.
I'm Ken Goodrich with Gettle.
We once got a call from two neighbors yelling at each other over a shared wall. We got there fast, isolated the leak, repaired the pipe, and calmed down a suburban standoff before it turned into full-blown neighborhood warfare. At Gettle, we do things the right way, not the easy way. So we don't just fix the pipes, we keep the peace. Because burst pipes bring stress, and we bring solutions. Gettle, G-O-E-T-T-L. We'll fix your pipes, but it's hard to spell.
Message and data rates may apply.
Hey, this is Dave Burns
and John Gambadoro.
And every year we hear far too many heartbreaking stories involving children in water.
Please take 2 seconds out of your day to help prevent these tragedies.
To learn life-saving water safety tips, go to Fulton2seconds.com or text the word SWIM to 620-620.
And never forget that 2 seconds is too long to take your eyes off kids near water.
This is Doug Fulton of Fulton Homes, proud to partner with KTAR to keep your kids safe around water.
If there's one thing you can count on, it's 24/7 protection when you bundle home and auto insurance with Progressive. And if there's 2 things you can count on, it's your smoke detector battery dying at 3 a.m. Not 3 p.m. on a Saturday when you have nothing going on, but in the middle of the night when you're fast asleep.
Oh, come on!
Get 24/7 protection when you bundle home and auto with Progressive. Just one more thing you can count on. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Everywhere you look, things are getting more expensive. But at Consumer Cellular, we're lowering the price for those 50 and up. Now you can get unlimited everything for just $35 a line. That's $35 a month for unlimited talk, text, and data. Switch to the carrier ranked #1 in network coverage and customer satisfaction and get unlimited everything for just $35 a month. Call 1-888-FREEDOM or visit Consumer Cellular online or in-store today. Price includes $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. Taxes and fees apply. Data speeds reduced after 35 gigabytes. Rankings done by 2025 ACSI survey.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here with my great friend and the guy who will hook you up, Shane O'Hanrahan, GM of Chapman BMW, where the summer sales event is already in full effect.
That's right, Bick, and the savings are incredible. So if you want to spend your summer in the ultimate driving machine, now is a great time to make it happen. And to all your listeners, remember to ask for me by name. I'll make sure you get the best price you're going to find in the Valley.
That's Chapman BMW, 2 great locations,
1 great experience.
I'm Jesse Morrison, and here's what's trending now. Arizona Cardinals quarterback Jacoby Brissett has his new contract. According to NFL Network's Ian Rappaport and confirmed by our Tyler Drake, the deal is worth $15.5 million. For more on Brissett's contract, head on over to arizonasports.com. After a disappointing weekend in Washington, D.C., the Arizona Diamondbacks start a pivotal 3-game series against the Pittsburgh Pirates tonight. First pitch from PNC Park is at 3:40, with pregame coverage starting at 3 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. Merrill Kelly gets the start for the D-backs. He'll oppose Mitch Keller. And that is what's trending now.
The home of Arizona Cardinals football. Arizona Sports on YouTube. The app, 98.7 FM. Cardinals Camp 2026. Back to football. With Wolf and Luke. Training camp coverage presented by Bud Light.
We were just talking about this during the break because Hard Knocks starts in basically 2 weeks. Yeah, it's 2 weeks.
I still love it.
Yeah.
People complain about it. I love it.
I'm still going to watch it.
Yeah.
Rick, Jamal, you guys watching Hard Knocks this year?
Probably not.
Wow, okay. Jamal?
Never really have.
Jamal's like, that's not Cars.
You kidding me? Is Lightning McQueen in it? Yeah.
We could tell you
No
who
Lightning
it is. You wouldn't
McQueen, no.
know.
Yeah.
I think the Seahawks are intriguing. You know, they're coming off the Super Bowl. You got Sam Darnold. Like it's about interesting personalities. Devin Weatherspoon. There's a lot of good personalities on that team. I think it'll be good.
This is what we were talking about during the break, though. Like teams you'd rather see over the Seahawks. I think the Rams, for sure, would be a good one with the whole Ty Simpson thing. Stafford, obviously. Although maybe not, because the Aaron Donald thing would get so old. I still think Minnesota would be the best. They
that would be
seem
amazing.
like lunatics up there for J.J. McCarthy.
I was just about to say, if the Vikings were the Hard Knocks team, I'd be watching.
Right?
For me,
that would be good.
You know, that I call them 9.
I think because it's
That's
the
always funny.
Seahawks. Like I know I'm going to watch the first episode. We'll see if it's good. If it's good, I'll because football, maybe I'll stick around. But Jamal's right. If it were the Vikings,
no doubt.
I would be blocking out the time to watch it.
Any team with any kind of quarterback controversy, with that one especially, the Rams are going to be the equivalent of the 76ers this year in terms of it's just going to be shoved right down our throat. Like in the studio here, it's bliss right now because every TV has some way, shape, or form football, except for the left one, which is Curry. It's the Curry and LeBron channel. But other than that, it's all football. And it's just going to be Rams, Garrett, Ty Simpson, Stafford's back, McVay's obnoxious. Like it's just they're going to need their own channel.
Yeah, no, that's true. I got distracted by.
Watch Quarterback on Netflix.
Watch Quarterback instead.
Quarterback on Netflix is really good. I liked that one. That is much better than what we've been getting from Hard Knocks recently. Like my plan after I'm done with Quarterback is to probably watch the Rafa Nadal documentary because I've heard that's really good.
It's not football.
I know.
Okay. Come on, man.
But apparently it's really good.
Stuff is past. Yeah.
Apparently it's really good.
You can watch that in February.
That is true. But Hard Knocks just doesn't do it for me anymore. There's not enough access.
Well, the one thing I will say,
like they cut back on their access.
Exactly, and the thing is, give us what we want.
Yeah,
we want to see the guy get cut. I'm sorry that's sensitive and all that kind of stuff, but I want the awkwardness of come on and sit down. Hey, we really love you, but when they used to do a whole segment on the Turk would 6 a.m. Yeah, coach wants to see you. Bring your playbook. I mean, that's the best part. Don't deny us of that.
See, the only thing is, I feel like I've seen that. I want to see the Vikings. I just feel like whoever doesn't win the Vikings starting job is not going to handle it well.
Oh, not at all.
That's the thing. Like we know this is going to blow up in Minnesota's face. And look, neither one of them might be there a year from now. I don't know, but McCarthy's not going to handle it well if Kyler wins the starting job. Kyler should win the starting job. If he somehow doesn't, yeah.
I don't love seeing people's childhood dreams go away and then losing their actual jobs.
I just think it's the greatest thing ever.
Do not like that.
I don't know. That's somehow I'm wired weird that way, but that's what everybody wanted to see. Social media wise, those are the clips that did the best.
That's true. I don't know.
I'm trying to think. I think that
you can see that with any team. I mean, any team's going to have that.
True.
I want to see the actual.
I think the one that they stopped doing it, and I can't remember where Ocho Cinco was playing, but it was Ocho Cinco got cut.
Miami.
I think it was Miami, and they said, and he started crying or something like that, and then they just said, okay, we're not going to do that anymore. I'm like, come on, that's like not showing murder scenes in horror movies. Like, come on, man. That's why we're here. We're here for the train wreck.
We've learned so much about your viewing habits in the last 3 minutes.
I don't know. I like uncomfortable awkwardness on the screen. It's great. I love the Turk at 5:30. Bring your playbook.
You're going to direct a Netflix series just called The Turk, and that's all it's going to be.
That's really at the center of the plate fillet. Like, I don't need vegetables. I don't need appetizers. Give me the guy got cut.
For the Cardinals camp so far, since I do want to get into this as that's what we
weird.
tease.
Yeah, go ahead.
Guys that have stood out so far. So I was out there Friday, and I was telling you it was interesting. They were showing replays up on the scoreboard. I don't know if they're going to do that all camp. I mean, most NFL coaches are like, we got to this point last year, I felt like with Gannon, be like, hey, how's Jacoby looking? Is he Jacoby? Who's that? What?
That whole bit in camp is so tight.
Michael Wilson's having I never heard of him. Never what? Who? Huh? LaFleur, and I mean, he's an NFL head coach. I fully expect him and understand why he's going to be secretive, but they were showing replays of the plays up on the scoreboard on Friday when we were there, and I don't know if that's going to continue through camp or what. I almost wonder if maybe it is, because they've made such a point of all our plays are going to look the same anyway, so good luck trying to figure it out.
Plus, let's be honest, in football is different this way. We couldn't decipher, too deep from this, that, and the other. Most
no, but
people.
Bill Belichick was sitting behind us. I don't know if you noticed that.
So there's all these, all these things, but I've never heard of that ever. I've never heard of in a camp they do that, which makes their, the job of the media a lot easier because it's like you look over and you're like,
okay,
let me see that.
Fans too.
Yeah, great for the fans.
I mean, you could certainly decipher too deep when they're replaying it in slow motion. Like, okay, now I see what he saw.
Yeah, that's really cool.
I thought Beck actually looked good on Friday, but I've gathered that he didn't look as good the next 2 days. I don't know. Michael Wilson has looked good, and I wanted to do math while you were talking, but you didn't talk long enough.
What's the topic? I can talk. What kind of math you got to do? How fast? What kind of time you need?
Talk more about players' dreams getting ruined on TV.
It's the best. Here, I got something for you. Do we have enough time? I got a little tangent I can go on.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, the one thing, do quick math, and you tell me when to stop. I like to do this every single year. There is a thing about camp and spring training is the same way that I have to give a caveat to, and you just talked about it. Carson Beck looked bad. So there's one throw that goes viral. He'll miss a throw. Yeah. I got news for you. Everybody misses throws. Everybody misses throws. Mahomes does. Everybody does. So the rookie misses a throw. Everyone videos it. They send it out, and Carson Beck had a bad day. No, he didn't. The only thing you have to worry about during camp, the only thing that matters, we have a job to do as a media, and editors would tell me, okay, I need a play of the day, I need a player of the day, I need this and that. So I had to make a column every single day of camp. Whether it was good, bad, or indifferent, I had to write something. The only thing that matters is injuries. You don't want to have a guy hurt. Outside of that, it does not matter. There's going to be good days and bad days by Brissett, by Beck, by Love, by Nathaniel Hackett came out and said, yeah, we don't have a true number one starting running back and this and that, and everybody bombarded it and said, oh my God, this is not good. I got news for you. We have to remind you again, they early in the process, they rip on rookies because they're not going to give them a bunch of praise early in camp. No matter how well they do, they might once in a while say something nice about a rookie, but generally speaking, they don't. If Marv drops a pass, it's not the end of the world, I promise. If Carson Beck throws an errant pass, it's not the end of the world. The only thing that matters is not getting hurt. Okay, that's all.
That was good. Now, I actually,
what do you got?
Marv did drop a pass, and everybody's like, well, his career's over. So.
It's like, stop overreacting to one video that somebody took with their phone and say Marv had a bad day.
It wasn't, maybe it wasn't worth all that. I could have just read the raw numbers. But Michael Wilson, you talk about guys who have had a good camp so far. Darius Robinson's had a good camp, too. Darius Robinson had a really good camp 2 years ago before he got hurt and everything happened. So, we talked a lot about this last week, like what guys can show you something in camp. Darius Robinson, I have no doubt he's a good football player. Like, we just got to see it in actual games. But for Michael Wilson, and we already know he can produce, talk about a guy that's probably pretty happy right now. His numbers last year, I was trying to get the averages. That's why I did this. Okay, so 5 games where he didn't have Jacoby Brissett, he had 8 catches for 52 yards and a touchdown. So that's about 1.6 catches a game for 10 yards a game and 0.2 of a touchdown per game. In the 11 games with Jacoby Brissett, 70 catches for 954 yards and 6 touchdowns. So he only played, he missed 1 game last year.
Yeah.
So he's averaging with Jacoby Brissett 6.5 catches, 87 yards, and basically a touchdown every game.
Yeah. Well,
I'm guessing he was happy Jacoby got signed.
And I'm sure you guys talked about this. The one thing too that changed that people aren't talking about when Marv was out and Michael Wilson was in, he was the X. Which is that's your number one wide receiver.
He talked about finally last week.
So when a lot of people say, well, it was Jacoby, I'm not saying it's not Jacoby, but what I'm saying is he changed positions to the primary receiver in the offense, and that's going to make a difference too. Now, this year, how does that work?
That's a great question.
If Marv is the X, not to get overly technical, but if Marv is your primary receiver, what does that do to Michael Wilson?
Well, I don't know if you saw this or not, but Marv dropped a pass, so he probably won't.
Yeah, he's terrible. It's over.
All right.
Might as well just cut him.
When we come back and the Diamondbacks get back, you just see that he ends up on the Rams. And the Diamondbacks get back on track against the Pirates this week. How big is this? Like, this actually is maybe a season-defining series. We're going to talk to D-backs broadcaster Jody Jackson. She'll join us next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Diamondbacks baseball.
Marte at third, Waldschmidt second, Barossa at first. The pitch on the ground to second. To his left is Nunez. He gloves it. He throws to first. And Washington hangs on to beat the Diamondbacks. They take the series. They win today. The final 10-7.
Reaction to a missed opportunity in D.C. and a look ahead to Pittsburgh on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the app, and 98.7 FM.
Oh, here's the secret to a fast, smooth move in Phoenix and the East Valley. Moving Team 6. They know the city and all of Arizona inside and out, which means smoother routes, faster moves, and less stress. Their brand new Mesa facility serves the East Valley with the same trusted services, local or long-distance moves, residential or commercial, professional packing, and secure climate-controlled storage. I also love how they support veterans, giving them real jobs and proper training. Every crew member is a full-time, experienced, and ready to get the job done right, licensed, insured, and fully equipped dude. When they move you, it's clear. They take pride in their work, efficient, professional, on time, and careful with every belonging. They don't consider the job done until it's done right. Over 25,000 moves completed. 15-plus years in business. and still family-owned and operated. For a stress-free move you can trust, go to MovingTeam6.com. That's MovingTeam6.com.
Hey, it's Bodie and Victoria, owners of NewACUnit.com.
In Arizona, it hits 100 degrees and suddenly AC prices magically go up.
We don't play that game at NewACUnit.com.
Even with manufacturers raising prices this year, we've used our buying power to keep your costs down.
And the price you see online, that includes everything. Unit, install, delivery, no surprises.
Just a smarter, more affordable way to stay cool at NewACUnit.com.
When your joints hurt every day and you've been told you need surgery, it can feel like you are out of options. My advice, do your homework. Remember, once a joint is replaced, there's no going back. Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and before you schedule surgery, consider getting a second opinion from QC Kinetics. Discover how they use regenerative treatments to deliver relief to patients just like you right here in the Valley. They concentrate healing tools within your body right at the source of your pain, and the whole idea is to give you a real shot at holding off on surgery or, in some cases, avoiding it altogether. And that's why it makes sense to explore every option before making a decision that can change your life. Don't just accept that surgery is your only choice. Call QC Kinetics today for a free consultation. You can find clinics in Phoenix, Scottsdale, Peoria, and Chandler. Just call 602-837-PAIN, 602-837-PAIN for QC Kinetics.
Hi, folks. Jody Jackson here. Is private student loan debt wrecking your life? There are so many families stuck with student loans they can't afford, and with payments so high, they feel hopeless. If that sounds familiar, YRefi can help. They refinance distressed and defaulted private student loans the loans other lenders won't touch. They're not a debt settlement company, and your credit score doesn't matter. YRefi works with you one-on-one to create a custom payment based on your ability to pay. They can reduce your monthly payment, guarantee interest rates under 6%, and they may even lower your total loan cost, saving you thousands. They offer a 3-minute rate check with no credit impact, accept bad credit, and can release co-borrowers from the loan. Take control of your student loans today. Call 888-YREFI-85 or visit YRefi.com. That's YREFY.com. YRefi, a light at the end of the tunnel.
Not available in all states.
Leading off with Jody Jackson on the Wolf and Luke Show.
And Lawler swings and crushes one. High and deep to left field.
Brought to you by YRefi. Don't let private student loan debt ruin your life. Call YRefi today.
Well, I don't want to be hyperbolic. But the next 3 days decide everything. It's Wolf and Luke. John Lund is in for Wolf today. Diamondbacks starting a 3-game series in Pittsburgh against the Pirates. Jody Jackson is joining us on the Arizona Sports Line right now. What's going on, Jody?
Well, guys, I don't think you're exaggerating at all, Luke. This is it. There's a lot to be decided this week. We kind of looked at every week that way. Last week, it was athletics. They took 2 of 3. Then you go into Washington. What are you going to do? And it was a little frustrating yesterday, that's for sure. And you feel like when you're gifted some stuff like we saw last couple of innings there in Washington, especially in that 9th with 3 walks. And I actually thought that might be like an epic comeback because, I've seen a few of those, not this exact team, not this same offense, but I was hopeful that something really good was going to happen there. But yeah, apparently the Nats offense was just too much and the D-backs didn't get they're usually pretty steady pitching yesterday. But yeah, this comes down to these 3 against Pittsburgh and then 3 against Cleveland before the trade deadline. And, now's the time I talked to you guys last week about forcing the hand of Mike Hazen, and you're right there. I mean, you're in a spot, so you can really just continue to ascend here. It's going to be a dogfight. These teams are going to go back. The Padres swept the Marlins, so now the Marlins are falling out. Padres are in. So you're going to keep jockeying for position here, but you got to go out and play well here in these 3 in Pittsburgh. There's no question about that.
Hey, Jody, if you're Mike Hazen, and like you said, you're only about 6 games away from the deadline. At one point, it was absolutely they got to go get a power hitting first baseman. But now with the injuries in the rotation, and you got your 3 top guys going against Pittsburgh, which is nice, and you miss Skeens. But what would you be looking at this point? Are you looking starting pitching? Are you still looking at a first baseman? What would you say is the biggest need at this point?
Yeah, I mean, and that's the beauty of Mike Hazen is that I wouldn't be surprised if he comes up with something like what we saw the Nationals do the other day with trading an area of strength, which was offense for some pitching. So what can he do? He has some outfielder depth in the minors, and how can you add? And I think that things have really changed now that we're seeing Cole Drake and Mitch Bratt, who are out there fighting. They're out there giving it their all, but those two guys are rookies and they're in the middle of this race and they are now, and first of all, John perfectly said, you missed Skeens and you got your three guys going. So this does set up well. And then you've got Cleveland where you're going to see these young pitchers again. And while they're giving it their all and they're having some good moments, I think you gotta, even though you have Soroka coming back and Burns has declared he wants to come back early September, but that's a ways away. So, how are you going to continue in this race if you have with two rookies in the rotation? It's going to be tough against the better teams. So I think it's looking at some, a potential starting pitcher, because I think you can't go wrong there, even with Soroka back, who is coming back soon. And then what can Zach Gallen? Zach Gallen's throwing, I think that's the one thing as poorly as Zach Gallen was pitching, I can see a reset for him, maybe not quite as dramatic as Brandon Pfaadt. And I know a lot of people, I had this take with a few people over the weekend and they looked at me like I had three heads. Like, I'm serious. I think Zach Gallen can come back and be a good pitcher, but the thing is how quickly can that happen? So I think it's starting pitching. I think it's a bat. I think it's a bat from. Does it have to be first base? I don't know. I mean, I think Tyler Locklear has shown some things. Tawa now's in the outfield, but I think you are looking at first base because you also don't really know what you have there in the future. So that would be a great trade in looking down the line. I've heard Vinny Pasquantino. I don't know if that's an option. You want to maybe look down the line and improve your club, not just for this year, but for the future. So I think that a trade like that would really be beneficial. And by the way, Geraldo Perdomo weighed in on all of this last night. And I'm sure you guys will hear some of that during the broadcast, but he was very honest in that he feels like those two youngsters are doing the best that they can, but needing more pitching and then needing a bat. And he even mentioned Kepler, who we know will be lost for the playoffs, but mentioning like maybe you even look ahead to the playoffs where you would need a left-handed bat.
Yeah. I like the idea of Jerry being GM just for the
he was totally putting on his GM hat. So awesome, it was really interesting to see.
We're talking to Jody Jackson. Jody, looking at the standings right now, a week ahead of the trade deadline, maybe it's not fair to just assume that Philly and the Cubs are going to get in, but just setting them aside for a second, you essentially have 6 teams fighting for one spot. If Philly and Chicago both get in, the D-backs are leading that race, but they're all separated by 3 games. So just based on your experience in the past and maybe looking at these teams like the Pirates, Nationals, Cardinals, Padres, Marlins, and of course the D-backs, how much do you think the trade deadline is going to draw a little bit of a separation anyway, where like the teams that buy are going to start to take off, and if one or two of these teams doesn't buy, let's say the Marlins don't buy, they just drop off. Like, how much do you think the trade deadline, in addition to just kind of being an arbitrary deadline, might actually give us some answers here?
Yeah, I think that a lot of teams will do the buy and sell thing. And I think, if you're the Marlins, they're in a tough spot. I mean, I don't know if Max Meyer's coming back soon or not, but they're tough. He's been their best pitcher and he's injured, and they're in a free fall a little bit right now. So that's the team you don't want to be. And that's kind of where the Diamondbacks were last year and why they ended up selling everything off before they jumped back into the race. So it just tells you it's not over till it's over, but you're right, Luke. It could be a situation where you see but the Diamondbacks defied that last year. They sold off and then they ended up in the race. So I do think that when you have, last year it was one thing for the D-backs bullpen because they had to fix it. I'll tell you what, the Nats, we saw, Abrams and Wood and Wood are incredible. Like those guys took that I felt bad for Cole Drake. He threw a pretty good, a pretty down ball changeup to Abrams, and he shot it out of there at 399. I actually came away thinking maybe they should move those fences out a bit because I was like, this poor kid, but it happened to Loaizaga as well. So, these are real offensive threats, and the Pirates have a more potent offense this year too. What they don't have is a great bullpen, and the Diamondbacks do. And, so again, it's all about strengths and weaknesses. And you just hope that, is it going to be harder to get pen help than offensive help? That's the question. I think it's going to be, I would rather get a piece offensively than have to rebuild a bullpen at the trade deadline. So in that respect, I see the Diamondbacks as a team, having an advantage that way, because I think that while the Nats, and the Nats have a more powerful offense than the Pirates, but like to have to add a lot of bullpen pieces is really tough. And by the way, I do hope that they can take advantage of the Pirates pen a little more than they did with the Nats.
Yeah. No, you hit it. They're very similar teams. They both score a bunch of runs, and then they struggle if you can get the starter out of there. One quick thing just based on this, too, and the thing that makes it tough, and everybody loves the extra wild card, but everybody thinks they're in it, especially in the American League, where at the bottom it's like, look, Tigers, Tarek Skubal's leaving. You better get something for him. And they're thinking that they're still in this 7 or 8 games under 500. Team like Houston has a bunch of guys. I think they have a guy named Walker that might be a good first baseman back here in Arizona. Like, you don't know who's in and who's out and who's going to sell and who's not. And that complicates this thing even more.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's like you all want to, but I will say this, and I've loved this about the way that the Diamondbacks and Mike Hazen have gone about it, and I think a lot of teams do, is that you look at it and you see all these teams, but these GMs and these organizations want to go for it for the fans. They want to go for that opportunity, because we all know that making the playoffs changes everything. I mean, it does. It changes the perception. It changes your finances. It changes a lot of things. So if you can go for it and hit those right buttons and get there at the end, because we all know the trade deadline is not the, it doesn't cure all sometimes. Sometimes it can mess up the chemistry, right? But, that's why GMs get paid that money to figure that out. And it worked for the D-backs in 23 for sure, even though they did kind of back in, but they got a couple key pieces of the bullpen. But yeah, I mean, I think it is, you're trying to keep cooler heads prevail when you look at the big picture. And that's why I think, again, it'll be trades that will also help the long term for the team. And I think that's what I expect the Diamondbacks to do. But these are exciting times. This week is everything. And then a week from today, when we're talking and the Padres are here and they're back at home, we're gonna know so much more by the end of that day about what the long and short term prospects for the Diamondbacks are.
Jody, always great to talk to you. We'll catch up with you again later this week, all right?
No Catal Marte Instagram?
That'll be later this week.
I have no idea, but I will say I would only imagine that maybe there was a really, again, I'm just guessing, maybe a nasty comment on there about those terrible at-bats. I mean, that 3-0 to go to 3-0 to striking out, that was really tough. So I don't know. I wasn't on his Instagram to see any comments, but that's my best guess, is maybe someone had something pretty awful on there and he took it down. But yeah, that's all I got.
That seems to be the best theory right now, is that something like that happened. I don't know. Sometimes
let's hope he just close in, right? You got to lock in. Can't worry about any of that.
That's right.
Exactly.
Jody, thank you so much. We'll talk to you again.
See you guys.
That's Jody Jackson joining us right there on the Arizona Sports Line. Yeah, we're going to get into the Cattell stuff here in a little bit, certainly. What she just threw out there probably is the best explanation, but we'll get into that. We'll get into football next, though. Jacoby Brissett has his new deal, so it sounds like he's the starter in week 1 if all goes well for the next couple weeks. But what does that mean for the rest of the quarterback room, and what does it mean for the rest of the season? There's a lot of questions here now that need to be answered. That's next. It's Wolf and Luke. John Lundzen for Wolf on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Leading off with Jody Jackson on the Wolf and Luke Show. Brought to you by Y-Refi. Don't let private student loan debt ruin your life. Call Y-Refi today. Your home for everything Diamondbacks. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
The Give-a-thon for Phoenix Children's is coming in August. You'll hear from the patients and families getting life-saving care at one of our country's premier children's hospital networks, now with locations all over the Valley. The Give-a-thon for Phoenix Children's is presented by your Valley Hyundai dealers and Y-Refi.
All right, Basinonians, Ron Wolfley here from my brothers over at All Pro Shade Concepts. Go to allproshade.com for more information. When you work with All Pro Shade Concepts, you're working with the most trusted local shade company available. That's right. Voted #1 by Ranking Arizona for patio shades. They also have an A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau, and you can check out all their 5-star reviews on Google. Listen, installation is all done by their in-house team. There's never any subcontractors. The installers are shade experts, and they've installed thousands of shades right here in the Basin. These shades are commercial grade Basinonians, industrial strength, hundreds of colors and durable fabric to withstand the Arizona sun. Choose from manual or motorized, sealed track or cable shades. Here's what you do. Go to allproshade.com. That's allproshade.com. You gotta have shade.
At Train, tough comes standard. But real strength isn't just muscle, it's knowing when to flex. HVAC units tough enough for the extremes, but smart enough to know what's next. We engineer for chaos, so your home always stays comfortable. Train, built strong, engineered smart. It's hard to stop a train.
Train is a proud sponsor of the Phoenix Children's Hospital and Champions of Hope, helping provide funding for the hospital's care, life-saving research, and families in need.
I'm John Morgan. There are many reasons to hire Morgan & Morgan for your injury case. Reason number 3. First, all lawyers are not the same. If my family had an injury case and I couldn't hire us, there are only about 3 to 4% of the lawyers out there that I would hire. And here's why. Most of them rarely, if ever, go to trial. They just take the last best offer. Hell, you can do that yourself. Do this. If you're looking for a lawyer, Google Morgan & Morgan results and see what comes up. It may shock you. Then Google the firm you're thinking of hiring and do the same. That may shock you as well. We became the largest injury firm in the world for a reason. We won a lot. $30 billion and counting. Morgan & Morgan. For the people.com. Who would I hire? I'd hire us.
Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com. Arizona lawyer will handle Arizona cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
Hey, Arizona, it's Vince Marotta here, and Earnhardt Buick GMC in Mesa just made summer the best time to buy with employee pricing for everyone. That means no markups or runarounds, just honest deals on the trucks and SUVs Arizona loves all month long. Drive home a 2026 GMC Sierra 1500 with 0% financing or up to $15,000 off MSRP. Now, here's where it gets really good. Get into a 2026 GMC Sierra Heavy Duty with up to $11,000 off MSRP. A 2026 GMC Canyon with up to $8,000 off MSRP. Or the 2026 Buick Envista 0.9% APR with a $1,000 purchase allowance. And best of all, 0 payments for 90 days. Find your perfect match now at Earnhardt Buick GMC and experience the difference, or shop today at EarnhardtBuickGMC.com. We are professional grade.
After all applicable incentives on select models, all offers with approved credit through GM Financial. See dealer for details. Offer ends July 31st, 2026.
Dan Bickley here for Waltz TV and Appliance, where you'll find everything you need to take your viewing experience to the next level. Great selection, inventory you won't find anywhere else, super knowledgeable staff, and great pricing just like you'd get from the big box stores, but with 10 times the service. And if you really want the hookup, head on down to Waltz off the I-10 in Warner and ask for my guy Bear. You will not be disappointed. Online at waltz.com. Shop local, shop Waltz.
Scorpions don't hate you. Ain't got the brains for hate. What they got is a tail full of bad intentions. Been living in this desert since the dirt was new. Think they got squatters' rights to your laundry basket.
Nate here, owner of Blue Sky Pest Control. Scorpions may have squatters' rights to the desert, but not to your property. Call 602 Blue Sky today. Real pest science, real protection. Hello, Blue Sky. Goodbye, Scorpions.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Jesse Morrison, and here's what's trending now. Arizona Cardinals quarterback Jacoby Brissett has his new contract. According to NFL Network's Ian Rappaport and confirmed by our Tyler Drake, the deal is worth $15.5 million. For more on Brissett's contract, head on over to arizonasports.com. After a disappointing weekend in Washington, D.C., the Arizona Diamondbacks start a pivotal 3-game series against the Pittsburgh Pirates tonight. First pitch from PNC Park is at 3:40, with pregame coverage starting at 3, right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. Merrill Kelly gets the start for the D-backs. He'll oppose Mitch Keller. This report is brought to you by Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax. Worried if your retirement savings will last? Don't guess. Cash flow test it. Schedule your retirement tax and income stress test at assetpreservationwealth.com.
The home of Arizona Cardinals football. Arizona Sports on YouTube. The app, 98.7 FM. Cardinals Camp 2026. Back to football. With Wolf and Luke. Training camp coverage presented by Bud Light.
Hour number 2 of the show live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios. Wolf and Luke. John Lund is in for Wolf today as we get back to training camp. See Mike Vrabel with his puppy at the press conference.
You just do that all year? This is my comfort puppy, so you don't ask me any Diana Rossini questions.
It was funny. The reaction was amazing. Then the reaction from like the Patriots fan blogs of like, that's for some sort of puppy thing. You guys are wrong. Okay, that's fine. I'm sure it was. Like, I don't think they made up a charity, but it doesn't change the fact that after his offseason, everybody's going to look at it through the lens of you're trying to distract us. When you come out angry when people bring up the question originally, and then like 2 days later, you're proven to just be lying to everybody. Yeah. Everything you do gets questioned.
I think that what they've trained that dog to do is every time the word Rossini is spoken,
it just barks.
Yeah. Well, I can't hear you. The dog is barking. I'm sorry. Did we mention that it's a rescue mission for the dogs? And but Rossini, like even if it starts with an R, it's just going to start howling. Oh, I could just. Sorry, man. I can't hear the question. You're gonna have to ask me a different question because if it starts with an R. Definitely, if it has Cini after it, dog is going to go crazy.
Well, Mike, are you going to have the puppy tomorrow? No, I'm going to have this puppy for the rest of my career.
Exactly.
Maybe I bring in a different puppy each day.
Right,
and
exactly.
Don't ask me about
Adopt
anything.
a puppy.
Yeah.
What about this? What about this beautiful chocolate lab? Anyone?
He should have to adopt all of them. By the end of the year, he didn't have to answer a single question, but he has 578 dogs living in his house.
That's brilliant marketing right there. Just teach them all. Hear the name Rossini, you start going crazy.
All right, so again, back to Cardinals. At least Cardinals have a relatively normal training camp now. They have their quarterback. But for how long? You brought this up earlier in the show, right at the top. We were talking about Jacoby Brissett's new deal, and it seems like his teammates are very happy it got done. If you go on social media, there's a lot of Cardinals fans who are not happy it got done. I think some are. I would start here. I get it. That's a lot of money to spend on a quarterback up against the cap. That money wasn't getting spent this year on whoever you want them to go out and sign. Like it wasn't like, well, give us money to Brissett or we could pay Myles Garrett to come over here. You know what I mean? Like that. It was just gonna. It was like
it's
we
not
weren't
an
going to see the
extension
money.
that's going to be in this year. They could extend somebody in the next year. Like Michael Wilson. Michael Wilson is not losing money because Jacoby Brissett got this
in
money.
fact, Michael Wilson's probably making money because Jacoby Brissett got this deal.
So
yeah, I mean, on the surface, it looks weird. The bigger thing, though, to me is what you said earlier. Does it prevent them from switching quarterbacks during the season if they need to? I never thought Carson Beck was going to start week one. He still could, I guess. I mean, Jacoby would have to probably get hurt at this point. It sounds like Jacoby's going to be the guy. But, you never if Beck's amazing, maybe. But he does need to start at some point this season. Otherwise you better make the playoffs in this division.
Or they just have no plan whatsoever of him being a starter for this team, and he was a third rounder because they think he might be able to be a backup. I mean, that's silly. But if you're not going to test him before you possibly are going to have a high pick, they're not stupid in there. Like we said, they're going to try to win this year. They're not tanking right from the beginning. They're not the Washington Wizards. And the Wizards weren't the Wizards until they started to get really bad, and they started to. But I think the big question, as you point out here, is does this change anything? And to me, does it change that they could bench him? No. Does it change that they could trade him? No. Does it change that if Beck's at some point could start, does this change it? No. Like for everyone who's upset, why are you upset? It's not going to prevent them anything because it's a short-term deal, so they're not going to not be able to sign somebody or extend somebody. It doesn't change whether he can be benched because if you can pay Kyler Murray to play for Minnesota $30+ million, you certainly could pay Jacoby $15 to be a backup. It's the 19th highest paid contract by year in the league. Like you and I were talking about this, but let's say just for the sake of conversation, because this could be very real. They lose to the Chargers, lose to the Seahawks right out of the gate. 49ers, at Giants, Lions, Rams. just get their doors blown off by the Rams and they're 0-6. You think Jacoby Brissett's the starter in Week 7? I don't.
Yeah. I mean, he shouldn't. This is such a convoluted situation at this point. And so if people, like if Cardinals fans just want to see their team do good and they're looking at this and like, how do we get into this spot and you're frustrated? Totally get it. Like, totally get it. Like, you are in a messed up spot right now. But it's the ones that, and maybe this is more media members that are just Kyler Murray fans or whatever, but the ones that are like, well, you could have, Kyler run out of town and then you were going to pay Jacoby this money. Like, it doesn't matter. Like,
those are two separate things.
Yeah, this isn't a knock on Kyler, Jacoby getting paid. This, I think, is his teammates saying, hey, we want to try and win. Jacoby gives us the best chance. Is it a weird situation? Yeah, but it didn't become a weird situation yesterday. It's been trending this way for a year, basically. The issue to me is if you do this and the scenario like you just said plays out where maybe they don't even start 0-6, but maybe they're like 2-7 or something. Like when it becomes clear you're not making the playoffs, and that's going to be really tough in this division with this schedule. Even if Jacoby's great this year, it's going to be real tough. You need to be able to go to Carson Beck, unless, like you said, they just, as the season unfolds and they see him in practice, are like, Beck's solid. He's a solid backup, but he's never going to be our franchise guy, because this is a weird situation now. The bad scenario is if you play this whole season out, Jacoby's your guy. You're never wavering from him because you gave him $15.5 million. Okay, yeah, we're 4-13, but we stuck with Jacoby all year because look how much we paid him. And then you get to the offseason and you're like, okay, we think Beck might be our guy, so we're going to just go with a defensive lineman with the third pick in this draft where it's loaded with court. Like, you can't, like you said, they're not stupid. They're not going to go down that path, I would assume. But they have complicated things this offseason because now you've paid Jacoby Brissett like a starter, so I'm assuming he's going to start. But you did use a very early pick, relatively, on Carson Beck. So what is he doing? And you're also paying Gardner Minshew. Like, do you need all three of these guys?
And look, I think if things stay the way they are, Minshew's probably going to be playing for another team. The biggest question for me, because first, I don't think this changes anything. I don't think this amount of money changes anything. He's benchable. He's tradable. He's replaceable. He's all those things still with that money. If any of those words are words, a Bulls.
I'm still thinking of Mike Vrabel's dog barking at every press conference.
Receiver. Nope, can't hear you. Sorry, dog is trained.
Can you speak up or just ask a different question?
Yeah, just don't use that word. It's a bad word.
I'm only here to talk about dogs and football.
Yeah.
But not Sedona.
Here would be my biggest question is, let's say they do struggle, and they're probably going to. Even if that 0-6 I said is 2-4, you're still clearly not making the playoffs, especially in this division. And there's going to be an injury. That's how the NFL works. There's going to be an injury to a quarterback, and they're going to call the Cardinals. Is $15 million or what's left after 5 or 6 weeks, which will be, $8-10 million left on that deal for this year, is that too much for a team to say, I'm going to trade for Jacoby Brissett because my starter just got hurt? We're actually a good team, and I got to find a starter.
Yeah.
That would be the biggest question thing. Because at some point he is going to get replaced just because the schedule's that hard. So he's going to get replaced at some point. Can you trade him? Does this prevent him from being tradable, et cetera? Because then you'd keep Minshew because now you got a young guy. You got Minshew backing him up. That's the big question is everybody freaks out. They see $15 million, which in the quarterback wars used to be a lot of money but isn't anymore.
Yeah.
That's a tradable deal. That's a benchable deal. And so to me, it doesn't change anything.
The Cardinals' ability to adjust on the fly this season is going to be tested, and it's going to impact the direction of this franchise for the next however many years. Because if they get to a point where they're out of it and the trade deadline's rolling around and teams are calling for Jacoby or Minshew, or even if they're not, you got to probably move one of them. If you're somehow in it, if you somehow beat this schedule, then I guess you adjust the other way. But you cannot go into this offseason with questions at quarterback that you're not willing to answer in the draft. You either have to have answers this season or you need to get them in the draft in April. All right, when we come back, why did Ketel Marte scrub his Instagram of Diamondbacks content over the weekend? Seems kind of odd. That's next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Diamondbacks baseball.
Marte at third, Waldschmidt second, Barossa at first. The pitch on the ground to second. To his left is Nunez. He gloves it. He throws to first. And Washington hangs on to beat the Diamondbacks. They take the series. They win today. The final 10-7.
Reaction to a missed opportunity in D.C. and a look ahead to Pittsburgh on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the app, and 98.7 FM.
Hey Arizona, it's Vince Marotta here, and Earnhardt Buick GMC in Mesa just made summer the best time to buy with employee pricing for everyone. That means no markups or runarounds, just honest deals on the trucks and SUVs Arizona loves all month long. Drive home a 2026 GMC Sierra 1500 with 0% financing or up to $15,000 off MSRP. Now here's where it gets really good. Get into a 2026 GMC Sierra Heavy Duty with up to $11,000 off MSRP. A 2026 GMC Canyon with up to $8,000 off MSRP. Or the 2026 Buick Envista 0.9% APR with a $1,000 purchase allowance. And best of all, 0 payments for 90 days. Find your perfect match now at Earnhardt Buick GMC and experience the difference, or shop today at EarnhardtBuickGMC.com. We are professional grade.
After all applicable incentives on select models, all offers with approved credit through GM Financial. See dealer for details. Offer ends July 31st, 2026.
And Doug. Limu and I created a trick to help you remember that you can customize your car insurance and save with Liberty Mutual. You see, the shirts Limu and I wear are yellow, and yellow is the color of lemons, and lemons grow on trees, and trees provide oxygen, and oxygen helps us breathe, and breathing is how you live, and you can live more life when you save money by customizing your car insurance. I agree, Limu. It's really quite simple. Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
If the world were like a Sleep Number mattress, everything would adapt for your comfort. Your coffee would never get cold. Your flight would always be on time. And your mattress would always respond to you and your unique sleep needs. Sleep Number mattresses are designed to respond to your body and shift with your changing life, helping you fall asleep faster and stay asleep longer. To experience a whole new world of comfort, visit a Sleep Number store or go to sleepnumber.com. Sleep Number. To a good life sleep.
You've heard the cash offer companies on TV and radio. We'll buy your home fast. What they don't tell you, those offers come in below market value, loaded with hidden fees. The Carol Royce team, Your Home Sold Guaranteed Realty, does just the opposite. Carol's proven systems sell your home for more money fast into a qualified buyer who will pay top dollar, because Carol has the buyers, guaranteed, or she'll buy it. That's a promise. Call Carol Royce today or visit carolhasthebuyers.com. That's carolhasthebuyers.com. Carolyn Seller must grant price and possession.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owe the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $3 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they helped me. They calmed me down. They made me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Arizona, your summer upgrade starts now during the Sanderson Ford Summer Sales Event. Get 0% financing for 36 months, 0 payments for 90 days, 0 maintenance fees for 2 years, and $1,000 towards your down payment on select Ford models. Summer won't last forever, and neither will these deals. So hurry in today and choose no hassle, no pressure, no nonsense. Choose Sanderson Ford.
Must be financed through Ford Motor Credit OEC. Not applicable on specialty models. See dealer for select vehicles that qualify. All offers expire 8/31/26.
Here are the top 3 headlines on Arizonasports.com. I'm Damon Allred. Fresh off his new deal, Jacoby Brissett is ready to prove his worth and catch some Z's. A Diamondbacks trade deadline primer with a look at potential starting pitching options. And Darius Robinson and Michael Wilson are among the early Cardinals training camp standouts. Those are the top 3 headlines on Arizonasports.com.
Well, this will be a fun segment. No way we don't anger people in this segment, no matter what we say. So this will be enjoyable.
The defenders. This is always fun when we bring up this person.
All right. Well, it's just a weird story that might be a non-story. Like, I don't know. I'm looking at like a Yahoo, like a national story on Yahoo that Ketel Marte's Instagram wipe has Diamondbacks fans fearing the worst, and they just have like a string of posts on X from D-backs fans being like, it's over. I can't believe this is happening. It's done. Meanwhile, I spent the break on Ketel Marte's Instagram page watching his story to see if there was any. So, I mean, this is journalism at its highest, as Rick pointed out during the break.
Yeah, like Rick said, this is why we all went to school for this, so we could report on Ketel Marte scrubbing his social media.
Do you ever watch The Newsroom? Remember that show? Where it was all about, like, the intensity of journalism and, like, how you have to maintain integrity and all these sources. They never did an episode on looking to see if somebody scrubbed their Instagram accounts. All right, well, here we go. I'm looking at Ketel's Instagram account right now. There's a story. Doesn't say anything about the D-backs. He has one photo. I don't know. I didn't follow him before.
Of himself?
Like, that's it, though. Like, he has one post. Do you guys know if he had more than one post before? Like,
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
So he took all that stuff down?
Was it like 1,000 posts, or was it like 3? And he took 2 down?
Honestly, Luke, I wish I could tell you that
you
I've
don't
gone
follow him?
through
You don't follow Ketel
Marte's Instagram and all his posts.
All right.
But unfortunately not. I usually just scroll through Instagram and maybe a Ketel post will pop up, but I don't really, it doesn't really register in my brain.
Well, Jamal, anything on this?
No, I know he posts his highlights all the time.
Okay.
But like
that's usually on his story, though.
That's his story.
He's got a story up right now. What the people are assuming this means he's getting traded? Is that what this is? I mean, Gambo posted something earlier today that said it's not that. Like, he didn't say what it was, but he said, I'm trying to find the exact post, but Gambo was like, look, as far as the Ketel thing, it's not that he's. If you were referring to him scrubbing some of his Instagram, it's not trade related. Diamondbacks are not looking to trade Ketel Marte.
Okay.
So as far as I'm concerned, that's really all I care about.
Yeah. And the other thing, too, is the only thing worse than having to talk about a scrubbed Instagram or whatever kind of account is what it leads to.
Yeah.
Because I know Kyler did it. Oh, he got traded. There's been a gazillion guys who have scrubbed it and then come back to the team.
Kyler did it and got paid a lot of money because he did it.
Right. This is kind of 101. It's a modern day 101 of how to tell people you're disgruntled because you know that we will take the low hanging fruit and talk about it, which is, oh my God, so and so scrubbed whatever. Agents tell their players to do this because then there's a PR war to be won, and they do this. Now, I'm not saying that this is what Ketel Marte did, but what I am saying is this is actually a strategy that, to break this all down, that agents use to start this process of, by the way, my guy's disgruntled.
Yeah, no, that's it's unfortunately a negotiation tactic in 2026. I just don't think that's what Ketel's doing. I don't.
Are you trying to be careful because you don't want to be bombarded by his fans?
No, I don't usually get that hate, but I know other people do. No, I don't get that impression. Ketel's kind of a different guy. Right. So I'm not going to sit here and pretend to be like Ketel Marte expert. I don't really know Ketel Marte, but I don't get the impression he's disgruntled.
Well,
honestly, this is my opinion of this. I know Jody Jackson said this earlier. Right, this could simply be he scrubbed his account because some fan posted something real nasty and he didn't want that on his page. I don't know. My thought is, and this could be way off, that Ketel's just oblivious to the whole, like, this is a negotiation thing or how all the D-backs fans are going to react to this. And it probably is something silly like that where somebody posted something in the comments and he wanted that off there or whatever, or who knows? Ketel's a different kind of guy, man. But I don't think he did this thinking, okay, I'm going to freak out all the D-backs fans, because he's still here. And they're in a playoff race, and he seems to like it here.
Well, playoffs. And like you said, they're in a playoff spot right now. They're the third wildcard team. They're not trading Ketel Marte. And
that would be a selling move.
Yeah, and Jody made a great point, too. And she said, and Washington just made a tremendous move. They traded a third baseman they picked off from waivers from the White Sox and got a controllable starter from the Red Sox. If you're trying to do both at the same time, that's how you do it.
Trade with the Red Sox. That's what you should be doing.
Exactly, generally.
Although they keep winning. So,
but you're not doing that with Ketel Marte. Is not a trade this guy, add that kind of a guy. If you trade Ketel Marte, it's a clear directional signal of where you're going, which is, hey, we're not going to win this year. They're not doing that.
No.
So we don't have. So we can take that off the fact that he scrubbed it. My major concern is that you're a 32-year-old man. All right, Mike, what was it, Mike Gundy? I'm 40. I'm a man. You're 32 and you're a man. I learned this a long time ago in this business because this is a public business as well. You can't please everybody. So stop running to your social media like you're 16 years old and scrubbing things and trying to send signals. You're a professional baseball player, man. Let it rub off your back. It doesn't matter what a guy with an egg for an avatar says about you. I'm sorry,
it's just faceless avatar.
It is. It's some jackass. It happens to be all the time. Like some guy over the weekend said something, and I just went. Because what you do
got
is
my message?
Right, okay. and you're fine if you do it. But what you're doing is you're adding fuel to it. You're acknowledging it, and then what people think is that they can get to you that way. You just have to realize that people are going to say stuff about you, whether you're in an 0 for 22 or an 8 for 9. You know, it doesn't matter.
It's. I mean, if that's what it was, and I'm looking at Gambo's page right now because now Gambo's in the position of having to explain what Ketel Marte is thinking. He also posted because somebody wrote back and they're like, okay, well, why would you scrub your profile then? And Gambo said he got a lot of criticism for the at bat in which he swung at an inside pitch with the bases loaded and nobody out after the Nats had just walked 3 straight batters. I'm sure he wasn't happy about his at bat. Yeah, I mean, he should have got criticized for that. That was not good. But move on, play again today.
Yeah.
I hear what you're saying. If that's really what it is, then I would encourage Ketel to click on the person and see that they have 4 followers.
Right,
like if it was Torey Lovello criticizing him on Instagram, okay, maybe we have an issue. Or if it's Corbin Carroll, but if it's just some rando, like. I don't know.
I'm the same way. Like,
it's a
dude,
story.
Yeah, and I don't even send something back, but in my head, I'm thinking, you're an egg avatar with 8 followers. I'm not making you famous. Sorry.
It's never a picture of the actual person.
Exactly.
Or it's either an egg avatar or it's like something they think is like really funny. Like, look, I took a picture of a corner of a table and that's my avatar. Like, ooh.
I get what he's saying, and you're right. And I mean this in a very nice way. Ketel Marte is a different kind of a cat. And so, you do you. I understand that. But the advice I'd give him as a person who has gone through a lot of this too is that just you can't please everybody. And the minute you try to do that or the minute you react to those kind of things, it will be worse, not better for you. A lot of us learn that. We get into a Twitter war or something once and we go, that was dumb. And we never do it again.
Yeah, my biggest takeaway from this is I would be shocked if he was traded in the next week. That
didn't even cross my mind.
I mean, I get why people would be like, hey, Ketel just, again, I don't know how many photos he had up. I remember when Kyler did it was like Kyler still had them. It was a huge story that year because his contract and everything. And we were trying to explain to Wolf what scrubbing an Instagram account was. And he's like,
"Oh, that must have been an amazing conversation. What are you talking about?"
He's like,
scrubbing what?
This never would have flown in 1991, which he's so true. I don't think this would have flown like 8 years ago, but whatever.
What would be the equivalent? There's nothing even close.
No, there isn't.
Honestly, there's nothing. I feel bad for these guys that they have to deal with this, man.
Yeah, when we come back, if the Cardinals surprise people this year, just play along. What if they did surprise people? Is it going to be because of their offense or their defense? That's next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Arizona Sports is your exclusive home for Cardinals training camp breaking news, roster updates, video highlights from camp, and takes on the team from Arizona's biggest sports personalities. Let's go! Cardinals Camp 2026, back to football. Training camp coverage presented by Bud Light.
Cardinals, baby.
Keep up with the Cardinals on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the Arizona Sports app, ArizonaSports.com, and 98.7 FM.
Have you ever tried to play through pain? I'm not talking about a bruise. I'm talking about that sciatica lightning bolt ripping from your lower back down your leg. At Desert Institute for Spine Care, DISC, the world-class spine surgeons right here in the Valley, they don't just treat symptoms. They identify the pain generator and attack it with precision. These are innovators behind endoscopic spine surgery, a technique so minimally invasive it uses incisions smaller than 1/4 of an inch. That means faster recovery, less pain, and getting back to life, the life that you love. Whether that's the gym, the golf, or cheering on the Bird Gang, whatever it might be. Sciatica, herniated disc, spinal stenosis, whatever's knocking you out of the game, DISC has seen it, diagnosed it, and fixed it for thousands of patients across Arizona, just like me. Visit sciatica.com to schedule your appointment with DISC or text SPINE to 620-620.
Message and data rates may apply.
1877 Cars for Kids. K-A-R-S Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Hello, everybody. Eric Bryan. As a Marine veteran and owner of Precision Air and Plumbing, I'm reminded of the values that make this country great. Hard work, service, and taking care of your neighbors. As America celebrates 250 years of freedom, Precision is offering up to $2,500 off a new AC unit. Freedom from interest with 0% financing for 60 months and freedom from payments until 2027. Precision Air and Plumbing, veteran owned. Make the precision decision today.
Hey, it's Gamble, and I'm here with Stuart Willis, the president of Asset Preservation, Wealth, and Tax. Stuart, a lot of people listening right now are probably wondering, do I actually have enough money to retire? How do you help someone answer that question?
Well, Gambo, the first thing is, I tell people, do not guess. Cash flow it. At Asset Preservation, we use planning software like eMoney to model the full retirement picture. Income, expenses, taxes, Social Security, investment withdrawals, inflation, healthcare costs. What happens if the market has a bad year?
So it's not just about looking at the account balance.
Exactly. $1 million can be enough for one family and not enough for another. It depends on spending and taxes and income sources and how the portfolio is actually structured. The goal is to see whether your money can support your lifestyle, not in just year one of retirement, but in years 10, 20, 30, and for the rest of the road.
So find out if you have enough money for retirement. Call Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax at 602-877-PLAN or go to assetpreservationwealth.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, and SEC registered investment advisor.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-583-6681. That's 800-583-6681.
If the world were like a Sleep Number mattress, everything would adapt for your comfort. Your coffee would never get cold. Your flight would always be on time. And your mattress would always respond to you and your unique sleep needs. Sleep Number mattresses are designed to respond to your body and shift with your changing life, helping you fall asleep faster and stay asleep longer. To experience a whole new world of comfort, visit a Sleep Number store or go to sleepnumber.com. Sleep Number, to a good life sleep.
I'm Jesse Morrison, and here's what's trending now. Arizona Cardinals quarterback Jacoby Brissett has his new contract, according to NFL Network's Ian Rappaport, and confirmed by our Tyler Drake. The deal is worth $15.5 million. For more on Brissett's contract, head on over to arizonasports.com. After a disappointing weekend in Washington, D.C., the Arizona Diamondbacks start a pivotal 3-game series against the Pittsburgh Pirates tonight. First pitch from PNC Park is at 3:40 with pregame coverage starting at 3 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. Merrill Kelly gets the start for the D-backs. He'll oppose Mitch Keller. This report is brought to you by Talking Stick Resort. The 20th annual Arizona State Poker Championship is back at Talking Stick Resort August 13th through 19th with an estimated $3 million prize pool. Don't miss it.
The home of Arizona Cardinals football. Arizona Sports on YouTube. The app. 98.7 FM. Cardinals Camp 2026. Back to football. With Wolf and Luke. Training camp coverage presented by Bud Light.
Welcome back. It's Wolf and Luke. John Lund is in for Wolf on this Monday morning. John, I'm going to take you down a hypothetical, okay? I want to bring command and control in on this, too.
Let's do it.
Can be
the more the merrier.
Yeah. See if we get some answers here, finally. Let's just say the Cardinals surprise people this year. I know it's tough because a lot of people just don't think they're going to be good. Even if they think they're going to be good, they're in this division. Even if you think this division won't be as amazing as it was last year, you look at the Cardinals' schedule. I get it. But let's say, like, what would be a shocking season from the Cardinals? Is that like 9 wins? Would you say 9?
9.
Yeah.
9 wins.
Okay.
Yeah.
In playoff contention.
Okay.
Would absolutely shock
Jamal
me.
moved
For
the
me,
mic, so he's
it's, that I call him 9.
I wonder who's grinning over there. I'm like, why is it? Oh, I should have known.
I'd say, I mean, I guess it kind of goes into 9 wins, but like playing meaningful games in December would be a surprising season.
Okay, that's a good way to put it. So let's say that.
Yeah.
So now here's my actual question for you guys. Let's say they're playing meaningful games in the playoff race in December. Is it because their defense is healthy this year and these guys took a step forward? Or is it because of the offense? It's because of the weapons they have on offense. Like, what is the way this team surprises people, offense or defense?
Okay, real quick before we answer this question. You pass that off to someone. We were talking about something last week, and you pass it off to someone, then they stole your answer, and you got really mad. So do you want to start?
No.
Okay.
Because I don't know the answer.
Because Jamal took your answer. I don't remember what we were talking about. Then you wanted that answer, and you got mad.
Will Johnson, yeah.
Yeah, that's
Stormed
right.
out of here.
Okay, that's right. So we gave you the.
Haven't been back until today.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll start. I think it's the offense.
That was my answer. No, it wasn't. What would you? Okay, offense. Why?
Because look at all the talent. I mean, was it ESPN or one of those places that said they had top 6 talent? I think it was the ESPN list. So clearly they have the talent. Now it's up to the $15 million man, Jacoby Brissett, to tie it all together. I mean, you're getting paid. So.
He ties it all together. He's getting $21 million.
That's right. So the $21 million man, it's like, hey, we had to have you. And they have top 6 talent. And the only thing that wasn't in that list of ESPN stuff was the quarterback. So you're so great. You demanded the money. You're your own agent. You got it. Okay, go prove it.
All right. So that's 1 for offense. Jamal?
I'll say Jacoby Brissett specifically.
Oh, take that.
Did he just go off the board on
he
you?
He didn't want to be stuck with your same answer, so he went Jacoby specifically.
Okay. You got to be different. I'm just standing.
Okay, go ahead.
So Jacoby specifically.
Okay, all right. Okay. Do you want to expand on that or no? Or do we not allow that here?
Because...
No, we got to get in and out.
Yeah, we got to go. Never mind.
Rick.
You're done.
We only have 4 hours.
Just because, I mean, obviously there's a lot talked about in terms of the weapons on the offense and even more so on the quarterback trying to get the ball to the weapons. If he's able to get the ball to those weapons, the Jeremiah Loves, the Marvs, the Michael Wilsons, Trey McBrides, et cetera, they're going to be able to put points on the board. Yeah. And if you can put points on the board, you can win games.
Okay.
And so I think if he's able to get the ball to those weapons, I think they'll have somewhat of success.
All right. Rick?
So I think it's actually the defense because I think the offense is going to be relatively good. The defense could either be awful or some of these guys like a Darius Robinson will come around and they'll be pretty good. So I think the season really hinges on the defense.
That's a good
in
answer
general,
the way you put that.
And the offense I think will be at least relatively fine.
I think it'll be Blake Gillikin. No, I go back and forth on this because if you tell me it's a specific player, I would say Jeremiah Love just because he is an unknown. So, maybe he looks like a rookie. Maybe he has a decent rookie year and that's it. Then, probably not surprising people. Maybe he's dominant. Like running backs, a rookie running back can be dominant out of the gate. If you tell me it's one player, I think it's Jeremiah Love. But I tend to agree with Rick on this one. I think it would be the defense because I just don't think the defense is as bad as it was last year. People during the season, you would say, hey, playing a lot of 3rd and 4th string guys. And it was like, I don't want to hear it. They suck. Like, okay. But they are playing a lot of 3rd and 4th string guys. So in theory, this year, they're going to have their starters. The defense should at least be better than it was last year, significantly better. Now, that might still add up to 4 wins in this division. I get it. Or less. I don't know. But there is a path where the defense, like let's say Mack Wilson Sr. stays healthy. Darius Robinson takes that step. And Walter Nolan stays healthy. And Will Johnson becomes a shutdown corner. None of those things I just said are crazy. And if even like 2 of those happens, your defense is going to be a lot better than it was last year. Because last year, by the second half of the season, you were playing guys off your practice squad.
Well, and I think this too. I would still stick with the offense. But to your point of it, which is good, the organization has to feel that that's the deal with Nick Rawlis because there's no way, based just purely on performance, there's no way this dude should be back.
Not based on last year. And I was a huge Nick Rawlis guy a year ago at this time.
And it was going because, we both saw and went to these games, but I went to the Niners game. I went to the, there were some games they stuck in, but at the end of the year when they were getting blown out by the Rams and the Niners specifically.
Well, the Bengals game, it looked like they just quit.
Bengals too. There's no way that the defensive coordinator should return based on those games defensively. But the organization must believe, A, he is the answer and he's much better than that, and B, injuries can be either an excuse or an explanation.
Yeah.
And in the eyes of the Cardinals, clearly they were an explanation, not an excuse. But you can't do that 2 years in a row. I don't write the rules. That's just generally how sports work is.
So right, yeah.
The first year they can go, okay, fine, we had injuries. the second year the coach does become culpable or whomever, the general manager, and they get fired on the second year, even if it's the same amount of injuries.
Yeah, even if they have the injuries again, it's like...
You can't use it 2 years in a row. It's almost like you have a card. Okay, you use the injury card, but you can't use it twice.
Yeah.
And so Rallis, it's going to be incumbent upon, because I agree with all you guys, when the offense is going to score points. I doubt the defense, but it's based on this thing that was in my head, and I saw this team last year, but we've been out there, and they have some talent. It's not like a talentless void where you go, well, what are they going to do? It's a matter of A, taking a step, and B, being healthy.
Yeah, and I just want to be clear because I don't want to end up like Cattell scrubbing my Instagram later, but like I'm not saying the Cardinals defense is going to be a top 5 defense and they're going to make the playoffs. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying if they're in some hypothetical world where the Cardinals surprise people, and I don't know, I mean, it's tough to go through the schedule and find 9 wins. It would take... I mean, you'd have to beat the Jets and the Raiders and the Saints and all these teams that you don't have till late in the year.
I think the early thing is key because, the early part of the schedule, which I read those 6 or 7 games, is so difficult. And what it can do is it can break your soul. And so if they start out 1-5, 2-4, because you have the atmosphere that you've had in the past, even if you have a new head coach, which is we haven't won around here in a long time, it's really hard. And to me, if you're going to have a 9-win season, the backside of the schedule is easier. But you have to start getting an atmosphere around your team that, hey, you know what, we can win games.
Let me just say, I would take 2-4 right now in the first 6.
I'll
sign up. When you go Chargers, Seahawks, Niners, Giants, Lions, Rams, I think I'd take 2-4. I mean, because then there's a path. I don't know. Maybe you beat Dallas and
right.
I still think I know Denver should have gone to the Super Bowl last year, but that's a team that sometimes plays these like 13-10, 10-7
they did all year.
Like, are they better than the Cardinals? Yes, they are.
Yeah,
but
defensively, they're really good.
If it's going to be a close, low-scoring game, then you have a chance at least. The Rams games last year were not close, low-scoring games.
And they probably will be again. No. That's what's hard. But I think you have to establish early what you're going to be, and what you pointed out is that you're going to run the ball and play defense, that you're going to keep the ball away from some of these higher octane offenses. Jeremiah Love can become that player. I don't care, by the way, that Nathaniel Hackett comes out and goes, yeah, he's a rookie. He's got a long way to go. That's what coaches say early in camp about rookies, just so everyone knows.
Quote too, kind of, yeah.
But that's what would have to happen is they would have to have a monster performance from the defense. They'd have to stay healthy and gain confidence by beating some teams early, because if there is an easy part of their schedule, it's at the end.
Yeah. Real quick, here's Nick Rallis on what he's seen from Darius Robinson on and off the field this year. This is what he said.
On and off the field. Off the field, he's still pretty goofy, you know. On the field, I would say that he's rushing better, you know, and like you can just feel that he has a really good sense of how he's setting things up, what his strengths are with it, and if it doesn't hit, like he knows exactly why it didn't hit. In the run game, I mean, I would say that like he's a monster, you know, and he provides a flexible piece, which he always has, because he can play on the edge, he can play all the way down to a 2-eye. So, you know, he's taking strides in the run game and the pass rush. And then, like you said, off the field, he's the same guy. He ain't gonna change.
I just think the other part of this, to put a bow on it, is like the defense a year ago at this time, we all felt decent about the defense because they were coming off a year where they didn't have a ton of pieces and they were playing pretty well defensively. Then they add Josh Sweat. He's really good, and their defense gets much worse. That's the biggest area to make a jump because the Cardinals did move the ball last year, and they still won 3 games. If the defense plays well, I mean, again, I don't want to like I don't want to get like paint this amazing picture.
You asked a question about it, and it's
spot.
The one quick thing, just based on what Rallis said right there. Remember, they're not in pads yet, so everything he said. This is training camp 101. Everything he said right there is based on last year, because in the offseason, they're not putting on pads. They're not putting on helmets. They're not putting on shoulder pads. They're not doing any of that. The first time they can do that, there's a mandate in the NFL. They got to have a few practices. So they're not when it comes to offense. Yeah, when it comes to offensive and defensive line, and just in general of hitting, they haven't even done that.
No, you see these guys. I was watching it over the weekend, one of the practices, and like every time they get close to the quarterback, they just want to lay the quarterback out, and they just like have to.
So
peel
he's saying
off.
like his pass rush is and that. Well, we'll see. You haven't even had pads.
No, they haven't really started that yet. This Wednesday is Miracle Treat Day. Grab a Blizzard at your local DQ, and $1 or more from every one sold supports Phoenix Children's. Treat yourself and make a difference this Wednesday. All right, when we come back. When are we going to get an answer on what Aaron Donald Darnold and the Rams are doing. This is like the new LeBron story. That's next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons.
This is not the stuff you need out in the public. Well, you might have the first overall pick in the draft next year, and you've got a Manning family who one of them already decided not to go play for a team. And I think that negativity is something they don't need. If I'm Michael Bidwell, I want to get this freaking thing done because I don't want it out there to anybody that we lowball Trey McBride, that we don't want to pay Jacoby Brissett, because I might get a kid that says, I don't want to play for the Cardinals. So I want them to get this taken care of now.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons 2 till 6 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Hey, Macedonians, Ron Wolfley here. You know when it comes to finding the perfect vehicle, there's only one place I trust, and that is Santan Ford. Whether you're looking for a rugged truck, a sleek sedan, or a family-friendly SUV, Santan Ford has got you covered. And let me tell you about the Ford Bronco. The beast is built for adventure. With its powerful engine, advanced off-road capabilities, and iconic design, the Bronco is ready to take on any terrain. Whether you're hitting the trails or crushing through the city, the Bronco delivers an unbeatable driving experience. Their team at Santan Ford is dedicated to providing top-notch customer service and making sure you drive away in the car of your dreams. Plus, with their unbeatable prices and financing options, you'll get the best deal in town. So why wait? Head on down to Santan Ford and check out the incredible lineup of Fords. Tell them Ron Wolfley sent you. I am Santan Ford.
Hi, it's Lisa Lund. If you're self-employed, you know getting a mortgage isn't always as simple as handing over a W-2. But don't assume you can't qualify. Whether you're looking to buy a home or access the equity you've built, to pay off debt, remodel your home, or simply put cash back in your pocket, Lund Mortgage has financing options designed specifically for many self-employed borrowers. Every self-employed borrower is different, so don't assume the answer is no until you have talked to us. Give us a call or go to lundmortgage.com. That's lundmortgage.com.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-8157. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-8157. That's 800-575-8157. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Over 35 years, I've seen it all. Car crashes, work injuries, defective products, medical mistakes, lives flipped upside down in an instant. But I've also seen something else, the power of fighting back, the power of winning. Over $30 billion recovered and counting. Size matters, reputation matters, results matter. There's only one Morgan & Morgan.
Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com. Arizona lawyer will handle Arizona cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
Hey, it's Bodie with NewACUnit.com. A lot of people think buying a new AC unit is complicated. It's not. Just answer a few quick questions online, see your price up front, and we'll connect you with a certified install team. No pressure, no upsells, no surprises. Just a better way to buy a new AC unit. And many customers save 50% or more. If you need a new AC unit, don't overthink it, and definitely don't pay more than you need to. Go to NewACUnit.com today.
Save thousands, save time, buy online, UACUnit.com.
Dan Bickley here with my great friend Shane O'Hanrahan, GM of Chapman BMW, where there's big news coming from your service departments.
That's right, Bick. We have slashed prices on major repairs and 12 essential services, from oil changes to brake pads. The savings are incredible, and you don't have to take my word for it. Just go to ChapmanBMW.com, put your VIN number in, and you'll see all the money you're saving. And it doesn't matter where you purchase your BMW.
That's Chapman BMW, 2 great locations,
1 great experience.
Hey, this is Jarrett, and now that Brissett has a new deal, I think the best way for Jacoby to succeed is to give him teammates named Shaq and Phil Jackson. Tune in to Piccolo and Murata mornings at 6 a.m. on the Arizona Sports app, Arizona Sports 98.7, and the Arizona Sports YouTube.
Well, instead of going to break, that the Aaron Donald saga is about to become the new LeBron, and it's, well, LeBron's on one TV in here, and Aaron Donald's on the other. So there you go. See which one lasts longer.
Give me patience.
Yeah, okay, but you have more patience for the Aaron Donald story, right? Because at least it's football.
Yeah, except for the fact that it's the same old footage. Hey, there's Aaron Donald. Yeah. He's lifting weights.
Here he is getting angry at Cincinnati in the Super Bowl.
Yeah, so it's going to be a while. Aaron Donald does not want to go through training camp and all that kind of stuff, so it's going to be a minute. I expect him to fully come back, but it's not going to be anytime soon.
Aaron Donald doing those, like, hammer lifts where he's just got, like, 75 pounds in each hand. I don't know if I'm in shape enough to play. Like, okay.
And it looks like he's picking up like a beer can for me. Yes. It's like he's just like whatever, like beer can curls with like 100-pound weights.
Here's Sean McVay on the possibility of the Rams adding another future Hall of Famer to their defense.
For those of you guys that do know Aaron, he's very diligent. Anything that he does all in. And so he's going through a very strict regimen and process that was similar to what he did when he played. See how his body responds and feels, and then we've had some things that we'll just kind of check up on each other, and then we'll see when we have more information whether or not we're going to give it a go or whether or not he's going to continue to enjoy what he's been doing for the last couple years. But if that is something that he wants to do, we are going to try to be able to make that happen. And so I genuinely do not have an answer on whether he is or isn't. I know he's preparing himself to be able to make that decision, and if he feels good, then you guys know he's going to be ready to rock.
So what you're saying is if Aaron Donald wants to come back, you'll find room for him on your defensive line. Okay.
You know what's so funny is he's been preparing to come back the whole time because this is what he does. He lifts weights every single day. That's what he does.
I understand there's a difference between like lifting weights and being in NFL football shape. I get it. But as far as anybody coming back that's been out for a year or two, hey, Aaron, are you still in like decent shape? Like as he's answering your question, he's bench pressing a bus.
Right.
Like he's coming back.
Well, the other thing too is that early in the offseason, they had Jared Verse when he was with the Rams before he was traded for Myles Garrett go and try to work out with Aaron Donald, and he couldn't. And he's in football shape.
That was the one. They did that like a year or two ago, too, where maybe this is what you're talking about, where Verse went to work out with him. And then he, like, I forget what it was, but Jared Verse, like, he was like, it was so insane. I was like, I told him I have to go. Like, I have to help my mom or something.
Like, I got to go.
Remember? And then Aaron Donald, like, had one of his people call Jared Verse's mom. He's like, your mom's fine. Stay here. Like, you're not done with the workout.
And he's a football player. So for most people,
he's a good football player. Jared Verse is a good player.
For most people, you have to get in football shape. He's already in football shape. They know what he's going to do. They're just not going to say it.
So what do you think? I mean, how much of this is doesn't want to play, doesn't want to obviously have to deal with the preseason or anything? Although I wonder if he might welcome a little bit of camp just because he hasn't actually played in a couple years. But so you think he's back week 1, or is this more of a like he comes back in like the middle of October sort of thing?
I think so. I think it's something like that where then he ramps up because they were saying 12 to 15 games, which that's like playing third down.
Yeah.
And then I think by the time they're 2 of their last 3 games are against Seattle. So I think that Aaron Donald, by the end of the year, he's going to be ramped up for that. And then by the time the playoffs hit, he's not playing 12 to 15 snaps. He's playing the whole game.
Sam Darnold somewhere right now is like, he's the one when all these networks are like, man, we're just getting so much ratings every time we talk about Aaron Donald. It's just Sam Darnold with his fingers crossed, hoping that Aaron Donald's not coming back. At this point, if I were Aaron Donald, don't you almost have to? You're always going to wonder what would have been if you don't come back at this point.
Plus, what's going to be scary is they're going to put those 2 next to each other, and you're done. You're done.
Yeah. Good stuff.
Done.
Yeah. Rick, how do you feel about Stephon Diggs potentially? I shouldn't say potentially joining the Commanders because it doesn't sound like they're like going after him, but he's intrigued by them. But I would think he'd be intrigued by 32 teams right now.
Pass.
No good.
Well, are they going to have Brandon Ayuk and Stephon Diggs? Because did you see where Brandon Ayuk bought a $10 million house in Northern Virginia? Like either he's incredibly just disillusioned or that Washington is actually going to sign him. But he hasn't been signed, and he's crazy, and he bought a $10 million house in Virginia.
So I would rather have Brandon Ayuk just because I've met him, and
you've screened him.
He's back in 2019 when he was in college. I had a pleasant relationship.
Okay, well then
Brandon
you're fine.
Ayuk.
Good. I feel like
Maybe
Jaden
he's
Daniels.
changed.
I feel like Jaden
He has
Daniels had a
changed.
pleasant relationship with him too. He hasn't
He's
posted
nuts.
anything about you on Instagram, has he?
No.
Okay.
No. I'd
Now,
rather
Brandon
have
Ayuk scrubbed the
Brandon Ayuk.
49ers off his Instagram. That's different than Ketel Marte.
Brandon Ayuk's going to scrub everybody off his Instagram if it keeps going this way. Man. That's an interesting strategy if you're a free agent.
Just move there, buy a house there?
Well, no. First, insult the quarterback of the team publicly, then move there and buy a $10 million house.
That would be pretty interesting. Where do you want to play? I want to play in Arizona, so I'm just going to buy a house, and they're going to have to sign me, right?
I'm here. Come on.
Guys, I live right by the facility.
Who else would move here in the summer? Like, how serious? You can't
Don't
even
they
drive
still
with a
have to
51.
trade for him?
Yeah.
John Lynch came out yesterday or day before, and he said essentially that, look, we're not letting the guy go. It's not costing him a dime. He's just sitting there. At some point, he has to try to make nice with them.
He's got like the exact opposite of the Bobby Bonilla deal, where every year Bobby Bonilla gets paid whatever it is, like $1.5 million. Every year the 49ers just slowly destroy Brandon Ayuk's career because they don't like him. Hey, Brandon, you're
And
not
he gets
getting paid and you're not
nothing.
playing. We are turning you into a bystander.
Yeah, the Bonilla thing's a lot better.
Yeah.
Free money versus buying a $10 million house at the place you hope to play.
If you can get paid millions of dollars for 30 years, that's better than having your career cut short because the GM hates you.
Bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see how that works out.
Yeah. Although after all that, I think I'd rather have Ayuk than Stephon Diggs too, Rick, to be honest. That's
a good question.
2 segments in a row I've agreed with Rick. Where are we headed with all this?
That is.
Sounds like Patrick Mahomes is going to be back.
Yeah, we pretty much knew that when they put Kansas City on, isn't Kansas City on national TV week 1?
I think they're on national TV for the first 17
that's
weeks.
True. But they might have known something. I mean, here's the thing, too, with Kansas City. Their backup is Justin Fields. Speaking of one over the other, I would take a one-legged Patrick Mahomes against a two-legged Justin Fields.
See, we were talking about this earlier. That's too much of a difference. You want to get where the Cardinals are, where your starter and your backup are like, almost even.
Right.
You don't want to do the Chiefs, where you got one of the greatest quarterbacks in the history of football. And Justin Fields down
like,
here.
What do you mean he's going to be ready? I don't care if he's hopping like a rabbit out there. He's going to play.
Hey, Patrick, you ready? Well, my back kind of hurts. Yeah, you're ready. Oh,
We're going to wheel you out there, dude. Because our option 2 is Justin Fields.
They play.
Sorry.
Yeah, they have. They got a lot of national games this year.
Yeah. So I think they expect him back. The league expects him back.
You want a fun exercise? Look at the Chiefs' schedule, okay, and just go down the side where it like says what time and what day the game is, because it's like Thursday, Sunday evening, Monday night, Thursday. Isn't there like a Wednesday mixed in here somewhere too? And then look at the Cardinals. It's just Sunday.
Yeah, the day they just play on the day of the Lord. That's it. That's it.
They don't even have a bye week.
Sunday. When do the Cardinals play? Sunday.
Every single. It's like a liquidation sale or something.
They're not playing Monday. And think about that. The league plays 6 of the 7 days, and the Cardinals, every game is Sunday.
And they don't have a bye week. The Cardinals' bye week is like during March Madness. Like, just look through. It's just
That's
Sunday
amazing.
afternoon every single week from now until the end of time. All right, we come back. We're going to take the top stories of the day with Wolf and Down Your Lunch. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
The Arizona Sports YouTube channel. Just the local sports leader doing what we do on YouTube. Serve yourself some Arizona sports for live shows, podcasts, viral clips, shorts, and more. Subscribe to the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
What do we get with a built Ford Tough truck? Easy, more capability, durability, more confidence for whatever the road or job throws our way. Paul Calvese here. Quality, that means America's best-selling line of trucks, the Ford F-150 and Super Duty. Work truck or versatile SUV for the family, our Desert Ford dealers have us covered. And right now, on the best-selling truck brand in Arizona, get a 2026 Ford F-150 with 2.9% APR financing for 72 months, plus $1,000 matching down payment, plus 2-year premium maintenance plan and 90 days deferred payments. What's more, on a 2026 Ford Explorer, get 3.9% APR financing for 72 months, plus $1,000 matching down payment, that 2-year premium maintenance plan, and 90 days deferred payments at our Desert Ford dealers. Just click buyfordnow.com. Based on S&P Global Mobility Retail U.S. new vehicle registrations for the truck vehicle type CYTD October 2025.
Hi, how can I help?
Well, my husband and I feel like we've outgrown our current money manager.
I see.
Our lives have changed, and we need something more than just mutual funds to help us in retirement.
She's right.
I hear that often. At Fisher Investments, we'd start by getting to know you, your finances, family, health, lifestyle. We tailor a portfolio around your goals and needs.
Sounds good.
Can you help with estate planning?
Yes. We have a team of specialists who can help you with estate planning, Social Security, investment income, and more. We'll get to know your whole financial picture and help keep you on the path to a comfortable retirement.
And your fees?
We have a simple, transparent fee that's a percentage of the value of your portfolio. So we do better when you do better.
I feel better already.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at fisherinvestments.com/different. Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
At Train, tough comes standard. But real strength isn't just muscle, it's knowing when to flex. HVAC units tough enough for the extremes, but smart enough to know what's next. We engineer for chaos, so your home always stays comfortable. Train, built strong, engineered smart. It's hard to stop a train.
Train is a proud sponsor of the Phoenix Children's Hospital and Champions of Hope, helping provide funding for the hospital's care, life-saving research, and families in need.
Hi, folks. Jody Jackson here. Is private student loan debt wrecking your life? There are so many families stuck with student loans they can't afford, and with payments so high, they feel hopeless. If that sounds familiar, Why Refi can help. They refinance distressed and defaulted private student loans, the loans other lenders won't touch. They're not a debt settlement company, and your credit score doesn't matter. Why Refi works with you one-on-one to create a custom payment based on your ability to pay. They can reduce your monthly payment, guarantee interest rates under 6%, and they may even lower your total loan cost, saving you thousands. They offer a 3-minute rate check with no credit impact, accept bad credit, and can release co-borrowers from the loan. Take control of your student loans today. Call 888-YREFI-85 or visit YREFI.com. That's YREFY.com. YREFI, a light at the end of the tunnel.
Not available in all states.
Earnhardt Ford in Chandler just cranked up the heat this summer with the Ford Summer Sales event, and the deals are too hot to ignore. Hey, it's Vince Marotta. Don't sweat looking for your next ride. At Earnhardt Ford, you get transparent deals, zero pressure, and serious savings, and that ain't no bull. Get seriously sizzling savings like the 2026 Explorer with up to $6,500 off MSRP. Save some serious coin with available 0% financing. The heat is on, and these deals won't last long, so get them now at Earnhardt Ford. Trusted in the Valley since 1951. Shop local. Shop Earnhardt Ford. No bull for 75 years and going. That's Earnhardt Ford in Chandler, I-10 and Ray Road, or online at earnhardtford.com.
After all applicable offers on select new models, exclusions apply. Zero security deposit. Discount examples on select available 2025 Bronco Sports and 2026 Explorers. Special APR financing with approved credit on select available 2026 F-150, Bronco, and Explorer models. See dealer for details. Offer ends August 31st, 2026.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Jesse Morrison, and here's what's trending now. Arizona Cardinals quarterback Jacoby Brissett has his new contract. According to NFL Network's Ian Rappaport and confirmed by our Tyler Drake, the deal is worth $15.5 million. For more on Brissett's contract, head on over to arizonasports.com. After a disappointing weekend in Washington, D.C., the Arizona Diamondbacks start a pivotal 3-game series against the Pittsburgh Pirates tonight. First pitch from PNC Park is at 3:40 with pregame coverage beginning at 3 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. Merrill Kelly gets the start for the D-backs. He'll oppose Mitch Keller. This report is brought to you by Your Valley Hyundai dealers. The Hyundai Getaway Sales event is going on now. Get a deal so right it almost feels wrong. Don't miss out. Get your local Valley Hyundai dealer today.
Arizona Sports, the local sports
Yeah, can I have a number 3 with cheese and a large coffee?
Wolfing down your lunch. Serving up today's top sports stories with Wolf and Luke.
Man, does this smell good.
Brought to you by Aria Dental Implant Center. Locally owned and affordable dental implants.
All right, I just sprinted around the entire outside of this building for this segment, Rick, so I'm glad.
Barely made it in
glad
here.
you had an update going there, because I tried to get back in that door over there. It was stuck, so I decided to go all the way around the building, downstairs, outside, around the whole building. By the way, it's 180 degrees, and then back up through the other entrance. So
wow.
Just in time for this version of Wolfing Down Your Lunch. No pressure, Rick. What do you got?
Arizona Cardinals quarterback Jacoby Brissett has his new contract. According to NFL Network's Ian Rappaport and confirmed by our Tyler Drake, the contract is worth $15.5 million guaranteed. It can be up to $21 million. Are you guys satisfied with this resolution to this contract dispute?
I don't know what the word is for me. I mean, I'm probably closer to indifferent than satisfied, to be honest. Like, I find it fascinating because this is so unorthodox, the way this has all played out. I want to know why now? Why go to this now? Why, when this first came out, were the next moves to go sign Gardner Minshew and draft Carson Beck, but then you circle back to this anyway? Is it just for your reputation as a team? You might very well be drafting Arch Manning in a few months. Is it for the locker room? Is it to invest in your first-year head coach? I mean, all of these are real things. I think that those are viable reasons to do it. You could have done it a month ago, or you could have just not done it. So I don't know. Satisfied isn't the right word, but it's not like I don't hate it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I think you just hit on the 3 reasons, and none of them have to do with he's a really good quarterback. They didn't have to do it. We've talked about it the whole time. There was no leverage. There was no, in pure business, there was no leverage 1-11. There was no, hey, we're going to win big. Like, did the number change for the Cardinals in Vegas this morning? It did not.
Oh, okay.
I mean, you could check, but I checked this morning. It didn't. Like, whether they had him, whether they didn't, he wasn't going to make that big of a difference. I think what you said right there, the coach probably wanted him because he was their best option to win early. Monty Austinfort probably wanted him because his job's on the line. The locker room wanted him because they think he's their best leader and should be the guy starting right now. But in terms of overall logic, he didn't win any more games. He didn't become any better. Like, they didn't have to do this. And the part you said about Arch Manning is interesting because Eli wouldn't go to the Chargers in 2004, people are saying that maybe he wouldn't do it again. Like, I don't want to go to that organization. You don't see that anymore, but okay, maybe it could happen. So I think they did it for a number of different reasons, and none of them had to do with actually whether he makes them a better football team.
Yeah, and I would just say one other thing. Like, them getting it done a couple days into camp, it's I'm not saying why didn't they get this done a month ago because, like, oh, this ruined their season. They still have a week and a half before their first preseason game. Like, it's fine. It's just more like what changed. It's just more of like a curiosity thing. But I mean, ultimately, if you think that's your best quarterback, you just want to get everything going. First preseason game's a week from Thursday. Like, you want to go into the season giving yourself the best chance to win. If they feel like he's the guy, then I understand it. It's all been unorthodox, like I said.
We'll stick with the Brissett deal. Our Arizona Sports poll question, which is up now at arizonasports.com, asks, who will be the next Arizona athlete to get a new deal? Dylan Brooks, Miles Bridges, Michael Wilson, or Gabriel Moreno?
Oh, that's a good question. That's a whole segment. That's a great question.
Well, Miles Bridges is definitely getting one because they just traded all that for him. But, I mean, I don't know, chronologically, that's a good question.
Yeah, it's really good. I'll give you a second because what I would like to see is Michael Wilson.
Yeah, but I don't think it'll be
him. But what I'd also like to see is I'd like him to buy the RBers out for Moreno, much like they did for Corbin Carroll. Now, is he going to get that kind of a deal that Carroll got? No, which is still undervalued. But, man, Gabriel Moreno, at some point, it's like, look, what else does the guy got to prove? I mean, he's legit.
Yeah, man, okay, so timing-wise, maybe it would be Gabby, but I'm going to say Dylan Brooks. I'll go Dylan Brooks.
That makes sense.
I have no idea what the answer is going to be on this one.
That's a great question, though.
All right, what's your answer?
I'm going to say, because like you said, there's a timing element to this whole thing. And since the Cardinals just Jacoby Brissett $15 million, they're probably not in the mood to
I don't think it's going to be Michael Wilson right now.
I do. I think he has to go another year. You have Moreno signed.
See how him and Marv play off each other.
I agree with that. And Moreno is still ARB eligible, so you don't have to do it. It'd be nice to get it done. Brooks, like you said, is probably, you know what, I don't want to agree with you, but just from a pure timing standpoint, that's probably the one that makes sense.
Brooks?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, I'll vote Dylan Brooks. Gabby Moreno leads 37% to Dylan Brooks, 30%. Michael Wilson, third, 25%. Miles Bridges, fourth, 8%.
I do think you got to bring Gavin Moreno back, obviously.
Yeah, he's crushing.
Like long-term back.
The Arizona Diamondbacks lost a series to the Washington Nationals over the weekend. We saw rough performances from Mitch Bratt on Saturday and Cole Drake yesterday. Bratt gave up 5 earned runs in 5 innings on Saturday, and Drake gave up 4 earned runs over 4 innings yesterday. Do you guys think starting pitching is the top need for the D-backs if they do buy at the trade deadline?
I don't necessarily, man, see, this is tough because it all hinges on Michael Soroka. He's been consistent enough where if he's going to be healthy next week, okay, fine, you can do this again. But you can't buy at any other position and expect to make the postseason with 40% of your starting rotation being not just rookies, but like guys who just made their debut in the last month. So I would still say a power bat. I would prefer it was at first. Maybe there's something there with Locklear, but I would still prefer they did that. But I think you have to add to the rotation now. You don't have to add to the bullpen, which is nice. Most teams have to do that.
Well, like you said, at some point you're hoping to get one of these guys back from a pitching standpoint, and if you get Soroka, then your fifth starter can be a flyer, but fourth and fifth can't. I'm going to stick with specifically first base and a power bat. They need one. And you know what? I wonder what Houston's going to do because they have a number of both pitchers and hitters. And I'm not bringing up Christian Walker, because of sentimentality reasons. I don't care. But he's got this year and next year at $20 million. He's on pace to hit 32 home runs.
Yeah. No, I mean,
that would be a guy who you know is going to fit in the clubhouse, who knows what it's all about here. He makes a ton of sense. And there's a couple other first basemen. Pitching-wise, it's hard because I was looking at this last night. There's not a lot of controllable starters. And if there is one, it's a guy like Reed Detmers of the Angels, and he's going to cost you a ton.
He is like, all the lists I've looked at, and there's been like a lot of top 100 lists of players, and he is one of the ones that like checks a lot of boxes without being Tarek Skubal, who you're not the Dodgers, so you can't get him. But yeah,
he's 25. He's controllable for 2 or 3 more years. Like, he would be a really good one. But hey, Ryan Waldschmidt, nice to have met you. I mean, that's what you're talking about at that level. You're having to give it away that kind of a player. And I would bet most D-backs fans don't want to do that.
A lot of this hinges, too, like on how they feel internally about these prospects. You know, because some of these guys, they've probably got like 7 or 8 prospects that are well-known big names around here, but that doesn't mean they think that they can't trade 2 of them or whatever. So, I don't know. Reed Detmers would be interesting just because he was always supposed to be this good, and now he finally is, too. So, that would have been a guy to get last year somehow. All right, is that it, Rick? That was Wolfing Down Your Lunch. Thank you, Rick. When we come back, is it a big deal that Jacoby Brissett's now making pretty solid money? What does that do to the quarterback room and the Cardinals? What does it say about their outlook on this season? That's next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Arizona Sports. Countdown to Canton. The Arizona Cardinals franchise in the entire world will witness the induction of one of the NFL's greatest.
It's a dream come true.
Into the Pro Football Hall of Fame on August 8th.
2nd and 5 now at the Atlanta 42. They're going to keep it on the ground with James. It's a flea flicker. Warner going to throw deep. Near side going for Fitz. He's in double coverage. It doesn't matter. He caught it anyway. Touchdown Cardinals. You can't stop that guy.
Flea flicker! Wow! What a play! The Japanese fighting fish, Larry Fitzgerald, deadly and single-minded of purpose, stabs the ball out of the air.
More memories of number 11 coming your way on YouTube, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7 FM as we continue our countdown to Canton.
All right, Basinonians, Ron Wolfley here from my brothers over at Trajan Wealth. Go to TrajanWealth.com for more information. Saving for retirement and feeling ready for it? Well, you know what? Those are two different things, are they not, brothers? Well, Trajan Wealth, they help me get from one to the other. My investments, taxes, and estate plan finally working together, explained clearly. No pressure. I'm a client, and I haven't looked back, ladies and gentlemen. That's right. Call Trajan Wealth today, 855-TRAJAN-1. When I sat down with Trajan Wealth, I got straight talk, not a sales pitch. One team coordinating my investments, taxes, and estate plan, all working together. I saw the difference for myself and became a client. They're fiduciaries at Trajan Wealth. Their advice is built around you, not a commission. Pick up the phone, give them a call, 855-TRAJAN-1. Advisory services through Trajan Wealth LLC, SEC Registered Investment Advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate, Trajan Tax, actual client paid advertisement, additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
At the UPS store, we get it. Being a small biz owner requires grit and hustle, but you don't have to do it alone. We've got your back. You put your heart and soul into your biz, we put ours into packing and shipping. While you're keeping track of your custom-made orders, our mailboxes are keeping your packages safe. Because we're here to help you be unstoppable with shredding, printing, notary, and more. Most locations are independently owned. Product, services, pricing, and hours of operation may vary. See Center for details. The UPS store. Be unstoppable. Come into your local store today.
Folks ask me how to spot a termite. I tell them, if you're waiting for a sign, you're letting them get the jump on you. Termite don't want your attention. He wants the bones of your home. And he's been whittling at them longer than you think.
Nate here, owner of Blue Sky Pest Control. Don't let termites get the jump on you. Smart protection starts before the damage does. Call 602-BLUE-SKY for your free termite inspection. Hello, Blue Sky. Goodbye, pests.
Hey, homeowners, if you're ready to move and found the perfect home but can't buy until you sell, you're not alone. With Carol Royce, your home sold guaranteed realty, unlock your equity up front by using her buy before you sell program so you can buy your next home first with a strong, non-contingent offer, move in on your timeline, then sell your original home the right way for 100% of market value, guaranteed. Call Carol Royce today or visit carolhasthebuyers.com. That's carolhasthebuyers.com. Grand price and possession.
I've had a number of surgeries, and frankly, I don't have time to rehab a surgery and an operation at this point in my life. I didn't want to take time off my kids' activities.
That's why former college and pro football player Bobby Carpenter turned to QC Kinetics. We couldn't be happier saving our patients like him from operating rooms and long recoveries.
They will resume like normal activity for me, which is a lot of running. It's a lot of workouts. I've been very, very blessed with how it's been able to hold up.
For so long, patients have accepted surgery as the only solution. But with new technologies, the medical professionals at QC Kinetics use regenerative treatments, your body's own biologics, to help heal and restore knees, hips, shoulders, and backs.
I actually ran into a friend of mine over at our golf course, and he had his knee done. It felt so well. He'd got his shoulder done. He goes, I can't thank you enough. He had heard the commercial on the air, and so it's feeling great.
Find out how you can avoid surgery and finally get relief. Call QC Kinetics now for your free consultation.
Call QC Kinetics, 602-837-PAIN. That's 602-837-PAIN. 602-837-PAIN.
Hello, I'm Eric Bryan, Marine veteran and owner of Precision Air and Plumbing. I know what it means to have someone you can count on, and that's what your family gets every time we walk through your door. All month, we're celebrating America's 250th birthday by giving you $2,500 off a new AC unit, 0% financing for 60 months, and no payments until 2027. Precision Air and Plumbing, veteran owned. Make the precision decision today.
The home of Arizona Cardinals football. Arizona Sports on YouTube. The app, 98.7 FM. Cardinals Camp 2026. Back to football. With Wolf and Luke. Training camp coverage presented by Bud Light.
That's funny. I'm going to take this as progress. Take this as, at least maybe I can have a career in speed walking after I destroyed my back and leg playing hockey a few months ago. At least I'm moving as a speed walker now around the building.
Boss came in and said she thought you were moving pretty well by her.
Pretty fine.
office.
You don't look like you're hurt, so I'll take that since I can't turn.
So you had to speed walk to make it back here in time.
Yeah,
because you couldn't run.
I started to run. I was like, this is not. I can move in a straight line. I just can't like turn to the right or the left, which is. Yeah, so you would be surprised how much you turn to the right or the left. So And it was getting better, and then it got bad again like 2 weeks ago.
Plus, we just had this conversation. Like, if you were an Olympic speed walker, it'd be so frustrating because there's somebody passing you, and you know you've got another gear, but you can't use it. And you're like speed walking, and you can't. I'd start running.
You'd have to.
You're disqualified. I'm like, I can't let the guy just walk right by me.
That's got to be the hardest. Is that really an Olympic event? It is, isn't it?
Yeah, speed walking
got to
is
be
like
the hardest because you're right. Like, you're just like, well, why were you only walking? Because it's speed walking.
Right.
Well, this person sped walked past me, so like, I guess you just
started running.
Trip them, right? That's the only thing. Can you even trip somebody if they're just walking?
Yeah, I guess you could try. Just use the NFL thing. Our legs got tangled.
I feel like you would play dirty if you were.
I would. No doubt. Like, wait a minute, we're speed walking. I got to try to run, but then you're going to get disqualified.
You can throw an elbow, like one of the Draymond Green, because you have to throw the elbows.
Yeah.
Nobody passes John because they always end up with broken ribs.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Believe me, I would try.
Let's get back into football. All right, so the Jacoby Brissett thing, $15.5 million. So he goes from 2 days ago, he was going to make $4.5 million. 1.8 guaranteed. I have that wrong. 4.8, 1.5 guaranteed. That's what it was. Now it's $15.5 million, and with incentives, it could go up to $21 million. Tyler Drake, our own Tyler Drake's going to join us in here in about an hour. There's a lot of different theories as to why this just got done. Like, is this because Buda Baker, of all people, was posting stuff on social media? Was that a week and a half ago? Is this because you don't want to look bad to, and I don't think this is dumb, by the way. You don't want to look bad to future quarterbacks that may be on your team, whether you're talking about Arch Manning in the 2027 draft. You know, it might not be Arch Manning. Maybe Dante Moore doesn't want to play for the, like, whoever. Like, it could be anybody that you just don't want to have any sort of weird sideways reputation if you get to that point and you've identified your franchise quarterback and you've done the hard part, and for some reason they don't want to play here. You haven't had to deal with that yet, so you don't want to have to deal with it suddenly going forward. I still think the top reason is probably give your first-year head coach a chance to succeed. Like, his reputation, what got him here is offense. And you don't want to go into the season, in his first season, and say, okay, you're in a division with the Niners, Rams, and Seahawks. Your schedule is harder than most Super Bowl team schedules. And we can't figure out how your quarterback is. Now go. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Like, Mike LaFleur's not getting fired after year one, but if you submarine him in year one, what's he doing in year two? You know, he's already on the hot seat at that point.
Well, what you're talking about is the politics of football. And I think you're 100% right. There is no logical business-only reason to give Jacoby Brissett more money. He was 1-11. Yeah, he got a bunch of numbers. Most of those numbers because you were getting blown out by a team, and so you got a bunch of trash numbers, basically. It's nothing against Jacoby Brissett. He's a career backup. There's nothing to suggest that he earned this money. But the politics of wanting to look better, because it does matter to players. You know, when that whole study comes out that wasn't supposed to come out but does still come out.
It keeps coming out every year.
Right. Oh, we're not going to do that. Here it is. And the Cardinals
not only that, we accidentally leaked every single grade to ESPN.
I mean, seriously, that's like being on a submarine with a screen door. It's like, geez, can you give me more? So, like, they had it all nice too. Like, here's the exact report, but we didn't leak it.
We're gonna leak this. We're gonna accidentally leak this to ESPN by handing them the entire thing on the table.
Exactly.
There you go.
So write that up.
Yeah.
But they looked bad in that first-year head coach. I think you're right. There's the politics that are played within the game and within sports, and you have to satisfy guys in your locker room and everything else. Where I didn't understand why everybody, Cardinals fans especially, were up in arms, this doesn't change anything. For $15 million, which is a lot of money to you, I, and most people, it's not when it comes to playing quarterback in the NFL. It's a benchable contract. It's a tradable contract. They're not stuck because he makes X amount of money. They gave Kyler Murray's in Minnesota getting paid $30+ million by the Cardinals to go away. So that's what's crazy is this is a really expensive quarterback room, but it to me has no bearing whatsoever on whether Carson Beck plays, when he plays, if Minshew plays. Like, if he plays poorly and they're 0-4, and I'm not, it's not that I'm down on the Cardinals, it's just you look at the schedule, they could very easily be 0-7, 2-5, 1-6. At that point, does somebody think they're not going to, oh man, they would bench Jacoby at this point, but he makes $15 million. Yeah, there's nothing to that.
You brought this up earlier too. It's a good point of, like, if that all goes down before the trade deadline, some other team who believes they can win this year is going to have an injury at the quarterback position, even if it's a backup, right? Probably not a backup. I guess maybe they wouldn't trade for Jacoby. But, again, if you get halfway through the season and you are, I don't know, let's say, can we use the Rams as an example? Is that a good one to use with Ty Simpson? I don't know. That one's convoluted.
They probably would.
But if Stafford, if this back thing is, I mean, I don't know what to like. If your back is messed up, it's hard to throw, and yet he just won MVP. Yeah. So I don't know what the deal. But let's say this back thing that apparently they're worried about again is like an issue with him. And they don't want to go to Ty Simpson, and they're 6-1 or whatever. But Stafford's maybe they would. I don't know if you would do it in division. But the point is, if you wanted to trade Jacoby Brissett before the trade deadline, this isn't prohibitive on that.
He's been in New England a couple of different times. Mike Vrabel knows him, and so let's say that Drake May gets hurt because it's not a matter of if someone's going to get hurt because Jacoby goes from being the 30th. I'm thinking the same thing you are about the barking dog and Vrabel, which we'll get to it, because I saw you smile there. But
I'm just thinking somebody asking Mike Vrabel about Brissett, and the dog just starts barking because it sounds like Rossini.
It does sound like Rossini. No, we only bark at Rossini when he brings the dogs up to the podium.
A dog that
Train
knows
this
the
dog
difference
better.
Between Brissett and Rossini. I need
Dog's
a dog.
looking at you like, you told me to bark every time the Rossini. That sounded like to me. It was Brissett, Rover. Stop it. Be better.
So insane.
I could see that because he goes from like 30th quarterback or whatever he's being ranked to maybe the best backup.
Yes.
So you're New England and you're off to a really good start, and all of a sudden Drake May goes down. Is dislocated ankle. Well, Jacoby Brissett could probably save your season. So the $15 million, I think, is a lot of people being a sheep going, oh, they shouldn't have done this. Well, what's the downside of it? Because it doesn't change the business side of things at all.
I think some of that is last year was miserable, and it's not Jacoby Brissett's fault entirely, but I mean, he was a face of that team. So I think some people are like, we're doing this again. Like, can we just move forward or whatever? Let's see what Carson Beck looks like.
But can we all agree to this? He does. I don't think there's any doubt. As we sit here just right now on July 27th, he does give them the best chance to win.
He does. He gives them the best chance. Wins tough with the schedule, but he gives them the best chance. And the guys in that room know that.
Yeah, so that's why the players had his back, to your point, which is, hey, get our right guy in here. And you appease those players, and then you start off from a mental standpoint much better than if you would have if you'd have just dug your feet in the sand and said, there's no reason to give you this money.
We probably need to explain the Vrabel thing now because that was 2 hours ago. But
yeah, I guess
for people that missed it, Mike Vrabel finally available to the media, but holding a puppy. This is not made up. And so everybody was like, wow, you can just bring a puppy to distract everybody from the Diana Rossini questions. And then, of course, like the Patriots fanboys are like, no, that's a puppy because sometimes puppies need adopted. Like, yeah, okay, we all get it. We understand what goes on with puppies. So John's theory is that he's just going to bring it every day and train it to bark anytime somebody says Rossini or anything that sounds like Rossini.
Bark or howl or whatever, So, Mike, I know you're trying to get past this, but there was a news story that came out today that talked about Diana. Well, I can't hear you. What are you talking about? Diana Rue. I mean, and then this thing just starts barking and going crazy.
And Brissett sounds just enough like Rossini that maybe a dog would kind of bark over that.
The media's looking at these guys like, come on, man. Sorry, but you're not asking Rossini questions in this room.
Mike Vrabel carrying a puppy around for the next 30 years of his career.
Exactly.
All right, when we come back, the Diamondbacks are still in that final wild card spot, but two of their rookie starting pitchers had rough weekends. Or a rough weekend. They combined for a rough weekend. How's that? Almost as rough as this tease. That's next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Arizona Sports is your exclusive home for Cardinals training camp breaking news, roster updates, video highlights from camp, and takes on the team from Arizona's biggest sports personalities. Let's go! Cardinals Camp 2026, back to football. Training camp coverage presented by Bud Light.
Cardinals, baby.
Keep up with the Cardinals on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the Arizona Sports app, ArizonaSports.com, and 98.7 FM.
Hey Arizona, it's Vince Marotta here, and Earnhardt Buick GMC in Mesa just made summer the best time to buy with employee pricing for everyone. That means no markups or runarounds, just honest deals on the trucks and SUVs Arizona loves all month long. Drive home a 2026 GMC Sierra 1500 with 0% financing or up to $15,000 off MSRP. Now, here's where it gets really good. Get into a 2026 GMC Sierra Heavy Duty with up to $11,000 off MSRP. MSRP. A 2026 GMC Canyon with up to $8,000 off MSRP. Or the 2026 Buick Envista 0.9% APR with a $1,000 purchase allowance. And best of all, 0 payments for 90 days. Find your perfect match now at Earnhardt Buick GMC and experience the difference, or shop today at EarnhardtBuickGMC.com. We are professional grade.
After all applicable incentives on select models, all offers with approved credit through GM Financial. See dealer for details. Offer ends July 31st, 2026.
I'm Matt Morgan of Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. I've had the privilege of seeing miracles, broken families rebuilt, every crash, every workplace injury, every medical mistake. Fighting back can work. We've gone toe-to-toe with insurance giants, and we've won a lot. Over $30 billion recovered. Size matters. Reputation matters. Results matter. There's only one Morgan & Morgan.
Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com. Arizona lawyer will handle Arizona cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
Progressive provides protection for your boat and other outdoor vehicles so you can explore new things.
Oh, I can finally try pesto.
We meant like water skiing.
I've just never had pesto.
Or maybe take the boat somewhere new.
I mean, is pesto spicy or sweet? Oh, guess we'll find out, right?
Right. Bundle home or auto insurance with your boat, RV, or motorcycle and stay protected with Progressive while you explore.
I don't know. Maybe I'm not ready for pesto.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Not available in all states or situations.
This summer, the Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich and Pineapple Dragon Fruit and Sprite are back at Chick-fil-A.
Let me tell you about the Pineapple Dragon Fruit and Sprite. It's bright, it's bubbly, it's back.
The Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich, it's so rich, and you can choose between the original or the spicy filet.
Ooh, boy.
And then you got those pickled jalapenos tucked right under the filet, and then just to top it all off, you've got a little honey drizzle right on top.
Okay, now I'm a pimento fan.
And I'm feeling the dragon fruit.
Which fan favorite will you choose? Real customers paid for their testimonials.
Dan Bickley here for Waltz TV and Appliance, where you'll find a full lineup of JBL Party Box speakers. These are perfect for tailgating, perfect for backyard parties or indoor events. They bring the sounds, the lights, and the energy to the party, no matter where it's happening. Visit Waltz off the I-10 in Warner to check out their great selection, great pricing, and extremely knowledgeable staff. And while you're there, remember to drop my name for big discounts. Shop online at waltz.com.
Hey, it's Paul Calvisi with Matt Dagus, president of Bright Wealth Management. All right, Matt, estate planning. People know they need it. Most never do it. What is the cost of waiting?
Well, their family pays for it. Probate, legal fees, delays, sometimes conflicts between people who love each other, all because there was no clear plan.
And a will isn't enough?
Usually not, and here's what most people miss. Beneficiary designations override everything. Wrong name, outdated info, and the money doesn't go where you think. Unfortunately, we've seen it happen.
So what does the right plan look like?
A funded trust, updated beneficiaries, powers of attorney, all aligned with your financial picture. A plan your family can actually use when they need it most.
And you walk people through all that.
Step by step. Call 844-726-9116 and schedule your legacy review. Protect the people you care about today. 844-726-9116 or brightwm.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor. The content provided is for educational purposes only.
I'm Jesse Morrison, and here's what's trending now. Arizona Cardinals quarterback Jacoby Brissett has his new contract. According to NFL Network's Ian Rappaport and confirmed by our Tyler Drake, the deal is worth $15.5 million. For more on Brissett's contract, head on over to arizonasports.com. After a disappointing weekend in Washington, D.C., the Arizona Diamondbacks start a pivotal 3-game series against the Pittsburgh Pirates tonight. First pitch from PNC Park is at 3:40, with pregame coverage starting at 3 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. Merrill Kelly gets the start for the D-backs. He'll oppose Mitch Keller. This report is brought to you by Sanderson Ford, Arizona. The Sanderson Ford summer sales event is on. 0% financing, 0 payments for 90 days, and $1,000 toward your down payment. Choose Sanderson Ford. Offer expires August 31st.
Hey, it's Vince Marotta. Join us Tuesday morning. Bick will be back, so you know we'll get to the bottom of the Cattell Marte Instagram scrubbing and a lot more starting at 6 on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
that a song from the 90s? Isn't No More Scrubs a song from the 90s?
Yeah, TLC.
Yeah, we should have been using that as a rejoin.
Oh, there we go.
Next time it comes up, we're going to use that.
Rick is laughing, which means it's coming up at some point,
it's coming
clearly.
up later in the show. I don't know,
I'm laughing at the rejoin that they had there for Bickley and Murata.
That was funny.
It was good.
The no more scrubbing.
Yeah.
We'll get to the bottom of the scrubbing.
Mm-hmm.
Again, that's what we all aspired to when we went to broadcast school.
Hey, that's it's going to have to be its own class in J schools now. Hey, make sure you learn all about Instagram scrubbing.
Unbelievable.
All right, let's talk D-backs. Maybe not so much Instagram scrubbing though. So Mitch Bratt, Cole Drake over the weekend. You had the numbers. They combined for 9 innings, 9 runs allowed. So that's a 9 ERA. That's nothing against these guys. That's Cole Drake's second major league appearance ever. It's Mitch Bratt's 4th, I believe. They literally have combined for 6 major league appearances. But you're leaning on them right now in the middle of a playoff race, and you know those are big games against the Nationals, because had you won both those, the Nationals would be way back right now. I mean, they might be in a position where they're like, okay, maybe we should sell and kind of, because the Nationals are in the spot where they could be a real good team in like a year. So they, might not have been opposed to doing that, but now they're right there. They're not going to be selling their game back of the D-backs, and they've won the season series against the D-backs. So those are 2 tough games to be leaning on to not even rookie pitchers, like guys that are fresh off their debut. You can go Merrill Kelly, Brandon Pfaadt, and Erod in the series against the Pirates, which is obviously a huge series. Pirates are 1 game back of the D-backs, and right now they lead the season series. But then you still have 3 more games before the deadline, and they're against the Guardians. I get it, but every win matters. And right now, 2 of those 3 games are going to be Mitch Bratt and Cole Drake, who they're so raw right now. Right. It's hard to lean on those guys.
Yeah, and you want to be nice, like you said, but look, 9 innings, 9 runs, 3 home runs, 7 walks, 12 hits. Those are bad numbers. Those numbers are so bad that you can't stay in the game. And that's all you're asking right now for your pitchers. They're all banged up. And at some point, you're supposed to get those guys. But, like, when you go to bed tonight, dear Lord, please bring Mike Soroka back. If you're a Diamondbacks, like, Soroka could help a lot of things. You could possibly pick up some kind of an innings eater that really wouldn't even cost you much, like a veteran guy who's at least going to have your team.
Yeah.
It doesn't even have to be a big-name guy right now. Then you wait closer to the deadline, and maybe you get that guy at that point. But because we're still a little bit of time, you can trade. And the Nationals and Red Sox really made kind of a fairly significant trade. But you could also look at the really bad teams and say, hey, do you have a number 4 innings eater just before the trade deadline that we can give you a flyer prospect for? That's how desperate the Diamondbacks are right now, because it's going to come down to 1 or 2 games to get into the playoffs. We know that.
Yeah.
So, don't worry about it, 1 or 2 games. You can't give away these starts. And so what you may have to do between now and the deadline is make a small deal so that you can kind of bridge the gap between now, Soroka, and not having to use these young guys.
That's just, get an experienced vet who can pitch the rest of the season if he needs to, because there's no guarantee that Burns is coming back. I know we had Jody Jackson on earlier. She said he has made it pretty clear he intends to come back. I think early September is the goal. I mean, if he could be back today, he'd be back, you know, so that's not nothing, but you can't lock in on that. Go back to the start of the year. AJ Puck was supposed to be back in May. Corbin Burns is supposed to be back like last week, and neither one of them are back. And different players, slightly different injuries. I get that, but still, it's like you can't count on it. So if you could get somebody who's just a vet who can eat some innings, and then Soroka comes back, I think that's almost vital at this point, because I'm looking at the 6 games between now and the trade deadline, and you can go Merrill Kelly, Brandon Pfaadt, Erod, but then you got to go Bratt, probably Drake, and then Kelly again. You're playing the Guardians for Bratt and Drake's starts, and the Guardians' offense is not great this year. But, even if you get through that, and then you go to after that, you're going to go Pfaadt, Erod against the Padres, and then Bratt and Cole Drake or whoever.
And that puts a lot of pressure on those other 3 guys, too.
They can't slip up.
Yeah, because now you've got 2 starters that are very iffy. It's this whole domino effect. You have to use your bullpen more, so there's all these things. So, like, if I'm Mike Hazen, I'm on the phone now that says, okay, there's the trade deadline guys that are probably bigger name guys. And then I'm calling the really bad teams to say, hey, you have a 4 or a 5, a vet that can just give me 5 innings where I can stay in a game. They may have to make that kind of a trade, because to go to your point of when and if guys come back, A, guys haven't come back, and B, when you're talking about pitchers, Soroka's not going to be able to go 6 out of the gate. He's been gone too long for that. So he has to build up. Corbin Burns is a whole nother story. Okay, the fact that he's back in name, his name is Corbin Burns, he's not going to be the horse.
No guarantee.
He's not giving you 7 innings. He might give you 4 or 5.
Yeah. It just has become clear you're going to need something because even the way it's going right now where Brandon Pfaadt is winning every single start, literally, he's 5-0 in 5 starts since he came back, and Erod has pitched, he's put up borderline Cy Young-esque numbers. He's not going to win it, but he's put up numbers like that. And Merrill Kelly's been better, like I would say pretty consistently, maybe not consistently, but he's been significantly better since those first couple starts. You're still a game up on the wild card, like what happens if Erod has 2 bad starts or Brandon Pfaadt doesn't win every single start?
Now you have to say to guys like Drake and Bratt, hey, we need you to win tonight, and you just don't want to be in that position.
So Merrill might be the most important of these guys right now, like in the immediate future, because he's the only one that's going to get 2 starts between now and the trade deadline. He's also important because you traded him last year for Mitch Bratt and Cole Drake, and now they're all starting for you in this playoff race.
It's like those 3 guys. It's the Merrill Kelly 3. Like your season basically depends on them. Best of luck with that.
I think the other guy they got too was David Hageman. I think he's one of their top prospects now. He's considered their top pitching prospect, Hageman. That's a pretty good trade by Mike Hazen last year. Basically a year ago this week, he trades Merrill Kelly for Mitch Bratt, Cole Drake, and David Hageman. Hageman is now their top pitching prospect. Cole Drake and Mitch Bratt are in the rotation, and they got Merrill Kelly back. That's how you make a trade.
That is good.
But it doesn't change the fact that they're going to need to probably add something here. Like it's
exactly. So yeah, that's nice. Okay.
Yeah, that's cool, but it doesn't help them against these teams right now. Here's Torey Lovello on Cole Drake's performance over the weekend.
Yeah, I think the most important inning of baseball is inning after you score, right? Shutdown inning. I think the walk to start the 5th, if I'm not mistaken, was very critical. The long fly ball home run by Wood tied the game. I thought there were some good moments. He was attacking the zone, but we gotta follow game plan, reset hitters, push them back off the plate a little bit. They had 2 very good hitters control this game today. Deservedly so. We made mistakes to them.
Here he is on Mitch Bratt.
Bratt gave us 5 innings, and there was a point in time there before that 3rd inning where we were doing a little bit of math. We thought we might be able to stretch him into that 6th, but pitch count climbed. We had to maneuver, but the 2 guys that came out did a great job of keeping us in the game.
These guys are going to have growing pains. I mean, there's no way around that. Who do you consider to be the best pitcher in baseball right now? Starting pitcher.
Skubal?
Okay, I figured that's glad you said him because I have his numbers up. He had a 4.34 ERA his first year in 31 games. Fine, but there's growing pains. Yeah. Like Tarek Skubal in his first year, and I think most people would agree with you, he's the best pitcher in baseball. He was 8-12 with a 4.34 ERA and a 1.26 WHIP, and he pitched a little bit before that the season before, and he had a 5.63 ERA. Like starting pitcher's going to have growing pains, even if they turn out to be Tarek Skubal. With all due respect to Cole Drake and Mitch Bratt, I don't expect either one of them to be Tarek Skubal. So if you're leaning on them in this time where you're trying to make the postseason, they're going to have bad innings or games. And the problem is the situation you're in right now, they have no room for that. They just don't.
Well, and go back to one of the things that Torey said, because self-inflicted wounds are the worst. In those 9 innings between those 2 guys, again, they won 4 and 5 innings over the 2 days. So the 2 starters pitched 9 total innings, 12 hits, 3 home runs, 9 earned runs. Those are all bad. They walked 7 guys in 9 innings.
Yeah, you can't do that. You do that,
Killing you.
and Ketel Marte is going to scrub your Instagram account. He's just going to go through and all the young pitchers.
You're dying to talk about that again. I can see it.
I am not.
It's why you went to journalism school.
I didn't even go to journalism school. Take that. All right, when we come back.
Scrubbing 101.
Actually, it's not true. I started there, but then we got into Scrubbing 101, and I left.
You're like, I'm not doing this.
All right, when we come back, an autographed Larry Fitzgerald football could be yours. Not when we come back, but I'm reading this first. Round 2 of the Countdown to Canton Best Fitz Moments bracket ends today. If you missed round 1, you can still vote. Text Fitz to 620-620 for the link to the bracket. Now, when we come back, Trey McBride walking back some comments over the weekend about Cardinals fans. Did he need to do that? And also, I have other Trey McBride news that I know is especially important to you, John. We'll get into that next. Wolf and Luke, John Lund's in for Wolf and Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Win one of 3 signed Larry Fitzgerald footballs from Arizona Sports as we celebrate First Ballot Fitz.
Larry Legend does it again!
We've picked 16 of Fitz's greatest plays, and you get to decide which one is the best.
And it's a pitch to Fitz, running straight ahead into the end zone. The shovel pass for the touchdown of the win.
Head to the Arizona Sports Contest page to cast your vote. When you vote, you're automatically entered for a chance to win one of 3 signed Larry Fitzgerald footballs.
Spencer's loose 40, 30, goodbye!
Countdown to Canton. Winners announced August 7th. Vote now on the contest page at arizonasports.com.
Hey, it's Ron Wolfley. Choosing dental implants is one of the most important health decisions you'll ever make. That's why I want you to check out Aria Dental Implant Center in Phoenix. They're locally owned and proud to offer world-class care in a state-of-the-art facility. With decades of experience and thousands of smiles restored, Dr. Joe and their expert team deliver results you can trust. Unlike the gimmick dentistry you see elsewhere, bait-and-switch pricing, fake, limited-time offers, or surprise add-on fees, at Aria, you'll always know exactly what to expect. That's why they've earned over 500 5-star Google reviews from patients who felt truly cared for. This is your health, not a sales pitch. Come experience the Aria difference. Aria is helping patients regain their quality of life while saving thousands of dollars compared to the other corporate dental implant centers. Go see my good friend Dr. Joe today. Their website is ariadentalimplantcenter.com. That's ARIA dentalimplantcenter.com.
Nothing makes a gathering great like Eggland's best eggs. They're just so delicious, with better nutrition, too. For us, it's eggs any style, as long as they're the best. Eggland's best. Better taste, better nutrition, better eggs.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here with my great friend and the guy who will hook you up, Shane O'Hanrahan, GM of Chapman BMW, where the summer sales event is already in full effect.
That's right, Bick, and the savings are incredible. So if you want to spend your summer in the ultimate driving machine, now is a great time to make it happen. And to all your listeners, remember to ask for me by name. I'll make sure you get the best price you're going to find in the Valley.
That's Chapman BMW, 2 great locations,
1 great experience.
You bought an RV, and you got an automatic discount from Progressive by bundling it with your home or auto insurance. That's great, but a serious word of warning every RVer should heed. You don't need to talk about things like dry weight or dump stations. And you don't need one of those expensive water filter straws either. Because the most extreme thing most RVers encounter is a campsite without hookups. So just enjoy yourself. And Progressive's automatic discount when you bundle your RV, boat, or motorcycle with your home or auto insurance. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states or situations.
Wait, everything on this IHOP value menu is just $6?
I told you it was amazing. A huge plate of pancakes, bacon, and eggs is just $6.
Wow.
There's also French toast, a ham and cheese omelet, and oh, they got a BLT and fries now.
Okay, we're coming here every day.
You don't have to tell me twice.
Feast for just $6 with the IHOP value menu. $7 in some locations, available every day for a limited time at participating restaurants in the U.S. Hours may vary. No substitutions. Not valid with other discounts or promotions. Prices may vary.
Hi, this is Stuart Willis, President of Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax. A personal relationship with your financial advisor really matters. It's super important that you have the ability to talk about anything you need to with your advisor. So if you have been pushed off to a call center and you don't have a one-on-one relationship with your financial advisor, then reach out to us at assetpreservationwealth.com. That's assetpreservationwealth.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor.
By the time August rolls around, you've stopped being surprised by the heat. You walk outside, you get in your car, and wait for the AC to catch up. And at the end of the day, the one place you need to be cool is home. Your AC has been running since May, morning, noon, and night. And when it stays hot overnight, it never gets a rest. It just keeps grinding until something gives. At Gettle, we've been doing this for over 85 years. We know what a summer like this does to a system. Call us and make sure your home is the one place the heat can't follow you. GOETTL. We'll keep you cool, but it's hard to spell.
After the D-backs Dodgers game on Friday, August 7th, enjoy a free postgame concert featuring Jayco. Add a concert field pass to your ticket and see the show from the field. Visit dbacks.com/concerts.
D-backs decision makers from the team's front office join Wolf and Luke Wednesday mornings at 11:45 for D-backs Front Office Focus. Brought to you by Canvas Annuity. The home of Arizona Diamondbacks baseball is Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Hey everybody, it's Bernsey. The Diamondbacks don't have the tiebreaker against the Nats. Can they get it against the Pirates? big moment for the Snakes. We're talking about it on today's Burns and Gambo show, starting at 2 on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7 FM.
All right, well, this is
that ain't what a scrub is. TLC, that was a long time ago.
That's true. They got to update this song. A scrub is a way to get more money out of your team on Instagram. Unless you're Cattell. I think Cattell just scrubbed his account because he's Cattell, and he was like, hey, I don't want this anymore.
That's what he does.
So, yeah.
Let's see whether they're defining it more.
We're not.
I got to rewrite this song.
Yeah, somebody should cover it. Somebody should. This is really what Jarrett should be covering. Is this song?
Exactly, scrub.
Speaking of Jarrett, I heard him use the word "busta" this morning.
Do we have context?
I zero. I heard him call some. I don't know if he was describing what a busta is, but one of the funniest things I've ever heard in my life.
What? It's almost better that you don't have the context, to be honest. We'll just live with that mystery forever now.
This is a great call getting this song, though. I would have never thought of that. Did you think of that, or did Rick think of that? Who came up with that? That was good.
I don't know. That was 10 minutes ago.
That's true. The news cycle moves fast.
Yeah,
especially around here.
Either way, I'm glad we did that, and I'm also glad we're not talking about Cattell Marte scrubbing his account right now. We're actually talking about something else. But it was a good rejoin.
Very nice.
We're actually talking about Trey McBride, who. I guess wouldn't mind going back and scrubbing some comments he made on Bussin' with the Boys. This is so the comment. I don't think I have the actual cut here, but everybody remembers the cut where he was. How did he say it? Basically, like there are no Cardinals fans in Arizona. I mean, he was joking around. I think we all got that he was joking around, but that was a month ago. So you knew when he got back here and camp got going, he was probably going to have to address that.
We crushed Coop because Coop is a massive Cardinals fan.
Which is wild.
Yeah.
Because there's not even a whole lot of them in Arizona.
There's none in Arizona. So the fact that we have some in Nashville is pretty cool. Yeah.
Dude, I grew up in Arizona, and what was it, 07, 08 when they went to the Super Bowl.
Yeah,
it's the first time in my I was like a junior in high school. It's the first time I ever saw like Arizona Cardinal hats out there ever. And then all of a sudden the Super Bowl was over and the hats just kind of went away.
Everyone left.
Yeah, it was like fairy dust. They'd all just kind of in the distance.
Well, it's like, living in Arizona, no one's from Arizona. Everyone kind of has moved in from another state, so they're all fans of their own team. So now you have the Arizona that sits there and there's no Arizona fans in Arizona. So it's a tough deal, but
dude.
Hopefully we start winning some games and we can bring some of those fans back.
So that's Trey McBride talking at the end. That was Taylor Luan, right? Talking about the hats and stuff. Okay. So that was McBride like a month ago. I mean, that podcast environment. You're just kind of talking. And if the two hosts are joking about it, you're kind of just, what are you going to be like? No, don't say bad things about our fans. Yeah. Like, maybe that's what he should have done. I don't know. But this is what he said over the weekend, Trey McBride.
Yeah, that was, I probably shouldn't have said that. It came out, wrong. And, obviously the fan base is great. We have a tremendous fan base. Arizona's been here, loyal fans to all, the sports teams here. And we're very lucky to have a lot of these guys. And we're going to have a great season. We're going to win games, and we're going to make sure those fans have something proud to cheer for. And, like I said, man, I love it here in Arizona. And, I hope they love me too. But it's a special place. The fans are great. And, I'm excited for this year to give them something to be proud of.
If you're watching on YouTube, we weren't laughing at Trey McBride. We were laughing at, they just showed Mike Vrabel.
They keep showing that puppy with Mike Vrabel, and it's a pathetic puppy, too. It's just a horrible.
The puppy's probably like, what did I do?
Exactly.
Like, I want to sit up here with this guy.
Sad-looking, small little puppy. Anyway.
Yeah, anyway.
Sorry.
That's why we were both laughing. But that's Trey McBride. Do you think he had to make that statement?
Yeah,
Do you think he needed to say something?
The organization probably said, hey, bro, especially to start the season, we may struggle a bit here. You might want to just say sorry. But I agree with you, too, that I've been on those podcasts, and you're with your boys, and you're laughing, and you're saying stuff, and it's
joking around.
Yeah, it's almost like there's no cameras, no microphones, and he made a joke that is widely thought of in the NFL circles. I don't think he said anything that most people don't think, but it does. If you have a fan base, it hurts because it's like, hey, man, I support the team, and if I was a fan, what I'd say is, and this isn't up to Trey McBride because he's so good, but if you give us something to cheer about, we'll cheer. If you give us something to, if we could win games, I won't sell my tickets. Like, that I don't like when fan bases in general get attacked.
Yeah,
because
with you.
if you go out and you pay the kind of money and the parking and the time to watch a team, especially
NFL
if they're not
game,
good,
that's like a 9-hour day, really, if you're doing it right.
Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with it. I mean, it's great, but what you're getting back in return, no matter how good Trey McBride is, it's still. Look, I'm a fan, and there's a lot to fandom, and a lot of finance, and a lot of money, and a lot of time. So don't throw it in my face and make fun of me, especially on some podcast, to buy into some sort of a stereotype, accurate or not. You're supposed to be on my side and defend me.
Yeah.
And if he wasn't so popular and good as a player, he'd get ripped. But he's so good that he can do it. But there's not a whole lot of guys on that team that could have.
That's the thing. There are guys. I mean, I guess Buddha could have said it, and we'd all be like, all right, we get it. I mean, Buddha didn't say it, and I don't think Buddha would say it. But I was surprised Trey McBride said it. I also didn't take offense to it. But I don't know about you. The only people I know who took offense to, like, I know a lot of Cardinals fans are like, yeah, kind of has been rough at these games. The people I know that took offense to it are the ones that are from Arizona, because he said nobody's from Arizona. And it's like, hey, and I'm not from Arizona, but I mean, I've lived here most of my life now. But like, it's the ones that are from Arizona and are Cardinals fans are like, I don't feel heard at all or seen. But I don't know. I don't think it takes any more than that right there. I think he just...
No, I thought that was a good... to be honest with you, jump in here, Rick, because I know that we were talking before the show about it. I thought that was a fine apology. Do you think he didn't go far enough in apologizing?
No, I just wish that he'd kind of explained where he was coming from, which was more, I think, like, I was being hyperbolic. I'm just saying that, at most of the games that we play out here... It's just not a great atmosphere, not great for the fans. Like, the support's not great. And then, that I think would have been a much better thing for him to say originally. And then I think he kind of should have explained that instead of just said, I probably shouldn't have said that.
Yeah, because he already sort of took as much of a PR hit individually as he was going to take. So he could have done what Rick just said right there and been like, look, okay, maybe I shouldn't have said that. Would you say hyperbolic? Like, okay. But, it's been kind of rough as a player here. I look up in the crowd and all I see is Seahawks fans. I mean, that's most of Trey McBride's career here,
well,
right?
And in that context, because if we continue the cut, he did
Trey
say
McBride
that.
wasn't even, that's Trey McBride's entire career been, they've had rough years.
Also, he did say that.
Sorry, a little bit of a hot take. I think I'm the only one on the show that's actually born and raised in Arizona. I had no problem with what he said. The only problem that I had is that the fact that he apologized.
Really?
I
stand by what you said. You said stand by it.
Stand by. And again, I wasn't offended. I agreed with him. Again, being born and raised here and living here for almost 24 years of my life, I agree with him. There's nothing wrong about what false about what he said.
The only thing I would say back is the organization, not him because he's so good, so that's why he can say it. But I'm thinking besides he and Buddha, if Jacoby had said it, sure, if Kyler had said it while he was playing here, like people would be going crazy over that part of it. And what I would say as a fan is I would say, give us something better. Like I hate when teams come out and say, hey, keep supporting us, we'll be better. That's like a restaurant serving horse meat and telling me they'll serve steak if I keep coming.
Yeah, if you keep eating the horse meat.
Yeah. Hey, we're going to get better. It's like, no, you either are good and you're efforting and you're making good moves or you're not. And if you gave me a better product, you'd have more fans. That's how we work as a society. We have a fandom and we like winners. So if you're going to give us a crummy product and then you're going to call us out for not supporting said crummy product.
He kind of said it towards the end of that cut of like, hopefully we start winning and start bringing fans back because there's a fan base here that's hungry for winning. But you do and I mean, look, the fans that show up at these games, Cardinals fans that show up when they know the stadium is going to be a lot of Seahawks fans and the Seahawks are on their way to the Super Bowl and you still show up as a Cardinals fan, you should be applauded, not ripped. That's the only problem I had with it. I don't have a problem with Trey McBride saying it because, he's out there playing at home. He's probably the best tight end in the NFL, and he's hearing it from opposing teams' fans in his buildings. Like I get why
that does gotta suck.
I get why he's frustrated, but the fans that are sitting there that are Cardinals fans that are just having to listen to Seahawks and Rams and Niners fans all season for the last few years, like they deserve respect, not to just be overlooked.
And I even almost think it's worse because if you continue the conversation, he was asked about Seattle, and he said, well, I hate playing the Seahawks the most of any team. And he continued on and said the reason why is because they have a great fan base and going up there is crazy and it's hard to play there. Well, he's sitting there without even knowing it, continually complimenting Seattle, which is fine. And they have the whole 12s thing and everything like that. But since John Schneider took over with Pete Carroll in, 2010 or 11, something like that, For about the last 15, 16 years, they've been pretty good.
They have. Yeah, that's the thing. The Seahawks didn't always have that fan base. Like, they really didn't. I mean, you win consistently, and that changes things. Trey McBride, by the way, is having one of the stranger careers because he's maybe the best player at his position in the NFL. And even the previous 2 years, he was really, really good. The Cardinals' record in Trey McBride's 4 years is 19-49. So he's been one of the very best in the league, and he doesn't get to experience any winning. And this was the thing I was going to throw at you. So the Madden 99 club, Trey McBride's in it. There's only 6 players in all of Madden, and Trey McBride's one of them. And 4 of the 6 are from the NFC West.
Wow.
But, yeah. It's
4 of the 6? What? Him, Stafford, JSN? There's got to be a defender in there that I'm missing. Myles Garrett. Yeah, Myles Garrett's it.
Now I can't find the list. Josh Allen's one of the 2 that isn't, and now I can't find
4 of the 6.
Now I'm only using the Cardinals in Madden this year.
That's it?
Yep. 12 personnel, baby.
What level are you playing at?
I always play on all Madden.
If you say,
really?
I'm very prideful in my Madden. I'm the best Madden player in the building. By far.
The way you leaned back and said, I always play all Madden was like, I will fight you.
No, and even then I win, because I only play online, because even all Madden, I win by 25.
Oh, look at that.
Nice.
You hit a chord here. I had something I was going to say.
We might have a tournament here shortly.
He's probably going to win, but we can have the tournament. All right, when we come back, how much longer should the Diamondbacks wait to buy? We got a week till the trade deadline. That's next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Diamondbacks baseball.
Marte at third, Waldschmidt second, Barossa at first. The pitch on the ground to second. To his left is Nunez. He gloves it. He throws to first, and Washington hangs on to beat the Diamondbacks. They take the series. They win today. The final 10-7.
Reaction to a missed opportunity in D.C. and a look ahead to Pittsburgh on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the app, and 98.7 FM.
It's summertime, and Aleve is here to keep you on the go. Whether it's planes, trains, or automobiles, Aleve's got your back with up to 12 hours of back pain relief. With just one dose, you'll get to your destination and be ready for your next adventure. So pack your sunscreen, your shades, and your Aleve. No matter where your final stop, Aleve will keep you moving. From sunup to sundown, Aleve's got your back this summer. Feel Aleve. Use as directed for minor aches and pains.
My Lowe's Pro Rewards members, save big during Lowe's Pro Savings Days. Get your member volume discount plus an extra 5% off eligible orders with a quote of $2,000 or more. And buy more and save more with up to 20% off in-stock molding when you spend $250 or more. Members get more at Lowe's. Valid through 7/31. Exclusions, more terms, and restrictions apply. Can't be combined with any contract or special pricing. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Visit the Pro Desk or Lowe's.com/terms for more details. Subject to change.
Hey, it's Bodie and Victoria, owners of NewACUnit.com.
In Arizona, it hits 100 degrees and suddenly AC prices magically go up.
We don't play that game at NewACUnit.com.
Even with manufacturers raising prices this year, we've used our buying power to keep your costs down.
And the price you see online, that includes everything. Unit, install, delivery, no surprises.
Just a smarter, more affordable way to stay cool at NewACUnit.com.
Earnhardt Ford in Chandler just cranked up the heat this summer with the Ford Summer Sales event, and the deals are too hot to ignore. Hey, it's Vince Marotta, and don't sweat looking for your next ride. At Earnhardt Ford, you get transparent deals, zero pressure, and serious savings, and that ain't no bull. Get seriously sizzling savings like the 2026 Explorer with up to $6,500 off MSRP. Save some serious coin with available 0% financing. The heat is on, and these deals won't last long, so get them now at Earnhardt Ford. Trusted in the Valley since 1951. Shop local. Shop Earnhardt Ford. No bull for 75 years and going. That's Earnhardt Ford in Chandler, I-10 and Ray Road, or online at earnhardtford.com.
After all applicable offers on select new models, exclusions apply. Zero security deposit. Discount examples on select available 2025 Bronco Sports and 2026 Explorers. Special APR financing with approved credit on select available 2026 F-150, Bronco, and Explorer models. See dealer for details. Offer ends August 31st, 2026.
I'm Ultima Morgan. Morgan & Morgan isn't just an injury firm. It's our family's life work. It's my husband, it's my sons, it's me. When we take a case, we see a family just like ours. $30 billion recovered is something I'm proud of. But what I'm really proud of are the families we stood beside. It's an honor to fight for you when you need our support the most. Morgan & Morgan, for the people and your family.
Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com. Arizona lawyer will handle Arizona cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
Ron White, live.
If your eyes go bad, you can have LASIK surgery and they can give you 20/20 vision. But let me tell you something, folks. You can't fix stupid.
Sunday, October 4th, 8 p.m., Talking Stick Resort. Ron White, live. Tickets on sale now at TalkingStickResort.com. For mature audiences.
Dan Bickley here for Waltz TV and Appliance, where you'll find everything you need to take your viewing experience to the next level. Great selection, inventory you won't find anywhere else, super knowledgeable staff, and great pricing just like you'd get from the big box stores, but with 10 times the service. And if you really want the hookup, head on down to Waltz off the I-10 in Warner and ask for my guy Bear. You will not be disappointed. Online at waltz.com. Shop local, shop Waltz.
Oh, hey, Sarah. Did you hear my daughter Katie got Camper of the Week?
That's a big deal.
We got a big deal, too. Right, Mom?
Honey, shh.
What's that?
Okay, that Hyundai Santa Fe, I only paid.
Nice.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR plus 0 payments for 90 days or $3,000 customer cash on the Santa Fe or Santa Fe Hybrid. See your Valley Hyundai dealer. Offers end August 3rd. Call 714-568-7676 for details.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Jesse Morrison, and here's what's trending now. Arizona Cardinals quarterback Jacoby Brissett has his new contract. According to NFL Network's Ian Rappaport and confirmed by our Tyler Drake, the deal is worth $15.5 million. For more on Brissett's contract, head on over to arizonasports.com. After a disappointing weekend in Washington, D.C., the Arizona Diamondbacks start a pivotal 3-game series against the Pittsburgh Pirates tonight. First pitch from PNC Park is at 3:40 with pregame coverage starting at 3, right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. Merrill Kelly gets the start for the D-backs. He'll oppose Mitch Keller. And that is what's trending now.
Hey, this is Jarrett, and now that Brissett has a new deal, I think the best way for Jacoby to succeed is to give him teammates named Just Shaq and Jeff Phil Jackson. Tune into Bickley and Murata mornings at 6 a.m. on the Arizona Sports app, Arizona Sports 98.7, and the Arizona Sports YouTube.
Put my headphones on for that, too. We're live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios. Wolf and Luke. John Lund is in for Wolf. You said 12 personnel going to break. I think if you had said it 2 more times, Wolf would have shown up. And I should relay this because, I mean, this wasn't on the air, but when we were out there on Friday, so Wolf and I did like the sit down at the you know, I don't know what it was technically called, but like the corporate dinner or whatever with Mike LaFleur up on the stage. Mike LaFleur, he was great. He was great to talk to. He didn't give you like 5-second answers. And I know in that environment, it's not like a press conference after a loss, right? Where you're getting the 3-second answers from an NFL head coach, but he gave some really good answers. But Wolf just kept going, 12 personnel. Wolf asked him about the 13 personnel. He's like, hey, you guys ran it 331 times. He asked so many like about power schemes and like running the ball and you know, bloodying a face mask. At one point, LaFleur like pulled his mic away for a second, looked at me, he's like, is this guy going for Hackett's job or what's going on? He's like, Hack better look out. Wolf was so fired up.
Nobody's more excited about football than Wolf, man.
Then he did the Tip Ryman thing too. Wolf has always, I think he's talked about this on the air, where he's like, if you want to get somebody's reaction, a genuine reaction about something, don't even ask the question. Just say a name and stare at them and see what they did. And sure enough, we're up there on stage and he goes, Mike, Tip Ryman.
And he does it. He just what did LaFleur do?
LaFleur's like, yeah, I like that guy on the team. It was interesting. It was an interesting interview. Those
Wolf
two were
didn't
made
follow
for
up
each
like,
other.
come on, give me more.
No, he did. I mean, he
There was no like awkward special teams thing like
No.
Gardner Minshew or anything like that.
No, there's a lot of there was not. I think Wolf and Gardner Minshew, that needs to be like a daily segment on the show.
They need to go have a
Gardner on
dinner
every-
and like, a little more time.
Having been the only other person in that room, that was the closest I've ever had to an out-of-body experience during an interview. Like, oh, wow, I'm watching Wolf interview Gardner Minshew, and they're so close, but they're not quite connected.
No, and we know Wolf, so I know what he was trying to go for. I was listening to you. I know what he was going for, but I don't think that Gardner Minshew was picking up what he was laying down. It was supposed to be complimentary.
If Wolf calls you odd, as he did to Gardner Minshew whenever we had him on like a month and a half ago, it's a compliment.
Right.
Wolf calling you odd is a compliment.
Right.
Minshew was like looking at him like, you think I'm odd? By the way, yeah. That's most people
Because I
think
live in an
you're odd.
RV. I mean, what is wrong with you? Yeah, but anyway.
Anyway, to baseball. Trade deadline is a week from today, and so it sure seems like the Diamondbacks on some level are going to do something. This is Mike Hazen. We had him on about a week and a half ago.
Look, you know what I want to do. I've talked about this, but we also have to be realistic about where we are. Unfortunately, you talk about the Dodgers series. We took on a number of new injuries. We have a lot of guys that are down right now. Now, I'm hopeful that we're going to start seeing some of those guys coming back. That's going to be a huge addition to this team. The Sorokas, the Lawlers, I'm hoping Nelly won't be too, we're going to get an MRI this week. We'll see what happens with him on the other side. Obviously, Burns is on his way back. We'll see what happens with Gallen. Tommy Troy's going to be back. So I'm hopeful that group is all coming back to us at some point, within the next month or so, plus, differing time frames on all of those guys. That's going to change our profile dramatically without us doing anything at the deadline. But I would love to be able to add to this team, given if they show us that they belong in the wild card race. But we're going to see where they take us in the next couple of weeks. Mm-hmm. Like I said, we're going to be facing the competition we're standing next to in the wild card standings, and we kind of control where this thing goes.
So again, that was a week and a half ago. So since then, they've won the series against the Cardinals and the A's, and then lost the series to the Nationals. Let's do this, okay? There's a ton of lists out there. Let's play a game.
Yeah.
Command and control, you guys, you got to buzz in too. So there's a ton of lists out there of potential guys that could get traded. I like this one that ESPN has. It's top 100. So, I mean, I'm not going to read you 100 names. That would be amazing radio. But I'm just going to start at the top, and I'm going to start reading names, and you guys just buzz in if there's somebody you like for the Diamondbacks. But it's got to be realistic, okay? Like somebody you're like, okay.
How are we going to buzz in? Does everybody have a different thing?
You're going to bark like Mike Vrabel's dog whenever he hears Diana Rossini's name.
Okay.
You guys, I don't know, just say your name or whatever. Right. I don't know. Just make it.
I'll hit the ding. I have the ding.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay, good.
All right. So Rick has a ding, and
I did, and I don't want to talk about it. I know exactly what happened. I don't want to talk about it.
Okay, so
that's my buzzer.
That's the best buzzer ever. We got to start doing that again.
So everybody's got a buzzer here.
How was your weekend, huh?
I don't want to talk about it.
I did, and I don't want to talk about it. I know exactly what happened. I don't want to talk about it.
See, it works.
I know exactly what happened my weekend. I don't want to talk about it.
Yeah, today's Monday. How'd your weekend go?
These got to be named, like it's got to be a name that they can realistically get, and we only have a minute. So
okay, hurry up.
Tarek Skubal. Okay. Byron Buxton. Joe Ryan. Mason Miller. Shea Langoliers. They really don't need any of these guys.
Shea Langoliers just got hurt, but they have Gabby Marino. So anyway, whatever.
Zach Neto. I don't need a shortstop.
No.
Okay. Jeremy Pena. I don't need a shortstop.
No.
Hunter Goodman. Don't need a catcher. C.J. Abrams. Luis Ariz.
By the way, okay, there you go.
There we go.
All right, who would like to talk about Luis Ariz? Somebody buzzed in. Somebody buzzed in. Go ahead.
That was you that went.
No, but somebody hit the dinger first.
So Luis Ariz, I would love him to come here. I think he is somewhat realistic, but he's going to have to agree to not always play second base, which seems like the issue. Or you could have Cattell just DH if that'd be cool. With
you want to see somebody scrub some social media? Here's the DH. Oh,
hey, we traded for Luis Ariz. Cattell deleted Instagram from everybody's phone somehow. I don't even know what happened.
Although I think if he DH'd for the rest of the season, he'd put everything back up there.
That's true.
He probably would.
He'd put up pictures he never even had up there. He would just empty his whole phone.
All right, who else we got?
I would like Ariz.
Yeah, I like him.
Okay. Okay.
He'd have to play first, and he's actually playing well at second. But
the guy hits like 350
yeah,
every year.
We need a hitter.
Every year he gets traded.
Got to have a hitter.
Reed Detmers.
Love it.
I think we
But
all
you're going to
like
have
him.
to probably give up too much, but he's controllable.
I'm sorry, I didn't
Gotta
hear you
give up
buzz
too
in.
much.
Oh, sorry. Caca!
Okay. Reed Detmers? Okay.
Yeah, I like it. Like it.
Yeah, Francisco Lindor, Sonny Gray.
Boston's winning, so that's too bad.
Yeah, but Boston will trade anybody
That's
away.
true.
If you just you can trick Boston into giving you their best players. Wilson Contreras, I kind of like him, first base.
Oh, yeah.
I like Wilson.
That would be the guy. If
too.
Boston hadn't had that run, then but they're probably keeping everybody.
Adley Rutschman. I'm only going to through the top 15 because
I thought you were going to do all 100.
Okay, well then I should.
You clearly did not speak quickly enough.
Well, we should have gotten into it earlier in the segment then. All right, when we come back, the next 85 names. No. Why did the Arizona Cardinals decide to pay Jacoby Brissett right now? We're going to talk to our own Cardinals reporter, Tyler Drake, joins us in studio. Next, it's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Diamondbacks baseball.
Marte at third, Waldschmidt second, Barossa at first. The pitch on the ground to second. To his left is Nunez. He gloves it. He throws to first. And Washington hangs on to beat the Diamondbacks. They take the series. They win today. The final 10-7.
Reaction to a missed opportunity in D.C. and a look ahead to Pittsburgh on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the app, and 98.7 FM.
What do we get with a built Ford tough truck? Easy, more capability, durability, more confidence for whatever the road or job throws our way. Paul Calvese here. Quality, that means America's best-selling line of trucks, the Ford F-150 and Super Duty. Work truck or versatile SUV for the family, our Desert Ford dealers have us covered. And right now, on the best-selling truck brand in Arizona, get a 2026 Ford F-150 with 2.9% APR financing for 72 months. Plus $1,000 matching down payment, plus 2-year premium maintenance plan, and 90 days deferred payments. What's more, on a 2026 Ford Explorer, get 3.9% APR financing for 72 months, plus $1,000 matching down payment, that 2-year premium maintenance plan, and 90 days deferred payments at our Desert Ford dealers. Just click buyfordnow.com. Based on S&P Global Mobility Retail U.S. new vehicle registrations for the truck vehicle type CYTD October 2025.
It's game day. Are your moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keeping you from the action? Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, could help you get back to the game. Skyrizi is proven to help people feel significant symptom relief, achieve remission, and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine for adults. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's or ulcerative colitis. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's and ulcerative colitis combined. Learn more at skyrizi.com or 1-866-SKYRIZI.
At the UPS Store, we get it. Being a small biz owner requires grit and hustle, but you don't have to do it alone. We've got your back. You put your heart and soul into your biz, we put ours into packing and shipping. While you're keeping track of your custom-made orders, our mailboxes are keeping your packages safe. Because we're here to help you be unstoppable with shredding, printing, notary, and more. Most locations are independently owned. Product, services, pricing, and hours of operation may vary. See Center for details. The UPS Store. Be unstoppable. Come into your local store today.
Hi, folks. Jody Jackson here. My friends at Y-Refi are humbled to be this year's co-presenting sponsor of the Phoenix Children's Hospital Give-a-thon. And at Y-Refi, they understand college didn't turn out how a lot of us hoped. The degree? Check. But the debt and detours, not what anyone planned. That's why Y-Refi helps struggling borrowers refinance private student loans with a plan that actually works. Visit YRefi.com today. That's YREFY.com. Y-Refi is not available in all states.
Hi, guys. This is the Rocket Roger Clemens. You don't pitch in the majors for 24 years without feeling it later.
shoulders, elbows, knees. Trust me, pain doesn't retire when you do.
That's baseball legend Roger Clemens.
I tried the ice, I tried rest, PT, nothing really worked. When I heard about QC Kinetics, the concept sounded promising. Non-surgical regenerative treatments that help your body heal itself without surgery. Sign me up, just what I needed, real lasting relief.
Whether you're a former pro, a weekend golfer, or just want to walk around pain-free again, QC Kinetics uses cutting-edge technology and natural biologics to help restore and repair damaged tissue.
I trusted them with my joints. Now I'm back doing what I love.
Call QC Kinetics today and schedule your free consultation.
Call QC Kinetics, 602-837-7246. In Phoenix, Scottsdale, Peoria, and Chandler. That's 837-7246. 837-7246.
The home of Arizona Cardinals football. Arizona sports on YouTube. The app, 98.7 FM. Cardinals Camp 2026. Back to football. With Wolf and Luke. Training camp coverage presented by Bud Light.
All right, I lied. Tyler Drake's not here, but he is joining us. He's just on the air link.
Oh, okay.
You can see him on.
Oh, there he is. All right. I thought you were like, he's not here, like he stood us
here,
up.
But I didn't want you to be looking around in the studio for him.
I was out looking for him.
You were.
Because last time he came in like a half hour early.
Rick was like, get out.
Yeah.
And so now
really rude about it, too.
Yeah,
I'm always ready to go, guys.
Thank you, Tyler.
very
We
nice.
appreciate it. Well, all right. So let's get into this. Training camp's been going for a couple days through the weekend. Anything in particular before we ask you 19 Jacoby Brissett questions? Anything in particular jump out to you over the last few days?
One name in particular has jumped out to me. Actually, let's say three names have jumped out to me. Let's go Michael Wilson, Kendrick Bourne, Darius Robinson. Those have easily been some of my top three standouts early on in camp. Darius Robinson is getting in the backfield, and yes, I think some of that's due to the offensive line needing to work on some things, but also not having pads on helps the defensive line. But he is getting back there and getting some constant pressure, so it's really good to see that, especially given what everybody really needs to see out of him this year. It's a big year for him. Then Michael Wilson, I think he's picking up where he left off. I think he's only going to thrive in this offense with Mike LaFleur's offense, just because he can move around. He can do a lot of different things. I mean, he was taking a handoff during one of the practices. So they're trying to find ways to get him the football, and just really, really solid. I mean, I think he's adding a little bit more of that dog to him too, because he was giving it to Nick Rawlis yesterday during practice. So that was good to see during some red zone work. Kendrick Bourne, I think he might be one of the sneakier additions of this team this year, just because of what he's bringing as that wide receiver 3. I mean, consistency. And not only that, he is bringing some absolute juice to this team. I mean, offensively, he's making plays, he's getting the crowd involved, he's easily becoming a fan favorite, and he's really showing that, hey, this wide receivers room, if Marv can continue to do his flashing that he's done here and there, this could be a really legit wide receivers room heading into the year.
All right, I'll break the seal on this whole thing. When
we held out for 1 minute, go ahead.
When it was announced that Jacoby had gotten this new deal, how did you react to it, and what's the story behind it?
My first reaction was I'm glad I got to State Farm Stadium when I did, because I was ready to write that thing and get it out there to everybody. So great on that. I think first off, a distraction out of the way for the team. I think a lot of us figured it was going to get done at some point. I think when Gambo reported that $15 million was going to get it over the finish line, they were getting close to that number as they were. Michael LaFleur was talking about how they were having productive talks. We saw him go back on the field and actually do something during individual work, almost like a soft hold-in, but he was still doing something. So I think it was only a matter of time. And then I look at it too as the timing of it all. I think that's been the biggest thing a lot of people are talking about. And I'll be honest, I think some of it had to do with what they saw from the quarterbacks starting out in training camp. I think what you saw at Gardner Minshew, what you saw with Carson Beck, I think only helped with Jacoby Brissett getting to the table and signing that deal. I really do. They needed to get a guy in there that could help get this offense going and getting them in tip-top shape. And yeah, obviously there's going to be some question marks, but what we saw yesterday was a huge step forward for the offense. And I think Jacoby Brissett's presence was just a part of that.
Talking to Tyler Drake. Tyler, I saw the video you posted too, where Michael Wilson had the touchdown and handed the ball to Nick Rawlis, who didn't really seem to want the ball in the back of the end zone because he scored on his defense. Sticking with Brissett, though, I do want to ask you this, because I think this is where a lot of people kind of raise their eyebrows at this. He gets paid. Mike LaFleur was pretty clear over the weekend that the plan is for Jacoby to be the starting quarterback. He really didn't mince words with that. What happens if we get 7 games into the season and the Cardinals are 1-6. Like, is there still a way where if they need to get answers on Carson Beck, they can do that? Or is this like Beck is on the shelf unless Brissett's just terrible or something?
Well, I do think Beck has to show that he can really step in and be that guy, because right now, like he's got a long way to go. Like Nathaniel Hackett's not lying when he's talking about these guys being rookies. Like he's mentioned Jeremiah Love too, but like with Carson Beck, like he's got a ways to go. He hit, his arm strength. I'm not really concerned about that. But when it comes to getting guys the ball down the field, he struggled. I mean, there was one play where Jeremiah Love was wide open in the end zone and he missed him by a good margin. So he's got to clean that stuff up, especially with pads coming on. But I think regardless of how everything goes, if they're on the losing streak and they're down, like, yeah, you still throw Carson Beck in there because you've still got to have a eye to the future for this team. And I think that's another part of, Jacoby Brissett, $15.5 million could get to $21 million, but I think that's going to have to do with how many snaps he has or how many starts he makes. It's going to have to do something like that. So I think that's the little caveat of like, hey, even though you paid him $15.5 and he is the starter week 1, they should have no problems moving on if they're 1-7 heading into week 9 and they need to make a decision.
And that's where I am, and I don't understand why certain fans have, I'm not going to call it outrage, but are like, whoa, 15.5, that's not a lot of money. I mean, I was looking at per averages. Justin Fields makes more than that. So he's on per average. He's at 20. He's 20th in the league at the amount of money he's going to make.
Like 5 shots at Justin Fields in this show.
Sorry, I didn't mean to make shots at Justin Fields. But that is true, though. I have taken quite a few shots at him. Because I was talking about Patrick Mahomes could be in a wheelchair and he should start over Justin Fields. So I apologize.
And here's the thing, guys. Like, for everybody talking that wanted Malik Willis to come to town, like he's making 22.5, I think, a year. Yeah. So I mean, you're making $10 million less here with Jacoby. Like, there's levels to this thing, and yes, 15.5, it's a big number. Like, honestly, I was probably starting about 12, but getting to 15, getting it done, I think is just one of those little things that could help with Mike LaFleur continuing to build this offense and getting that to be the bread and butter of this team moving forward.
Talking to Tyler Drake. Tyler, we were having this conversation earlier. I wanted to get you to weigh in on it, and we all basically the 4 of us were split down the middle. But let's say the Arizona Cardinals surprise everybody, and in December they're still playing games with a shot at a playoff spot. I understand this is a long shot. I understand this would surprise everybody, but let's just say they're in that role. Is it because of the offense or is it because of the defense? Like, what has the better opportunity to make a huge difference for this team this year?
Oh, 100% the offense. I think for sure the offense, because last year, Jacoby Brissett, yes, you can throw out the 1-11 starts record, but I do think you got to look at the whole team there. You've got to look at the defense that was getting absolutely shredded in the back end of the season, that was giving up close losses to turn around and give up bad losses at the end. But tell me the question one more time. I got a little lost in my head there. What was it? Tell me one more time.
I think you just. I mean, that answer makes sense. Of if the Cardinals are surprising people this year, is it because they're
it's the offense 100%, because you see Mike LaFleur's mind already at work. You're seeing Michael Wilson motioning out and getting Kendrick Bourne being the number 2 guy in some of these reads. Like, there's so many different ways that Mike LaFleur is manipulating things. You're getting Jeremiah Love involved he's with the first team. He's not necessarily leading off first team yet, but he's in there. He's getting some reps. He's getting some passes. Like, those are the little things that I think could really take the next step, and they have to, because I think that's why you brought Mike LaFleur in, is to lead the team with the offense and have the defense just get by. I think that's really where you're at right now. Make sure that you're not losing games defensively and you're going out there and winning offensively. And that's a huge thing to say, but especially if you can get this run game. They were second worst in the league last year. This run game should be better. You have the number 3 pick. You've got a guy in Tyler Algier you can rely on. If you have to go back to James Conner, you can do that too. Like, there should be enough pieces there to get you into a top 15 offense. If we're being completely honest, like, that should be the beginning. That should be the starting mark for this team in this season, is to be inside top 15.
As far as injuries go, like you said, pads are getting on. We'll be able to learn some things. But a guy like Walter Nolan, for example, who a lot's expected out in his second year, is he good to go, or where is he?
Yeah. So doing a lot of individual work the first couple of days, but now he was back with team drills yesterday. So Pat's coming on. I would assume he's back in there working with the first team, maybe getting a little second team, but mainly first team looks, him and Darius, and then they're going to shuffle in some other guys. But yeah, I'm expecting him to get a little more unleashed as the Pads come on. And I thought yesterday was a really good example of him taking that next step, progressing. Now I'm looking for guys like Trey Bitts and James Conner to take that next step and start getting more into the teamwork side of things.
Tyler, great stuff as always, man. Keep up the good work.
Thanks, guys. See you soon.
Thanks, man.
It's Tyler Drake right there joining us on the
You see how much happier he is that football's back?
Football's here, yeah.
Not that he wasn't,
Tyler's
kind of joyous before, but now he's just like, he's got a bigger smile. He feels better.
He doesn't. It's probably because he doesn't have to talk about and speculate about Jacoby Brissett's contract because now it's done.
Give him a few weeks into the season, and then we'll start speculating when he gets benched.
I think as long as we don't have any more of that Tennessee Titan game from last year, I think that game aged all of us last year. Even if you don't watch football, if you were in the city, you immediately aged 10 years.
What is going on?
Oh, and Amari DiMercato must have handed the ball to the Titans. All right, when we come back, D-backs starting a monster series against the Pittsburgh Pirates. Just how big is this one? That's next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Diamondback skipper Torey Lovello, the man who makes the lineup, joins Burns and Gambo Friday afternoons at 2:30 to talk D-backs. Brought to you by Budweiser. Watch it on YouTube. Listen on the Arizona Sports app and 98.7.
Luke Lipinski back to tell you about Orchard. Most home sellers get like one offer, and it's not what they're looking for because it's usually somewhere between lowball or at least not good enough. Orchard changes that, though, because with Orchard's new Orchard offers, well, you don't just get one offer. You get multiple cash offers from investors who are serious about competing for your home. That's the way you want to do it. You want to make investors compete with Orchard's cash offer marketplace. You can. Here's how. You work with an Orchard agent who submits your home to their exclusive network of hundreds of local cash buyers. They have that network. You want to tap into it because they'll then come to you with offers. You can review them all and pick the best one on your terms. You have choices. You're not just stuck with the first one that pops up. So you don't have to settle on one offer or worry about maybe leaving money that you didn't even know was out there on the table. You see every offer this way, side by side. That's how you know you're getting top dollar. Orchard offers means no repairs, no showings, no drawn-out process before you accept any offer. See them all first. Get a free home valuation and see your offers today with Orchard Offers. Go to Orchard.com. That's Orchard.com.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses, or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code MULTIPLY to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code MULTIPLY to borrow up to $10,000. Use code MULTIPLY to borrow up to $10,000.
Hi, this is Stuart Willis, president of Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax. A personal relationship with your financial advisor really matters. It's super important that you have the ability to talk about anything you need to with your advisor. So if you have been pushed off to a call center and you don't have a one-on-one relationship with your financial advisor, then reach out to us at assetpreservationwealth.com. That's assetpreservationwealth.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Scorpions don't hate you. Ain't got the brains for hate. What they got is a tail full of bad intentions. Been living in this desert since the dirt was new. Think they got squatters' rights to your laundry basket.
Nate here, owner of Blue Sky Pest Control. Scorpions may have squatters' rights to the desert, but not to your property. Call 602 Blue Sky today. Real pest science, real protection. Hello, Blue Sky. Goodbye, Scorpions.
I'm Jesse Morrison, and here's what's trending now. Arizona Cardinals quarterback Jacoby Brissett has his new contract. According to NFL Network's Ian Rappaport and confirmed by our Tyler Drake, the deal is worth $15.5 million. For more on Brissett's contract, head on over to arizonasports.com. After a disappointing weekend in Washington, D.C., the Arizona Diamondbacks start a pivotal 3-game series against the Pittsburgh Pirates tonight. First pitch from PNC Park is at 3:40, with pregame coverage starting at 3 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. Merrill Kelly gets the start for the D-backs. He'll oppose Mitch Keller. And that is what's trending now.
Hey, it's Vince Marotta. Join us Tuesday morning. Vic will be back, so you know we'll get to the bottom of the Cattell Marte Instagram scrubbing. And a lot more starting at 6 on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Pour yourself something cold, baby, cheers to this. Sometimes you gotta stay in, and you know where I live. Yeah, you know what we is.
All right, this is huge. I mean, we live in the business of occasionally maybe talking things up a little bit more than they need to be talked up. Mostly John.
Not on this show. No embellishment.
John.
Only facts
John
and
Lund
accuracy.
And for Wolf and embellishing everything. Embellishment sounds like Belichick, and
they're having trouble.
They're having some issues right now in North
Jeez,
Carolina.
I just read during the break. My God.
What was the last sentence you read?
Oh,
me, though,
this is
because we both
amazing.
had the same reaction to this.
I didn't even realize they had this, but there's a report out that it's kind of funny, to be honest. But it says, let's see, it says North Carolina's football team is being investigated by the College Sports Commission, which neither of us knew existed. But this is the part that's funny. The entity that handles compliance and enforcement of the NCAA and NIL rules.
Oh, okay.
Did you know there were rules in the NIL?
We both had the same reaction of, when did they implement NIL rules? Which makes me think that committee's like digging through, like, we got to get this guy. We don't have any rules. There's just nothing. Like, it's just the rule book.
Somebody
is just
show me
blank.
the rule book, boss. We don't have a rule book.
This is just a coloring book. There are no actual rules in here, sir.
And think about it. To be caught for doing something in the NIL. Can you imagine what North Carolina must have done to actually have somebody go, hey, man, I think they might have broke a rule?
That feels like when you're on the freeway and you're doing 77 and everybody's doing like 88 right. And somehow you get pulled over.
That's
it's
the
like,
worst.
Why'd you pull me up? You were just going the slowest. I don't know.
Exactly. Like you're in the middle of it. It's like, how did you pick me? I've had that happen where there's a bunch of cars speeding by me and he pulls me over. I go, dude, like those cars right there went by me warp speed.
Jets flying by as you're standing
and he's
on
like,
the side.
sorry, I just got you.
Had to pick one of you. You were the slowest of the herd.
Yeah, exactly.
That's basically North Carolina right now. It's very encouraging, though, to hear that the NCAA is putting together some sort of compliance committee. I don't know. They must have really got fired up over that Brendan Sorsby stuff.
Jeez.
All right, so the Diamondbacks are in Pittsburgh tonight, starting a 3-game series with the Pirates. The Pirates are 1 game out of a wild card spot in the National League, and the Diamondbacks hold that final wild card spot. So, like, I don't think I need to sell you on why this is an important series against Pittsburgh. Diamondbacks essentially have a 3-man rotation right now, but as you pointed out earlier, all 3 of them are pitching in this series. Merrill Kelly, Brandon Pfaadt, Erod, they really have no margin for error. Not only because they're all pitching in the series, but because your other 2 starters at the moment have 6 combined major league appearances in Mitch Bratt and Cole Drake. For the Pirates, there's not going to be Paul Skeens in this series. D-backs dodged him. He hasn't necessarily looked like Paul Skeens this year consistently, but I think you're probably still better off avoiding him. They're going to get Mitch Keller tonight, Bubba Chandler tomorrow, and Jared Jones, who's pretty solid, actually, Jared Jones, on Wednesday. So not easy matchups by any means, but this almost feels like a play-in series. I mean, whoever loses is an out, but you know what I mean? Like with the trade deadline in a week and the Pirates, one of the teams you're directly competing with, this has a little extra juice to it.
Well, we're speaking of the Pirates, and they've been bad for so long that everybody kind of just assumes they'll fall out of the race at some point. But like you said, Keller has had better seasons. He's not having a great year, but he's still a solid veteran pitcher. Bubba Chandler is a younger guy. His numbers don't look great, but it's kind of like if you were in Pittsburgh and you were looking at the Diamondbacks and you just went, oh, Merrill Kelly has a 5.12 and Fott has a 4.43 or whatever, and it's just how they're doing now, and these guys are doing much better. And then Jared Jones just came back from a long injury, and his first time back, and we know how pitchers are nowadays, he gets pulled from a no-hitter. The dude's like, what?
Yeah.
And so
Jared Jones is good.
Yeah,
Like,
he's
not
really
Paul
good.
Skeens, but he's going to be their number 2 guy for a while.
So these are solid pitchers that they've got going. They're not Skeens, but Skeens got bombed by the Cubs. But these are 3 good pitchers. And then the other thing that people don't realize, if you don't follow the Pirates on the regular, and I get why you don't, they're one of the better offensive teams in the league. What you have to do with Pittsburgh is you have to get into their bullpen. Their bullpen stinks. And so if you're Torey Lovello, this series might be about having patience, taking pitches, getting these starters into late counts so you can get them out of the game and get to the Pirates bullpen.
They don't have Connor Griffin. They're not going to have him for a while, who is, a lot of people believe he's going to be the next Bobby Witt Jr. And he's a rookie this year. Was he still 19, I think?
Yeah, that draft, the year he came out, that is a great draft.
And we're not talking about a draft from that long ago either. So to already have a bunch of prospects in baseball, he's was considered the top prospect in all of baseball, and there wasn't like a clear number 2 behind him coming into the season. He's been good this year, but he's not playing. But they find other ways to score runs, and it's not big names on the Pirates. Their big names are Connor Griffin or their pitchers, but it's a team that's already beat the Diamondbacks a couple times this year. This is a monster series, and in a lot of ways, again, I don't think it's going to, like, if the D-backs lose this series, they're going to suddenly start selling. It's not going to be that, but you have a chance to push the team right behind you, further behind you. And when you're getting down to like 50 games left in the season, the trade deadline's in 7 days, you got to do that stuff. Here's Todd Walsh, who was on with Bickley and Murata this morning.
It's right there. I mean, it's obvious. We're going right down the tunnel to the trade deadline, and it's all about where everybody stands in the National League wild card, and look where the Diamondbacks are and look where the Pirates are. It's right there in front of you. So if you can't get motivated for that, then why are you here? And I know that, Mike Hazen was here and left, and his presence was clearly felt. He can't help himself. So, last year seems like 10 years ago, but last year was very real, and it was just gross. Nobody wants to go through that again.
Yep.
There's a chance to push that team. The problem is you can't push them into being sellers. I think the Pirates are just going to kind of stick with probably what they are. But you can maybe prevent them from buying a ton. Like we were talking to Jody Jackson about this earlier. Any team that buys obviously gets a lot more difficult to, like, you want to discourage these teams around you. That's why the National Series was kind of disappointing. Like, you still see C.J. Abrams on some of these trade lists. Why would the Nationals trade him? They're in it. They're in it, and he's like an MVP candidate this season.
And look, the Pirates traditionally, and they're the same way, they're not going to be up with the bigger names as far as what they're going to do. But what I think is there's certain levels of buying in. We just heard that cut. They can get a veteran starter to maybe fill just a gap for right now. And then depending on how these next 6 games go, and I still think it's not that they are not going to buy. I think they're going to buy no matter what. I don't think they're going to go 0-6, but I still think they'll buy because they're in the 3rd position and they're close enough. It's just the next 6 games, I think, will determine how much they're willing to give up, how deep they're willing to go, how big of a name. They're not in the Tarek Skubal, but what I'm saying is that next level of player, how deep could the Diamondbacks go? And I think that's what will determine these games is the Pirates and the Guardians. How much are you willing to give up to get the players? Because how much do you believe in your team?
Would you go get Reed Detmers and Luis Arias? Would you be willing to do that? It's not Tarek Skubal, but you'd have to give up a good amount to get those guys. But then your team would be significantly better. And the flip side is, like, if the Pirates went out and got, I don't know if they need Reed Detmers, but if they went out and
need a closer.
Yeah.
Like,
if they went out, they're not getting Mason Miller. I don't know. It is so nice to not have to buy bullpen help, because I know like a lot of times that even if a team is good, they'll add like one reliever. But if you have to rebuild your bullpen at the deadline,
and teams have done that.
Yeah, but you're like trying to win the lottery.
Yeah, there's no doubt.
To try and rebuild the whole bullpen. So it'll be. I mean, we're going to start to get some real answers tonight. Here's Todd Walsh on the state of the rotation as it is right now.
Fast forward to the end of the game in the clubhouse, and we're talking to Geraldo Perdomo about the top of the order and the success there. And Nick Piccolo said to Geraldo, after I asked Geraldo about the week leading up to the trade deadline, how do you want this to play out? Nick just said, what should they do at the deadline? And Geraldo looked at Nick and said, get 2 starting pitchers.
Yeah.
And I just went, okay, all right. My feeling on this, I just got it validated by the guy that's standing there at the shortstop position. So that's my traditionally long-winded answer.
I mean, he's alluding to what Jody was alluding to earlier in the show.
By the way, I like what he's saying there because when we're hearing, and we heard this from Mike Hayes a little bit earlier, about, well, this guy's coming back, and this guy's coming back, and this guy's coming back. You can't rely on that. No. You had to have learned that, Jordan Lawler should have come back. He didn't. Troy just got hurt. We're not sure. Burns was supposed to be back at some point. He hasn't been. Puck was supposed to be back at some point. He hasn't been. Like, you can't sit here and say, but we're going to get all these reinforcements, and it's kind of like trades. No, it's not, because they're not healthy yet.
Yeah, and if you're a player on the team, you feel like, okay, we've shown. Last year, we didn't show you. Last year, we got to the trade deadline. We lost, I think, 9 of the last 10 leading right into the trade deadline. Like, last year, you sort of forced Mike Hazen's hand to trade away Merrill Kelly and Eugenio Suarez and Josh Naylor and all that. I get, but if you're a player, if you're Geraldo Perdomo, you're like, hey, we're doing it this year. Like, we're showing you this. You invest in us. I think, like, if you want another reason why this series is so big, I think if you win this series, you are definitely buying. There's no way around it. You can't justify not buying if you win this series. Chance the Rapper is bringing the Coloring Book 10-year anniversary tour to Arizona Financial Theater on September 16th, and we've got your tickets. Text Chance to 620-620 or head to our contest page to enter for your chance to win. When we come back, what does Jacoby Brissett's new deal mean for the quarterback room, and how important is it to the rest of the locker room? That's next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Diamondback skipper Torey Lavello, the man who makes the lineup, joins Burns and Gambo Friday afternoons at 2:30 to talk D-backs. Brought to you by Budweiser. Watch it on YouTube. Listen on the Arizona Sports app and 98.7.
If the world were like a Sleep Number mattress, everything would adapt for your comfort. Your coffee would never get cold. Your flight would always be on time. And your mattress would always respond to you and your unique sleep needs. Sleep Number mattresses are designed to respond to your body and shift with your changing life, helping you fall asleep faster and stay asleep longer. To experience a whole new world of comfort, visit a Sleep Number store or go to sleepnumber.com. Sleep Number. To a good life sleep.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Arizona, your summer upgrade starts now during the Sanderson Ford Summer Sales Event. Get 0% financing for 36 months, 0 payments for 90 days, 0 maintenance fees for 2 years, and $1,000 towards your down payment on select Ford models. Summer won't last forever, and neither will these deals. So hurry in today and choose no hassle, no pressure, no nonsense. Choose Sanderson Ford.
Must be financed through Ford Motor Credit OAC. Not applicable on specialty models. See dealer for select vehicles that qualify. All offers expire 8/31/26.
Temperatures are rising, and so are AC costs. But Collins Comfort Masters can help you stay cool without breaking the bank. Get a new high-efficiency Lennox AC system installed for as low as $99 a month. Serious comfort at a seriously cool price. Collins Comfort Masters has served the Valley for over 40 years. Call 480-NO-WORRY or visit collinscomfort.com to schedule today. Collins Comfort Masters, your no-worry solution for air conditioning, plumbing, electrical, and water filtration.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Dan Bickley here with my great friend Shane O'Hanrahan, GM of Chapman BMW, where there's big news coming from your service departments.
That's right, Bick. We have slashed prices on major repairs and 12 essential services, from oil changes to brake pads. The savings are incredible, and you don't have to take my word for it. Just go to ChapmanBMW.com, put your VIN number in, and you'll see all the money you're saving. And it doesn't matter where you purchase your BMW.
That's Chapman BMW, 2 great locations.
One great experience.
Message and data rates may apply.
Hey, this is Dave Burns and John Gambadoro. And every year we hear far too many heartbreaking stories involving children in water. Please take 2 seconds out of your day to help prevent these tragedies. To learn life-saving water safety tips, go to Fulton2seconds.com or text the word SWIM to 620-620. And never forget that 2 seconds is too long to take your eyes off kids near water.
This is Doug Fulton of Fulton Homes, proud to partner with KTAR to keep your kids safe around water.
Have you heard about Global Credit Union? Hey, everybody, it's Dave Burns. They're helping Arizonans keep more of their money. Last year, members saved over $194 million through better rates and lower fees. Perks include early payday, access to your paycheck up to 3 days early, and 24/7 U.S.-based support whenever you need it. Join at globalcu.org or visit one of their 9 Phoenix area branches. I'm a member, and you will feel the difference right away. Global Credit Union. Better rates, fewer fees, real savings.
The home of Arizona Cardinals football. Arizona sports on YouTube. The app, 98.7 FM. Cardinals Camp 2026. Back to football. With Wolf and Luke. Training camp coverage presented by Bud Light.
All right, final segment of the show on a Monday. Wolf and Luke. John Lund is in for Wolf. John, you might have to carry the rest of the show. I just did a Wolf impression during the break, and I don't think I have a voice left.
I walked back in and you go, I had to do it twice.
I don't know how he does that. It is
gravelly.
Man.
It is a little,
No, well, because we were recording something for later, and I don't know how he does that all day, every day, but he does. So props to him for that. But if I start to fade away here, you're going to have to jump in. So Jacoby, this is probably the last time we're going to really talk about this now, because tomorrow the pads go on, camp starts back up. It's kind of the next block. Jacoby's going to be running with the ones out there, according to Mike LaFleur, and that is the plan going forward, actually, for him to be the guy. Here's Mike LaFleur yesterday.
Yeah, it's good. Happy for him, happy for our team. And like we said, I mean, it was productive, and so for it to get done now, sooner rather than later, is good.
What are the benefits of getting it done? What can you achieve now that that's out of the way?
Well, I just, it hasn't been a distraction by any means. I think we have very much mature and professional players. We got a mature roster. I've been, like I've said a few times, I mean, this is the least amount of rookies we've ever had. So never thought it was ever a distraction, but it's just one more thing that we don't have to talk about, right? Or they have to read about, because inevitably they got their phones with them and they're reading stuff, So I think that's productive, and now we can move on with just the football aspect of it and keep the main thing.
As far as it being a distraction, I don't know where you are on this, John, but I do feel like they stopped it before it became one. Like it's been a story, and players were going to start to have to answer questions about it, like Buddha was tweeting about it. But as far as it distracting them through camp, Jacoby showed up. He was basically practicing. Deal gets done. First preseason game in all of the NFL isn't for another week and a half. So I think they caught it before it could have actually become a distraction. It was kind of like it was towing the line, and it was becoming a story, and they're one of the first 2 teams to open camp, so it was a national story, but I think ultimately they're okay in that sense.
The thing that's interesting, though, did you hear him say it makes them a better team? Did you hear him say that they're going to win more games because of it? Did you hear him say they're going to be a better offense because of it? He didn't say any of those things. What he said was exactly what you said is, we didn't want it to be a distraction. We got he talked about all the things from a team perspective of what it does, because it does all those things. But I don't know that it necessarily makes, again, Vegas didn't change the odds on the Cardinals because Jacoby Brissett came back. they did it because it was the right thing to do from a locker room standpoint, from where this organization is right now. It's a right thing to do because he is the starter for now. You know, if they get off to that start, then they'll change. But there's all these things organizationally why they should have done it, because there's no leverage reasons why. Organizationally, it was a really good move. But for those that are concerned that this means something because it's a whole $15 million, which is a boatload to normal people but not to NFL quarterbacks, it really doesn't change anything. And it's just reiterated by the fact that Mike LaFleur did not say at any point it made them a better team or made them a better offense.
Yeah, and, you know, I've seen people kind of bring this up, like Geno Smith's making, I think it's 19 and a half in New York. Man, isn't it great to know how much Geno Smith makes with the Jets? Like, that's when you've really reached the peak of your profession. But Geno makes 19 and a half with the Jets. The Jets are very, very clearly playing for the 2027 draft. Now, they were actually smart about it. They have 3 first-round picks, so there's, even if they exceed expectations, they may still get, they're going to get their quarterback
because they can move up.
Yeah. So the Jets are going to get their quarterback next year. They were the first team to kind of get in on that. The Cardinals, I got to think the big picture plan here is still to get your quarterback next year, because I'm assuming they're thinking the same way here. And I'll reiterate it again. If you're picking top 5 next year, you have to take a quarterback if you're the Arizona Cardinals. So if you're picking top 5, then that to me either says we brought Carson Beck in, he's not the guy, or we didn't go to him because we knew he wasn't the guy. You know what I mean? Like, it's because now Carson Beck's not going to be the week 1 starter. I never really thought he was. I don't think most people did, but people thought there was a chance, or you know, that's at least something to put on the table. Here's Mike LaFleur on Brissett starting week 1.
He'll be your week 1 starter?
He'll be with our ones 2 days from now. How about that? And the plan is to get this offense as good as we can be and peaking at the right time for him to be the starter on September 13. Yes.
So
that's a great answer.
That's the plan. I don't think it guarantees anything, but
nor
it sounds
should
like
it.
he's going to be the guy.
For a team like this, you shouldn't be naming starters and saying that this, because what he's trying to do here is, and again, this is a Shanahan thing. This is a McVay thing. This is a Mike McDonald thing. Competition. That's all they just, that's what they want to talk about. Jacoby Brissett is a career backup. He's their best quarterback. But what he's saying is, and Jacoby even said this, he doesn't know the offense yet.
Yeah.
This is a new offense. So I think that what Mike LaFleur is trying to say here is, well, let's see how he earns the offense, but I'm not going to hand him the job right now. He hasn't been around.
Here's Jacoby. He was asked about the locker room reaction to his new deal.
Yeah, we had cake. No, it was good. Just the like I said, the currency is the respect of your teammates, you know, and the people that you go to work with. Obviously, some of these guys here don't know me from last year, but a lot of guys that were here with me last year and being able to, you know, come up to me and obviously their excitement for me, I think that meant more to me than the actual contract getting done, to be honest with you.
Big cake. I mean, I guess if you get $15.5 million, you
better
can
buy the
pretty
cake.
good cake. You can buy
Plus, he said at the end, like
$15.5 million worth of cake.
He said something like that. Something meant more than the contract. No, it didn't. The respect of your teammates did not mean more than getting $15 million when you were scheduled to make like 4.
You know, that's a good point.
What are you talking about?
I'm listening and I'm like, you know what? I get it. Like, the respect of your teammates does mean a lot. But you're right. He said more than the contract.
Not an extra $10 million. It doesn't.
Hey, you know what? You see Monty like, actually, Jacoby, if you want to give back $5 million, your teammates would really respect that.
We gave you a few extra bucks. It's like, dude, you just got a $10 million windfall.
Yeah.
I think that's you didn't hold out because of the respect of your teammates. Stop it.
What? Yeah, they already respected you a week ago. That was pretty obvious. You could have just played. Right. When's the last time you went in and asked your boss for a raise and they gave you like a 340% raise?
Never has, never will.
Okay. What if you walked in and walked out and you're like, well, but I got the respect of my coworkers, and that's all that really matters.
I know that Luke and Rick and Jamal, they're going to think the world of me. So you know what? The fact that she gave me $1 raise, it could have been $1 million. I'm playing for the respect of my peers on this show.
That's a great negotiating tactic for management everywhere. Yeah, look, we're going to give you a 0.5% raise, but I've been talking to your peers, and they really respect you. So think about it. Like, do you really want like financial stability or respect of, of your
so
peers?
pay half your mortgage and then put a note in there that says, but I have the respect of my peers, and that's worth much more.
Hey, we got this note that your peers respect you. We're actually going to lower your mortgage. I didn't know your peers respected you this much. You don't even have to pay your mortgage this month.
It doesn't work like that.
No, sadly. All right, that's it for us. Thanks to Rick and Jamal behind the glass. For John Lund, I'm Luke. We got Burns and Gambo coming up next right here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
The Give-a-thon for Phoenix Children's is coming in August. You'll hear from the patients and families getting life-saving care at one of our country's premier children's hospital networks. The Give-a-thon for Phoenix Children's is presented by your Valley Hyundai dealers and Y-Refi.
Hello, everybody. Eric Bryan, owner of Precision Air and Plumbing. I saw a $29 AC tune-up ad the other night, and I just laughed. I mean, nobody's sending a skilled technician to your house for just $29 without a catch. Our complete AC tune-up is $159.95, and we actually tune it up. We clean your coils, check and replace your Freon, measure airflow. We run full diagnostics. It's real maintenance. Make the precision decision today. Call 602-FIX-MY-AC.
Make the precision decision with Precision Air.
On BritBox, there is a place where stories twist like cobblestone roads, grand manners hide secrets, and stakes are higher than seaside cliffs. Find places worth getting lost in on BritBox. Watch a new series like The Other Bennett Sister from the world of Jane Austen and A Woman of Substance starring Golden Globe winner Brenda Blethyn. If you want to get away, you're in the right place. Stream the best of British TV on BritBox. Free trial at BritBox.com.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
When your joints hurt every day and you've been told you need surgery, it can feel like you are out of options. My advice, do your homework. Remember, once a joint is replaced, there's no going back. Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and before you schedule surgery, consider getting a second opinion from QC Kinetics. Discover how they use regenerative treatments to deliver relief to patients just like you right here in the Valley. They concentrate healing tools within your body right at the source of your pain. And the whole idea is to give you a real shot at holding off on surgery or, in some cases, avoiding it altogether. And that's why it makes sense to explore every option before making a decision that can change your life. Don't just accept that surgery is your only choice. Call QC Kinetics today for a free consultation. You can find clinics in Phoenix, Scottsdale, Peoria, and Chandler. Just call 602-837-PAIN, 602-837-PAIN for QC Kinetics.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-8157. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-8157. That's 800-575-8157. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Earnhardt Ford in Chandler just cranked up the heat this summer with the Ford Summer Sales Event, and the deals are too hot to ignore. Hey, it's Vince Marotta, and don't sweat looking for your next ride. At Earnhardt Ford, you get transparent deals, zero pressure, and serious savings, and that ain't no bull. Get seriously sizzling savings like the 2026 Explorer with up to $6,500 off MSRP. Save some serious coin with available 0% financing. The heat is on, and these deals won't last long, so get them now at Earnhardt Ford. Trusted in the Valley since 1951. Shop local. Shop Earnhardt Ford. No bull for 75 years and going. That's Earnhardt Ford in Chandler, I-10 and Ray Road, or online at earnhardtford.com.
After all applicable offers on select new models, exclusions apply. Zero security deposit. Discount examples on select available 2025 Broncos Sports and 2026 Explorers. Special APR financing with approved credit on select available 2026 F-150, Bronco, and Explorer models. See dealer for details. Offer ends August 31st, 2026.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Jesse Morrison, and here's what's trending now. Arizona Cardinals quarterback Jacoby Brissett has his new contract. According to NFL Network's Ian Rappaport and confirmed by our Tyler Drake, the deal is worth $15.5 million. For more on Brissett's contract, head on over to arizonasports.com. After a disappointing weekend in Washington, D.C., the Arizona Diamondbacks start a pivotal 3-game series against the Pittsburgh Pirates tonight. First pitch from PNC Park is at 3:40, with pregame coverage starting at 3 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. Merrill Kelly gets the start for the D-backs. He'll oppose Mitch Keller. This report is brought to you by Sanderson Ford, Arizona. The Sanderson Ford summer sales event is on. 0% financing, 0 payments for 90 days, and $1,000 toward your down payment. Choose Sanderson Ford. Offer expires August 31st.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Burns and Gambo starts now.
Streets up to the claw. On this Monday afternoon, good afternoon, and welcome into today's edition of the Burns and Gambo Show here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. My name is Dave Burns, alongside the one, the only, John Gambadoro. Hi, Gambo!
Burnsy, what's going on?
Not much, my friend. How was your weekend? Was it good? Good weekend?
Yeah. Quinton had a really good weekend in baseball, so that was good. The team did really well. So good weekend. Being crazy that they let these kids play like doubleheaders when it's 115 degrees outside. Like there's something insane about this state. Like it's 115. Let's play a doubleheader.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if it's about the state. It's, I guess, the state of local baseball. Where I remember when Jake did it. It's just crazy.
Baseball people are crazy.
Crazy to go play a doubleheader in this heat. But it's
crazy.
Even crazier still. The parents sitting out there doing it. I know Chelsea was out there the whole time, and it's crazy. It's so hot to be playing baseball.
So hot.
Good. You didn't make it to the Odyssey. Nobody took you up on your offer to be somebody's. I went last week. Yeah.
You'll probably see it a second time before I see it a first time.
You're probably
I
right.
saw the Odyssey over the weekend.
Lauren saw the Odyssey.
So everybody has seen the Odyssey except for me.
Yes.
Has Mitch seen it?
Mitch saw it first.
Mitch saw it. Oh, okay.
Mitch saw it on like the Thursday night screening.
Yeah, I'll probably see it a second time before you see it again. It's just a question of whether I'll wait, because it's still booked out on the IMAX for another month.
I know.
So it's just a question of whether I'm going to wait that long to go see it there, or if I'll just cave and go see it somewhere else again anyway, because I'd really like to see it again.
I think at this point you just wait to see it the way it was shot.
Probably, yeah. That's probably what I do. So anyway, we hope everybody out there had a really good weekend. There was a lot of news, a lot of stuff to talk about today.
A lot of stuff.
Let's roll up our sleeves and get to work. It is the top story of the day here on this Monday edition of the Burns and Gambo Show.
Burns and Gambo, the weigh-in.
I felt good to be back out there. Obviously just standing around wasn't particularly fun, but, it was a good first day.
Is it a relief to have this done? Is it a weight off your shoulders?
Oh, for sure. I'm pretty sure I'll probably sleep more than 3 hours tonight. And we got an off day tomorrow, so I'll sleep in a little bit.
I know you joke about, only getting 3 hours of sleep, but was there a point where it did become stressful for you?
Oh, yeah, it's because it's your livelihood, it's business, it's part of this game. And being here, obviously wanting to be out there with the guys, and that causes another stressor. Just glad it's over with and moving forward.
No more stress for Jacoby Brissett's $15 million will do that for a guy.
Yeah.
The deal gets done over the weekend. Jacoby Brissett re-signed, redoes the contract with the Arizona Cardinals. He is back in the fold and already taken 11 on 11 reps. Should be running with the first team by tomorrow, Gambo.
Yeah, you know I'm a Jacoby Brissett fan. I think he's a good football player. I really do. I think that the 1-11 record is not an indication of him. I think it's an indication of the team, and especially the defense. I think he's a much better option than anybody they have on the roster, much better than Gardner Minshew. I know you and others think that it's similar. But to me, I think that this was – look, you're going to try to win football games. As much as me and you could sit there and say they need to lose as many games as they can and get the top pick and get that generational quarterback that you could have for 10, 12 years and you can win Super Bowls with it, like that's the best way it gets done. You know, they're going to try to win. Like the coach is going to try to win. The players are going to try to win. The GM's going to try to win. They're not going to buy any of that stuff until it gets out of hand. All predictions are that this team's going to be a bad football team, one of the worst in the NFL. But they don't believe that, and they're going to try to win football games. Look, we were at Cardinal camp on Thursday. I poked around quite a bit, and we reported on our show that day that the number we were hearing that would get it across the finish line was $15 million. Mm-hmm. And that's exactly what it was. He got his $15 million, 15.5 to be exact, but that was the number. You know, I was told if the Cardinals could get to 15, we got a deal. It wasn't 20 or 25 or 30. It was $15 million. And it's a very reasonable deal. And I will tell you, like I do honestly, when it got done, because we knew what the number was that he wanted. So we knew Thursday what the number was. When it got done, I honestly, like there is a sense of relief and the stress is gone. And a part of me is like, did we really have to wait that long for $15 million?
That was one of my main reactions to it too. Yeah, that was almost exactly how I felt. It was like, was it worth it? What was it? If this was where we were going to end up anyway, right? Like if this was the destination we were going to get to, was it really worth it for the organization to wait 3 months to get there? You know, was it worth the bad press, the bad pub, the question marks, the debate, the endless round and round about Jacoby's record and about you and I debating whether he and Minshew were the same guy? Was it worth it? You know, because I don't feel like if this was the number that he was asking for, and I don't know this for sure, but if this was the number that he was asking for back in May, and you ended up giving it to him in July, what were you waiting for? You know, like what was it really worth it for you to go through all this and kind of put your fan base through all this over the last few months to give him money that you were just going to give him anyway when it was all said and done? That was one of my first thoughts.
I have a hard time, believing that number wasn't something that they could have avoided altogether and just, come to now. The thing I don't know is, did his number come down? Like, was he asking for $25 million and it went to 20, then it went to 15? I don't know that. But I know at $15 million, like, if that was the number he wanted in the beginning, like, that should have been done. He should have been at OTAs. He should have not missed anything. And, we wouldn't have had to deal with this because it was a topic. Like, if you say, what was a major topic of the Cardinals offseason? Jacoby Brissett.
Yeah.
That was, Jacoby Brissett's contract, the hold-in. He didn't participate in 11-on-11 drills the other day. So I'm glad it's done. I am glad it's done. Again, I think he's a good quarterback. I think if he plays well and the team's still losing a lot of games, it'd be interesting to see if he becomes a trade candidate for them. Mm-hmm. And it also would be interesting to see at what point they decide to go with somebody else because Carson Beck, so far, early in camp, has not looked very good throwing the ball down the field.
And we'll talk about that a little later on in the show because, so far he has not looked good throwing the ball down the field. I think the other thought that I had, in addition just to kind of the I don't know if relief is the right word, but I think when you and I were out of camp, we had an indication that this thing was getting close, right? Like I had made a dart throw guess that I thought the thing was going to be done by Friday.
Yeah, you were close.
It wasn't as close. I didn't quite get it. But I think just the fact that he was there and participating was kind of a good faith sign that things were close. I wonder how good he makes them. And before anybody starts thinking that I mean that they're going to win 7 games, 8 games, and I'm going to change my prediction of 5. No. But I do wonder if he makes them just good enough that they won't be able to get one of those quarterbacks that you're talking about. Because I tell you, there is, and you've brought this up, and I don't know if this is going to happen or not. The one thing that kind of stalls this whole plan out is if they're better and more competitive than people expected. That puts a pause on the Carson Beck. audition, that puts a pause on any idea of getting the number one pick or 2 pick or 3 pick. And I don't know the answer to this question. I agree with you. You can't pin 1 and 11 on Jacoby Brissett and say that was all him, even though that was his record last year. I just wonder what level he elevates the team to, and is it just good enough to not be as bad as you want to be next season? And we won't know that answer until mid-September when the season starts.
As bad as who wants to be?
As bad as you want them to be. As bad as some fans want them to be. As for the fans clamoring for Arch Manning or Lenora Sellers or anybody else who's going to be in this draft, for the fans who are clamoring for that, I wonder if Jacoby Brissett makes them too good to be that bad.
The division's brutal. The schedule's brutal. I don't really like, even if he plays well. Like, look, he played well last year. I mean, I was looking at some numbers yesterday. Most passing yards per game. This was put out, NFL Researcher. Most passing yards per game in 2025, Jacoby Brissett, 280.5. Ahead of Stafford, ahead of Jared Goff, ahead of Dak Prescott. Most passing yards per game in 2025, number 1, Jacoby Brissett, 280.5. He could play well, and they still stink, and they don't win any football games.
Absolutely, of course. And if that happens, then I would imagine there is relatively tight leash on Jacoby Brissett and how long he plays. Now, Carson Beck's got to do his part too, right? Like, and he's got to progress and he's got to develop. And like I say, we'll talk about that a little later on in the show. And if he doesn't, then it doesn't really matter. But if at some point Carson Beck puts himself in a position to be that guy, and you're 2-8 with Jacoby Brissett or Gardner Minshew as your quarterback, there's no reason to keep spinning your wheels in the mud like that. You'll go take a look at Carson Beck and see what he can do, as long as he's ready to go do it. It's just if they're even slightly hovering around 500, or if they've just got more wins. Because I think you asked me the other day if I thought Buddha's tweet helped grease the wheels a little bit. And I absolutely do. I think his comments on social media helped move this thing along. I don't think there's any question the locker room thinks Jacoby Brissett is their best option. I don't 100%. Think there's any doubt about that. Now, whether he is or not, I don't know. But I think that locker room thinks that he is. Absolutely.
Yeah. Yeah, we had Michael Wilson on the other day, and Michael Wilson's a guy who really flourished under Jacoby Brissett because they were able to do some things in the offense that really suited him. So, again, I'm just looking at YouTube right now. I knew Gambo would support Jacoby Brissett, and this organization's a joke, and I knew he was going to back him. I think Jacoby Brissett's a good quarterback. Do I think he's a franchise quarterback? No. Do I think he's a competent quarterback? Yes. Do I think he's the best quarterback on the roster? Yes. Do I want them to have somebody else behind center next year? Yes. I'm just saying I think he's the best guy that they have. But I don't think he's good enough to be a part of your future. I think that they need to get somebody for the long haul. I don't think that that's Jacoby Brissett.
And even with the new guaranteed money he has coming in, Josh Weinfuss at ESPN.com points out his total take-home pay this year without incentives is ranked 29th among starters in the NFL. So he got a bump. And, he got a bump in the guaranteed money. But if you look at relative to other quarterbacks in the NFL, he is still very much bottom third when it comes to the top 32 quarterbacks in this league in terms of what they're getting paid. So it's not like he's getting a ton of money relative to the position. It just bumps up the guarantees a little bit. When we come back on the Burns and Gambo show, after I remind you about an autographed Larry Fitzgerald football and how it could be yours. Round 2 of the Countdown to Canton Best Fitz Moments bracket ends today. If you missed round 1, you can still vote. Text FITZ to 620-620 for your link to the bracket. Diamondbacks lost a tiebreaker to the Nationals over the weekend. There's that, and then there's Ketel Marte's mysterious social media account. We'll talk about that next on the Burns and Gambo Show.
Diamondbacks baseball.
Marte at third, Waldschmidt second, Barossa at first. The pitch on the ground to second. To his left is Nunez. He gloves it. He throws to first, and Washington hangs on to beat the Diamondbacks. They take the series. They win today. The final 10-7.
Reaction to a missed opportunity in D.C. and a look ahead to Pittsburgh on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the app, and 98.7 FM.
Love telling you about the Lund Mortgage Team, and I tell people every single day that if you do the math, you take out the calculator and you do the math, what you're going to see is that you should call the Lund Mortgage Team and see if there's a possibility to get out of that rental and into a new home. Let's take $2,200 a month that you are paying for your rent. You're going to times that by 12. Now you're paying $26,400 for rent in a year. Let's times that by 5. Now you're paying $132,000 for rent. When you walk out of that, and you leave, you have nothing. You own nothing. You get nothing. You got to live there for 5 years. Somebody else paid their mortgage with it. You owning your own home, if you pay that same amount of money, similar money, that's equity in your home that you're building. Every time you make a payment, you're paying a lot of principal. You're bringing the house price down, the value of the house. The value of the house doesn't go down, it goes up, but the amount you owe on the house, that goes down. That's equity. That's generational wealth that's built through houses. So contact the Lund Mortgage Team today at 623-889-0130. Get pre-approved for a mortgage absolutely free. That's 623-889-0130.
Oh, hey, Sarah. Here to pick up your little camper, too?
Yeah.
Did you hear my daughter Katie got Camper of the Week?
Wow, that's a big deal.
We got a big deal, too. Right, Mom?
Honey, shh. That was our little secret.
What's that?
Okay, see that brand new Hyundai Santa Fe?
Yeah.
It feels like I got away with something. I only paid...
Whoa, nice.
Yeah.
Deal so right, it almost feels wrong. Get the Hyundai you've always wanted, plus America's best warranty at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Come on, Katie. We're taking the scenic route to the dealership.
It's a great day for a new Hyundai at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event, going on now.
Get 0% APR plus 0 payments for 90 days or $3,000 customer cash on the Santa Fe or Santa Fe Hybrid. See your Valley Hyundai dealer. Offers end August 3rd. Call 714-568-7676 for details.
Folks ask me how to spot a termite. I tell them, if you're waiting for a sign, you're letting them get the jump on you. Termite don't want your attention. He wants the bones of your home. And he's been whittling at them longer than you think.
Nate here, owner of Blue Sky Pest Control. Don't let termites get the jump on you. Smart protection starts before the damage does. Call 602-BLUE-SKY for your free termite inspection. Hello, Blue Sky. Goodbye, pests.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. After suffering an injury, you may face many hard questions. What will tomorrow bring? Which firm should I choose to represent me and my family? At Morgan & Morgan, we will hold your hand every step of the way. From our one-click sign-up, mobile apps, and 24/7 availability, we make it easy to get your case started right from the comfort of your couch. All firms are not the same. The choice is easy. Morgan & Morgan, for the people. Injured? Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
This summer, the Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich and Pineapple Dragon Fruit and Sprite are back at Chick-fil-A.
Girl, it's back. We've been waiting. I love that honey pepper pimento sandwich.
And that pineapple dragon fruit and Sprite is everything. It's got that razzle-dazzle that makes you stop and say, okay, wait a minute.
I love the creaminess of the pimento cheese. It's savory, it's bold, it's flavorful.
Our faves are back. High five, girl.
Which fan favorite will you choose? Real customers paid for their testimonials.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Here are the top 3 headlines on ArizonaSports.com. I'm Damon Allred. The Diamondbacks are not looking to trade Ketel Marte as he nearly wipes his Instagram feed. And Diamondbacks trade deadline primers with looks at starting pitching and lefty bat options. And Darius Robinson and Michael Wilson are among the early Cardinals training camp standouts. Those are your top 3 headlines on ArizonaSports.com.
Marte at third, Waldschmidt second, Barossa at first. The pitch on the ground to second. To his left is Nunez. He gloves it. He throws to first. And Washington hangs on to beat the Diamondbacks. They take the series. They win today. The final 10-7.
Tough series loss for the Diamondbacks over the
Tough
weekend. Would have absolutely almost all but assured you would have won the tiebreaker over the Nationals. Had you won that game, it would have been tied 3-3. But the next tiebreaker after that was so heavily in favor of the Diamondbacks that you very likely would have ended up having the tiebreaker over the Nationals. Now you don't. And before we get into this Cattell stuff, because I know you've done a little digging on this, and we'll tell everybody what you found out in just a moment. Let's talk about a series loss in which we were a little worried about three lefty starters going up against the Nationals, who have crushed lefties all year. Eduardo was good on Friday.
Very good, yeah.
This is the problem when you're rolling Mitch Bratt and Cole Drake out there as part of your rotation. You just really don't know what you're going to get, and that's kind of the devil the Diamondbacks are dancing with right now when it comes to having those two in their rotation at this point.
Yeah, I thought the game on Friday that Rodriguez pitched was a really good game. I thought he pitched really well. Sewald came in, closed the door, got the save. Good to see him bounce back.
Absolutely.
We're waiting for that. Then, Mitch Bratt doesn't give you much. I mean, he gets knocked out pretty early in the game. He didn't pitch very well. And then Drake comes in, and he doesn't pitch very well. And so they got to those lefties, and they end up winning the series. And it's just you get behind, right? I mean, you're behind, by the fifth inning of yesterday's game, it was 6-4. And then by the seventh inning, they opened it up. And they got that to 9-4. Now you battle back in the eighth and the ninth, and you're not able to really get it done. We'll talk about it, and we'll talk about the Marte situation in a second, because I think that's important to talk about what happened in that ninth inning. Obviously, I thought the Bratt game was like they did a really good job. The bullpen, Carrillo and Clark, of keeping it at 5 and giving them a chance, because Bratt came in to that game, and he had that really bad third inning. Diamondbacks jumped up 2-0, then you're down 4-2. Then after 5, it's 5-2. They gave you a chance. The bullpen kind of gave you a chance to get back in the game, but they just really scuffled, and they just couldn't get, any hits in that game. They only had 6 hits overall in the baseball game, and they don't end up winning that one, and they lose the rubber match yesterday, as we talked about.
Yeah, that's the equalizer, is that for as good as the Nationals offense was, their pitching staff is not great. And the Nationals are going to score runs, keep up. And the Diamondbacks, the trio of Carroll, Marte, and Perdomo combined for 0 for 10 on Saturday.
Arenado was 0 for 10 in the series. Arenado had a bad series.
He had a brutal series, yeah. And so it's the guys that you just find yourself waiting on, like waiting on Cattell to, and I don't want to make it sound like he's had a bad year, but he certainly hasn't had the year like he had a year ago. Certainly Perdomo hasn't had the year that he's had a year ago.
Perdomo was 1 for 8 in that series, and Marte was 2 for 14.
Yeah.
2 for 14 for Marte, 1 for 8 for Perdomo, and then 0 for 10 for Arenado. If you're throwing Bratt and Cole Drake out there, you're not expecting to win a 2-1 baseball game. You got to rake a little bit, and they didn't rake.
No doubt about it. And the bullpen yesterday didn't do them any favors. Now, that's forgivable because the bullpen has been so phenomenal all year long. It's easy to forgive Brandon Garcia. It's easy to forgive Jonathan Loaisiga, those guys. And C.J. Abrams had himself just an unbelievable series. He was so good. I think it was like 8 of 13 with 3 homers and 6 RBI in the series. He was great. James Wood was great yesterday. You're only going to hold them down so long. So I'll give the bullpen a little bit of a pass on how they performed yesterday. It was the offense, and it just once again reiterated, and I know the trade deadline's a week away now, just kind of reiterated some of the things that worry us about this baseball team, and there are just a lot of little cracks to fill with this team, whether it's on offense and making sure you have enough, whether it's with starting pitching and can you bridge the gap until you start to get the Sorokas and the Gallons and the Corbin Burns of the world back, because it is asking an awful lot to hang in there when you've got 2 rookies who probably aren't ready to be Major League Baseball pitchers just yet, and you're asking them to be Major League Baseball pitchers right now. It's just asking a lot for this team to hang in there with that, and you do, to your point, you have to be on your mark when it comes offensively, and that just didn't happen enough this weekend. Let's talk about the Cattell thing. He scrubbed his Instagram account, which got everybody all freaked out about trade deadline's a week away. What does it mean? What is it? And I know you did some digging. What'd you find out?
Well, I think look, I never follow guys on their Instagram accounts and Twitters and stuff like that. I find it almost insane that people get so crazy over this stuff. Like, he deleted the photos of his family, too. Does he hate his family? Oh, he hates the Diamondbacks. Well, he deleted all his family photos. He deleted a lot of stuff. Now, I of course, do the homework and check on it. This is not trade related. He's not getting traded. They're not going to trade him. They don't want to trade him. As of right now, July 27th, there's no discussions about trading Ketel Marte. If something changes, I'll let you know. But right now, there's no discussion, John, trading him. He was very frustrated. There was a lot of criticism, heavy criticism. Washington had walked 3 batters in a row. The pitcher was just couldn't throw the ball over the plate, and he was struggling with the holding the runner on, and there was the pitch clock violation. Marte comes up, bases loaded, 3 walks in a row, and he swings at the first pitch and hits into a fielder's choice. And, I think he might have had a take sign. I think there might have been a take sign there. You probably, as a batter, you've walked 3 batters in a row. I'm not going to swing at the first pitch. I'm not. In your head, it's in your head. I'm not going to swing at the first pitch. He swings at the first pitch. He hits into a fielder's choice. They got a chance to kind of get something going there, and they don't do it. He's frustrated. They're frustrated. The media is criticizing him. Fans are criticizing him. So this is Ketel. I think, he took it a little personally and just decided to scrub his accounts. But it had more to do with, it had everything to do with that. Like, I think he was frustrated and the criticism that he was getting, and he just kind of took it out by deciding to scrub his Instagram page.
Look, everyone does social media differently. That seems like a drastic overreaction to having a bad day at work.
Oh, of course it is.
Right? Like really? I mean, that's how you're going to react to it. But if there's one thing we've learned about Ketel is that he is a pretty sensitive dude, right? And he's kind of attuned like that. Troy Lovello addressed it today. It got back to him. And I'm reading from Steve Gilbert's Twitter account because he's with the team right now. Manager Troy Lovello was asked about it just now. Here's what he said, quote, "First, I don't even know what scrubbing is. I don't get it. I mean, I'm a baseball manager. I've connected with Ketel just to find out how he's doing. Everything is in a good spot. I know that everybody wants to make some drama that's taking place here. It's nothing like it seems." He went on to say, "I want to say this. Ketel has probably been as emotionally invested to this ball club, connected to his art and his craft, and has been very dedicated to being the best version that I've seen him as a Diamondback, and he's having a tremendous year. He's playing every day, and he's a really good baseball player. I just know he is a great baseball player. He's going to help us win a lot of baseball games," close quote.
It's just, the pitcher who walked the 3 guys in a row, they take him out, a new pitcher comes in, you're like, let's just, you don't want to swing at the first pitch. Now you might be thinking he might have been thinking I'm going to get a fastball here because they've walked 3 guys in a row and the new pitcher comes in. He's going to want to get ahead and not walk me. And so he swings at the first pitch. The pitch was a bad pitch. It was high and it was inside. And he hits into a fielder's choice. And I think people are looking at that and like, how can you swing at that pitch? And I mean, it's a good question to ask, but I'm not in his shoes. And maybe he felt like he had a chance to drive one out right there, and that would have been huge. And it didn't happen. But again, he scrubbed a lot of things. He scrubbed photos of his family, too. So people said, oh, he hates the Diamondbacks. Well, like, does he hate his whole family? Because he took those pictures out, photos out, too. This is the world we live in. I don't check this stuff. I don't follow Ketel Marte on Instagram, but a lot of people do. And some people like when Kyler Murray scrubbed his account last year. It became a big topic, and why is he scrubbing it? And so I get it. I get it. And some of these guys are sensitive. Look, I'm not saying anything we don't know. Ketel's a very emotional, sensitive player. He's very sensitive. Okay, so he gets the criticism and he hears about the criticism, and I think it hurts him differently than it hurts other people. So that was his reaction.
Nathaniel Hackett says Carson Beck does not have an arm strength problem. Is it a different problem with Carson Beck? That's next on Burns and Gambo.
Arizona Sports. Countdown to Canton. The Arizona Cardinals franchise in the entire world will witness the induction of one of the NFL's greatest.
It's a dream come true.
Into the Pro Football Hall of Fame on August 8th.
Backs are in and I. Fitzgerald to the right. Johnson to the left. McCown back to throw. Looking for Fitzgerald and throwing it to him in the end zone. Fitzgerald leaps. Fitzgerald catches it. It's a touchdown. The first career NFL score for Fitzgerald.
More memories of number 11 coming your way on YouTube, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7 FM as we continue our countdown to Canton.
All right, back here for Global Credit Union, where being a member comes with all kinds of perks. I'm a member of Global Credit Union. I have a checking account there. I have a savings account. I have a loan with Global Credit Union, and I found out exactly what benefits come with membership just last weekend when I had a question about one of those accounts, and it was on a Saturday, and I knew there was 24/7, 365 U.S.-based customer support. But I wanted to take that out for a test spin last Saturday because I had a question that was just not going to wait until Monday. My own peace of mind. You know, like you have a question about your money and you just want to get an answer as soon as you possibly can, so you just kind of relax and enjoy the rest of the weekend. Had I called a bank, I wouldn't have got an answer. I called Global Credit Union, and I spoke to a very lovely person on the other end of the line who helped reassure me that everything was okay and I could go right on back to enjoying my weekend. That's what 24/7, 365 live U.S.-based customer support is all about with Global Credit Union. Joining is simple. Sign up online at globalcu.org. Global Credit Union, better rates, fewer fees, real savings, and the kind of service that makes your money work smarter for you.
Progressive presents the Museum of You. We begin our tour with a unique piece, a relic from the early big screen television era. Remarkable. Next, we find a juicer, which historians believe has only ever been used once. And finally, compact discs from the emo era. A rare find indeed.
Some things should be history, but until then, you could protect what's important to you and save by bundling your auto insurance with a renter's policy from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
QC Kinetics helps active people stay active. People like David Boardman, police officer, competitive athlete, and gym owner who trains hard almost every day.
My body's taken a lot of abuse over the years. I've had multiple knee surgeries on both of my knees. I could barely run a mile prior to going to QC Kinetics. Doctors have all told me, hey, you are going to need knee replacements.
But QC Kinetics gave David great news.
We're going to give you the opportunity to have not one, but 2 healthy knees, and we don't have to cut you open.
And after David's regenerative treatments at QC Kinetics?
Since I've gone to them, I run 20, 30 miles a week. I really wouldn't be able to do that if it wasn't for QC Kinetics.
From knee pain to Ironman training.
It's a no-brainer.
Now it's your turn. Call QC Kinetics to book your free consultation today.
Call QC Kinetics, 602-837-7246. In Phoenix, Scottsdale, Peoria, and Chandler. That's 837-7246. 837-7246.
I'm Ken Goodrich with Gettle. We once got a call from 2 neighbors yelling at each other over a shared wall. We got there fast, isolated the leak, repaired the pipe, and calmed down a suburban standoff before it turned into full-blown neighborhood warfare. At Gettle, we do things the right way, not the easy way. So we don't just fix the pipes, we keep the peace. Because burst pipes bring stress, and we bring solutions. Gettle, G-O-E-T-T-L. We'll fix your pipes, but it's hard to spell.
Love telling you about asset preservation, wealth, and tax, and the great Stuart Willis, who has been working with me for quite some time on my financial plan, my retirement plan, my estate plan, really making sure that I've got all my eggs in the basket ironed out, as I used to like to say. Because when you start to get up there in age and you start to look at your future and where you want to be, you better have made the right decisions when you were younger. So hiring a financial advisor is imperative. Hiring one that's a fiduciary is even better. That's what Stuart Willis is. 5 locations in the Valley, ready to help you right now with any and all of your investment needs. Can help you grow that nest egg, make sure you have a good tax plan for the future. And a lot of people, when they get to a certain age, they start to take their money out. They want to know, which basket do I take it out from? You've got to make sure you have that right down, too, because the taxes involved could be very heavy for those of you that put away money tax deferred. Call them for a free review at 602-877-PLAN. That's 602-877-PLAN.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor.
I'm Jesse Morrison, and here's what's trending now. Arizona Cardinals quarterback Jacoby Brissett has his new contract. According to NFL Network's Ian Rappaport and confirmed by our Tyler Drake, the deal is worth $15.5 million. For more on Brissett's contract, head on over to ArizonaSports.com. After a disappointing weekend in Washington, D.C., the Arizona Diamondbacks start a pivotal 3-game series against the Pittsburgh Pirates tonight. First pitch from PNC Park is at 3:40, with pregame coverage starting at 3 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. Merrill Kelly gets the start for the D-backs. He'll oppose Mitch Keller. This report is brought to you by Sanderson Ford, Arizona. The Sanderson Ford Summer Sales Event is on. 0% financing, 0 payments for 90 days, and $1,000 toward your down payment. Choose Sanderson Ford. Offer expires August 31st.
The home of Arizona Cardinals football. Arizona Sports on YouTube. The app, 98.7 FM. Cardinals Camp 2026. Back to football. With Burns and Gambo. Training camp coverage presented by Bud Light.
Off day today for the Arizona Cardinals. Tomorrow, the first padded practice of training camp. Preseason game number 1, the Hall of Fame game, is just about a week and 2 days away. They'll take on the Panthers in Canton, Ohio, when Larry Fitzgerald is going to be inducted into the Pro Football Hall of Fame. Can't wait to hear his speech and can't wait to hear what he has to say about that. Of course, Jacoby Brissett should be running with the first team tomorrow during 11-on-11s as well. There is just about all the pieces are in place. Over the weekend, Paris Johnson Jr. was activated off the PUP list, so he's back. Still waiting on Josh Sweat, Gambo. There are a couple of other things. And then there's the Carson Beck story. Now, I'm going to start with Nathaniel Hackett. He's the offensive coordinator, obviously, for the Cardinals, and he was asked about Carson Beck's arm strength. And he said, hey, from where I'm sitting, nothing wrong with Beck's arm strength.
I don't know where that came from. I sure enjoy watching him throw the ball down the field. He had a couple really nice ones. And for him, tying his feet in and getting the timing of it and then actually calling those things and getting those opportunities are things that we just can't get enough for him. But up to this point, he's been able to place the ball all over the field.
And while he might have the arm strength to make the throws and get him down the field, there is some early concern about his ability to throw it where he wants to throw it. Not so much getting it down there, but throwing it where he wants to get it.
Yeah. I just reading some of the comments from Tyler Drake and Theo Mackey, and the struggles in the 11-and-11 on drills and missing open receivers, and so far it's a trend early, and you just played the comment with Hackett, just not really having those concerns out there, but. He was working with the second-string offense, but now that Jacoby's here, he's going to get further down the ladder. He'll get a lot of reps in the preseason. Look, he's a third-round pick for a reason, right? He wasn't a first-round pick. He wasn't a second-round pick. You got to work with them and develop them, and arm strength, that might be an issue. I think it was one of the issues going into, the draft was the arm strength was questionable, but he could get it down there. It's just, again, that's why I'm not – Again, this is why I was not in favor of playing him so much earlier than so many other people wanted to play him. I want to build his confidence up. I want to give him a good. We can disagree with this, and it's okay. Everybody's entitled to their opinion. Your opinion's a little bit different than mine. I want him to play 6 games. You want him to play 8. We're talking about a difference of 2 games. Mm-hmm. I think the more that you could just work with him throughout the season and let him sit and let him learn and let him watch film, and then you put him in there where he doesn't get his head beat in, and you evaluate those 6 games. I think that, to me, that's as perfect as it can get. Now, that's my opinion. Now, yours might be different and others might be different. Some people want to throw him in the fire right away. There are people who didn't want to sign Jacoby Brissett to $15 million. Play the kid. Let's see what he's got. He's not ready. He's not ready to be an NFL starting quarterback. Plain and simple. He's not ready to play.
No, he's not, but I want to make sure I'm perfectly clear on this. When I said that I wanted Carson Beck to play 8 games, that was predicated on the belief that he was showing the coaches that he was ready to be thrown out there, right? Like, I'm not just throwing him out there just to throw him out there. 2 things have to happen for Carson Beck to play. Number 1, first and foremost, he's got to be ready, all right? The coach has got to be able to look at him and go, okay, he's swimming, he's in over his head, he's never going to manage it, forget it. I'm assuming that by week 8 he'd have enough under his belt practice-wise to be ready. But if he's not, he's not. Number 2 is that they have to be, 2-6 on the season, 1-7 on the season. They have to be falling apart. There has to be no reason to keep going with any of the other quarterbacks to give yourself that look. If neither of those things are happening, if one of those things isn't happening, then you're not going to throw Carson Beck out there. I think the concern with Beck, to Nathaniel Hackett's point, isn't so much the arm strength. He's saying, because it's the torn UCL, it's the elbow injury that he suffered back in 2024, and people are wondering whether that robbed him of his strength. The early returns, to your point, is that he's just having an accuracy issue. Like he's missing guys in practice. He's missing guys in terms of where he's trying to place the ball. If he's doing that, I mean, again, we're having a October conversation in July. A lot can change between October and July when it comes to Carson Beck and how he looks. I think right now, it sounds like he looks every bit the part of a quarterback who was taken in the 3rd round of the NFL draft, who obviously has some question marks, right? Like, I mean, does it surprise anybody that he's coming out here and he's missing guys? He wasn't the number 3 pick overall in the draft. He was a 3rd round pick in the NFL draft.
Yeah. And, I think that the quarterback that he is today on July 27th is going to be a different quarterback when you start to get into November. Because he's going to have a training camp this is his first NFL training camp. He's going to have a training camp under his belt. He's going to have a lot of games in the preseason in which he gets reps, okay? He might get reps in all 4 games. You're also going to go into the season. He's going to sit and he's going to learn. Jacoby Brissett's a good leader. He's going to have those guys. And I think he will be a different quarterback. It'll be a different quarterback next year after he has his second NFL training camp. Will he ever be good enough to be the franchise quarterback for the Arizona Cardinals? I don't know. But I wouldn't say that the start that he's off to in 1 week of training camp is something that I'm concerned at. And just like, how many players have we been gaga over that, like, we're lighting it up in training camp? Oh, my goodness, this guy's going to be unbelievable. I mean, the guy that stands out to me is that cornerback that was just picking off everybody. He was shutting down everybody. He couldn't play.
Yeah,
what was that? Was that Brandon Williams?
I think it was Brandon Williams. Well, he was the converted wide receiver to a defensive back, and he was shutting everybody down in training camp.
Everybody. He's making these one-handed interceptions. Like, this kid's going to be couldn't play.
I'm not worried about. To draw any and I don't think it's Tyler Drake's intention to draw any conclusions about him. It's not Teo Mackey's. They're just telling us what they see, right? They're just during the open part of practice, which I'm allowed to comment on as a reporter covering the Arizona Cardinals. I have to tell you what I'm observing. And what I'm observing is that Carson Beck's missing some dudes. Those same people have also said Michael Wilson looks fantastic. Darius Robinson looks like a new man so far during practice.
Right.
That the reps are split very, very equally between Wilson and Marvin Harrison Jr. and Trey McBride. There's lots of talk about Jeremiah Love and whether he's ready to be the starting RB1 or whether it's going to be Tyler Algier. Like it's nothing. It is absolutely nothing to start thinking that it has succeeded or failed because Carson Beck is not able to hit open wide receivers at this point in the game. It's just way, way too early to draw any conclusions about anybody when you haven't. But I will say this. There's no hiding for Carson Beck a week from Thursday when they play the Panthers in that preseason game 1. I would assume he's going to play, and he's going to play a lot. We'll all get a real good look at Carson Beck to see where he is on page 1, chapter 1 of his NFL career. I personally can't wait. I can't wait until that game for no other reason other than to see where he is and how he does in that moment so we can get a snapshot, this moment in time picture of how Carson Beck looks as an NFL quarterback.
Yeah, I think it's one of the key things to watch in these preseason games is how he plays.
Yeah.
How he plays, because this whole season is going to be an evaluation in some way, shape, or form of him and whether he's the guy or they have to go draft somebody next year.
This Wednesday is Miracle Treat Day. Go grab yourself a Blizzard at your local DQ, and $1 or more from everyone sold supports Phoenix Children. So treat yourself and make a difference and help out our friends at Phoenix Children's. When we come back, big series, big game one. D-backs Pirates. Will preview it next here on the Burns and Gambo Show.
The Give-a-thon for Phoenix Children's is coming in August. You'll hear from the patients and families getting life-saving care at one of our country's premier children's hospital networks, now with locations all over the Valley. The Give-a-thon for Phoenix Children's is presented by your Valley Hyundai dealers and Y-Refi.
If you've been thinking about upgrading your ride this summer, now is the time during the Sanderson Ford Summer Sales Event. Right now, you could drive home a 2026 Ford F-150 STX or 2026 Ford Explorer, both starting as low as $38,995. Or grab a 2025 Ford Bronco Sport starting at $28,495. And if financing is the better fit, Sanderson Ford has you covered with 0% financing for 36 months, 0 payments for 90 days, 0 maintenance fees for 2 years, plus $1,000 toward your down payment on select new Ford models. Summer always flies by, and these offers will too, so don't wait until it's too late. Hurry in today and choose no hassle, no pressure, no nonsense. They're on 51st Avenue in Glendale. You can also go online for more information at sandersonford.com.
Hey, it's Bodie with NewACUnit.com. A lot of people think buying a new AC unit is complicated. It's not. Just answer a few quick questions online, see your price up front, and we'll connect you with a certified install team. No pressure, no upsells, no surprises. Just a better way to buy a new AC unit. And many customers save 50% or more. If you need a new AC unit, don't overthink it, and definitely don't pay more than you need to. Go to NewACUnit.com today.
You've heard the cash offer companies on TV and radio. We'll buy your home fast. What they don't tell you, those offers come in below market value, loaded with hidden fees. The Carol Royce team, Your Home Sold Guaranteed Realty, does just the opposite. Carol's proven systems sell your home for more money fast into a qualified buyer who will pay top dollar, because Carol has the buyers, guaranteed, or she'll buy it. That's a promise. Call Carol Royce today or visit carolhasthebuyers.com. That's carolhasthebuyers.com. Carolyn Seller must grant price and possession.
The D-backs host the San Diego Padres at Chase Field for a 4-game weekday series starting August 3rd. Get your tickets for the matchup at dbacks.com.
Increase your vehicle's performance with Lucas Fuel Treatment at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Add it to your tank to eliminate carbon and varnish deposits. Get 2 bottles of Lucas Fuel Treatment for just $9, plus receive 2 times O reward points at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Take your taste buds on vacation this summer at Sonic. Heat things up with the Tropical Heat Sonic Smasher. 2 hand smash patties made with Angus beef drizzled with jalapeno pineapple glaze. Then cool down with the Tropical Cream Slush with coconut, pineapple, and creamy vanilla soft serve. It's like a tropical vacation, minus the flight delays. Try the Tropical Duo for a limited time this summer at Sonic. Live free, eat Sonic.
Limited time only at participating Sonic drive-ins.
Dave Burns here with Liberty GMC General Manager Chris Scott. Chris, July is an exciting time for truck buyers.
That's right, Dave. Our red, white, and blue sales happening all month long with huge savings on some of our most popular trucks. You pay what we pay. Employee pricing on our 2026 GMC Sierra 1500, or take advantage of 0% financing for 36 months. And if a midsize truck better fits your lifestyle, you can lease a 2026 GMC Canyon for just $319 a month.
So stop by Liberty GMC or shop online all the time at libertygmcaz.com. GMC, we are professional grade.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. My best advice to you when hiring a lawyer for your injury case is simple. If you know court personnel, ask them who they'd hire. They know. If you know an insurance adjuster, ask them. They know. And then ask them about us. Ask them about Morgan & Morgan. They know. I look forward to talking to you soon. There's only one Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm for the people. Injured? Dial pound law.
Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com. Arizona lawyer will handle Arizona cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, what's on tonight?
What's on tonight? The games that we're going to watch this evening, and it's brought to you by Global Credit Union. Explore the benefits of becoming a member by going to globalcu.org, your world of financial possibilities. Why are we doing what's on tonight at 2:47 in the afternoon?
Yeah, why?
Because Diamondbacks baseball is what's on tonight. It's actually on this afternoon. 3:45 first pitch, game one of a big series against the Pittsburgh Pirates. We're going to preview that series coming up in just a moment. So that's what's on tonight. Diamondbacks baseball against Pittsburgh. Let's get you a little D-backs on deck, shall we?
Arizona Sports, the home of Arizona Diamondbacks baseball. We're checking in on the Diamondbacks as they warm up for the game's first pitch. D-backs on deck, brought to you by Sonic. Live free, eat Sonic.
Diamondbacks baseball taking on another team, chasing them in the wild card race in the National League where things are getting real tight. Diamondbacks and the Pittsburgh Pirates, and today's pitching matchup is brought to you by the Window Depot. Gambo, Merrill Kelly gets the start for the Arizona Diamondbacks. The right-hander is 8-8 with a 5.12 ERA. Mitch Keller gets the start for Pittsburgh. The righty is 6-7 with a 4.90 ERA.
Yeah, Merrill Kelly, 8 seasons with the team. He's tied for the second longest tenure. Active D-back with Gallen and Ginkel. He's done a really good job for them. He's bounced back recently. He got off to a tough start, but he has been better lately. Last start, he got the win against the A's. He only gave up 2 runs in 5 innings. In his last 4 starts, that includes Milwaukee, San Diego, St. Louis, and the A's, he's 3-0 with a 2.45 ERA. Only 6 earned runs in 22 innings with 8 walks and 18 strikeouts. So he has really been coming on as of late, just in time. They need that shot in the arm from him.
Mitch Keller, as I mentioned, 6-7 with a 4.90 ERA. His last time out against the Yankees, he went 5 innings, gave up no runs, 3 hits, struck out 6 in that outing. The Diamondbacks, in many ways, are fortunate with the way this series lines up for them. Their 3 best pitchers, Merrill Kelly, Brandon Pfaadt, and Erod, are all scheduled to go in these 3. For the Diamondbacks, they will miss Paul Skeens. They will miss Braxton Ashcraft, the 2 better pitchers of the Pittsburgh Pirates, and instead we'll get a combination of Keller, Bubba Chandler, and Jared Jones. Not bad pitchers by any stretch, but certainly if you could handpick 2 guys that you'd probably want to avoid in this series, those are the 2 you'd want to avoid if you're the Diamondbacks.
Yeah, and keep your eye out for Erod. They really struggle against left-handed pitching. They have had some real struggles against lefties, so that bodes well that you've got at least 1 going in this series.
That start is coming up on Wednesday morning. The pitching matchup brought to you by the Window Depot. Did you know the Window Depot is more than just windows? We have doors, skylights, cabinets, countertops, even flooring. Proud partner of the Arizona Diamondbacks. Go to thewindowdepot.com. I'm going to jump to the MLB standings. They're brought to you by Liberty GMC, where the deals are a home run, and nowhere can you buy a new GMC, for less than you can at Liberty GMC. Starting the day, Gambo, Diamondbacks were 55-51 with a 1-game lead over the Pirates and the Nationals for the final wild card spot in the National League. 1.5 over the Cardinals, 2 over the Padres. Now, we know the situation with the Nationals. They lost the tiebreaker by losing that series. The same is at stake over these 3 games for the Diamondbacks. They need to win this series to at least give themselves a chance to win the next tiebreaker against Pittsburgh. Should they lose this series to Pittsburgh, they will lose the tiebreaker to the Pirates as well. So it's a big series for them.
So what we know right now is that they do have the tiebreaker over the St. Louis Cardinals, but they do not have it over the Washington Nationals.
Yes.
And this series will determine whether they have it over the Pirates.
Yeah, it goes next to divisional record. If your head-to-head is tied, it goes next to divisional record, and that's why winning yesterday for the Diamondbacks would have been so key, because their divisional record is way better than the Nationals. It's better than it's better for the Diamondbacks than it is for the Pirates, but not by as much. So it still could come down to how the season ends for the 2 teams.
But there's no question that if they drop the series to the Pirates will have the tiebreaker, and it won't go to divisional record. So it is very important for the Diamondbacks to win 2 of 3 in this series. They're 2 games back, by the way, of the Philadelphia Phillies for the second wild card spot in the National League as well. Today's injury report is brought to you by Barrow Neurological Institute. Learn more at barrowneuro.org. Over the weekend, Michael Soroka threw a 2-inning, 35-pitch BP session. He is lined up to throw another bullpen session today, and then after that could pitch in a Bridge League game, a game at like the Complex or something like that in his next outing. So he's getting closer, but not quite there yet. Justin Martinez threw a bullpen session on Saturday. He'll pitch in a Bridge League game tomorrow. And Jordan Lawler took 5 at-bats at the Diamondbacks spring training complex, working his way back from a hamstring injury. So a few of their guys, Gambo, starting to get a little bit closer.
Yeah, good news for them. They could use these guys coming back, especially I'm sure that the Diamondbacks don't want to be throwing Bratt and Coles Rake out there in back-to-back games. So getting some starters back would be huge.
Gambo's got a key to tonight's game for you.
Listen, man, I need you to be the key master.
I am the key master.
D-backs keys to the game. Arizona Sports, the home of Arizona Diamondbacks baseball.
You know, somehow we've complained about the 2 blown saves that Paul Sewald has. Fans go crazy when Sewald struggles, even if it's not a save situation, and he comes in the 9th inning of a tie game. But if there's a team has to complain about their bullpen, it's the Pittsburgh Pirates. They have 15 blown saves. That's top 4 in Major League Baseball. Their bullpen ERA is 4.46, but over the past month, the bullpen's ERA is 6.53 with a walk rate over 14%. Their bullpen has a lot of issues, mainly command, so that's the key to the game today. If you can get into their bullpen, Keller only went 5 innings the last time out, you've got a real chance to do some damage. So that's the key. Their bullpen has really struggled the last month. They've got a terrible save percentage. They blow a lot of saves. They have a hard time closing out baseball games. And by the way, Gabby Moreno is just raking on the road.
Yes, he is. That is going to do it for us. We're out of here. Steve Zinsmeister is next with the D-backs BP show. We'll see you tomorrow straight at 2 o'clock here on Burns and Gambo.
Have a great night, everyone.
You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.
You've been listening to D-backs on Deck. Brought to you by Sonic. Live free, eat Sonic. Arizona Sports, the home of Arizona Diamondbacks baseball.
Win one of 3 signed Larry Fitzgerald footballs from Arizona Sports as we celebrate First Ballot Fitz.
Larry Legend does it again!
Larry Fitzgerald is headed to the Pro Football Hall of Fame on August 8th as a First Ballot inductee.
Larry Fitzgerald, the Japanese fighting fish!
We've picked 16 of Fitz's greatest plays, and you get to decide which one is the best.
And it's a pitch to Fitz, running straight ahead, into the end zone, the shovel pass for the touchdown of the win!
It's a bracket-style showdown. Head to the Arizona Sports Contest page to cast your vote. When you vote, you're automatically entered for a chance to win one of 3 signed Larry Fitzgerald footballs.
Fitz is loose 40, 30, go by!
Countdown to Can't